Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you James Cagney and Sylvia Sidney in Blood on the Sun. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your producer, Mr. William Keighley, who came to Hollywood with one of tonight's stars, James Cagney, and directed 5 of Cagney's most successful pictures, including The Bride Came C.O.D. and The Fighting 69th. Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Shortly before the war, when I was at the Imperial Hotel in Tokyo, I was amazed at the evidence of fascist might around me. Strutting German officers with swastikas, high-ranking uniformed Italians, and Imperial Japanese mingling in a fraternity of arrogant aggression. Now that all that is ground to dust, I wonder more than ever how we managed to mistake the signs that pointed so clearly to Pearl Harbor, that infamous date of treachery that we observe this coming Friday. Suddenly, as it happened, we know now that Japan's attack was long and carefully planned, following almost to the letter a secret document known as the Tanaka Plan. Tonight's play gives an exciting interpretation of one of the world's great mysteries, the disposition of that document. It is William Cagney's screen hit, Blood on the Sun, starring James Cagney and Sylvia Sidney in their original screen roles. Some time ago, it was my privilege to direct Jimmy in a play on Broadway called Penny Arcade, a play which, incidentally, brought both Jimmy and me to Hollywood. And during these Lux rehearsals, we've had many chats about our old friends on Broadway. I have an interesting letter from one of those old friends, Elizabeth Justice. Elizabeth is an expert to whom literally thousands of theatrical costumes and fabulous stage draperies have been sent for cleansing. You can imagine what a responsibility that is. She reminds me that now we're both interested in the same business, the care of fine fabrics. She goes on to say, even for delicate fabrics, we know Lux is completely safe, and that anything washable at all will come out of Lux suds as colorful as when it went in. It's our business to know the best. That's the way we feel about Lux. To Miss Justice, greetings and many thanks for those kind words. It's time for the first act of tonight's play, Blood on the Sun, starring James Cagney as Nick Condon and Sylvia Sidney as Iris Hilliard. These events begin and end just about the time when thousands of boys, now buried in places like Okinawa and Iwo Jima, and beneath the waters of the Coral Sea, were flying their first kites or bringing home their first report cards from school. Yes, all this took place 15 or so years ago in a city called Tokyo, Japan. There was in Tokyo then a newspaper owned by an American and published for the English-speaking residents of Japan. One afternoon, the owner had 2 unexpected callers, Major Kajioka of the Imperial Army and Sergeant Oshima of the city police.
But, gentlemen, you must believe me. I knew absolutely nothing about this article being printed.
You are the owner of the Tokyo Chronicle, and you know nothing of its contents?
But I told you I was out of town till early this morning.
Do you hear that crowd out there? Rioting and violence. Foolish students who believe what you have printed.
Listen to this. According to Baron Tanaka's plan, if Japan wants to control China, Japan must first crush the United States. Lies. Lies.
Please, my managing editor will be here any second now. No doubt he has excellent explanations.
It is too late for Mr. Condon's explanations. This is insult to Baron Tanaka and Japanese people.
Did you want to see me, Mr. Beckett?
Get in here, Condon, and start explaining.
Oh, hello, Major. Sergeant Oshima.
Nick, look at these headlines. Have you gone out of your mind?
Every word is a lie. Oh, now, just a minute.
You must disclose source of your information. Police must know name of this traitor.
Well, that's fair enough. The name of the traitor is the American Press.
Huh?
That article is simply a reprint of what has already appeared in 3 New York newspapers. I cannot believe it. Check your counsel in New York. Very unfortunate. When American newspapers print slander, fine American people receive poor impression of Japanese friendship.
Oh, I agree.
There's one thing I hate. It's to give anyone a poor impression of Japanese friendship.
Thank you.
You see, I told you it wasn't our fault.
Yes. I am sure we can count on Tokyo Chronicle for cooperation. Come, Sergeant. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good day. Good day. Oh, you can't do this to me, Nick. Suppose they shut me down.
2 years ago when I took over this rag, it was on one condition, that I run it.
I know, Nick, I know, but you can't do this.
Tired of the deal?
Oh, of course not, but printing rumors like this...
I know now that it's more than a rumor, or else those two birds wouldn't have called on you. I'll have Ollie Miller look into it.
Look into it? You're going to write a retraction.
I'll be happy to, when they prove the story's false.
Nick, are you sure that piece was in the New York newspapers?
New Yorkers were reading it yesterday.
Yesterday? Then how could you have read it?
Read it? Boss, I wrote it.
Nick, for the love of Mike, Wait. Where are you going?
To the Continental Cafe. I've developed a sudden thirst.
Hey, hi, Nick. I thought you'd be in jail by this time.
Hello, Johnson.
It's a nice throat you got, Nick, but somebody's going to have to slit it to save face.
I heard the police have collected all the chronicles from the newsstand.
Well, I hope you got your copybook, Olive. Cable any part of it you want to Moscow. By the way, anybody seen Ollie Miller around? Say, who's that at the table there with Guffey?
We just were asking the same question. Whoever he is, he's new.
See you later, boys. I owe Guffey a drink.
Hello, Nick. I meet Joe Cassell, just in from Shanghai.
Oh, glad to know you, Condon.
Scotch and soda?
Why, thanks.
Waiter, 3 Scotch and sodas. See, let's see now. Let's see. Joe Cassell. Oh, yes. Covered criminal courts for the old telly in New York, then went to Russia and then Peking. Worked for the American Press Association for a while.
Hey, that's a memory.
Nick, I was just in the Foreign Office. That story of yours has them buzzing like hornets.
Yeah, what'd you dig it up?
Oh, little here, little there. You know how it is.
Of course, you know there's not a grain of truth in it.
I don't know anything, do you?
Only that the Chinese are trying desperately to arouse public opinion against Japan.
Why would they want to do that?
To take attention away from their own internal mess. I just spent 4 years there, and I know.
I lived there 6 years myself.
Well, not that I haven't a tremendous admiration for the Chinese people.
Oh, I see. Some of my best friends are Chinese, huh?
Oh, here's our drinks. Here's to you, Joe.
Oh, thanks.
Excuse Mr. Condon.
Yes?
Mr. Miller has just made entrance.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, boys. I've got to see Ollie.
Say, Ollie, Nick's been looking for you.
Gotta buy him a drink. Gotta buy everybody a drink. Hey, see our front page? Dynamite, huh? Come on, set him up.
Hey, will you get a load of that roll?
And look, tickets, see? 2 tickets for home on the SS Nagaramaru. Leaving tonight.
You're kidding? I want to know about that dough. Come on, Ollie. Where did you get it?
Forget it. I'm quitting this godforsaken land. I'll probably settle down and write a book. And if I don't write a book, I'll, Oh, hi, Nick.
Hello, Ollie. Excuse yourself. We're going to have a little talk.
Oh, sure, Nick. Anything for Nick. Say, was that a story you broke? You know what my wife said? Edith said you're just about the best.
All right, Ollie. Where did you get that money?
I might well take offense at your tone, but I prefer to remember you are my friend and former employer.
Former employer?
And just attribute it to your jealousy over my good fortune.
You quitting me?
Tonight. Me and Edith. SS Naga tomorrow.
I'll try it again. Where did you get the money?
Nick, take a tip from me. This place is getting hot on the inside of Fujiyama. Get out.
You mixed up in anything shady?
Me? Ollie Miller? Now, don't forget, Nick. Nagatamaru, A-deck number 23, whole suite. I'll fill you with champagne, tell you how much I love you. Man's best friend, you dog. And so long now. Got things to do. Lots of things to do.
Hello? Sergeant Oshma?
Yes?
Officer here, Jakarta, reporting, sir. Miller has just left Continental Cafe. He has been speaking with Condon.
Good. Follow Condon. Don't let him out of your sight.
Hello, Edith.
Why, Nick, come in.
Thanks. Say, I saw that husband of yours a little while ago. Told me the news.
Where's the big lummox now?
Don't know. Probably be along soon. Well, Ollie was on the level. Look at those trunks.
Lucky we've got 2 staterooms, Nick. All this stuff. Yes, Nick, we're leaving.
How does Ollie explain it, Edith?
He doesn't, but I don't care. Just as long as we're going home. Oh, he said something about a contract for a book, advance royalties, scads of money.
Fine.
Nick, I don't care. Maybe he stole the Emperor's treasure, but we're leaving.
Sure. Oh, I just don't want to see him in a jam because of anything, well, irregular.
Well, if there's anybody he'd tell what this is all about, it would be you.
Well, that's what's worried me. He hasn't.
You'll be at the boat tonight?
Oh, sure. Maybe he'll open up then. What time?
We're going aboard at 10. Oh, Nick, I wish you were coming with us.
Thanks, honey. Well, I'll see you at the boat.
Good evening, Condensat.
Well, Sergeant Oshma. Been standing at the gangplank long? Sorry if I kept you waiting.
Why do you wish to board ship?
Say goodbye to some friends. Any objections?
Perhaps Purser here has questions.
Our name, please?
My name? Why don't you ask Officer Hijikata? He just ducked behind that packing case over there. He's been tailing me all day.
Please to answer questions.
All right, I'll give you an answer. I'm thinking this hits a new low in stupidity even for the Imperial Police. I'm Nick Condon, and I'd like to see Mr. and Mrs. Miller, Suite 23, A deck. Anything else?
Ah, yes. Mr. and Mrs. Miller have not yet arrived.
And I'll wait for them on deck.
Sorry, not permitted.
Oh, well, that's okay. I've got a press card, see? I'll see you later.
Oh, come back.
Let him go. Police will take care of it.
$19, $21, $23. Hey, anybody home? Ollie? Edith? Ollie? Edith, is that you in there? Can I come in? Edith! What kind of a gag is this? Okay, I'll turn on the light, and well, if it's... Edith! Oh, no, no!
Chronicle, good evening.
This is Nick Condon. I want Charlie Sprague and quick.
Yes, Mr. Condon.
Hello? Hello, Charlie. Charlie, this is Nick. Listen, there's trouble. Edith Miller's been murdered.
What?
Yeah, don't ask any questions. I'm phoning from the dock. When I went into Ollie's suite, someone was leaving. A woman. All I saw was a hand when she closed the door. A hand with a ruby ring. Look, I'm coming right down. Find out where the ambassador is and get a call through to him right away.
Sure, Nick, sure. Say, is Ollie with you?
With me?
Well, yes, he's been trying to reach you. Said it was urgent. Then he said he'd catch you at your house.
Okay, well, maybe he's there now. I'll phone you from there. And not a word about this to a soul. Ollie!
Nick.
Ollie, what happened?
5 slugs. I'm still alive.
Who did it? Who did it? Who shot you?
If I'd known they were going to be so tough, I'd have asked for more money. Nick, the paper today. That was a good guess.
It's true?
All of it. You don't have to guess anymore, Nick. Here, this envelope. Take it.
What's in it, Ollie?
The Tonica plan. Official copy. Yours now. I'm glad Edith got away okay. Tell her
Who is it?
Buddy, very sorry to disturb.
So am I. Beat it.
Desperate criminal escaped police. We must search.
Nick, the plan. Hide it. They're after it.
But where? I haven't time.
On the wall. Picture of the Emperor. Hide it behind the picture.
Thanks, Ollie.
Wouldn't dare disturb picture of Emperor. Edith. Tell Edith I'm sorry. I missed the boat.
Ollie.
Open the door.
Oh.
Open.
Relax, Oshma. I'm coming.
Criminal may be hiding here. My men must search. Dogan, Nanika, here.
Ah, see on floor, Sergeant.
So, criminal is here.
Don't you mean victim? And let him alone. He's dead.
Oh, too bad. However, we must still search house. Zembo, Sagase. Oh, no.
Well, you find what you're looking for?
No, we did not. Now you come with us to make report to Captain Yamada.
After I phone my office.
Not permitting telephone. Come, please. Come.
Oh, good morning, Condon-san.
Hello, Yamada. Can I use your phone? Thanks. Hello? Tokyo Chronicle, please. Mr. Sprague. Call me when you've got him. Start explaining, Yamada. Among other things, my country doesn't like its nationals thrown in a jug overnight without any charge.
Without any charge? Sergeant Oshima, Officer Hijikata.
Our report is on your desk, Captain.
Oh, yes, sir. Much esteemed editor had celebration in home. Gaiety intense. Crossing complaints from neighbors. Police make polite request, Gaiety cease. Request ignored. Police enter home, find Nicholas Cordon very much under influence of sake. Attempts to fight police. Friendly police put Mr. Condon in city jail to protect him.
Oh, fine. I'm beginning to catch on.
Because holding you in much esteem, you are now free to go. So.
Hello? Charlie?
Oh, no, Nick. Go home and get some sleep. You had me up all last night. We even woke the ambassador. I don't know how we're going to alibi it. The Japanese paper are full of what you did last night.
Never mind. Pick me up right away in front of the city jail. And bring along a camera.
Okay, Nick.
And hurry. Now, I'd like to do a little talking, Yamada.
Yes?
I'm making a charge right now against Sergeant Oshima. Oshima, you killed 2 Americans last night. One in the Nagatamaru and the other in my house.
You have proof?
Condon-san and Saki have big fight last night. Saki wins.
I suppose you weren't at the harbor either last night, Hijikata. And at my house?
Better you forget bad dreams, Condon-san. Go home. If I may try big joke, hope not to see you here again too soon.
We'll see, boys. We'll see.
Oh, come on, Nick. What am I doing here at your house with a camera?
You can put it away, Charlie.
You told me Ollie was dead, that his body was here on the floor.
It was. Don't you see? Just look around. They must have come back again last night. They cleaned up everything. Even the bloodstains on the floor, even the...
What's the matter? Isn't the Emperor's picture straight?
It's gone.
What's gone?
Never mind. Don't you see how they framed all this?
So they framed it. But what's behind it? If Ollie and Edith are dead, what happened to their bodies?
I don't know.
And that woman in the boat with the ruby ring.
Well, you've got to believe me.
Nick, somewhere along the line, all this ties in with that story of yours in yesterday's paper, doesn't it?
That's an understatement.
If the things you printed about Baron Tonica were true...
Here we go again. Come in.
Mr. Condon, please.
I'm Condon. What is it?
I am Mr. Ayashi of the Foreign Office.
Wow.
Please permit me to escort you to audience with His Excellency, Premier General Baron Tanaka.
I'll be glad to see Baron Tanaka, Mr. Hayashi, this afternoon.
His Excellency awaits you at his home, now.
Oh, so the Baron has plans, huh? I wonder what this one is like.
James Cagney and Sylvia Sidney return in Act 2 of Blood on the Sun after our intermission interview. Our guest tonight is the lovely young wife of one of RKO's talented producers, Mrs. Richard Berger, a dancing star before she married Dick. Not dancing these days, are you, Sherry?
No, not since Dick has been in Hollywood. I did my dancing on the New York stage for Lawrence Schwab and Ziegfeld and other famous producers.
Ever dance in the movies?
Yes, in the days when they used to shoot dance routines on the stage of a New York theater.
And your specialty was?
Acrobatic routines. I did one in my last show that was so strenuous. Phew, it makes me tired to think of it. That was when I really appreciated Lux, Mr. Kennedy.
Yes? Why especially?
Because my stockings took an awful beating, but they stood up amazingly well. You see, I discovered that the wardrobe mistress luxed them every night, and I'm sure that's why they lasted so long.
An old Broadway and Hollywood custom, Sherry.
Yes, on Broadway, the wardrobe departments had a motto. Don't trust to luck, trust to Lux. And I follow that rule in my own home. It's a good one, isn't it, Mr. Kennedy?
It's a good rule for women everywhere, Mrs. Berger. Lux does make stockings last longer. Strain tests prove luxing actually cuts down runs. Rayon, nylon, silk, or cotton, Lux stockings lasted twice as long as those washed with a strong soap or rubbed with a cake of soap.
No matter what kind of stockings I have, you can be sure that they'll get Lux care.
Then there are Lux fans on both sides of the Berger family. I know RKO's wardrobe department specifies Lux care. By the way, what is Dick's next picture, Sherry? Is it a story of international intrigue like RKO's new picture, Cornered?
No, it's a comedy about a returning veteran. Right now, the title of it is It's a Likely Story. But that may be changed when they start shooting.
Well, Dick will make a fine picture, I'm sure. And thank you for being our guest tonight, Sherry. It's curtain time again, and here's Act 2 of Blood on the Sun, starring James Cagney as Nick and Sylvia Sidney as Iris. It's a few minutes later, and as he drives to his unexpected meeting with Premier Tanaka, Nick Condon examines the fantastic web that is being spun about him. The bold hints he published of a Japanese scheme for world conquest have been verified. 2 of his friends have been murdered, and the Tanaka plan has come into his possession only to disappear. In the garden of his home, Premier Tanaka entertains 2 prior visitors, the elderly Prince Tetsugi and a strangely beautiful girl.
Condon will be here momentarily. You will remain, Iris?
I'd rather not.
I'm afraid Iris is unhappy these days, Prince Tatsugi.
In the future, I would be less unhappy if I were not called upon to search the effects of a murdered woman.
It will not happen again, my dear.
May I leave now?
Of course.
Good day, Excellencies.
Baron Tanaka, I too am leaving. But first I must tell you something. I have expressed my fears to the Emperor concerning your policies.
What would you have me do?
You have great influence. You still could check the militarists. I have tried, but I'm an old man and I have failed.
Without armed strength, we perish. That is my view.
It will lead Japan to disaster.
We see the problem differently. I do not agree.
Excuse me, Excellency. They are here. Mr. Hayashi and Mr. Condon.
Good. Tell Colonel Tojo and Major Kajioka. Let them all come in together.
Yes, Excellency.
I will leave now, Baron.
As you wish, Prince Tatsugi. I regret the loss of your valued support. There is no need for formalities, Mr. Condon. You know Colonel Tojo?
We've met. I also know Major Kajioka, Imperial Secret Police.
Well, Mr. Condon, your front page yesterday was very embarrassing.
Can't please everybody, can we?
You see, it was a most inopportune time for such an article. Perhaps you will explain, Colonel Tojo.
Bluntly, Mr. Condon, certain subversive factions are trying desperately to invent some sort of incident to threaten the present government. They are responsible for the malicious rumor which you regrettably put into print.
Exactly. These rumors of a document bearing my name and endorsing world conflict are ridiculous. But what if they are taken seriously by the wrong people? A blazing fire would result, which Japan would find costly to extinguish.
I see. And you like the Chronicle to put on a Fire Prevention Week campaign, is that it?
Mr. Condon, the Imperial Secret Police have just uncovered a plot to smuggle a forged document out of Japan. A man named Oliver Miller is involved.
Seems you haven't been told. Mr. and Mrs. Oliver Miller were murdered last night.
Yes. We read in the papers this morning of your escapade last night. In your incoherent condition, you spoke of this unpleasant fantasy. As we were concerned even more than you in Mr. Miller's fate, we immediately contacted the Nagata Maru at sea. The captain assures us that Mr. and Mrs. Miller enjoy perfect health. Isn't it clear to you now?
Perfectly clear.
So, if you send Mr. Miller a radiogram, I am sure he will return the document to us through you. You will profit greatly, and we will all laugh at the strange hallucination you experienced last night.
All right. Here are my terms. When the United States Embassy has been informed that the murderers of Ollie Miller and his wife have been brought to trial and convicted, then, and only then, the thing you're looking for may turn up. Goodbye, gentlemen.
It's so important, Nick. Why meet me here at the cafe? Why not the office?
Because I can't even trust our boss, Mr. Bickett. I don't want him to suspect anything. Can't spill much, Charlie. Well, after I left Tanaka, I went to the embassy. They're sending me back to Washington.
Washington? But I suppose you noticed Bright Eyes over there.
Is he, Carter? Sure. He's been trailing me everywhere.
What if they find out you're leaving? Ollie tried to leave, too, you know.
The embassy's expressing a very special interest in my safe departure. Polite but official. Now, Charlie, get back to the office. I want a story in tomorrow's paper that says I'm sailing in 10 days on the President Wilson.
Why the publicity?
Just a hunch. That document that disappeared, well, the police haven't found it yet. That means that whoever did take it wants to get it out of Japan. If they know I'm sailing, maybe they'll try to contact me. Now, kiss me goodbye, Charlie. Looks as if I'm going to have company.
Yeah, sure, Nick.
Hello, Castell. Hello, Sprague. I say, Condon, may we join you? We can't find a table.
I wish you would.
Condon, I'd like you to meet Miss Iris Hilliard.
How do you do?
Hello.
Miss Hilliard just arrived from Shanghai.
Castell, you're crazy.
What do you mean, crazy?
You had a reason for bringing Miss Hilliard here. No man in his right mind would willingly share her company. Well, Miss Hilliard, how's Shanghai these days?
Shanghai is always gay. For everyone but the Chinese.
You arrived last night?
Yes.
I saw a couple of friends off in the Nagata Maru last night. You didn't by any chance come in on that boat, did you?
Let go of my hand, please.
Not until I get your glove off.
Look here, Condon.
Shut up. Oh. I made a mistake, Miss Hilliard. You don't wear rings.
What the devil do you mean?
It's all right, Mr. Cassell. I'm sure Mr. Condon will explain.
Excuse, please. Telephone for Mr. Cassell.
I'll be back in a moment, Iris.
I'm sorry, Miss Hilliard. I'm not quite myself today.
I'd like to make a confession, too.
We're alone.
You were wrong about Cassell. He isn't crazy. I wanted to come over here.
Why?
To meet you.
I still say why.
Perhaps I like your looks.
Now, how about leveling, huh?
All right. I was told to meet you by a friend. A very wonderful old man in Shanghai.
Chanpoling?
Yes.
Oh, yes, wonderful. He asked you to look me up?
Yes. He said he hoped you hadn't changed.
Just what does that mean?
First, we must become better acquainted. It was his desire.
His desire just became my desire. Now, let's figure out the best way to go about this. You see, I'm leaving here in 10 days.
Oh.
Well, that's not so bad. Why don't we drink to them?
To them?
To the 10 days. The 10 days that shook the world. Hey, waiter! Waiter! You got a couple of thirsty customers.
I've summoned you, my dear, because the police have just reported. You and Condon were in the Continental Cafe late this afternoon?
Yes.
Colonel Tojo and I are most interested in your report.
I have made some progress.
What progress, please?
Mr. Condon finds me attractive.
The introduction I arranged through Cassell worked smoothly?
Excellently, thank you.
Please waste no time in finding out if Condon possesses the document.
It would appear that he does.
It is Mr. Condon's ambition to leave Tokyo in 10 days.
I know. I have every hope for an early success.
Hope alone will not suffice, Miss Hilliard. Do not forget that.
Daily Chronicle. One moment, please. Daily Chronicle. I'm sorry, Mr. Bickett's in a meeting. Daily Chronicle. Advertising, I'll connect you.
Still too busy to seek Mr. Bickett? I have an idea you've been trying to duck me all day.
Well, that's ridiculous. What's on your mind, Nick?
Joe Cassell. I got a feeling you're giving Cassell my job after I leave for Washington.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have been considering him.
I didn't think the Japanese Foreign Office was running this paper.
That's an insult. Nobody dictates to me.
And what was Hayashi doing in your office? And what's Cassell doing in there now?
It's a fine newspaper, man.
Yeah, great. He ran a sheet in China that posed as the people's best friend. On the side, he set up a patriotic organization that collected nickels and dimes from the poor Chinese in the States to print anti-Japanese propaganda.
Oh, what of it?
Oh, nothing much. Instead of printing the propaganda, he lost the dough on the stock market. $160,000. His partner committed suicide, and Cassell decided on a change of climate.
I don't suppose you can prove that.
All right. If that isn't enough, I'll dig up something that'll make even your stomach crawl.
Will you please stop trying to run my paper?
All right, I'll stop right now.
Oh, now, Nick, please, I'll give it some more thought. Where are you going?
I've got a date for dinner. You know, maybe I shouldn't get so worked up about Cassell. If it wasn't for Joe introducing us, it's quite possible I wouldn't be having this date. So long, Bickett.
What's the matter, Nick? There's something on your mind, isn't there?
Yeah, and I've got to know right now. Iris, after 3 days in Japan, what's your verdict?
So that's what's bothering you. Well, I think Japan is lovely.
Scenery's all right. The people you meet. The higher up you go, the lower they get.
Then I'm lucky. I don't have to meet any important Japanese in my work.
Work?
Of course. I came here to study Japanese women.
Why?
Because they need help. They're not even considered human beings. They're not even allowed to think. It's against the law.
And so you've elected yourself to help them, huh?
Why not? I'm a woman.
I've been aware of that for some time.
Chinese women are learning what it means to be free. If the women of Japan felt the same way...
Will that stop Tanaka or Tojo and the rest of them?
It might help.
Oh, speaking of Tanaka, maybe you've read the Chronicle. What do you know about the Tanaka plan?
That's a strange question. Nothing, of course.
Oh, not a very pleasant topic, is it? Well, what do you say we get out of here?
Where should we go?
That's easy. Where do you live?
Oh.
Once I'd like to be alone with you.
I rather like the idea myself.
Lady?
Yes. Let's go home.
Lady, you do nothing but bewilder me.
Just the surroundings, Nick. You're going to find me a most simple person. Disappointed?
Well, when I am, you'll know. Let's go.
you. This is my maid. I brought her with me from China. Amma, this is Condon, Mr. Condon.
Oh, good evening. Good evening. Ho Teng Seng Dip Ma?
No, what an idea.
What? What's wrong with a little music?
I didn't know you understood Chinese.
Hi, I'm doing going, eh?
She's incorrigible. Every time I have company, she wants to turn on the phonograph. 60 years old and hopelessly romantic.
She's not exactly my type. But on the other hand, with a few alterations, you'd be...
What sort of alterations?
Rule 1. Learn never to interrupt a conversation when it begins to get interesting. Rule 2. Learn to sit with your chin tilted up. See? Like this.
Like this?
Wonderful. Now keep perfectly still for just...
When did you leave China, Nick?
Oh, fine. There goes Rule 1. Well, I left China 2 years ago. Cleveland 7 years ago. Kansas City in the summer of 21. Now, would you like me to go through all the other towns just to get them out of the way?
I don't think it'll be necessary, Nick.
I just wanted to make sure to cover everything that you might interrupt with.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to interrupt you.
Why?
I was just thinking.
I know. Thinking of changing the subject again. Now, let me tell you what I'm thinking.
Perhaps I know. You're thinking I'm a desirable woman.
Much more than that.
Then be sensible, Nick. What I'm trying to tell you is that I'm half Chinese and half...
I'm half Irish and half Norwegian.
It's not the same thing.
What are you trying to do? Run down the Irish?
Thank you, Nick.
Oh, stop it. I hate gratitude. Now, just concentrate on rule number 2.
I tilt my head like this.
Uh-huh. And I do like this. Hey, you've played kissing games before, haven't you?
Oh, Nick, please.
Where are you going?
Look, out the window there across the street.
Is she Carter?
Nick, why is he following you? Are you in trouble?
Certainly. But for a moment, I forgot about it.
Sometimes talking helps.
Sometimes. Well, it's kind of late, Iris. Will I see you tomorrow?
I hope so, Nick.
Swell. Oh, by the way, this guy Cassell, he mean anything to you?
Only an acquaintance. Why?
I've written a little story about him for tomorrow's paper. He's not going to like it. Good night, Iris.
Good night, Nick.
This is an outrage, Colonel told you. I won't tolerate it.
I repeat, Mr. Cassell, in view of your exposure by Mr. Condon in today's newspaper, you are no longer of any value to us.
Oh, be reasonable, Colonel. All you wanted of we is to stop China from getting that $160,000. It didn't happen the way we planned it, but what's the difference?
The difference is our concern and the manner in which these matters are accomplished. You make it necessary now for the Japanese government to clearly state we were never acquainted with you.
And just where does that leave me?
Nowhere. Surely you realize, Mr. Cassell, that he who is not a good friend of China cannot be a good friend of Japan? Most regrettable.
You may go in now, Mr. Cassell. Mr. Condon will see you.
Thanks.
Close the door, Cassell.
If you think I'm here to beef about that piece in the paper, you're wrong.
No, then what?
Condon, I made a terrible mistake doing the things I did. I don't know what got into me. The Chinese are great people. If you'd only come to me before printing that story, knock some sense into my head.
It isn't brains you're short on, Cassell.
Then maybe you'll listen to an idea. You're a decent guy, Condon, and what I've got in mind will work for both of us. I'm in trouble now because of that article.
That was my intention.
But I happen to know you're in worse trouble. They're not going to let you get out of the country alive, but they don't suspect me. You have something that's worth a lot of money to the Chinese. You set the price. Only let me take it to China. Set myself up again with the right people, and you collect when you get back to the States.
Take what to China?
The Tanaka plan. Oh, you've got it, Condon. I know that.
What else do you know?
Plenty. Didn't I frame the introduction for Tanaka between you and the Hilliard dame? And don't I know she hasn't had any luck yet because you're playing it very cagey?
What else?
That's plenty, isn't it? You smear me for selling out China while you're waiting for a better offer from Tanaka to sell out your own country. Why, you'd even...
Charlie?
Yeah, Nick?
Take over for a while, will you? And have somebody sweep out my office. There's some dirt on the rug.
Nick, how nice. But I thought you were going to phone. Excuse me a moment. I'd like to change.
I'm sure you would, in more ways than one. All right, start answering some questions. You were on the Nagatamaru that night.
What if I was?
You worked for Tanaka.
No.
That's a lie. You thought you were going great, didn't you? Had me shooting off my mouth about the wonderful Chinese people. Tied me up with Chan Po Ling. You're going to build up a case against me for espionage and then have me boxed, huh? Either I give up the Tanaka plan, or I spend the next 10 years in a Jap prison. Very cute. But you made one slip. You didn't know I knew about Cassell. Well, Cassell's just talked.
May I say something?
Plenty. To the United States Embassy. You're going to tell them how you killed Edith Miller.
I didn't.
Then you know who did and who killed her husband. Come on, who killed them? The names. Oshman, who else?
What would you give for the names? The Tanaka plan?
No, it's too late for that deal now.
What is your price, then?
It may surprise you, but there isn't enough money in Japan to buy that document.
Then what are you risking your life for? To protect people in China and America you don't even know? To save humanity?
Come on, let's get over to the embassy.
Are you sure? Are you sure you'd risk your life to protect the Tanaka plan? If you had it?
Don't worry. I do have it.
No, you don't, Nick. I have it.
Is this some more of your lies?
This is the truth. Wait for me on the terrace. I'll bring it to you.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Our stars, James Cagney and Sylvia Sidney, will return in a moment for Act 3 of Blood on the Sun. What are all those charts and figures, Libby?
They're full of facts about women. For example, how many dresses do you suppose a business girl buys in a year?
Dozens, I suppose.
Oh, goodness, no. It's all down in charts made by one of our stores. And the number is 9. 9 dresses a year.
What else did the statisticians discover?
Well, these dresses take about 15% of the business girl's income. A big share.
And I'll bet that doesn't include upkeep either.
But, Mr. Kennedy, that's where Lux Flakes can be a wonderful help to a business girl in balancing her budget. Ever so many of today's fabrics can be safely washed at home the gentle Lux way. And it costs only about a penny to Lux a dress.
Suppose you tell us just how it's done, Libby.
Oh, it's simple. First, squeeze the end of the belt or the inside of a seam in lukewarm water. If the color doesn't run in water alone, you know it'll be safe in Lux. Then wash quickly in rich, lukewarm Lux suds. Don't soak or rub, and rinse in lukewarm water. For quick drying, roll the dress in a Turkish towel and press out the extra moisture, but be sure to unroll it at once. Put it on a hanger to dry, and your dress is clean and fresh as a daisy.
Strong soap, hot water, and rough handling can fade colors and damage fabrics. Then a smart dress is spoiled. But with gentle Lux care, colors stay bright and fresh up to 3 times as long. So stick to Lux Flakes, the care you know is safe. If you can't get Lux the first time you try again. More is on the way. Lux is such thrifty care for nice things, it's worth waiting for. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
After our play, we hope you'll join us backstage for a brief chat with tonight's stars. Here's the third act of Blood on the Sun with James Cagney as Nick and Sylvia Sidney as Iris. Just how closely Iris Hilliard is bound to Japanese treachery and Japanese espionage, Nick Condon doesn't know. But now, as he stands in the terrace of her apartment, she places in his hands the infamous document proclaiming Japan's plot for world domination.
Yeah, this is it. This is what Ollie Miller gave me. It's why he died and his wife died. Where'd you get it?
That night, when they put you in jail. I was waiting in your garden. When they left, I found it.
Behind the picture.
Picture of the Emperor held no fears for me. I'm not Japanese.
Tell me, how close did I come in my article the other day?
You missed, Nick, by millions of square miles. This is a plan for world conquest. China's only the start.
Well, just what do you think we'll be doing while all this is going on?
Sleeping until the bombs start falling. They're counting on that. That's why it's so important to get this to the outside world. To China, to your country. So the entire world can see before it's too late.
The Japs will simply claim this is a forgery. We've got to find some way to keep them from squirming out of it.
It can be done. This document can be authenticated with the signature of someone who was present when the plan was drawn up.
Who, for instance? Tanaka himself? Colonel Tojo? The Emperor?
You don't believe. But there is a man who loves Japan as fiercely as he hates the militarists. Prince Tatsugi.
And you think you can...
There is a chance.
Darling, I hate to ask stupid questions, but how did you get mixed up in this?
It's my work. And the payoff is much bigger than rubies, Nick. It's a free China. That's why I had to be sure how you felt about it.
And about you.
Oh, Nick. Nick, if only we had met before this. Why couldn't it have been years ago? It's ending for us so soon now. Ending before it could even begin.
Oh, wait a minute, darling. I'm still alive.
Yes, Nick. Very much. So much I can't bear to think of it otherwise.
Then come here. Come here.
You are not displeased, my dear, that I come to your apartment?
I'm flattered, Baron Tanaka.
Iris, I am concerned. I had hoped the document might already be in your hands.
I'll be very happy when this is over with, Your Excellency. Politics and intrigue are not my special talents.
I promise there will be no more politics. No more intrigue.
I shall be very grateful.
It is I who am grateful. I have even brought you a little gift. I dare say you were expecting more rubies. But this is a necklace.
Oh, it's beautiful.
A virtuous woman. Her price is far above rubies.
A quotation.
From the Christian Bible. It should remind you of something else from the same source. See? The necklace is made of little silver coins. 30 coins. 30 pieces of silver. No, I'm not going to kill you, Iris. I'm going to give you a chance to save your life and my honor. The fact that you betrayed me last night was discovered by Colonel Tojo. There are dictaphones in this apartment. Unfortunately, there are none on the terrace. For the man, name we wanted to hear most of all, we still do not know.
Whose name, may I ask?
A traitor in our government with whom you have been working.
I have nothing to say.
You have 2 hours in which to make your decision. If I do not receive a call from you naming the traitor, your fate will be in the hands of Colonel Tojo. Weigh carefully the possibilities of such a future, my dear.
I shall. Most carefully.
Do not attempt to use the telephone unless to call me. I will be at my house. I allowed Miss Hilliard 2 hours. I have heard nothing from her. There is but one course I may follow. This is why I sent for you, Colonel Tojo.
Excellency.
And you, Captain Yamamoto.
We understand.
You will see, Colonel, that the woman is punished. Let her body be found in her apartment.
It will be as you wish.
I have planned for our divine emperor. In the execution of these plans, I have been deceived. And thus have failed. For you, Captain Yamamoto. For you, Colonel. I pass the sacred obligation.
I pledge never to sheathe the sword of the samurai until our armies march through every capital in the world.
I swear the same. America will be crushed. If the gods are kind, I will be in the White House when Japan dictates her terms of peace.
I have prepared my ceremonial robes. Meet me before the shrine. I shall do what must be done.
Tokyo, April 10th. To all news services. Baron Tanaka, Premier of Japan, died suddenly tonight at his home. No official statement yet as to cause of death. Believed Tanaka suffered a stroke.
Here he is, Nick. This is Mr. Osaka. He's the apartment manager.
Mr. Condon, I have told Mr. Sprague. I have seen nothing of Miss Hilliard or the servant.
I've been trying to get her for the past 12 hours. Did Miss Hilliard have any visitors last night?
Early in the evening. Baron Tanaka.
Well, you know where Baron Tanaka is now. With his ancestors. Come on, the pass key. The pass key!
This is very irregular, but if something has occurred...
Iris!
No one here.
You look on the terrace, Charlie. I'll try the other room.
Are you satisfied, gentlemen? It is quite obvious Miss Hilliard is not here.
She took a run-out powder, Charlie. A run-out powder. I can't understand. She had 5 days now to contact me.
It's too late to worry about her, Nick. Your boat's sailing in 3 hours, and you've still got that piece of paper.
Yeah, but if nothing happened to her, she wouldn't have.
Stay where you are. I'll get it.
Who is it?
Porters for Rugged. Take to boat.
Just the porters, Nick.
Priest, where is Rugged?
Right by the door.
You are Mr. Condon?
Yeah.
4 pieces luggage, 4 baggage check. Count checks, please.
Just put them down. I'll take your word for it.
Sorry. Must take checks, must count.
All right, let me have them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We take luggage now. Goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye. Thanks.
Nick.
Quiet. 4 baggage checks and a note.
Look. Wharf at foot of Horobata Street. Iris. It's a frame, Nick.
Easy. Hitchy Carter's around outside somewhere.
Why does she wait until now? It's after 9 o'clock. Your boat sails at midnight. That dame's just trying to hang a spy rap on you. Nick, for the love of Mike, you're not going to Horobata Street.
I've got to.
But, Nick.
Nick, it's me, Johnny Clark.
Clark? From the embassy?
Come in.
I'm certainly glad to find you here, Nick. Hello, Sprague.
Evening.
Where'd you expect to find me?
Frankly, in a Japanese dungeon. But somewhere on this island, you've a good friend. We just received a telephone call at the embassy.
Who was it?
Wouldn't say, but a warrant's out for your arrest. You're suspected of being a Chinese agent. The ambassador sent me over in his car. I'm driving you to your ship, and I'm to officially place you in charge of the captain.
You'll be immune, Nick. Just like a diplomatic mail pouch. Well, so long, fella. Bon voyage. And get going.
Thanks, Charlie. And thank you, Johnny. Yes, I'm going, but not with you. I'll see you at the embassy in an hour.
Nick!
In an hour, Johnny.
Mr. Condon.
Mama.
Come with me.
She's all right?
Below the docks. This way. There is a fisherman's hut.
Close the door, Nick. I'll light the lamp.
1 whole week nearly, not a word from you.
I couldn't get through till tonight. You still don't trust me.
I do trust you, but...
Then come with me. There's another room in here.
Good evening, Mr. Condon.
Prince Tatsuki.
Mr. Condon, you will agree there is very little time to waste on explanations.
That's right.
Miss Hilliard and I feel it would serve our purpose most effectively if I signed the document you carry. Naturally, when this is made public, its authenticity will not go unchallenged. My signature will be branded a forgery by my government.
In that event, Your Highness, your voice will give them the lie.
May I have the document, please?
Here.
Thank you. I have a pen. The length of time that will elapse between the exposure of this document and my ability to speak will be very brief. In Japan, a traitor's voice is quickly silenced. Mr. Condon, I do this not for your country, but for mine. I would rather see Japan defeated than triumphant under the heels of our militaries. Goodbye, Miss Hilliard. Goodbye, Mr. Condon.
Can you get out of here all right?
I will be all right.
Lady, would you mind very much if I were to kiss you?
I don't believe I'd have the strength to move from this spot until you did.
And now we got to get out of here.
It's all arranged. In a few minutes, a fishing boat will take us out to a freighter in the lower bay.
Us?
You're going with me, Nick. They're searching for you now. If they arrest you...
I see. I had an idea you were back of that warning the embassy got. They were going to send me out under diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity won't stop a bullet. Leave with us, Nick. For me.
For you? Are you worth that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, honey. Why didn't you tell me?
Hurry! Police are everywhere. Prince Tatsuki, they kill him.
Nick, this way.
Wait.
Look, they're swarming all over the docks looking for us.
The fishing boat, it is coming.
You don't have much time, darling. You're getting on that boat alone. I'll hold them here until you get a start.
No, Nick, they'll kill you.
Get going.
No, the pan is all they want. Leave it here. Leave it, Nick.
Can't do that.
I won't go without you. I won't.
Look, darling, we've got jobs to do. Nobody gave them to us, but we've got to be done. You're my girl now, aren't you? All right, then. You're going to do what I want you to do. I know it's tough. Tougher to go than it is to stay, but you can't hold them off, and I think I can.
All right, Nick. I'm your girl.
Here. Take the document. It's up to you now, darling. And hurry, please. This neighborhood's getting awfully run down.
Goodbye, Nick.
What do you want? Go on.
There's someone here. Come out.
Don't tell me it's you, Oshma.
I have
sent my men away, Colonel. This is a delight I'm reserving for myself.
Ah, now it's a gun, huh? Giving up strangling. But that's right, you had given it up. You shot Ollie Miller. It was his wife you strangled, wasn't it?
She was a very foolish woman.
But when it comes to taking a man with your bare hands, it's too risky, isn't it?
You are clever, Mr. Condon. There's one flaw in your cleverness. It is as easy to kill you with my hands as with that. In fact, I prefer it this way. Japanese fashion.
Then stop stalling, butcher boy. Come and get me.
Condon has escaped from Sumida docks. Has been seen at Putavarka Street heading toward American Embassy. Secret police lining both sides of street with instructions to shoot on sight. Are there further orders, Colonel Tojo?
I think not, Yamada. I think not.
Embassy. 400 feet more. Only 400 feet more. Only... They beat you to it, Condon. You gotta run for it now. It's your only chance. Run for it. Both sides of the street. Run! Run!
Turn on the searchlight! Fire!
So sorry, Mr. Condon. Most essential, we detain you.
Oh, what a bunch of sharpshooters. That the best you can do? Clip me in the leg?
Search him. Get the document. You almost got away, Mr. Condon. But Japanese very smart, too.
Only half smart, monkey. Only half smart. You see, I don't have the Tanaka plan.
What's going on here? Get out of my way.
Oh, Mr. Clark.
The devil is this, Yamada? Who's been...
Oh.
Nick!
Hello, fella. Said I'll be back in an hour. Sorry I'm a few minutes late.
Yamada, this is not going to be treated as another of your very regrettable mistakes.
Condon is enemy of Imperial Japan. Insist he must
be... We must not be hasty, Hijakata. Mr. Clark, extremely sorry for occurrences this evening. It is true Condon has been enemy of Japan, but Japanese people are very generous. We will forget bad actions of Condon. You, in turn, will forget this incident, huh?
The United States government doesn't settle for a deal.
What's the matter, Yamada? Afraid of the penalties of failure?
But it is much simpler this way. Both sides have made mistake. Will be very embarrassing for all.
Let's come out in the open with it, Yamada. You and your assistant monkeys have just pulled an ambush. Right now, you're planning a bigger ambush. You're buying scrap iron, molding guns, building ships. You've got a swarm of busy little men running around our factories with cameras. But they're wasting their time because you can't photograph spirit. That's something our country has that has always had, that your spies haven't told you about.
Oh, Condon-san, we made mistakes.
Yes, and one of these days you're going to make your big mistake. Then you'll meet our fighting men in your skies, on your seas, and finally on your land. When that happens, Yamada, don't try any so sorries. Just start digging.
Our stars return for their curtain calls in just a moment. Who's the letter from, Sally?
One of my friends in the South Pacific.
Is he in the Army or Navy?
Neither. It's a girl in one of the volunteer services. She's been out there for over a year. This letter is really a shopping list of things she'd like sent her for Christmas.
Such as?
Oh, writing paper for one thing. She wants it gay and flowery, as a change from the ever-present mud and dust and steaming undergrowth. And a large bottle of toilet water. Something that smells fresh and sweet and clean.
Ah, the eternal feminine.
Wait till you hear the rest. 3 slips, the most delicate, frivolous ones I can find.
I shouldn't think they'd be very practical in the jungle. How about the laundry way out there?
Well, she says that after wearing a uniform for a year, she longs for something glamorous, even if it doesn't show. And as for the laundering, she won't have to trust them to the natives. I'm tucking in a big box of Lux Flakes, enough to last her over 2 months.
Very thoughtful, Sally. Keeping delicate underthings glamorous is the job for Lux. Actual tests prove that Lux Care means longer loveliness. Lingerie washed in Lux stayed lovely and new-looking 3 times as long as identical garments washed the wrong way. It pays to give underthings gentle Lux Care always. If your dealer is out of Lux, try again soon. More is on the way. Lux is worth waiting for. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our play has an epilogue starring James Cagney and Sylvia Sidney in two very popular roles as themselves, although we enjoyed them thoroughly as Nick and Iris.
Thank you, Bill.
After all these years, it's good to be working with you again, Bill.
Let's see, it was about 5 years ago we made the Fighting 69, Jimmy.
Well, I was thinking further back than that, when we were all on Broadway.
Seems to me I've heard of William Keeley playing Shakespeare. Didn't you play Romeo and Juliet, Bill?
Yes, with Ethel Barrymore. And earlier in Richard III with Jack.
That must have been about the time that I was practicing dance routines, trying to get into vaudeville.
Were you in vaudeville very long, Jimmy?
Long enough. When vaudeville died, I was afraid they'd have me up for manslaughter.
Well, Shakespeare's been dead for 300 years, but still I managed to murder him. You know, Sylvia, I remember seeing you in a graduation play at the Theatre Guild School. And I thought then that you were on your way to stardom. I hope you're back in Hollywood to stay.
Yes, this time for good. I'm on loan out now to Hal Wallace from William Cagney Productions to make a picture called The Searching Wind.
What are your picture-making plans, Jimmy?
Well, my next will be A Lion is in the Streets.
That's a great story, and it's a mighty timely and important one. Like tonight's play, I believe a picture can be good entertainment and still have a message. Blood on the Sun is an important reminder of what we're up against with the Japanese military caste, and they aren't dead yet.
An important reminder that a lasting peace has got to be a strong peace.
Which is another way of saying, put your money into victory bonds.
That's right, Sylvia. This current victory loan drive in the United States may be the last chance we'll have to invest directly in the future of America. And I don't know of any more gilt-edged investment.
I'm sure that goes for all of us, Bill. Now, what are you and Lux presenting next week in this theater?
Next Monday night, we're bringing our audience United Artist, recent comedy success, Guest Wife. And our stars are Don Ameche in his original screen role and Olivia de Havilland as the charming married woman who finds that posing as another man's wife can lead to highly amusing complications. That is, for everybody but the individuals involved.
It's a very entertaining story, Bill, and I wouldn't miss it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and come back again soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Don Ameche and Olivia de Havilland in Guest Wife. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Blood on the Sun was presented through the courtesy of William Cagney, whose next production will be The Stray Lamb. In connection with the current Victory Loan Drive, the Lux Radio Theatre believes you would be interested in President Truman's comment on the contributions of the motion picture industry. In expressing his gratitude for what he called the extraordinary service of the industry, the President continued, "We are aware that without the assistance of the screen, we could never have presented our problems to the people as fully as was necessary in order to assure a united national effort." Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of Blood on the Sun, starring James Cagney and Sylvia Sidney, has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the tissue-thin soap used by smart housewives everywhere. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Guest Wife with Don Ameche and Olivia de Havilland.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry croquettes, tempting golden brown croquettes so crisp and tender crusted they break at the touch of a fork. Delicious? For crispy, full-flavored fried foods, get pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. That's Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Guest Wife with Don Ameche and Olivia de Havilland. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre. starring Joseph Cotten, Valli, and Louis Jourdan in The Paradine Case. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The cosmopolitan touch brings distinction to the Lux Radio Theatre tonight with three great stars from as many nations. First, there's one of our top American favorites, Joseph Cotten. And joining him are two of David O. Selznick's most important discoveries, the lovely and talented Valli from Italy, and from France, the accomplished Louis Jourdan. The play which stars these three together is Mr. Selznick's 10th dramatic hit of the current screen, The Paradine Case, which adds to the international flavor with its highly emotional setting of a London murder trial. And there's another international favorite involved in this production, too. That's Lux Toilet Soap. For wherever beautiful women are found, in Hollywood and all over the world, they've chosen Lux Soap Care to guard that beauty. It's curtain time now for The Paradine Case, and here's the first act, starring Joseph Cotten as Tony Keene, Valli as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdan as Latour. A few days ago, the London newspapers announced the death of a celebrated war hero, Colonel Richard Paradine. His death was sudden. There was a police investigation with a startling development.
Don't worry about anything, Mrs. Paradine. We'll have you out of here as soon as possible. As soon as possible.
It's incredible, Sir Simon. They came to my home, two policemen. They arrested me. They say my husband was poisoned.
Inspector Ambrose will be back in a moment, my dear. Let's not waste any words. You don't have to tell me that the police are making a terrible mistake. But above all things, we mustn't despair. You're not despairing, are you?
No, I'm not despairing.
Now, let's see. They'll read the charge and ask if you've anything to say. I think you'd better say no. Is that understood?
The trial. Who is to defend me? You?
Oh, dear me, no. I'm no criminal lawyer, Mrs. Paradine. But you'll have one of the most distinguished leaders of the bar. You've heard of Anthony Keene?
Yes, I think so.
He's very good at this sort of thing. He's a friend of mine. I'm sure you'll like him.
That's not as important as his liking me, is it?
I think he will. Yes, I'm sure he will.
Tony, what's the matter, dear? You're miles away.
Just been thinking, Gay. That case Simmy wants me to take Mrs. Paradine.
I don't believe she did it, Tony. Nice people just don't go about murdering other nice people.
So you think she's nice?
A photograph looks nice. A little too beautiful, maybe, but anyone who was nice wouldn't have married a blind man, even though he was so rich.
Nice people never murder their husbands, It's amazing that 11 years of wedlock with an incurable realist hasn't altered a single one of your lovely delusions about nice people.
But you've changed, Tony.
Have I?
11 years ago, you wouldn't have taken on this Paradine case.
That's nonsense. I never turned down a thumping big fee then any more than now. You still love me, though.
A little.
Come here. I'm not really mental, you know, not entirely.
But, darling, Simmy and Judy, they're coming for dinner.
Now, who's the realist now?
Tony, you are taking the case, aren't you?
I suppose so. I'm meeting her tomorrow with Simmy. I'll wait for you.
And here's the great man himself, Mrs. Paradine, Anthony Keene. You can take heart, my dear. We've got the Royal Marines on our side.
You're going to defend me?
The Royal Marines look forward to very little trouble, Mrs. Paradine. A brief skirmish, and you'll be lunching at the Savoy again.
Really? I haven't been thinking about lunching at the Savoy. I keep hearing people all the time saying that I married a helpless blind man for his money and then kill him for his money.
No.
And what will they say of Richard? It makes him out such a fool for loving me.
We'll have answers for whatever they say. You loved him, and he needed you.
You know that?
Weren't you his eyes?
I was, of course. I had to be.
Had to be, Mrs. Paradine? Had to be? You must mind your verbs, my dear.
Sir Simon means that it was voluntary service. You devoted your whole life to Richard Paradine. freely, gladly.
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean.
I am sure it would be better to regard it in that light. Now, I don't know, Mrs. Paradine, whether or not Mr. Keene intends to put you in the witness box, but if he does...
I don't think we need trouble, Mrs. Paradine, with all that just now, Simmy.
When will I see you again?
Just as soon as I've gone over the details with Sir Simon. You've told him everything we should know.
Of course. Thank you deeply.
Until next time, Mrs. Paradine.
Aren't you coming to bed, darling?
A little while, Gay.
Did you see Mrs. Paradine today?
Mm-hmm.
What's she like?
Strangely attractive. Oh, I'm sure you'd think so anyway.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. She's cost me too much.
Cost you? Oh, of course, our anniversary and a trip I promised you. Why, we'll still make it, maybe before the case even comes to trial.
But it's all right, darling.
Gay, but honestly, I was thinking just today how much fun it would be to go to Italy.
Italy?
Huh.
I thought we talked of Switzerland.
I know, but, well, Italy somehow seems so much more colorful. We could go back to Venice, you know, get in the gondola.
Oh, darling.
Oh, what's so amusing?
Nothing. I can't imagine anything more wonderful than being in a gondola, can we?
Well, then.
It's just that you're so transparent.
What?
You're such a devious kind of barrister, too.
You're pretty devious yourself right now.
Mrs. Paradine is strangely attractive. And isn't Italy colorful? So.
Oh, all the idiotic...
I thought it might please you to know I can be jealous.
You really think I'm interested in a woman who...
Silly, of course you're not interested. And I'm glad you're not getting so old you can't admire an attractive woman.
Well, I'd better get back to work.
Trouble, dear?
No, not exactly, but I thought Semmy would have a lot more information to give me.
But can't she give it to you, Mrs. Paradine?
Yes, of course. I'll see her in the morning.
But I've told you, Mr. Keene, my past is of no concern to anyone but my husband and myself. And my husband is dead.
Don't you understand, Mrs. Paradine? The prosecution always tries to tear down the character of the defendant. Naturally, I wouldn't like them to have the advantage of me.
You think they may discover something?
Well, if there is anything to discover, at least anything that you think might be embarrassing. Mrs. Paradine, it's essential that I have your cooperation.
Forgive me if I've been difficult. It will not shock you, I assume, to learn that I am a woman who, what would you say, a woman who has seen a great deal of life.
Oh, please, don't mistake my persistence for any lack of sympathy.
When I was still in school at Naples, it began. I ran away with a man.
He was much older, of course, rich. He took advantage of your youth.
He was married, respected. I took advantage of him. Then, as suddenly as it began, it ended. He wearied of me, I wearied of him. What difference does it make?
There were others?
Of course there were others. We cannot hide these things. You said we cannot hide them, Mr. Keene. Let's drag them out. Let them hang me for the past and be done with it.
No, you mustn't feel like that. We won't permit them to make anything of it.
My poor husband. How he would have hated all this. He gave me his name, his fine name. He depended upon me to protect it.
Well, he knew about you?
I kept nothing from him. He was so good. He trusted me.
We'll get you free, Mrs. Paradine. Trust me.
I shall.
And
I do.
You still have no idea of how your husband met his death.
I've told you so many times. I don't know, Mr. Keene. I don't know.
But I still say, Tony, why not let the Crown have the burden of proof? They say she poisoned her husband. We'll let them prove it.
Sammy, what possible objection could you have to our proving that Paradine committed suicide? He was ill, depressed.
I just think it's dangerous.
Blind men have committed suicide before. We have only to decide who helped Paradine to do it. That's simple. Paradine's valet, that fellow Latour.
Latour worshipped him. He guided Paradine's every step like a mother hen.
It's after midnight.
Darling, I know it's after midnight, but I'm not sleepy and I've work to do.
Well, Simmy looks dead.
Well, he isn't dead.
Quite right, my dear. I only look dead.
Judy just phoned. I told her you were still here.
I wish that daughter of mine would let me manage my declining years by myself.
I'll tell her tomorrow. We're having lunch, you know.
Latour's our man, Simmy. Who more likely to help Paradine out of his misery?
I can't think of anyone less likely.
A devoted, grateful servant and war companion who would do anything to help end his master's suffering.
Well, it won't wash, Tony. Let's face it, Paradine was murdered.
Do you think she killed him?
It's what the Crown will try to prove. We have to prepare ourselves to answer the Crown on Mrs. Paradine.
I'll have the answer.
With facts?
Well, to begin with, we have the very obvious fact that Mrs. Paradine is not a murderess.
Really?
She's too fine a person.
I was under the impression that she's been a woman of very low estate and rather easy virtue.
You're an insufferable snob. I only hope the Crown says that just once.
Sorry, Tony. I hadn't realized the extent to which she has impressed you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you think it means, my boy, be careful, Tony.
I said I'll get her off, and I will.
Of course. I was just thinking of you and Gay.
It's true, isn't it, Mrs. Paradine? Latour worshipped your husband.
Yes, it's true.
So if Colonel Paradine wanted to die, there was only one person he could turn to. Isn't that right?
I wouldn't say that. Let Andre help him.
Andre? You call him Andre, a valet?
Excuse me, I'm not too well trained in the more subtle snobberies of your class.
My class? I'm afraid you don't know me very well. I'm a bit confused, Mrs. Paradine. You seem very eager to protect Latour from even suspicion of being involved.
Well, this is impossible. You spoke as my rescuer. Talked of a brief skirmish, and
yes, so I did. Well, we'll drop Latour for the time being.
And go on to what, Mr. Keene?
I don't know exactly, but... Well, we've time yet before the trial. I'll keep you well advised, Mrs. Paradine.
Now, look here, Judy. Daughter or not, you've no
Oh,
right to...
stop it, darling. You know I'm right. Now, why has Tony dropped the suicide angle and the valet?
I didn't say he dropped it. He just wasn't able to talk Mrs. Paradine into it.
Has he got a substitute?
I don't know. She's going to Cumberland to investigate Hindley Hall. That's the Paradine country house.
But Paradine died in London. And why would Hindley Hall be open?
Well, it's not really open. There's just the housekeeper and... Look here, Judy.
Is that handsome young valet there? Of course he is. Tony's going up there because he thinks there was something between Mrs. Paradine and Latour.
Oh, absurd.
Is it? Well, why are you looking so funny? Or did you have the same idea? And he's jealous. Oh, my heavens, Tony's jealous of that valet.
Judy, of all the...
Have you ever known Tony to visit any other client so often in jail?
Tony's in love with his wife, and you know it.
If he lets Gay down after all these years...
Oh, go on. Leave me alone.
The best men always end up with the worst women. Tony's after her boyfriend, and that's why he's going to Cumberland. I'm right, aren't I?
I'll not be treated as a hostile witness by my own flesh and blood.
I just wish I were married to Tony for just 1 hour. I'd make him jump through hoops.
I wish you were married to someone, my angel. Perhaps he could put up with your claptrap better than I can.
What's she like, Father? What's she really like?
Fascinating. I'm an old ruin, Judy, but she certainly brings my pulse up a beat or two.
Poor Gay.
Still working, Tony? I just wanted to say goodnight. Sorry if I didn't seem quite myself this evening. It's because I have a headache.
I'm a bit on the ragged side myself.
Tony, could we get away just for a little while? You do need a rest. I've never seen you quite like this before.
I'll be all right.
Even if it's only for a few days. For our anniversary, you did promise.
Really, darling, there are some things more important than anniversaries.
You didn't used to think so.
Matter of fact, I have to go away. Colonel Paradine had a country place up in Cumberland. I thought I might nose around a bit.
Oh, but that sounds wonderful. You won't be busy all the time.
Darling, it's only for a day or two, and well, it wouldn't be any fun for you. You see that, don't you?
Yes, I see.
Well, this is the place for you. Warm, cozy, protected. I want to keep all this ugly business away from you.
But can you?
Well, what do you mean? I'm to always? What are you afraid of?
Need I say?
Now, listen, darling. This settles it. Nothing is worth this kind of trouble between us. I won't go on with this case at all.
Tony.
I mean it. Simi can get someone else.
But what will she say?
What the devil does it matter what she says? We'll leave for Switzerland.
Oh, Tony.
What's the matter now?
Nothing's the matter. Just thank you. I knew you couldn't have changed that much.
What do you say, Lucernus Emirates?
No, Tony, neither. You're going up to Cumberland, and then you're coming back and going into court.
No, I am tired. That's what you said, and you're right.
Not too tired, dear. And you're the only man who can save her.
Oh, you've always had such big ideas about me.
No, darling, I haven't. Besides, I wouldn't like a woman to be hanged. Any woman, just because my husband had a rendezvous with her in jail.
Gay, you'll come to Cumberland with me. We can
I'll be waiting here, Tony. Cozy, comfortable, and protected. Good night, darling.
Yes? Well, Mr. Latour.
Can I have a word with you, Mr. Keene?
Well, don't they announce callers at this inn? How did you know this was my room?
I saw you come up from the lakeshore, and then this light went on.
Oh, you've been watching the inn for some time?
Yes. Huh. I walked over from Hindley Hall. It came to my mind it would be well to see you.
What is it you want with me?
I beg your pardon, sir, but I thought it was you who wanted to see me.
What caused you to think that?
You came to the hall today.
I didn't go to the hall to see you. I came to see the house.
But when I met you at the gate, you asked my name. You said you wanted to speak to me later.
Only you disappeared. Why?
I don't know. I think first... No, I don't want to talk to him. And then I think perhaps I'm wrong.
Now, just remember this, Latour. You forced yourself on me. You're not one of my witnesses, and it would be most improper for me to try to establish contact with you.
But you wanted to see me, sir.
You choose to say so. But it so happens that it's my business, my job, to save the life of your employer.
I beg your pardon, sir. She's not my employer. I served Colonel Paradine.
Have that your own way. But I insist upon knowing what you're here for now.
I know why you wanted to see me. She sent you.
She? Mrs. Paradine doesn't even know that I'm here. She had nothing to do with my coming.
It seems I'm wrong, then.
Why would she send me?
She'd have her reasons. Mr. Keene, you may not think it, but you're on the wrong side, sir, and I tell you so.
You'd better make yourself clear.
You have only known Mrs. Paradine since she is in prison, is it not so?
Yes.
Then how can you know her? If you did, I shouldn't need to tell you that only Almighty God, or the Black Devil himself, knows what's going on in that head of hers.
I won't hear anything more against her.
I know what I'm talking about. I know her. If ever there was an evil woman, she's one.
Would you mind getting out of here? I said get out.
Very good, sir, as you wish. If you'll allow me, sir, I'm very sorry for you. And God help you.
After an intermission, we'll bring you Act Two of the Paradine case. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Livy Collins. Who's in the limelight tonight, Livy?
One of the best-known and best-liked stars in Hollywood, Mr. Keeley, Joan Crawford.
You know, Livy, I always look forward to a Joan Crawford picture. You know, Joan makes any role she plays, well, convincing and dramatic.
And in her latest picture, Warner Brothers' Flamingo Road, she plays a most demanding part with her usual finesse.
Yes, it's certainly a picture full of tense situations, with Sidney Greenstreet outdoing himself as a ruthless villain.
Oh, he is really frightening. I don't wonder he drives poor Zachary Scott to ruin in Flamingo Road. But in a harrowing climax, Joan comes out the winner.
And there's a lighter side, too. As a carnival dancer, Joan really earns your admiration.
Yes, indeed. She wears some handsome costumes, too. And she's beautiful in the close-ups. The modeling of her face is perfect from any angle.
Add that quality to a lovely Lux complexion, Libby.
And you have the cameraman's dream girl, John.
Well, Joan Crawford has been a Lux soap fan for years. I guess that proves it's a complexion care that works.
Yes. Joan tells me she's really grateful for the special care Lux soap facials give her skin.
Those facials give a $1 million complexion just the gentle, protecting care it needs. Skin specialists have proved it, too. Tests showed in 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
No wonder this fragrant white soap with the delicate perfume is Hollywood's own beauty soap.
So be sure to get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow. It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act Two of the Paradine case, starring Joseph Cotten as Tony Keene, Valli as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdan as Latour.
The defense of Madalena Paradine is far more than just another case to Anthony Keene. Almost against his will, he's fallen under the charm of a lovely woman. And back now in London, his first call is at Holloway Prison.
Mr. Keene, I thought you'd forgotten me.
Forgotten you? I've been up to Hindley Hall.
Why? Why did you go there?
I thought it might help me to know more about your background. I went through the house, into your room.
And spoke to whom?
I saw Latour, Mrs. Paradine. At first he avoided me, then he came to the inn to see me.
Indeed. And what did my husband's valet have to say about me?
I beg you, don't behave this way with me.
I don't know what you mean.
Latour hates you. Don't you know that? He despises you.
He despises old women.
He hates you, and he'll tell the jury why he hates you. Can't you see that?
Of course I see. You needn't explain these things as though I were a child.
Then listen to me. We'll go to trial soon. The presiding judge is a man named Horfield. She's not what you'd call a friend of mine exactly, but Horfield doesn't bother me. It's only that
I bother you?
I want to save you. I want to fight for you, but I can't working like this in the dark. I can't sleep. I can't work. I can't think while
I don't understand you, Mr. Keene. You were so sure of yourself. What has happened to you?
Tell me this much. Is it possible that Latour hates you because you made him disloyal to your husband?
That's enough, Mr. Keene.
What existed between you and Latour?
I will not be treated in this manner by my own counsel. I prefer that you give up the case.
No. I must try to help you. I don't think anyone else can. My personal feelings are such that...
You must forgive me if I regard my life as more important.
I'm sorry. I apologize abjectly.
I'm a little tired. You're not yourself either. Perhaps tomorrow, Mr. Keene, we can...
Yes, of course. I'll come back tomorrow.
Tony? In here, dear. You're just in time for tea.
Hello, darling.
How was the journey?
Oh, not very interesting. Tremendous estate. Rather what you'd expect, you know. The Lake District.
Would you rather I didn't talk?
What is it you want to know about Gay? Oh, you've been reading the newspaper. Mrs. Paradine's counsel visits her in jail.
It's a good picture of you, darling.
I suppose you hate her, don't you?
I won't deny there have been moments these past weeks when I've wished the worst for her. It's not easy to face the thought of losing you.
Gay, must
Let
you
me
make
finish, dear. I've come to a conclusion.
Conclusion?
I want her to live. I hope she goes free. Free to kill, or to take other women's husbands, or to do anything else that comes into that beautiful head of hers.
You can't really care what happens to her.
But I do. Oh, not for any noble reasons, but because I want all this business over and done with. An end to your being all mixed up, part lawyer, part lover.
Oh, what nonsense,
All right, frustrated lover, then. Yes. And part husband still. Because you're not finished with me, Tony. You wouldn't have come back here if you were. I know the depth of your feeling for me.
Okay,
I'm counting on your feeling for me. All I ask is that she lives, so the fight can be an even one. Because if she dies, you're lost to me forever. You'll go on thinking you love her, imagining her as your great lost love. But you don't love her, Tony. No, you don't. There are lots of things I don't know, but there's one thing I know better than anyone else. I know you. I want you to win this case, Tony. I want you to get her free. I've made my speech. It's what comes of being married to a lawyer. I'll go up and change.
I may win this case or lose it sooner than we thought.
Oh?
Trial has been moved up.
But are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. We go to court the day after tomorrow.
Jurisdiction of the Central Criminal Court, draw near now and give your attendance. God save the King.
The prisoner will stand. Madalena Paradine, you are charged with the murder of Richard Patrick Paradine on May the 6th last. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
I can't stay, Judy. I can't. I never should have come in the first place.
Of course you'll stay. Tony doesn't know you're here, and he can't possibly see you. Just two more dim faces up here in the gallery.
I shouldn't be here.
prosecution will proceed.
Thank you, my lord. It is a simple statement of fact that on the night of May 6th, Richard Paradine, a blind man, died as the result of a murderous dose of poison. We also know that earlier in the evening, a quarrel took place in which the participants were Mrs. Paradine, Colonel Paradine, and his faithful servant and comrade-in-arms, André Latour. Gentlemen of the jury, you are all probably aware of the Colonel's heroic character. One looks back upon his life with humility and pride. Suddenly, in the service of his country, he's doomed to darkness and the life of an invalid. It was then that he met and married the defendant. Outwardly, this woman was a model of patience. Heaven only knows what sultry fires were banked within, but she had patience. She could bide her time. This is indeed no ordinary woman.
The defense may cross-examine if it wishes.
Thank you, my lord. Now then, Mr. Larkin, as Colonel Paradine's butler, you served him dinner in his room, after which he asked for a glass of Burgundy wine at his bedside. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did he usually drink Burgundy?
It didn't agree with him, sir, but sometimes...
Thank you, that is all.
But if you're still implying that the master committed
Please,
suicide...
I said that is all.
Just a moment, Mr. Larkin.
Yes, my lord.
You told the jury that Colonel Paradine did not usually take Burgundy because it disagreed with him. Did he dislike Burgundy?
Oh, no, my lord. On the contrary.
He was very fond of Burgundy, but seldom dared take it.
Yes, my lord. That is correct.
Thank you.
Well, Judge Horfield just killed Tony's point.
How? What do you mean?
By making it clear there was nothing so unusual about his drinking Burgundy.
You will pardon me, Mr. Keene. I was anxious that the point should be clear.
Thank you, my lord. I'm obliged to your lordship.
Has the Crown any questions?
Oh, no questions, my lord. Will the clerk call André Latour, please?
Take the testament in your right hand, Mr. Latour, and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Your name?
André Latour.
You were born in Canada and served in the war with Colonel Paradine?
Yes, sir.
You won the Distinguished Conduct Medal and Bar for gallantry in the field?
That is so, sir.
At the time of Colonel Paradine's death, you were employed as his valet and confidential companion. You were very much attached to Colonel Paradine, were you not?
He was the finest man I ever knew.
Mr. Latour, at about 8 o'clock on the night of May 6th, you heard the service bell ringing. You went to the Colonel's room. You saw the Colonel and Mrs. Paradine facing each other. Is that correct?
It is, sir.
What happened then, Latour?
Colonel Paradine was very angry with me.
His exact words, if you please.
He said, "Do I understand you're going to leave me now, when I need you the most?" So I asked him who told him such a thing. He said, "She did, Miss Paradine."
Had you any intention of leaving him?
No, sir. She just wanted to get rid of me.
Did you remain in the room?
No, sir. The Colonel ordered me to leave.
Did you return to the room?
Yes, sir. About an hour later.
Now, listen carefully. Was Mrs. Paradine still in the room?
She was in the hallway, outside.
You're certain of that?
I am.
Is it your impression that the lady was passing directly from Colonel Paradine's bedroom to her own?
Yes, sir.
Your witness, Mr. Keene?
Mr. Latour, just a point or two about the years you spent in Canada.
I'm sorry, Mr. Keene, but the hour's getting late. We will adjourn until tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
My lord, I should like to examine the witness.
Mr. Keene, you shall have all the time you wish in the morning.
Very well, my lord.
And the Central Criminal Court is again in session.
What's the judge got against Tony, Gail?
I don't know.
Well, maybe he had a better breakfast this morning. Look, that's Latour down there. He lied like mad yesterday.
Or else he's keeping something back.
I'm glad I'm not in his shoes right now. Watch Tony tear him apart. Just you watch.
Now then, Mr. Latour, does the name Margaret Wells convey anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Well, what does it convey to you? No answer? Well, let me try to help your memory. I claim that some years ago, in Canada, you were engaged to one Margaret Wells, and that on your wedding day she rode off with a farmer named Albert Troop.
That is finished. That is in the past.
Your point may be relevant, Mr. Keene. Its relevance escapes
My
me.
lord, I submit that the witness has shown an almost pathological bias against not only my client, but against all women.
Mr. Keene, after seeing our handsome witness, I should be inclined to regard the young lady's behavior as pathological, not his.
Mr. Latour, were you aware that Colonel Paradine made a will in which he left you £4,000? Well, it's a very simple question.
Colonel Paradine told me he might leave me a little something, but I didn't know about the will, sir.
You mean he told you he was going to leave you this legacy, but you doubted his word?
No, sir, I did not doubt his word.
Then you believed it?
Yes, sir.
You knew you would receive such a legacy on his death?
We never discussed it. I didn't think about it. Yes, sir, I knew.
You don't remember very easily, do you, Latour? And did you or did you not repeatedly hear Colonel Paradine say that he wished to be dead?
That he wished he was dead, sir?
That he was sick of life and wished to be dead?
He said a lot of things when he was angry about his blindness. I didn't take much notice.
You didn't take much notice. Very well. Tell the court, please, exactly what happened at about 8 o'clock on the evening of May 6th.
You want me to go over my evidence again?
No, Latour, I do not want you to go over that evidence again. I charge that your evidence was a tissue of lies, that you were trying to cover up what really happened. There is another person in this court who was also there, who knows what happened. Remember that.
What is your question, Mr. Keene?
I asked Mr. Latour if he still wishes to swear that Mrs. Paradine invented a cock and bull story about his leaving the colonel's employ, and that this started the quarrel.
Yes, sir, she did.
It would be your word against her word against yours.
Yes, sir, and so it was then with the colonel.
So you're asking his lordship and the jury to believe that after your years of devoted service, Colonel Paradine had absolutely no faith in your word of honor? I put it to you, Latour, that your story is a pack of lies. Do you persist in it?
If she says the contrary, she'd better...
Well, what were you going to say?
The witness will answer the question.
I stick to what I said before.
If you don't mind, Latour. Did the butler tell you about putting the glass of Burgundy at the colonel's bedside?
Yes.
Well, was that unusual?
Maybe so.
No, maybe about it. Was it or wasn't it?
It was, sir.
And after he told you this, you went upstairs again?
Yes.
Why?
I had no special reason, sir.
Shortly before, the colonel had denounced you for deserting him, and yet you went upstairs for no special reason?
I was unhappy about being on bad terms with him. I wished to make it up with him.
Very well. You knocked at his door and went in?
I did not go in.
Why not?
The colonel told me to go away.
You have stated that you saw someone else in the hall.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Paradine.
And what was she doing?
Going to her bedroom.
Mrs. Paradine's bedroom was directly across the hall from Colonel Paradine's bedroom.
Yes, sir.
When you saw Mrs. Paradine, did you know where she'd come from?
No, sir. Not for certain.
She might even have come out of her room, seen you, turned to go back?
It is possible.
But she could not have come out of the colonel's room without going around you or through you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So, Mrs. Paradine went into her room and shut the door. What did you do?
Nothing. I hung about for a minute or two.
What was your purpose in hanging about for a minute or two?
I just didn't know what to do, and then I decided to go downstairs.
Have you ever seen anyone die by poison, Latour?
No, sir.
Any animal?
No, sir.
Wasn't there an old dog killed by poison at Henley Hall about 2 years ago?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I almost forgot.
So we've noticed.
It was the colonel's old hunting dog. He was sick, so we put him away.
You mean you put him away?
Yes, sir.
What poison did you use?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know?
No, sir. We got the single dose from the vet.
Don't persist in saying we. You mean you did.
Yes, sir.
A large dose?
No, sir. Very small.
And it acted very quickly?
Yes, it did. I understand what he means to say. He's accusing me of poisoning my colonel, but I didn't.
I must ask the witness to collect himself.
But it's not true. I didn't do it. How could I?
You are not on trial, Mr. Latour. It is quite unnecessary to make protestations of innocence concerning actions with which you have not been charged. And I think, Mr. Keene...
My lord?
I think this will be a convenient opportunity to adjourn. We will resume at 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
This court stands adjourned until 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
Well, Harfield's done it again, Sim. He stopped me in my tracks just when I had Latour where I wanted him.
In one way, I'm glad he did. You know Latour never would... Tony, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Well, this is Tony's morning, all right.
It was terrible, Judy.
Oh, but, darling, it's his job. Oh, come along, Gail. Let's get a bite to eat.
She's in here, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Paradine.
Thank you. Well, it's gone well for us this morning, really well.
Has it?
Well, surely you must know that.
I'm not a lawyer, Mr. Keene.
Good heavens, you're a clever woman. Don't you realize how I shook Latour?
I only realize that you have not kept faith with me.
Huh.
I do not agree to what you've done today.
But
I objected when you wanted to make it appear that Andre had helped my husband kill himself. Now you make him out to be a murderer. No, I will not forgive you for what you've done today.
Forgive me when I've exhausted myself destroying everything in an effort to save you?
I did not ask you to do that.
Forgive me. And I was idiot enough to fall in love with you. Did you hear that?
If it's true, then how could you deceive me as you've done?
Mrs. Paradine, this case is narrowed down to one of three things. Either your husband managed somehow to poison himself, or Latour did it, or you did it.
As you like. But I will not have you making Andre a murderer.
Are you in love with him?
What has that to do with it? You are my lawyer, not my lover.
Someone else said something very much like that.
I should like to know whether you intend to continue with the case.
Yes, of course. I'm planning to dispense with the witnesses except you. I'm going to rely on your evidence and my final speech to save you.
I know I can trust you. I feel it.
Yes.
You will save me.
You can trust me.
But not at his expense. You understand that, don't you?
But suppose that's the only way to save you.
You are not to destroy him. If you do, I shall hate you as I've never hated a man.
I must go on the way I've begun. I must act according to my own view. You can say what you like in the witness box, but my questions will be mine.
Of course, Mr. Keene. And the answers will be mine.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll continue with the third act of the Paradine case. Our guest this evening is Miss Joyce Mackenzie, young 20th Century Fox player. Has studio life turned out to be all you expected, Joyce?
Every bit and more, Mr. Keeley. There's always something new and interesting going on. I'll never forget the fun it was to see Betty Grable doing her new picture, The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
The screen's #1 box office blonde. You know, it's Betty in a new kind of role.
Yes, the picture's a riotous takeoff on a typical Western. Betty turns out to be a clever comedienne as the trigger-happy heroine of The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
With Rudy Valli and Cesar Romero as a pair of timid heroes.
It's a grand piece of entertainment. You know, Mr. Keeley, I'd always admired Betty Grable's beauty on the screen. When I actually saw her, I was more impressed than ever. What do you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, I felt the same way, Joyce, when Betty Grable was on our program 2 weeks ago. She's a winner, all right. And, I'm proud to say, one of our most enthusiastic Lux girls.
I know, Mr. Kennedy. Betty Grable depends on Lux soap facials regularly for that delicate skin of hers.
Betty told us when she was here that both her little daughters are Lux girls, too. What better recommendation for this gentle complexion soap?
Personally, I find Lux toilet soap a wonderful beauty care. It really works.
Thank you, Miss Joyce Mackenzie, for coming tonight. There's a reason, you know, why this fragrant white soap is the choice of 9 out of 10 screen stars. And that's why you should begin Lux Soap Beauty Care tomorrow. Here's our producer, William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of the Paradine case, starring Joseph Cotten as Tony Keene, Valli as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdan as Latour. Back in the courtroom, the trial of Madalena Paradine resumes. Andre Latour is again in the witness box as Anthony Keene pounds away at his testimony.
Answer the question, Latour. Did he discharge you? Did Colonel Paradine discharge you?
I didn't know. I suppose he did.
Yet you continued in the employ of the woman who allegedly lied about you to her master?
I think I wanted to help take care of the Colonel's estate, and there was nowhere else to go.
After you were told that Colonel Paradine was dead, did you see the body?
Yes, sir. I was told to clean up the room after Dr. Young had left.
Who told you to?
She did, Mrs. Paradine.
And you noticed the wine glass. Did it still contain the Burgundy?
Only a few drops.
Oh, there were a few drops still in the glass.
Yes, sir.
Now listen closely, Latour. If you were told that the doctor had examined the glass and found it to be clean, that it had been washed and dried, would you still claim you saw a few drops remaining in the glass?
Yes, I would. I would still say what I saw.
When did you wash and dry that glass, Latour?
I never touched the glass. I never touched it. Really, my lord, I must insist that the counsel for defense keep within bounds.
I quite agree, Mr. Farrell, but I've been reluctant to interfere, knowing how Mr. Keene resents interruptions.
May I continue, my lord?
Please do, Mr. Keene.
You are aware, Latour, of the penalty for perjury?
I've told the truth.
The truth. Was it at Hindley Hall or here in London that you first gave Mrs. Paradine occasion to complain about your attentions?
Not true. She never did.
And was she not at last forced to go to her husband and beg him to dismiss you from his service?
I won't listen to these lies.
The Colonel knew, didn't he? Knew, because she told him.
I will not answer.
Because you don't want to admit that he trusted you and you betrayed him.
No, I did not. She lied to you, and I hate her.
Because she told her husband about you?
No, she did not. He found out.
At last. So he heard you speaking improperly to his wife. Is that it?
Yes.
My lord, I've finished with the witness.
I didn't want to tell about it. I didn't want to hurt his good name.
I said I was finished, Latour.
It was she who dragged us both down. I hated every moment with her, but God forgive me. I couldn't help myself.
My lord, this man is a confessed perjurer. Must the jury listen to this rubbish?
Mr. Keene, this is not the first time you've been responsible for an over-emotional atmosphere in court. I cannot blame the witness for his behavior.
May I be heard, my lord?
You may.
Latour, in testifying as to what was overheard by Colonel Paradine, are you implying that you engaged in improper conduct with Mrs. Paradine?
Yes. You know now what I did. I cannot live with the memory of what I've done.
Did you avoid the truth because of your feelings about this woman?
I lied because I didn't want the world to know what she was. His wife. My Colonel's wife.
That is all, Latour. My lord, the prosecution has concluded its case.
You have heard the Crown, Mr. Keene?
I have, my lord. Members of the jury, the woman in the prisoner's dock is a foreigner, friendless and alone in a strange country. But a country, thank heaven, that has always prided itself on its passion for justice. I had fully intended to call before you numerous witnesses to speak of her character, of her self-sacrifice. A sacrifice made cheerfully by a beautiful woman, fascinating and still young, in order to bring the light of her affection into the life of a blind man. But after hearing the case for the Crown, we find so little to refute that we have decided to call no witnesses except the prisoner herself. I ask Madalena Paradine to go into the witness box.
Hold the testament in your right hand and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
What is your name?
Madalena Paradine.
You are the widow of Richard Patrick Paradine.
I am.
What were your circumstances when you married him?
I was very poor. My life had been unpleasant and unattractive.
Oh. Had you no fear of a lifetime with a blind man?
Oh, I thought it a splendid opportunity.
Opportunity?
Yes, I thought. I will be his eyes.
Did you find it difficult to care for a blind man?
No.
He was never unkind to you?
Sometimes. But I understood. It was terrible for him, so helpless. It was easy to forgive him.
On the night of your husband's death, a quarrel took place.
Yes.
Will you tell the jury, please, the cause of that quarrel?
I had spoken to my husband about his valet, Latour. I asked my husband to find another place for him.
Why?
I did not wish Latour to stay in the house.
Why not?
I did not like his manner with me.
What do you mean by that?
He took liberties.
Did he try to make love to you? Please answer, Mrs. Paradine. Did he try to make love to you?
Yes,
And you complained about him to your husband?
I did.
Now, you've heard Latour's version of the quarrel. What actually happened when Latour came into the room?
My husband swore at him and said, "You have insulted my wife." Latour broke down. He said that if my husband would forgive him, it would never happen again.
Then Latour's version of what took place is completely untrue.
My lord, I object.
I am simply asking a question, my lord.
The form is objectionable, and I am anxious not to have to intervene again, Mr. Keene. I am being clear.
Your lordship always makes his meanings perfectly clear. Mrs. Paradine, after your husband's death, you sent Latour into the colonel's room to tidy it up.
Yes.
Was anyone with you?
Dr. Young was with me.
And was Dr. Young still with you when Latour came out of the room?
Yes.
Have you heard of Dr. Young's deposition stating that after he left you, he went to your husband's room and found the wine glass washed and dried?
I've heard that, yes.
Then, is it not true that the only person who could have washed and dried that glass is Latour?
My lord, the difference...
All right. Could anyone else have washed and dried it?
I know what you're trying to make me say. You're trying to make people think that Andre Latour killed my husband.
Quiet.
I asked you whether anyone else could have washed and dried the glass.
Yes.
What do you mean by yes?
I did.
It is my duty to warn you, Mrs. Paradine, that you've made a very serious admission. Would you like to make some explanation of it to the jury?
My lord, with the utmost respect, I would like to request time to consider this turn of events. This evidence is entirely new to me. I feel...
Very well, Mr. Keene. We will adjourn until 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Hello, Tony.
Well, hello, Judy. Well, what are you looking so sad about?
Oh, nothing. I was there today in court.
Was Gay with you?
Yes.
Was that your idea?
Yes. Oh, Gay's upstairs, Tony. Before you go up...
Well?
If Mrs. Paradine washed that wine
If
glass...
she did wash that glass, it's because she knew that Latour killed Paradine, and if I had access to her while she's a witness, I'd make her say so tonight.
And Latour's motive?
He was in love with her.
What about your motive, Tony?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, and I know, and Gay knows why it is that you think Latour's the murderer. You wouldn't have handled her that way in the witness box for any other reason. You treated her as though you were cross-examining a witness for the prosecution.
Look here, Judy, I'll handle it.
Oh, Tony, it's true. It's terribly true. Somebody's got to show you. You've got to save this woman for Gay's sake.
If you'll let me alone, perhaps I still can.
If you're left to your own devices, I'll bet you one thing. Mrs. Paradine will be done for, and your career along with it. And if it weren't for Gay, I'm not so sure I'd care.
Well, Mr. Keene, the defendant is in the witness box. You may resume where you left off yesterday.
My lord, I have no further questions. I have finished with the witness.
Does the Crown wish to cross-examine?
We do, my lord. Mrs. Paradine, these attentions on Latour's part had gone on for some time.
Yes.
Then why did you delay telling your husband?
I was ashamed.
Ashamed? Why? Was it your fault?
Of course not.
Then why be ashamed? Mrs. Paradine, did you not refrain from complaining about Latour because you were madly in love with him?
Madly in love with him? And yet I went to my husband and asked him to send Latour away? Is that what you think?
And did you not finally succeed in your objective and induce this unfortunate man who worshipped his master to betray him?
I deny that.
Mrs. Paradine, is it not a fact that as soon as you discovered that Latour took no interest in you, you resolved to overcome that indifference?
No.
Weren't you in love with Latour all the time he lived at Hanley Hall?
No.
Were you not madly in love with him all the time?
Just a moment, please.
My lord, I'm simply trying
It's this message. I've just been handed a message from the police. Andre Latour committed suicide an hour ago.
Andre.
Quiet.
My lord, I would like to have an opportunity to consider what bearing this new tragedy has on the case.
I submit that it is great bearing, my lord. It is perfectly obvious why the witness committed suicide.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Latour himself said he couldn't live with the knowledge of having betrayed Colonel Paradine.
I suggest that both counsel remember where they are. Mr. Farrell, do you wish to apply for an adjournment?
Adjourn? No, my lord.
Then proceed with your case.
Very well. Mrs. Paradine, you admitted yesterday that you deliberately washed the glass that contained the poison which killed your husband. Why did you wash that glass? Answer my question. Why did you wash that glass?
You must answer the question, Mrs. Paradine.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
Counsel has already repeated it.
What does it matter now? Andre is dead. The man I love is dead. I thought about it day and night, but I didn't know how. I wanted to do it so that we could be free, so that Andre and I could be free. But Andre wouldn't help me. He and his honor.
I must again warn you of the gravity of your statement.
Andre knew I killed the blind man. Andre knew it. I didn't tell him, but he knew it.
I think it quite unnecessary to ask any further questions, my lord.
Mr. Keene?
Mrs. Paradine.
I have nothing further to say to you, Mr. Keene. I loved Andre and you murdered him. My life is finished. It's you who have finished it. My only comfort is the hatred and contempt I feel for you.
My lord, members of the jury, I've done my best. This case has already taken its heavy toll in the life of Latour, in its burden on you and indeed on me. I am more than ever conscious of my shortcomings. Everything that I've done seems to have gone against my client. But you must not confuse my incompetence with any of the issues of the trial. Many things have become obscured. Many things have become obscured. My lord, I regret I cannot continue. I request your lordship's indulgence to let my friend, Sir Simon Flacker, take over the case.
Madalena Paradine, you have heard the verdict of the jury. You will be returned this day to His Majesty's prison in custody of the warden, and there, following 3 clear Sundays, you will be hanged by the neck until dead.
Simi, I'm sorry I'd noticed the time.
It's almost morning. I wonder what the newspapers will say about our day in court.
Yeah, they'll probably suggest that next time you place your confidence with more discretion. And they'll be right. I just don't know what happened to me today when she turned on me, when she said that, well, it doesn't matter now. I'll run along.
Where are you going at this hour? Sit down, Tony. I do wish you'd at least telephone Gail. She must be worried to death.
Worried for fear that I'll come home, you mean? No. At least I can do for Gay is to spare her the boring job of standing by me.
Now listen, Tony, you're not as wise about everything as you may think.
No.
And you mustn't despair. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's despairing.
What would you have me do after this? Hope for a high court judgeship?
Oh, all this talk about giving up the law, poppycock. If I know anything about Gay, there's nothing at all she wants at this moment but
Father?
just... Judy, I thought you were asleep hours ago.
Come here, dear.
I wish you wouldn't constantly butt into matters that... Oh. There he is, my dear.
Hello, Tony.
Kay.
What about having some breakfast?
Thanks, but... Well, as a matter of fact, I was just about leaving.
Tony, you really shouldn't have worried me like this. I suppose I should have known you'd be here with Simi. Tony, I was proud of you today.
Proud?
Yes, I was. Darling, it won't be easy. There'll be those who laugh at you. And I don't think the newspapers were very kind.
The worst of all is what I've done to you.
Tony, the most important moment in your life wasn't when you discovered what she was. It wasn't even when you had the courage to stand up there before the whole world and confess your mistakes. The most important moment. Look at me, Tony. The most important moment in your life is now. My husband is the most brilliant man I've ever known. You can throw away your career and become a beachcomber if that's what you want.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Oh, darling, don't you understand? I want you back on the job just as fast as ever you can. And I hope you have a tough case. Very tough. So that it will take the best you have. Oh, darling.
All your fancy ideas about me. I'll try, Gay. I'll try.
Your applause is a cue for our stars to return for a curtain call. And here they are, Joseph Cotten, Valli, and Louis Jourdan.
Thank you, Bill. It's a great pleasure to be back.
Oh, Joe, you must have seen some exciting things while you and Alida were making your picture in Vienna last winter.
Well, Vienna's sort of an international hotspot right now.
Did you have a chance to visit your home in Italy, Miss Valli?
Yes, and of course, that was the biggest thrill of the trip for me. But you know, one thing that's still missing throughout most of Europe is an abundance of good soap. Like my favorite, for instance, Lux soap.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'm going to Europe myself this summer, so I'll take plenty of Lux soap along.
Louis, I hear you had a little excitement in New York recently when you were mobbed by the fans at the Broadway opening.
Well, to be honest, the crowds were really gathered for the new Selznick picture, Portrait of Jenny. And I just happened to be there. Oh, by the way, Joe, I can assure you that you and Jennifer Jones have made a hit.
Thank you very much, Louis. Bill, what have you lined up for next week?
Next week, a fast-moving musical, Joe. It's the Warner Brothers hit, April Showers. And our stars are Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder. There's a moving, dramatic story and some of America's best-loved songs, like April Showers. So I know our audience will like it.
Sounds like a grand show, Mr. Keeley.
Night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, and thank you again. Ladies and gentlemen, the armed forces of the United States face a grave shortage of physicians and dentists. Young men who received their medical education during the war years and have not served in the armed forces are urged to volunteer now when the need is so great. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder in April Showers. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's cast was Betty Lou Gerson as Gay. Our play was directed by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder.
If you have trouble with your nice things, change to Lux Flakes, and they will bubble your troubles away. Keep nice things lovely longer, keep undies and stockings stronger. Let Lux bubble your troubles away.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. the Lux Radio Theatre brings you Irene, Dunne, and Don Ameche in Unfinished Business. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The phrase unfinished business can mean a great many things to a great many people. For in the past of every man and every woman, there's some stray tag of adventure still uncompleted. A bit of drama never played to its end, or perhaps a love story only just begun. All that wide human appeal is part of Gregory Le Carver's new universal picture called Unfinished Business. And we're fortunate tonight in having the radio premiere right here in the Lux Radio Theatre. That gives us Irene Dunne in the same part she played on the screen, with Don Ameche as our leading man. And off the record, I'll tell you that for months, we've been trying to find a play to fit this potent combination of stars. There have been a lot of stories about the young man from a small town who hunts fame and fortune in the big city. Tonight we have one about a girl with the same intrepid spirit who finds the adventure she's looking for. But along the way, she leaves a scrap of unfinished business. And in that lies the dramatic punch that makes this one of the most talked about pictures of the year. Of course, there's another drama about unfinished business, the one called Woman's Work is Never Done. But I suggest that it's done a whole lot quicker when they have Lux Flakes in the house. No mere man is supposed to be a competent judge of such technical household matters, but a radio producer is supposed to know something about his audience. I know how high your standards are, and I know from your letters that our product meets those standards. Anything must be good that can win the approval of as many women as Lux Flakes. So if you haven't tried it yet, you have some very important unfinished business at the store around the corner. Now the spotlight turns to the center of the stage as the curtain rises on the first act of Unfinished Business, starring Irene Dunne as Nancy and Don Ameche as Tommy. Across the prairie land of the great Middle West, an eastbound flyer streaks through the night. With a flash of its headlight, it roars through the sleeping hamlets, thunders over the slow-moving rivers of Ohio, impatient to end its race with time in the great terminal of New York. But the two gentlemen who occupy drawing room B are interested in another kind of race, a horse race.
What do you say, Steve? You got it all figured out?
It's a cinch. If we don't win the Pimlico Special this year, I'll buy a new hat and eat it.
Without mustard?
Without mustard. You think I'd come all the way out to this desolate country to buy a horse if I didn't have a hunch about it?
Desolate is right. Look out there.
Yeah. Wonder if anyone has ever discovered it yet.
I just saw a couple of covered wagons go by. Want a drink, Steve?
No, thanks.
Well, there's nothing left to do except talk about women.
Let's browse around, see what we can find.
Okay, come on. I'll take this end of the train, you take the other.
Right. How about a little $50 wager?
On what?
That I can find a better-looking girl than you do.
It's a bet. See you later, Steve.
Good luck, sucker. Oh, I'm so sorry.
My fault. I opened the door too fast.
Not at all.
Excuse me, please. Oh, conductor, which way to the diner?
Second car up, miss.
May I show you? I know right where it is.
It shouldn't be hard to find. It must still be on the train.
I'm not so sure, the way we've been bouncing around for the last couple of hours.
Oh, I imagine we're still on the track.
Say, that's a very witty observation. Oh, hang on, we're going around a curve.
This is the first time I've been on a train that had square wheels.
Oh, no, watch it.
Oh, for heaven.
Now, here, get up, give me your hand.
Oh, wasn't that silly, falling like that?
I'm awfully sorry. Did you hurt yourself?
No, I'm all right. Only, I'm afraid I did twist my ankle a little.
Oh, that's a shame. You'd better let me have a look at it. My compartment's right down there.
Oh, no,
now,
oh, no,
on,
no, no,
on,
I'm
just
not.
lean on my arm.
Something silly like this would happen to me.
Now, just sit back and relax. Now, let's see. Does your ankle hurt when I touch it? So?
No, but it's kind of embarrassing.
Now, don't talk back to the doctor. You know, you have a very delicate ankle, like a thoroughbred.
What are you, a horse doctor?
No, not exactly, but I know a thoroughbred when I see one.
Look, I've got to go now.
Oh, no, please. You're not afraid of me, are you?
Well, I hardly know you.
Tell me something. Do you live in New York?
No, and don't tell me I'll look it. I come from Messina.
Messina?
Yes, you stopped there a couple of hours ago, remember?
Oh, I thought that was just to take on water.
Yeah, water and me.
You don't look like a small-town girl.
Oh, yes, I do. This suit is the crowning glory of Messina's most fashionable dressmaker. The hat is mostly my own idea, and the necklace, consisting of real pearls, cost $1.97 at the Bon Ton Novelty.
Why should you hide such a lovely throat?
You certainly have a line.
But I mean it. You're very charming.
Well, couldn't we just talk? There must be something to talk about.
All right. What's your first name?
Nancy.
My name's Duncan.
What's your first name?
Steve. Nancy, you're the first girl that ever got wise to me.
Oh, go on. What do you do?
How do you do?
No, I said, what do you do?
Oh. You mean for a living or nothing?
Nothing.
I'm one of those lucky people who doesn't have to work very hard, so I just play around with horses.
Oh, rich, huh?
I guess so. You don't seem very impressed.
Are you laughing at me?
No. No, I'm laughing at myself. You certainly caught on to me in a hurry.
Well, the things you said weren't unpleasant, even if you didn't mean them.
Well, tell me something about yourself.
Oh, there's nothing much to tell. I'm just a small-town girl. I did a little singing back in Messina, you know, choir work and that sort of thing, and now I'm on my way to New York. Maybe I'll find a career, and maybe I won't. Of course, in Messina, they think I'm going to set the world on fire, but I don't suppose New York will miss me much one way or the other if I'm not a success. Listen, isn't that glorious? Oh, I think that's the most romantic sound in the world. I've always wanted to be on a train at night, roaring along with the lights going by, wondering about the people who live in the houses that skim past. The sound of the train whistle ringing in my ears. It does something to me. I don't know what it is. It just does something to me. Why do you look at me like that? Please don't look at me that way.
You are very charming, Nancy.
Oh, no, you mustn't say that.
You're lovely. Lovely.
Oh, no, please, please. Steve!
Oh, good morning, Nancy. Well, what do you think of New York?
I couldn't see much of it coming in. I was afraid I'd missed you.
You don't suppose I'd leave without seeing you?
Well, I'd have died if you had.
Look, Nancy, those fellows out there on the platform, they're reporters. They're very curious.
I understand.
Where can I call you later?
I'll be at the Garfield Hotel for Women.
I'll give you a ring.
You won't forget.
What do you think?
I love you, Steve. Yes, come in.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
What goes on?
Well, I'm trying to learn this aria.
Well, how about widening your area and going on a blind date with me?
No, thanks. I'm just a career woman.
Career woman? You've been locked up in the Garfield prison for women for the last 3 weeks. You're not going to spend the rest of your life sitting by that telephone.
Well, I may get an audition, and I want to be ready.
Look, honey, who are you kidding? I know what you're waiting for. Look at those newspaper clippings you're always saving.
What do you know about?
Well, I'm not blind. Stephen Duncan honored at Yacht Club ball. Stephen Duncan moves his stable to Saratoga. Honey, if you're carrying a torch for that wolf, the line forms on the right. Why don't you call him up and get it over with?
If you must know, I have called him several times.
And?
He wasn't
in.
in.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Gee, I didn't know you had it that bad.
I'll get over it.
Oh, look, darling, he isn't worth thinking about. You've just got to shake out of it. You're an attractive girl. Why, you could draw a number out of a hat and get a much nicer guy than Steve Duncan. Do you hear?
I hear.
Well, that's more like it. And listen, you're going places with that voice of yours, too.
Yeah, I've been standing right in one spot so far.
I don't care. There are lots of places for your type of voice, plenty of places.
For she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow. Mrs. Schultz is a jolly good fellow. Happy birthday and many returns.
And the message is signed Edna Gittins. You're welcome.
Here, Nancy. Another batch of singing telegrams.
Phew, another batch. I'd better take time out and get my breath.
The top one is for Billy Ross.
Billy Ross, who's he?
The famous nightclub owner. This is probably the only chance you'll ever get to sing for him, so do your darndest.
Say, thanks, Mrs. Hat. A nightclub owner, huh?
Hello?
Hello. Sterling 85324.
Speaking.
Mr. Billy Ross.
Speaking also.
Mr. Ross, I have a singing wire for you. Just a moment, please.
Go ahead, go ahead.
For for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. Billy Ross is a jolly good fellow. Happy birthday and many returns.
Sign the gang.
Say, that's very nice. You have a very good voice.
Oh, thank you.
Are you fat?
No, I'm not.
Well, be at the Cafe Kohinoor at 10 tomorrow morning. I can use a voice like yours.
The Cafe Corner. I'll be there. Thanks.
Bye.
Oh, Mrs. Hatch, I'm going to sing for him.
What?
I'm going to sing for Billy Ross. I'm going to sing at the Cafe Corner.
This is the Cafe Kohinoor, Sterling 85234.
Good evening. I'll connect you.
This is the Cafe Kohinoor, Sterling 85234.
Yes, just a moment, please.
Fine, Nancy. You're doing fine.
But, Mr.
Another
Ross...
few days and you'll have it down pat. It's very tricky, I know, but I'm sure that in
Mr.
time
Ross,
you'll...
I have a much better voice than this. When I took this job, I
May
thought
I have a number, please?
Why, of course, madam. Take care of the lady, Nancy.
Normandy 61043, please.
Booth 4, I'll connect you.
Thank you.
This is the Cafe Kohinoor, Sterling 85234.
Hark, hark, the lark. Oh, that's very pretty, very, very pretty.
Do you wish to make a call, sir?
Crenshaw 90130, into which booth do I go?
Booth 2, please.
I shall go and make my speech. I think you are just a peach.
Oh, there you are.
Hello, Billy. Greetings.
Can I speak to you a little privately?
Certainly. Wait just a minute, will you? Miss.
Yes, sir?
Cancel my number. Don't put it through. You're a good number yourself. Woo-woo.
This is the Cafe Kohinoor, Sterling 85234.
Well, Billy, what's in your mind?
Mr. Duncan, your brother's here.
Oh, no. Not dear old Steve, whom I despise to the depths of my soul. And what does Mr. Steve Duncan wish?
Well, he was asking me about your drinking.
Ah, where is he?
And right inside. He wants to see you, Mr. Duncan.
Well, evening, Stephen.
Hello, Tommy.
Hello, Sheila.
How are you, Tommy?
You want to see me, Stephen?
Pull up a chair. I want to talk to you, Tommy.
Yeah, I know. I drink too much. People are beginning to talk. So-and-so and so-and-so. This is one of a series of lectures, Sheila.
After all, Tommy, he's your brother.
Yeah. You know, an older brother's like a locomotive. If you took it off the train, you wouldn't have any head-on collisions.
Who's this new number you've been running around with, Tommy?
That is none of your business.
You're just out of one breach of promise. You're sticking your neck out for another.
I want you to listen to this, Sheila. It's going to be very enlightening. Personally, I'm going to have a nap.
Nancy, I want you for a minute.
What is it, Mr. Ross?
Another birthday?
Yes, now here's the cake. It's that fellow over there, Mr. Stephen Duncan.
Stephen?
That's it. Just say happy birthday, Stephen. Got it?
Yes, I've got it.
Well, hurry up. Hurry up, Nancy.
You'd better cut it out. I'm telling you.
And that's that. Are you all finished, Steve?
Yes, I finished.
Now, do you want me to tell you something? I don't like you.
Excuse me.
Oh, look, Steve, it's a cake for you.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Happy birthday, Stephen.
Thank you. It's very nice of you.
Steve, come over and join the party and bring your cake.
Coming. Come on, Sheila.
Come with us, Tommy.
No, thanks. I'm very comfortable right here.
Well, Steve, wait. What's the rush?
Steve.
Say, what's the matter? Are you crying?
No. What would I be crying about?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait.
Hello. Just a moment. I'm trying to get your number.
Hey, look. Did that dopey brother of mine say something on the line?
Please go away.
I'll be glad to help you dry those tears.
I'll dry my own tears. This is a cafe corn.
I don't blame you. That routine drive anyone nuts. Let me have those earphones.
No, I'm all right.
Go on, do as you're told. Go over in the corner and have a good cry. I'll handle this thing.
Say, how about that number?
You just name it, brother, and you got it.
I've been trying to get it for 15 minutes.
No extra charge for that. Hello? Why didn't somebody say something? Swab's Fish Market. Could I sell you herring? What was that number, Bunny?
Bryant 77100.
Hey, that's a pretty hard number. You couldn't give me an easier one, could you? I'm kind of new at this.
What is this, a gag?
Hello, it's the aquarium. April Fool.
I'm all right now. Now, let me take the board.
And start in with that Cafe Kohinoor gag. Now, come on. You're getting out of here.
No, I can't.
You need some fresh air. Go on, get your hat.
But look.
I'll fix it with the boss. We're going for a ride in the park. This is the Cafe Koh-i-Noor. Nobody comes here anymore. Wonderful way to see the park, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I do this all the time. I rode around one of these old cabs for 2 days once. You don't seem very happy.
I don't feel very high-spirited.
Well, you feel better after you get used to the fresh air. Say, what did that brother of mine say to you that made you cry?
It wasn't what he said. I guess it was the way he said it.
Now, look, don't hold back just because he's related to me. He's just one of the tricks nature plays on the human race.
You shouldn't talk that way about your own brother.
You've never been a younger brother, so you wouldn't understand. All my life, I've been taking second place. Second-hand roller skates, second-hand bicycles, second-hand cars, second-hand polo ponies that couldn't even stand up.
How you must have suffered.
Say, whose side are you on, anyway?
Tell me, who was out with him tonight?
With whom?
Your brother.
Oh, that poor, unfortunate girl is his fiancée.
Is she nice?
Much too nice for him.
Does he love her?
As much as he can love anybody.
They'll probably be married soon.
Yeah, too soon for her sake. I think it's next week. Why are you so interested?
Just curiosity.
Well, if you'd like to go to the wedding, I have an invitation I'm not going to use.
You're joking.
That's one night I'm going to get beautifully swacked.
I hear you drink more than is good for you.
Yeah, it's an escape.
You'll end up by ruining your health.
Health is like money. It's no good unless you spend it.
What are you running away from?
Life.
I don't see how drink helps you avoid life.
Are you being naive?
No, I'd like to know.
How would you like to go out in the town some night and get some learning?
I like it. I like it.
Wonderful. I'll tell you what. Let's make it the night my brother gets married. That'll give me something to do, huh?
Right.
Right here, sir. Sorry we haven't got a better table, Mr. Duncan.
No, that's all right. I'll probably be under it before the evening's over. What would you like to drink, Nancy?
Whatever you have.
Well, let's see. A couple of whiz booms, Joe.
Yes, sir.
What are they?
Well, you hear the whiz, but you don't feel the boom.
Sounds delightful.
Say, what are those things you're wearing?
Just a corsage. Orange blossoms.
Well, it isn't your wedding tonight.
No, but I like to get into the spirit of things. What time are they being married?
The poor girl starts the last mile around 8.
What time is it now?
Let's see. She's still got a half hour of life.
Oh.
What's the trouble?
Those train whistles. Can't stand them.
Oh. Joe, tell them to stop blowing those whistles, will you?
I'm sorry, sir, but those are from the trains down below.
I know that, but have them stopped anyway.
Yes, sir. Your cocktail, sir.
Funny-looking cocktail. Looks like milk.
It is. Milk with authority.
Ooh.
What's the matter? Did you like it?
Oh, no. The man who invented it must have hated his childhood.
Well, here's to our friend, the cow.
Here's to a short life and a milky one.
Right. Joe, keep them coming, will you?
Whiz Boom. Got a good name.
Yeah. Would you like another one?
No. What time is it now?
Let's see. She's still got 2 minutes. Say, tell me, have you ever been married?
No, I've never had time.
No. Have you ever thought about it?
Yes, I have.
You know, it's kind of a shame to waste those orange blossoms. Why don't you marry me? Seems to be in the air.
Don't talk nonsense.
Oh, well, do you want to be an old maid?
No, I don't want to be an old maid. I want excitement. I want to go places and do things, have fun. I want to play, do a lot of crazy things I've never done before.
Oh, well, you can do that if you're married.
But I don't love you.
Well, do married people have to be in love?
That's what I've always been taught.
Where are you from?
Messina, Ohio.
Oh, Indian country. Well, let's drink to my poor sister-in-law, hmm?
Here's to forgetfulness.
Right. Say, you know something? I know a fellow who's got a plane that'll fly us to South Carolina.
What would we do in South Carolina? What time is it now?
8. Straight up.
8. Here's to your brother's happiness.
Never mind about him. Say, do you think you might change your mind about me?
She'd just be walking down the aisle now.
Well, how about it?
What?
South Carolina.
I knew a girl who went to school in South Carolina once.
Well, I thought you said you came from Ohio.
I didn't say I didn't.
Well, who did?
Well, you said something about South Carolina.
I asked you where you came from, didn't I?
Yes. I said I came from Ohio.
Who is it? Who is it?
It's me, Elmer.
Oh. Get my bath ready, will you, Elmer?
Yes, sir. Where are you?
I'm under the bed.
What are you doing under the bed?
Say, Elmer, have they gone?
Who?
Oh, they wanted to play, and I had to hide.
Who wanted to play?
The Purple Men.
Oh, you've been seeing them things again.
Oh, if that bed wasn't full of them last night, I'm an Easter lily.
But you look more like a drooping petunia.
Now, look, Elmer, you're only my butler. Now, don't take any liberties. Petunia requires water. Now, get me some, will you?
Okay.
Any calls this morning?
No, but them newspaper guys is downstairs.
What newspaper guys?
Oh, the regular bunch.
Well, what do they want?
They want to take pictures of you and the bride.
Well, don't let them in.
I didn't.
What bride?
Well, I imagine she's yours. Anyhow, she's in the next room having breakfast.
Now, see here, Elmer. I don't mind a reasonable amount of informality on your part. But if you choose to take advantage of my weakened condition, I'm afraid that this beautiful friendship is at an end. Now, what was that about a bride?
Well, you might try rapping on the door. Maybe she went away with them Purple Men.
If you're joking, I flatly refuse to give you a recommendation.
Knock on the door.
Who is it?
Oh.
I told you.
Say, Elmer, what do you call those things that fizz, huh?
I'll mix one up for you.
Yeah, better make it a double, huh?
Good morning.
Oh. It's you, huh?
Who did you think it was? Did you sleep well?
As a matter of fact, I'm just coming to. Huh?
You seem terribly nervous.
Oh, that's not unusual with me.
I'm a little scared myself, but then, see, I've never been up in a plane before. Maybe that's what did it.
Were you up in a plane?
Or maybe it was the milk.
Oh, yes, milk can do it. Yeah. What were you saying about a plane?
Don't tell me you're vague about it, too. Imagine flying to South Carolina and back all in one night.
Yeah. It's a great day and age, isn't it?
Anyhow, here we are, married.
Oh. Yeah, here we are.
Well, you wanted it.
Didn't you?
Oh, I'm here.
Well, let me be one of the few to congratulate you.
You're a very lucky man.
Here's your fizz.
Thanks, Elmer.
Oh, don't tell me that's one of those things.
No, this is one of those things that chases those other things away. Elmer, you might mix one for Mrs. Duncan. This, by the way, is Elmer.
Yes, he served my breakfast.
She ate eggs.
You ate eggs?
I always eat eggs in Messina.
Is that a new way of cooking them?
No, that's where I come from.
Oh, of course. Remember that, Elmer, will you?
Remember what?
Mrs. Duncan likes eggs for breakfast.
I'll try.
Of course, we could have it annulled. But you said you believed in doing things impulsively.
Well, if I said it, I meant it.
Don't you remember saying it?
Yes, of course I do, yeah.
I wonder if many marriages start off like this.
Well, don't ask me. I'm a stranger here myself.
You suppose his marriage will be like this?
Whose?
You know, your brother's marriage.
What's he got to do with it?
Nothing.
Your fizz, madam.
Thanks. Well, here's to a short life and a merry one. You know? This is going to be fun.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Mr. DeMille brings you Act Two of Unfinished Business, starring Irene Dunne and Don Ameche, in just a moment. Meanwhile, I bring you news that every woman will want to hear. The latest on the stocking situation. Oh, Sally, you have some questions there. Will you read them? The answers I'll give you are based on the latest information from leaders in the hosiery field.
How long will we be able to get silk stockings?
In fair quantities, at least through this year.
How much nylon will there be next year?
Nylon production will be stepped up as rapidly as possible. Nylon accounts for more than 18% of this year's finer stocking volume. Next year, the supply will be increased. And besides that, it will go further because nylon will be combined with other fibers. For example, we may have stockings with cotton or rayon tops and feet and nylon legs.
What other kinds of stockings will there be?
Well, whatever they are, they'll be lovely. For American inventors and manufacturers are the most ingenious in the world. Already we have attractive lisle and cotton mesh stockings. New twists and finishes are being developed in rayon, and there may be brand new fibers. It takes time to develop them, of course, so it pays to be careful of the stockings you have.
Will the new stockings bring new washing problems?
No, because whatever they're made of, they'll be sheer and delicate. They'll need gentle care, and there's no gentler care than Lux. That's what experts say. Over 90% of the makers of all types of stockings, silk, nylon, rayon, wool, cotton, recommend Lux Flakes.
Do all stockings have elasticity?
Well, all of them must have some elasticity in order to give with the movements of your leg. And that's an important reason for using new quick Lux Flakes. Lux Care saves elasticity. Then stockings are less likely to go into runs or holes. To sum up, there's plenty of hope in the stocking picture. But meantime, it pays to give good care to every pair in your stocking wardrobe. Lux them after every wearing, so perspiration doesn't weaken the fibers. Never rub with cake soap, and never, of course, use harsh soaps. Just squeeze the gentle Lux suds through and then rinse. It's more important than ever now to stick to this safe care. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Act Two of Unfinished Business, starring Irene Dunne as Nancy and Don Ameche as Tommy. Nancy's marriage to Tom has turned into a dizzy merry-go-round of New York's hotspots, where the lucky brass ring is forgetfulness. As yet, Nancy hasn't caught that ring. The memory of Steve Duncan is still fresh in her mind, but she's not giving up. Nancy's on the merry-go-round, and she's going to stay there.
Tommy, is that you?
Hello, darling. Sorry I'm late.
I thought you were upstairs getting dressed.
No, get stuck at the lawyer's. Say, what are those things, my slippers? Don't tell me we're going to spend an evening at home.
No, that's Elmer's idea. He's tired.
Elmer, have you been complaining?
Why should I complain? I've had 2 wonderful hours of sleep every night for the past 2 weeks.
Well, you're practically a Rip Van Winkle.
Shall I get the car out?
I don't know. Where are we going tonight?
I've reserved a table at the 68 Club.
Get the car out.
Okay.
Better get dressed, Tommy.
Look, would it be too disastrous if we sat around and relaxed just one night a week?
I've spent most of my life sitting around. Now I want to make up for it.
Yeah, well, you don't have to do it all at once, you know.
Well, it's your own fault. You said you'd teach me how to live, and I'm going to learn if it kills me.
Well, learning how to live is one thing, but we didn't enter into a suicide pact.
Don't tell me we're having our first quarrel.
I don't see where you get any fun out of those night spots. Half the time you don't even remember where you've been.
Well, that's part of the fun, not having to remember.
Well, I'm glad you're getting rid of a lot of inhibitions. Throwing breadsticks at head waiters and that sort of thing. But you ought to let your real self come through occasionally.
Perhaps I'm not just everything you visualize.
Piano needs tuning.
Did you hear me?
What?
Maybe this marriage isn't turning out the way you wanted it to.
Well, it's turning out the way you wanted it.
That's not answering my question. For heaven's sake, stop playing that tune, will you?
Why, what's wrong with it?
It reminds me of Messina.
My grandmother used to sing this tune. She didn't come from Messina.
Oh, tell me you're not yourself tonight. What's bothering you?
You really want me to tell you?
Of course.
All right, here it is. There was a little boy that met a little girl. They both liked to play. They played and they played. Had oodles of fun. And then the little boy fell in love.
With the little girl?
With the little girl.
But she doesn't want to be in love. She doesn't want him to be in love either.
Why not?
Because love can't be trusted. Look, we're having a good time, Tommy. Why can't we leave things just as they are?
Okay.
I don't want you to think I didn't like what you just said.
That I love you?
Naturally, it's flattering to hear things like that. But, oh, here, if you're going to play that, play it right.
Why? What's the matter with it?
It goes like this.
Well, that's great. Go on, go on.
No, go get dressed.
If you go through it just once, I'll get dressed.
Well, all right. It may not be as good as your grandmother, but I'll try it. How does it go now?
I wandered today to the hill, Maggie.
Yes, and what's next?
To watch the scene below.
I've got it.
All right, go ahead.
I wandered today to the hill, Maggie, to watch the scene below. The creek and the creaking old mill, Maggie, where we used to long ago. The old grove is gone from the hill, Maggie, where first the daisy sprung. The creaking old mill is still, Maggie, since you and I were young.
Thanks a lot, Nancy. I'll go get dressed.
Car's waiting. Mrs. Duncan, I said the car's out front whenever you're ready.
We won't be needing the car tonight, Elmer. This is the first breakfast I've ever seen you eat. Maybe my cooking isn't so bad after all.
You know, you astonish me. In fact, I astonish myself. Imagine me facing an egg at this hour of the morning. So
Well-
tell me, are these eggs Messina?
An egg's an egg.
You know, I kind of think I'll eat here often. There's much better food than you get in any of those nightclubs.
Oh, Tommy, don't mention nightclubs. After some of my exhibitions, I'm still blushing.
Oh, no. If you've got some inhibition in your system that's bothering you, get rid of it. That's my theory. Say, did I ever tell you about my obsession?
No, didn't know you had one.
Oh, yes. When I was a baby, a black cat crawled into my crib and sat on my chest. Scared the living daylights out of me. For years, I used to wake up in the night and see cat eyes looking at me. But I got rid of the thing.
How?
Well, my grandmother filled the house with black cats. Every place I looked, there was a cat. Upstairs, downstairs, in my bed, under my bed. Lady, I got so I could meow right in the cat's face and not even bat an eye.
Doesn't it ever come back on you?
Come here. I want to show you something. This may sound funny to some people, but it's not as funny as you may believe. Whenever I start to shudder at the thought of a black cat, I go right over here to this little cabinet, and there we are. You see?
What's that?
It's a black cat.
Oh, I always knew you were a little boy playing with toys. You ought to be ashamed.
Oh, well, look. Doesn't bother me a bit. Walk around it, step over it. Like a meow right in its face. Meow.
But that's not a live cat.
Oh, that doesn't make any difference. It's all in the mind.
What happens if you haven't got a mind?
There's lots of people get along without one. By the way, where would you like to go tonight?
Well, now that we've found a home, why not live in it?
Oh, you mean you want to stay home 2 nights in a row?
Uh-huh. And 3 and 4 and 5 nights.
Say, you know what I was thinking?
No, what?
Would it be asking too much to have you meet a few of my relatives?
Here?
Mm-hmm. I can invite some friends, too.
We got any friends?
I'll have you know I associate with a very undistinguished group of people.
Would you invite your brother, too?
No. My brother's out.
Maybe you ought to invite him.
I don't want him around.
Well, after all, he's just a black cat.
Yeah. That's right. He's just a black cat. Nancy, dressed yet?
In a minute.
Radio's blasting out there. That means some of our guests have arrived.
Oh, I'm a fine hostess.
Yeah, you're a gorgeous hostess. And in honor of this great occasion, I've just decided something. Tonight, I am not going to get plastered.
Oh, Tommy, marvelous.
Come in.
Excuse me.
What's on your mind, Elmer?
I thought I ought to tell you that the barflies are beginning to gather.
Say, Elmer, come on in. Close the door, will you? Now, look, Elmer. I know this is going to be a strain on you, but let's see if tonight you can't be just a little bit formal,
This is my best bib and tucker.
Oh, well, that's fine. And you might also attempt to act like a butler.
Very good, sir.
Oh, that is infinitely better.
Do you like this dress, Elmer?
Well, it ain't as goofy looking as some of the others, ma'am.
Say, that's pretty formal. You got that ma'am in. You ready, Nancy?
Ready.
Let's go. Hiya. Hello, Ann. Evening, Tony.
Tommy, is this the precious flower? Hiya.
Nancy, my cousin Mel.
How do you do? Hey, you're better looking than I thought you'd be. Hiya, Nancy.
Don't worry about Mel. She spent most of her life around horses.
I like some people, too.
Hello, Tommy.
Oh, the guest of honor. Nancy, this is Steve, my brother.
Yes, we've met before. How do you do, Mr. Duncan?
How do you do?
Good night. Good night, Nell.
Night, dear. Thanks.
Good night, Mr. Duncan.
I'm not leaving yet.
Oh,
You've got a very nice place here.
thank you.
I imagine the view from the terrace is very pretty.
May I show it to you?
Please.
There you are.
Very nice. The little girl from Messina has come a long way, hasn't she?
Messina's not very far.
It's a long trip for a lady with a sprained ankle.
You do remember me.
Vaguely.
You gave a fine imitation of someone who didn't remember.
Have you abandoned your career?
Marriage is a career.
Especially if it's a lucrative marriage.
Well, you have to marry a person for something. Money's something.
Well, some people marry for love.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
How nice.
I think I ought to warn you. Tommy's only good for about one more settlement.
One's all I need.
I see. You know, your innocence had me completely taken in. For a time, I was even stupid enough to believe that you might interpret a flirtation as something more serious.
Is that why you pretended to forget?
It's much less cruel.
That's the black cat theory.
I don't know that one.
If you face a little fact today, it can never become a black cat tomorrow.
How many drinks have you had?
Oh, I didn't think you'd understand.
I don't.
You're my black cat. I can face you now, and I'm not afraid. I can even kiss you. Goodbye, Steve. Steve. Oh, Steve.
Well, hello.
Oh, Tommy.
Oh, this is very pretty. But I didn't realize you knew each other that well.
Tommy.
I think you're making a mistake.
I'm always making mistakes. Elmer, bring me a highball, will you?
I wish you wouldn't.
You see? She has a maternal side, too. You may not have run into that yet.
Now, listen, this is my fault.
Now, there is a gallant fellow. I even get second-hand explanations. Second-hand baby shoes, second-hand polo ponies, everything second-hand. And now I find myself gifted with a second-hand...
You ought to have your block knocked off.
You're the one that's going to get his block knocked off.
All right. Nancy, would you leave us alone for a few minutes?
I want to hear all Tommy has to say.
You don't feel that I'm being unfair, do you?
I have it coming to me.
Oh, now there is the kind of wife to have. She's all that any man could ask for. All that a couple of men could ask for. She's beautiful. She's clever. She doesn't tell lies. Why, she can even cook eggs Messina.
Is that all you have to say to me, Tommy?
It's what you have to say that's important.
I haven't anything to say. Except... I haven't anything to say.
Have a good cry.
Well, when do the fireworks start?
Just can't wait for it, can you? Well, first, I've got a couple of things I'd like to tell you.
You don't mind if I make myself comfortable?
Not at all. Sit down. Please do sit down.
Here's your highball.
Elmer, bring Romeo a highball, too. I don't want to take any unfair advantage. Get me another one while you're at it. Keep them coming, will you?
Now,
Go on, go on.
Okay.
You know, Steve, I haven't made up my mind what I'll do with you yet.
But I kind of think I'll have you stuffed and mounted. Then I'm going to hang you over the mantel, so I'll always have a reminder of my very deep affection for you.
How many drinks do you think you'll need before you start knocking my block off?
Knocking your block off has been my ambition for years. I just want to gloat over you a little while, that's all. Elmer, where's that drink?
Glow.
Come on, now, wake up. Come on, now. Come on.
Look
out.
Come
on. It's 4 o'clock. You feeling all right?
Elmer, did I knock him out?
No, you knocked yourself out first.
What did he do? Did he give me a Mickey?
No, but you're going to have a headache.
Oh, I feel all right.
You look fine.
Where's the body, huh?
Body's gone. He left when you passed out.
Oh, afraid, huh?
Yeah, he must have been.
So, send my wife here, will you?
She's gone, too.
Gone? Where? Where'd she go?
I don't know. You better let me put you to bed.
Oh, no, I'm all right.
Yeah, you look great.
All right. Let her go. Let them both
Come
go.
on now, come on.
Let them...
Come on.
It's no good. It's no good.
Mr. DeMille and our stars, Irene, Dunne, and Donna Ameche, will be back shortly for Act 3 of Unfinished Business. There's a lot of excitement in Patty and Ellen's tiny apartment tonight. Bill James, one of Patty's current heartthrobs, is home on leave from training camp. They've just finished dinner.
Oh, Patty, if I'd known you could cook like that.
Just like the book says, about the way to a man's heart. Well, I hate to tell you, Bill, but Ellen's the chef tonight. I'm just chief cleaner-up and dishwasher.
Say, I'm the best little bubble dancer in this man's army, and have I had plenty of practice. Come on, girls, on convoy to the kitchen.
Why, Bill!
No, Bill James hasn't lost his mind, nor is he taken to cavorting around with a balloon. Bubble dancing is our new Army's term for dishwashing, and a very descriptive one it is, too, when you think of the rich, bubbly suds you get from Lux Flakes. Why, with new Quick Lux to do the work for you, kitchen policing's no trouble at all. You see, you get faster suds with Lux, and more suds, ounce for ounce, even in hard water, than with any of 10 other popular soaps tested. And best of all, new Quick Lux saves you from rough, red dishpan hands, a problem that doesn't worry the Army, but means a lot to Mrs. American housewife. So, ladies, no more dishwashing. It's really bubble dancing when you use Lux Flakes. Get a thrifty big box from your grocer tomorrow morning and keep it handy in your kitchen. New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar package, costs you no more, and one big box will do dishes for about 45 meals. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the third act of Unfinished Business. When Nancy left town, she seemed to vanish into thin air, lost in the crowds and turmoil of New York. Now, more than a year later, Tom has found her again, singing in the chorus of the opera. She's just coming out of the stage door as Tom steps to her side, a dim figure in the whirling snow.
Hello, Nancy.
Oh. Hello.
I hope I didn't frighten you.
Well, it is a bit of a shock.
I happened to be at the opera tonight, and I saw you from the box.
You must have good eyes. I'm behind the scenery most of the time.
Which way are you going?
This way.
You mind if I walk along?
No.
I didn't know you'd taken up your career again.
Oh, you'd hardly call it a career.
Well, I guess it's all right if it makes you happy. You're happy, aren't you?
I don't know. I've been too busy to give it much thought.
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking this past year.
Have you?
Yeah. The Army has a way of toughening the muscles and softening up the pride.
The Army?
Oh, haven't you heard? There's a lot of us in it these days.
Well, I can't quite picture you. Anyway, you mustn't allow your pride to suffer.
You aren't giving me
much of an opportunity to say some of the things I'd like to say.
Well, I thought you said about everything the last time I saw you.
I don't suppose you could ever forgive me, could you? You know, I was pretty much hurt at the time.
Well, maybe you had a right to be.
I didn't have any right to be crude.
Well, anyway, that's past history, and this is where I get my subway.
Well, my car is right here, if you'll let me drive you where you're going.
No, thanks. Don't want to get used to luxury.
Well, do you mind if I ride with you on the subway?
Do you want to?
I'd like to.
Come on.
This is a kind of tough neighborhood.
Oh, you get used to it after a while. Here's the house.
Why do you live way down here?
It suits my income.
Why don't you live on my income?
I prefer to live on mine.
Can I come in?
Well, I guess we can stand in the hall. It's warm anyway.
I thought maybe we could go someplace and sit down.
No, we hadn't better. Visitors aren't allowed upstairs after 10.
Well, how about husbands? Or am I?
That's up to you.
I tried to find you for a whole year.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I wrote you several letters.
I never got them.
I never sent them.
Why?
Well, I wasn't sure of the things I wrote.
Tell me, is that other thing all over?
Well, that was one of the things I wasn't sure about.
Well, are you sure now? Are you through with him?
Tommy, do you care anything about me?
Yes, I always will.
Then will you try to understand what I'm going to say?
That all depends.
Look, Tommy, everything that's ever happened to me has been my fault. You understand that?
I'm willing to understand anything. I'm no top sergeant. I've outgrown some of my childish notions. I haven't had a drink for a year.
Oh, that's wonderful.
But a fellow's got to have something to go on. If that other thing is all over, why don't you tell me? You said coming down here that you hadn't seen him since that night.
That's true. But...
Well?
Tommy, I lied to you once before, and I won't do it again. Our whole marriage was based on a lie. That might have been all right, except that you fell in love with me. At least I thought so.
I did.
And I became very fond of you. I was the one who didn't play fair because when I married you, I was in love with someone else.
I don't care about then. I want to know about now. Are you in love with that guy?
No, I'm not. Look, please try to understand. In the lives of all women, there's some unfinished business. There's nothing you can do about it. It's always there, a part of you. But it doesn't mean that another love can't be greater in a different way.
Oh. Is that where I make my entrance?
Oh, Tommy.
The point is now clear. Nancy loves my brother, Tommy loves Nancy, but nobody loves Tommy.
Except Nancy.
But in a different way.
Well, I didn't have anything to do with love or its distribution. There are a lot of women like me, Tommy. Good women, faithful wives. But they're not foolish enough to say the things I'm saying.
Look, why don't you sue me and get a handsome settlement? Why hang on to something you don't want?
You are something I want.
No, thanks. I can do without specters standing behind me. How can you be married to one man and dreaming about another? What kind of a woman are you?
I'm not being a woman. I'm being honest.
Well, why can't you be both?
I'm trying to be.
All right. Maybe you'd better run along upstairs. Maybe there's somebody up there waiting for you.
Tommy, please.
Is there? I get it. There's probably somebody up there you don't want me to see. Would his name be Duncan?
Tommy.
Sure. I might have known. Good night.
I can't get any more clothes in this group, Nancy.
Never mind, Sarah. There's plenty of room in the other one. Oh, Sarah, I still owe you something on last month's rent.
Ah, what's rent? What I'd like is to see you stay here, rent or no rent. I can't stand to see you go.
Oh, please, Sarah, I feel low enough as it is.
That husband of yours. I'd like to take a knife and cut him in little pieces.
That's probably the man for the trunk.
I'll answer.
Is Mrs. Duncan here?
Who are you?
My name is Duncan also.
Ah, you're that husband. For 2 cents, I'd push all the way down them stairs.
Sarah, it's all right. He's not my husband. Come in, Stephen.
Oh, thanks.
Sarah, would you leave us alone? I'll call you.
I'll be upstairs.
Looks like you're going on a journey.
It's the same one, only back the other way.
Oh? Leaving any memories behind?
Isn't that where memories are usually left?
I'm sorry that some of them are unpleasant ones.
I see. You've been talking to Tommy.
I saw him a few minutes ago. He's leaving for camp tonight. Nancy, if you have any illusions about me, I'd like to dispel them.
My illusions are my own.
You may be foolish enough to wreck your own life, but you have no right to wreck Tommy's.
I'm glad you're capable of some kind of love, even if it's only brotherly.
So far as I'm concerned, you're just a girl I met on a train.
Yes, I've known that for some time.
Am I standing between you and Tommy?
No.
Why don't you go back to him?
I wanted to.
Why didn't you?
Steve, would you mind leaving? I've quite a lot of packing to do.
Now, listen,
You don't mind if I make this a threesome, do you? Won't be a threesome long because only 2 of us are going out of here.
Tommy, you're not going to make a scene.
You're right. I'm just going to make a mess out of my brother.
You haven't got the nerve.
Tom!
I figured you'd be coming up here. And this time I'm not going to fall under the table until the job is finished.
You're going to behave yourself.
Look out, I'm making history. You're just a spectator. You can't get him out of your mind. I'm going to knock him out of it. Put up your hands, brother.
She isn't worth fighting about.
You can't talk that way about my wife. It's one I learned in the Army. How do you like it, Steve?
Does it make you feel better to knock me down?
Get up and try another one.
Thanks, I'm very comfortable right here.
There's your dream lover, Nancy. Take a good look at him, will you? What's that?
That is your son.
My son?
He's not accustomed to family brawls.
My son? Where is he?
Well, guess I might as well run along.
Wait a minute. Why did you come here, Steve?
I thought I could talk a little sense into you, but I guess you don't need it.
You knew Tommy would come up here, didn't you?
I thought he might. He's been wanting to sock me for so long, I figured it'd be good if he got it out of his system. I don't think you'll have any trouble with him now.
I see. Thank you, Steve.
It was sort of an obsession with him.
Yes, we all get them once in a while, don't we?
Sure. But you get over them.
Yes. Good night, Steve.
Good night. You know, Nancy, I once said you were a thoroughbred. You really are. Good night.
Nancy.
I'm coming.
Nancy. You know something? You know, he looks like me.
Of course he does. That's why I called him Tommy.
Nancy, is this the other kind of love you were talking about?
That's it.
Well, this is the kind of love I've always wanted. Look, can you be ready to leave in 10 minutes?
Where are we going?
Fort Dix.
I'm ready now.
Come on, then. Up you go, Tommy.
Come on, Tommy. Come on, darling. We're in the Army now.
In a moment, our stars will return to the microphone for their curtain calls. And now, for just a moment's time, we'll tell you about Lux in rhyme.
Sing a song of soapsuds, a song about a few of all the things around the house that Lux can do for you.
Let's start with window curtains.
They tell an awful lot about the way your house is kept all fresh and clean.
Or not.
So Lux 'em well and often.
It's easy, you'll agree.
You get a lot of suds so fast with new Quick Lux, you see.
Then Lux is grand for blankets.
It's mild and pure, and so it keeps them furry, soft, and warm.
And gets them white as snow.
Or if they're pink or green or blue, keeps colors lovely longer, too.
Lux cleans your floors, it washes doors.
Takes children's scrawls off painted walls.
Cleans Persian rugs, oil paintings, jugs.
Piano keys with greatest ease.
And when it comes to washing dishes, Lux does what every woman wishes.
Yes, does dishes in a trice, and it lets your hands stay nice.
So we don't see, for goodness sakes,
how you can live without
Lux Flakes.
Well, there's a lot of truth, as well as a bit of poetry, in our story about the way new Quick Lux helps you around the house. Does every soap and water job quickly, thoroughly, thriftily, and saves your hands in the bargain. Keep big boxes of new Quick Lux in your kitchen, bathroom, laundry, so you'll always have it handy, whenever and wherever you need it. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
A little unfinished business still remains for the evening, and that's a well-merited curtain call for Irene Dunne and Donna Ameche.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It was grand coming back again.
Yes, C.B., I enjoyed it, too. But who wouldn't enjoy playing opposite Irene Dunne?
Now, Don, is there anything you can't do? You invent telephones, you pinch hit for Bing Crosby on the radio, and now you make me blush.
It's very becoming.
You're two of a kind, I'm afraid.
You know, Irene, I wish you'd tell the audience something about the way you made the picture Unfinished Business. How that unique director, Gregory LaCava, works.
Yeah, I've heard something about that, too. How does it go?
Well, there wasn't really a script of the picture until it was all finished. We just had a sort of an outline of the scenes, and most of the dialogue was made up right on the set, just as the picture was shot.
Well, that's a swell idea, but I can think of places where it wouldn't quite work. Suppose you were shooting a big storm scene and reaped the wild wind, C.B., and Ray Milland was about to be swept overboard. Might be kind of embarrassing if he had to hold on till he could think of the right line, wouldn't it?
You have a point there, Don. But with the right play, Gregory LaCava's way of directing certainly gets delightful results.
What play are you doing here next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next week, Irene, get ready for a shock. Next week, we introduce two new stars to the legitimate drama. They're famous, in fact, notorious. Their names, Abbott and Costello. Yes, the comedy sensation of the year will be right here next Monday night. And you'll hear these two zanies in the universal picture that made the nation Abbott and Costello conscious, Buck Privates. It's a story of the way life is certainly not lived in the Army, but might be if Abbott and Costello were really Buck Privates. Frankly, I won't make any prediction about next week, except that I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, C.B., that's for me, and I guess about 20 million other people, too.
Good night, C.B.
Good night. There was gold in that star acting. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bud Abbott and Lou Costello in Buck Privates. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, Meet Mr. Meek is coming back on the air. Yes, day after tomorrow, Wednesday night's favorite radio family will be coming around to your house again. You remember Mortimer Meek, the soft-spoken little man who has an uncanny way of getting out of trouble. His daughter Peggy, the one person who thinks he's important. His wife Agatha, and his brother-in-law Louis, the hungriest man in the world. Well, if you haven't met the Meek family, you're due for a treat. You'll laugh at them and you'll love them, too. Now, that's Wednesday, day after tomorrow, on most of these stations. After Meet Mr. Meek, stay tuned in for Big Town, the exciting drama starring Edward G. Robinson, which starts again the same night. Check your newspaper for the time and station on both these fine programs. Heard in tonight's play were Gail Gordon as Steve, Dick Elliott as Elmer, and B. Benaderet, Virginia Gordon, Verna Felton, Fred Mackay, Arthur Q. Bryan, Jean Ray, Jack George, Betty Ventura, Monroe Brown, and Leon Ledoux. Irene Dunne is currently appearing in the Universal picture Unfinished Business. Donna Ameche will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture Confirm and Deny. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, June 22nd. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Merle Oberon and Herbert Marshall in The Dark Angel. Lux presents Hollywood. Tonight, you will meet Merle Oberon, Herbert Marshall, Rod LaRock, Cecil B. DeMille, Leroy Prinz, James Montgomery Flagg, and many others. And gathered here to witness this event is a tremendous audience of Hollywood notables. Seated across the footlights, I see Lois Wilson, Brian Ahern, May McAvoy, Matt Moore, Alan Baxter, Leo Carrillo. Welcome, all of you, to the Lux Radio Theatre. This entertainment is brought to you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care used by 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars. The pure white soap that can mean a lovelier complexion for you. As producer of the Lux Radio Theatre, we present one of the world's foremost motion picture producers, a man so closely identified with Hollywood that the history of the motion picture industry might well be the story of his own life. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The lights of 1,000 cities are the footlights of our stage tonight. The play of the evening will be heard from Beverly Hills to Boston, from Miami to Montreal. By shortwave, we are even linked with Tasmania, that island in the South Pacific that gave us the lovely star of tonight's production. Her name is Estelle Merle O'Brien Thompson, but she is known to us all as Merle Oberon. We have listeners also in Hawaii, where once before I directed the man who stars in tonight's production, Herbert Marshall. We were making a picture on the slopes of Mauna Kea in the Koa Forest. I had to stage a fight between Mr. Marshall, Bart as we call him, and William Gargan. Bart was supposed to win, and Gargan was prepared to take a blow and be knocked down. We filmed the scene several times. Each time, Bart played the scene magnificently, up to the final blow. Then something went wrong. I finally asked him why he wasn't giving me what I wanted. And that delightful gentleman, who served with the London Scottish Regiment during the war, who saw action on many fronts and figured gallantly in the Battle of Arras, said very simply, "Mr. DeMille, I just can't bring myself to hit a man full in the face." And now it is curtain time. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you The Dark Angel with Merle Oberon and Herbert Marshall. The Dark Angel is the story of Kitty Vane, played by Merle Oberon, and Alan Trent, a young English officer with whom she is in love, played by Herbert Marshall. August 1915, the first year of the World War, and all Europe is trembling under the impact of the loud guns. Excitement is the keynote of the day. And in a little cottage in the country, Kitty Vane, a charming young English girl, is hurrying off to meet 2 old friends who are coming home on leave. We hear her running down the stairs.
Good morning, Granny.
Good morning, darling.
You're early.
A little. Going to have breakfast?
I don't think so, Granny. I'll have something at the Shannons with Alan and Gerald.
Very well, dear. You're excited, aren't you?
Terribly.
It's a big day.
The biggest ever, Granny.
Alan Trent and Gerald Shannon. It seems like yesterday they were just babies. And here they are coming back to us after a whole year of war.
Yes. You know, Granny, at first seeing them as soldiers was fun, and I suppose I never really thought they'd be going away. But when they did... Oh, Granny, I'm so glad they're coming home again.
I'm afraid it won't be for very long.
No, I suppose not. But even a few days are better than nothing. And Alan promised me they'd stay just as long as they possibly could.
In these days, we have to make the best of everything. It's been a long year for you, hasn't it, darling?
It wouldn't have been so bad if... Oh, Granny, if only I knew. If I were only sure.
Of Alan?
Yes.
Aren't you sure?
How can I be? When one loves so hard and for so long, one can never really be sure. And it used to be so easy, Granny. When we were children, I'd just ask him to marry me. But now, It's growing up, Granny. That's what it is. Things aren't so simple anymore. I can't just say, Alan, please marry me, quick.
Why not? That's the best way to do it. Saves a lot of time.
I bet that's just what you would do.
Of course. Kitty, come here. I want to talk to you.
Yes, Granny.
Kitty, you may not be sure of Alan. I don't know how he feels about you, but I do know how Gerald feels about you.
Gerald?
He's in love with you, Kitty.
Granny.
Yes, my dear. I've seen it, and I know it.
But it's silly. You shouldn't say things like that, Granny.
I'm an old woman, my dear. I can say what I please.
But, Gerald, I've never thought about Gerald except as Alan's cousin. Why, I've known Gerald ever since we were babies.
And Alan, too, my dear.
Yes, but, well, that's different. Somehow. I can't explain it, but it is different.
Is it?
Of course it is. Heavens, look at the time. I must fly. I've got to meet Mrs. Shannon at the station. Goodbye, Granny, dear.
Goodbye, child. Don't drive too fast.
I won't.
And give my love to Alan and Gerald.
I will, Granny. Goodbye.
Bye.
Troop train coming in on platform number 3, 20 minutes late. Troop train, 20 minutes late.
I'll be here soon. Tommy will be here soon.
Oh, he's supposed to leave in over here. When the train comes in. I hope he's well. I hope he's well. Well, Kitty, I just spoke to the station master. Their train's 20 minutes late. 20 entire minutes.
Well, after 11 months of waiting, that really isn't so long. And just think they'll be home with us for 10 whole days.
Oh, I'm almost afraid to meet them. Do you think they'll be the same, look the same?
Oh, I think we'll recognize them.
Oh, look, the train is coming. Oh, why doesn't it stop? Aunt Sheila, what if it doesn't stop
You
here?
silly child, it's stopping now.
Where are they? Should we stand here, or do you think
they'll find us, Kitty. Be patient,
Oh,
darling.
look, there they are. Alan, Gerald, Alan, Alan.
Kitty, darling.
Oh, Alan, Gerald.
How are you, Kitty?
Gerald.
Aunt Sheila.
Oh, my boy.
Oh, Mother, hello, Aunt
It's
Sheila.
so good to see you both. You're really, really back.
Yes, really back. Oh, look at Kitty Diddle. She's getting prettier every day. Yes, our Kitty, standing right before us. I think Aunt Sheila's getting prettier, too.
Stop, Alan. Come along. We've got the car.
It's this way.
Hope you got something to eat, Aunt Sheila. I'm as hungry as a bear.
Luncheon's waiting for you.
Good. For dessert, we can have dinner and top that off with a bit of supper. Wonderful idea, Alice.
Are you two going to spend the whole 10 days eating?
We decided that months ago. Eating, sleeping, bathing. Eating, sleeping, bathing. I said, Gerald, maybe we can think of some way to eat while we're sleeping. You know, we haven't given this thing enough thought.
Oh, very dull, aren't they?
Oh, very dull indeed.
Hey, Kitty, where are you going?
Alan, don't you know it's very bad manners to shout out of second-story windows?
Well, just as bad as shout back. Want a piece of cake?
No, I'm tired of seeing you eat. I'm going home.
No, wait a minute. I'll come with you. Maybe there's something new to eat at your house.
There isn't. Goodbye.
No, wait. Look, Kitty, if you don't wait, I'll jump down.
Get back in that window, idiot.
Will you wait?
No.
All right, here I come.
Alan, don't! Alan, why did you do that? Alan, darling, get up. You're not hurt, are you? Alan, why don't you speak?
Aunt Sheila always taught me not to speak with my mouth full. You like some cake? Here.
Stupid clown. Now I will go.
No, don't go, Kitty. See, I did scratch my hand. No, slow up there. Scratches like this cause lockjaw or something.
Serves you right.
Kitty, you're changed. You're positively bloodthirsty.
And you haven't changed. You're still a child. You don't feel...
Huh? What don't I feel?
You don't feel anything.
Don't I? How do you know what I feel? Do you know about the months I've been away? The agony I've been in because of you? You know how frightened I was of coming home, of finding that you'd changed, that you didn't feel the things I wanted you to feel. Oh, look here, I can't say it all. Maybe I can't see any part of it. I'm scared. Kitty, I have so much love for you. It's like something you saved up for a lifetime and didn't know about. And then it all comes at once. I love you so, Kitty.
Oh, Alan. Alan. I wanted to hear you say that so much.
Darling, surely you knew.
I wasn't sure. You see, I've always been around.
I know. When I first looked through the bars of my crib, there you were, telling me what to do.
I was not.
When I saw my first tree, you were in it, peering down. My first bird, my first squirrel, my first bath, you were always there.
That's what makes me afraid. You may be just used to me. You may meet some other girl.
No, shh, you sweet idiot. Don't ever say that. There'll be no one else ever. If you ever weren't there, I'd stop living. I'd stop breathing. I'd stop wanting to breathe.
Alan.
Don't ever go away, Kitty.
Never, Alan. Oh, my darling.
Come on. We'll tell Aunt Sheila.
And Gerald, too.
No, wait, what are we going to tell them?
That we're going to be married.
But when? Day after tomorrow?
No, tomorrow.
Why, you shameless hussy. Come on, we'll run.
Wait, Alan.
Now, come on.
You're going too fast.
Up the steps, quick.
Who's going to tell them?
Both of us. Aunt Sheila, where are you?
Hello. What's all the excitement?
Oh, Gerald.
Big news.
Can you guess, Gerald?
I think I can. So it's fully happened after all these years. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Gerald.
All my love, Kitty, for you both. This is the way it should be. I'm happy about it.
Did you call me, Alan?
Come here, Mother.
Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, it's right. These two have got themselves engaged.
Getting married tomorrow.
Married? Oh, that's splendid, Kitty, dear. I'm very happy. I know you'll be happy. Both of you.
We'll all of us be together. Always now. Do you mind if I run? I can't wait to tell Granny. I think you should come with me, Alan.
I fully intend to. We'll be back. Come on, Kitty.
Gerald, you love her too, don't you?
Yes, Mother.
Oh, darling.
It's all right, Mother. This is the way it should be.
Gerald, I almost forgot. This message came for you a while ago from the War Office. I do hope...
War Office? Let me see it, dear.
What is it, Gerald? Gerald.
We've got to go back. We're leaving England tomorrow morning.
Oh, Gerald, no.
Must be a big drive on. All leaves are canceled.
Oh, those poor children. They were to be married tomorrow.
Yes. I'll have to tell them.
You mean you can't marry us, Father Charles?
I'm afraid I can't, Alan.
But you've known us ever since we were children. There must be some way.
The notices for all weddings must be posted first, Kitty. Oh, you know that, my dear. 2 hours ago, it might have been possible. It's too late now.
Oh, Father.
I'm sorry, Kitty. I know how you feel. But try to see that Alan will be back soon, and you'll be married here. We'll arrange it all beforehand. It won't be long.
Who knows how long it'll be?
Oh, my boy.
I'm sorry, Father. Thank you, anyhow. You've been very patient with us.
God bless you, and bring you back to this church for the marriage you want. Goodbye, my children.
No, Kitty. Nobody will marry us. After all these years, we're 2 hours too late. 2 hours, Kitty, that would have changed our lives.
No, Alan. They're not going to change our lives.
Kitty.
I marry you, Alan Trent, in front of the church.
And I marry you, Kitty Vane, for always, until the day I die. Kitty, you're not eating.
I can't.
You shouldn't have come down here, Danny. We should have said goodbye at the church.
I wanted to be with you, Alan, right to the last.
Is there anything
I can do for you, sir?
No, thank you.
Well, I hope the dinner was good.
No, quite good.
That's right. I always likes to see a soldier eat before he's off. I suppose you're one of them as is leaving on the boat tonight, sir.
Yes.
Well, over the top with the best of luck, say I.
What's that?
Oh, the guns. You can hear them when the wind's this way. I always tell my husband that those guns make it like living right in the war, so to speak. I always say...
Yes, I know, yes, of course. I wonder, would you mind bringing some more coffee?
Coffee? Not at all, sir. Fetch it right away, I will.
Kitty, darling.
Oh, Ellen, those guns, they frighten me, Ellen. And the men we pass coming down, thousands and thousands and thousands of them. And in a little while you'll be gone with the rest of them. You'll...
No, listen to me. They're going. I'm going. There's nothing to be done about that. There isn't much time left. And we must face the truth. And the truth is that in the few hours we have left, we must live a whole life together. We must play a game. And we must know it's a game. And if it's a silly game, it's the best we can do. The game is this. We must pretend that there is nothing tense and desperate about these few hours. And that the only time I'll have to leave you, for the rest of our lives, is to buy us both a loaf of bread and a bottle of milk.
No, Alan.
Do you think you could pretend that, darling?
I'll try. What time do you really have to leave, Alan?
Very soon, dear, 5:30. But until then, remember, we are together for the rest of our lives. It's time now, darling.
So
Yes,
soon?
Yes, I've got to leave.
Very well, Alan.
Look at me, Kitty. You do something for me?
Whatever you wish.
Then sit here. Just where you are. Close your eyes, darling. Now, don't open them till I've gone. I love you. I'll always love you. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, my love. Goodbye.
Phew. Pretty bad going out there tonight.
Sounds like it. How's that trench coming along?
Oh, slow but sure. Say, I meant to ask you, Gerald. Do you mind signing this card for me? It's an application for leave.
Leave? At this time? Afraid I can't do it, Alan.
Now, look here, Gerald. You said that last week. I want to go home. I want to see Kitty.
I know you do, but I need you here, old man.
You could get along without me for 5 or 6 days, couldn't you? Wouldn't lose the war?
No, wouldn't win it either. I'd like to let you go, Alan.
Well, you could if you wanted to.
Alan!
Sorry. I'm sorry, it's nerves. Forget it, will you?
Captain Shannon.
Yes, sir, in here.
Good evening.
Evening, sir.
How are you, Trent?
Oh, all right, sir.
Keep your seat.
Thanks.
Shannon, we've reported enemy activity on the northern sector. We've got to find out what it's all about.
Yes, sir.
Tonight's a good night. There's no moon.
A raid?
Yes. I want a dozen men. Can you take a party out?
I can find 6 or 8, sir. We're rather depleted.
I know. How about Trent here?
Trent? Well, I don't know, sir. I'll need him for some other...
I want volunteers only.
I'll go, sir. Glad to.
That's the spirit, Trent. Now then, take a look at this map. Here's the sector. I should warn you that they'll be expecting you. And they'll make it as hot for you as they possibly can. Now, I would suggest...
Ready, Alan?
Ready. How much time?
30 seconds. Sorry I got you into this, old man.
That's all right.
Look out!
Oh, the Colonel said they were expecting us, didn't he? Oh, it won't take long. Over and back in 3 minutes if all goes well. What is it now?
10 seconds. Good luck, Alan.
Good luck, Gerald.
All set?
Anytime you are.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Over we go. Come on. Stay down. Down, everyone. Stay down in them.
Granny?
Kitty, what's the matter?
Granny, did you hear something?
Only the wind, darling. Why?
I thought I heard a scream. A long scream. Oh, Granny.
You've been dreaming, child.
Yes. Yes. I thought I saw Alan. Alan with a black cloud hanging low over him. Like a dark angel come down to... Oh.
There. Go back to bed, my darling. You'll be all right in the morning.
Well, Captain Shannon, everything went off all right, didn't it?
Yes, sir.
Did you bring back a prisoner?
Yes, sir.
Good. What about the men? Lose any? Shannon, I asked you if you lost any men.
Yes, sir. We lost 4 men.
4?
One of them was Alan Trent.
You are hearing Merle Oberon and Herbert Marshall in the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of The Dark Angel, coming to you direct from Hollywood. We continue with the play in just a few moments, but now let's take a side glance at the screen capital.
It's lunchtime in the Brown Derby, and as usual, this famous restaurant is being patronized by lots and lots of stars, and lots of visitors hoping to see them. Let's listen to a chat between Elsie, a girl who lives in Hollywood, and a visitor from out of town.
Oh, look, Elsie. That must be... Oh, it is Norma Shearer. Do you see her here often?
Oh, yes. Lovely, isn't she?
Oh, she's a real beauty. Lovelier than I thought she'd be, even. Boy, but she knows how to dress. And what skin.
Nice skin is something a movie star just has to have, Alice. Oh, there's Joan Blondell over there, the girl in brown.
Oh, yes. Well, her skin is certainly knockout, too.
Just has to be. No one here can afford to have cosmetic skin. Why, if they had enlarged pores or little blemishes, it would just be too bad.
I've read about how they use Lux toilet soap to remove cosmetics.
Yes, and I know that's what they do. Remember Jane Bangs?
Yes.
Well, her family's here now, and her brother works in one of the big studios. And he says Lux toilet soap is always in the stars' dressing rooms.
Wise women all over the country are protecting their skin the way Hollywood's lovely stars do. Before they put on fresh makeup during the day, always before they go to bed at night, they use Lux toilet soap. This simple, regular care protects the skin, keeps it clear, smooth, good to look at. And once again, Cecil B. DeMille.
The Dark Angel, with Merle Oberon as Kitty Vane and Herbert Marshall as Alan Trent, continues. Many months have passed since the night Alan disappeared into the darkness of the battlefield. Gerald, on leave again, has gone directly to Kitty. We find them sitting under a tree in Kitty's garden.
It's wonderful to see you again, Gerald. It seems ages since you were home.
It's been ages.
You're looking well.
Oh, I'm fit enough. What about you, Kitty?
I?
You look tired.
Oh, no. No. I'm very well. Oh, Gerald.
Kitty, darling, don't cry, please.
I'm so sorry. What a bad homecoming for you. I wanted it to be different, happier for you.
No, it couldn't have been without Alan.
Gerald, when Alan died, it was the night of the 17th, wasn't it?
Yes.
What time was it?
I don't know, dear. There was an explosion, and I never saw him again. I think it must have been shortly after...
Shortly after 11 o'clock. I know.
He had wired me he was expecting leave, and then...
He wanted leave, Kitty. He wanted to come home to you.
And he couldn't get leave?
I wouldn't give it to him.
What?
I wouldn't give it to him. I could have, but I didn't. I refused, Kitty. I killed Alan.
Gerald, what are you saying?
It's my fault. If I'd done what he wanted me to, he'd be alive today. It's my fault, Kitty. I killed Alan.
No. No, Gerald. It was because I loved him so. Because he loved me so. It was too beautiful to last, Gerald. That's why Alan died. Our love was too beautiful. Too happy.
Yes, Doctor?
Bring Roger Crane in, please.
Yes, sir. Roger Crane?
Yes?
Dr. Barton would like to see you.
Of course.
Give me your hand. I'll lead you in.
Thank you.
There you are. Roger Crane, Dr. Barton.
Oh, come in, Crane.
Thanks.
This way, Crane. There's a chair right in front of you. Here, let me help you.
Oh, it's all right. I can find it, Doctor. I'm learning to feel my way around quite well now.
Fine, fine.
Nature takes care of a man, doesn't she, Doctor? If she takes away his eyes, she gives him a good sense of direction.
Compensation, we call it. You notice the difference between night and day yet?
No, not yet.
Well, that'll come.
Is that all I can ever hope for, Doctor? To notice the difference between night and day? Will I never see anything again?
No, Crane. I'm sorry.
Oh, well.
Oh, Crane, I want to talk with you, not as the head of a rehabilitation hospital, but as man to man. Today, you leave us. I'm assigning an orderly to you, Mills, a pleasant fellow. He'll take you home.
I'm not going home, Doctor. I have no home.
And your real name is not Roger Crane, is it?
It's as good a name as any other.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, Crane, I have a few things here that belong to you. Some money, a very disreputable-looking pipe.
Thank you.
And a photograph.
Photograph?
Yes. So I've kept these things for a reason. Now, look here, my boy. You came to us from a German prison hospital. Your card read that all means of identifying you had been destroyed. I could have gone into that further, but I didn't.
I know that. I'm grateful.
Now, this picture. I see there are 3 people in it. One of them is you. There's an inscription. To Alan and Gerald. Take care of each other. Kitty. Now, Crane, those 3 people are not strangers to one another. Who are the other 2? Why aren't you going home?
Fear of being pitied, I suppose? Being a nuisance? I know what it means. I once saw blind men in a hospital, stumbling, helpless. Now I'm one of them.
Is that your only reason?
Reason enough, Dr. Barton.
I don't know. What are you going to do?
I don't know. Take a cottage somewhere in the country where I can be alone. And I've always wanted to write. I think now might be a good time to start, don't you?
And that's going to be your life. Away from your home, your friends, away from everything that made life sweet.
Yes.
It's a lonesome existence you've picked for yourself, Crane.
I know it. But that's the way it's got to be. I can't go back. Never.
Oh, that's interesting.
What are you reading, Granny?
The book review section. There's an article here about a young fellow who writes children's stories. They say he's blind.
Blind?
He has to dictate all his books.
Poor fellow. I dare say he's happy, though.
Courage, that's what does it. Courage, Kitty.
Yes. It's too bad we're not all like him.
We could be, if we tried.
I've tried, Granny.
Yes, my child, but not hard enough. You are living in the shadow of a death, Kitty. A deep, dark shadow. You must come out into the sun again.
Oh, Granny, what's the use? I'll never forget Alan. Never.
I don't ask you to forget, Kitty. I ask you to remember. But make your memories pleasant. Happy memories, not sad ones.
I'll try, Granny.
Miss Kitty?
Yes, Martha?
Mr. Gerald's at the door, Miss Kitty. He asked if he might see you.
Well, dear?
Ask him to wait, Martha. I'll be right there.
Yes, Miss Kitty.
I'm glad you're going to see him. He's been very unhappy about you lately.
Has he?
He's still in love with you, darling.
Excuse me, Granny.
Of course, dear. Run along.
Hello, Gerald.
Kitty, how are you?
All right. It's been a long time since you were here, Gerald.
I know. I didn't want to come.
Why not?
You've been keeping to yourself so much lately. I thought perhaps you'd like to be alone as much as possible.
Thank you, Gerald. Shall we sit down out here? How is your mother?
Oh, she's very well. She's been worried about you, though.
Tell her I'm coming to see her soon, will you?
I wish you would, Kitty. The house hasn't been the same without you, really.
I was there a lot, wasn't I?
We want you there again. I know what it's been for you these last 2 years. It's been agony for me just thinking about you. I'd like to try to make you happy again. Will you let me try, Kitty?
Oh, Gerald, you're very sweet to me.
Mills,
Yes, Mr. Crane?
read that last paragraph back to me, will you?
Certainly, sir. The boys, tired of fishing, were splashing about in the sea, having left Jennifer on board to watch the lines. They'd swum a little distance away from the side when a puff of wind stirred the sails. The boat gave a quiver, and Jennifer jumped to her feet. Suddenly she realized to her horror that the boat was a-moving. In terror, she ran to the side and shouted, "Peter, Peter, we're drifting out to sea."
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty exciting, sir. Excuse me asking, sir, but what's going to happen to her?
I'm not sure yet. We'll call that the end of chapter 6, Mills.
Very good, sir. End of chapter
That'll be all
6.
for this afternoon. By the way, Mills, any word from Dr. Barton?
Oh, yes, he's coming down the 8 o'clock train, sir.
Oh, well, have some hot tea ready, Mills, and a good fire if you can stir one up.
Yes, I'll have a fine fire, sir. There'll be great guns by the time he gets here.
Another cup of tea, Dr. Barton?
No, thanks. It's a nice place you have here, Crane.
I like it.
Very comfortable. And how's the new book coming along?
Oh, we made a start.
That's fine. You've certainly made a success of it.
Well, it's been amazingly easy. I just stretch out all day here in the study or back there in the garden and dictate to Mills. Sometimes I laugh at myself. Imagine me writing adventure stories for boys.
Read a piece about you a few weeks ago in the book section of the Times. I wondered why you refused to let anyone print your photograph.
I don't think my picture would interest anyone, Doctor.
No? Oh, Crane, during the war, you were in the artist rifles, weren't you?
Yes? Why?
Did you ever come across a chap called Shannon? Gerald Shannon?
Yes. We were in the same company.
Oh, is that so? Crane, do you remember a photograph of yours I gave back to you when you left the hospital? A photograph of 3 people?
Remember?
I think I saw 2 of those people again. Oh, their pictures, I mean.
Where?
In the Sunday Times. I brought it along with me. The caption says they're Gerald Shannon and Kitty Vane. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. What's it say about them?
It says they're going to be married.
Married? Are they? I'm very glad. We used to be quite good friends. They've been very close to each other all their lives. I was hoping this would happen. When is the wedding?
June 3rd. They're giving an engagement dance tonight at his home.
Oh, that's fine, isn't it? I'm glad.
Kitty,
Kitty, where are you?
Yeah, Gerald.
Darling, what are you doing out here all by yourself?
Just thinking.
Happy, darling?
Don't you know I am?
What were you thinking about?
Oh, everything. You and me, our marriage,
And Alan?
Gerald.
It's all right, darling. I understand.
I couldn't help but think of him tonight. But they weren't sad thoughts, Gerald. I was just thinking that if Alan could see us, if in some way he knew that I was going to marry you, I think he'd be happy too.
My darling.
I say, Crane. Crane.
What? Oh, yes, Doctor?
You've been sitting there for over an hour without saying a word. Anything wrong on that?
No, nothing's wrong.
Wasn't that talk about the picture, was it? I thought so. I'm sorry. I guess I've gone off the deep end again.
No, that's all right, Doctor. Right. Oh, it's my own fault. It's been my own fault right from the beginning. I ought to put 1,000 miles between her and me, but I didn't. I stayed here where I might be near her, hear a word of her. I had it coming to me, and now I've got it. I've lied to myself, Doctor. I pretended that I've made a life, that I was happy. Now I've found myself out. The work of all these years thrown away.
It's tough luck, old man.
Sorry I let go. I ought to be darn well ashamed of myself. I think I'll take a stroll in the garden and cool off.
Can I take you out?
No, I can find my way. I'm used to it now. Doctor, that picture in the paper, is she just as pretty as she always was?
Yes. She's very pretty.
I'm glad it's a good picture. I wish I could see it.
Hello, operator. I want to speak to Mr. Gerald Shannon. No, I don't know his number, but it's near Southwell. Yes, Shannon. Gerald Shannon. Yes, thank you.
Gerald, where have you been?
I had a telephone call from a Dr. Barton.
Barton? I don't remember. Gerald, what's the matter? You look as if you'd seen a ghost. Is anything wrong?
I don't know.
What do you mean? Gerald, that telephone call, what was it about? Can't you tell me, Gerald?
I've got to tell you. It was about Alan.
Alan?
Alan's alive.
Alive? Gerald. Gerald, what are you saying? He can't be alive.
He is. I'm going to take you to him now.
Oh, Gerald. Gerald. I'm afraid.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Cecil B. DeMille speaking to you from Hollywood. Our play continues in just a moment. Standing beside me is a man who has been dancing in and out of trouble all his life. Soldier of fortune, war ace, member of the French Foreign Legion, political prisoner in Cuba, ammunition smuggler in Mexico. His adventures would provide material for 100 Hollywood thrillers. Yet today, of all things, he is a dance director at Paramount Studio. But his courage never deserts him. He flew to Yuma yesterday and was married. The man who fears nothing, Leroy Prince.
You're wrong, CB. There are two things I am scared of. One is this microphone, and the other is the mill.
I don't know why. I've trusted you with some of my oddest odd jobs, including me help make fox hunting scenes.
I sure remember that. Every time you got through shooting a scene of the dogs chasing a fox, you made me chase the dogs back home. I'm a dance director, not a dog catcher. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to chase any Indians for you in your next picture. The Plainsman. Let Gary Cooper do that. I'm doing bigger things now.
Bigger than a DeMille production? You must be starting another revolution. Are you?
Well, I might be. I'm picking the 100 most beautiful girls in Hollywood for Paramount's new picture, the big broadcast of 1937.
Dancing into trouble again, huh?
You said it. Because Hollywood's just jam full of girls with trim figures and nice complexions. I mention nice complexions not only because this happens to be the Lux Radio Theatre, but because good complexions are really important. And, of course, Lux toilet soap is what almost all of these girls with nice complexions use. As a matter of fact, I use it myself. But I guess that's beside the point. But I can tell you why the girls use it. There are so many good dancers that if you want to get anywhere, you've got to stand out from the crowd. Nothing does that for a girl better than a really beautiful skin. And that's why more and more of these kids are using Lux toilet soap. Because the nice-looking girls are the ones that get the breaks.
They use their heads as well as Lux, huh? Like your brother Eddie.
Yes, and he still has a headache from it. You see, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. DeMille wanted a novelty act for his picture, Madam Satan. I knew my brother could provide it. Eddie's stunt consisted of leaping over a piano, landing gracefully on his head, and rolling up to his feet. We set the scene. Eddie ran, sailed through the air, cleared the piano, and made a perfect landing on his head. Just as we guaranteed. How do you like it, I asked Mr. DeMille. It's all right, said Mr. DeMille, looking steadily at Eddie. Why doesn't he get up?
He certainly used his head to get into pictures.
So long, Maestro.
So long, soldier. We come to the last act of The Dark Angel, starring Merle Oberon as Kitty Vane and Herbert Marshall as Alan Trent. It is 1 hour later. Dr. Barton and Alan stand facing each other across a table in Alan's cottage. The doctor has just told Alan of his telephone call to Gerald.
Why do you do it, Barton? Why?
I had to, old man. I knew it was right and that it had to be done. Shannon ought to be here soon. I expect you'll want to speak to him alone.
Yes, of course.
Well, I'll clear out.
Did you tell him that I was blind?
No. Only that you were here.
Is he coming alone?
He didn't say. I don't know what this will do to your feeling for me. I hope not too much. Good night, old man.
Gerald coming here. Mills. Mills.
Yes, sir?
Come here, Mills. Tell me something. Is this room just as it usually is?
Why, yes, Mr. Cary.
I must be absolutely certain. Have a good look. Is anything out of its usual place? Any furniture changed about?
No, sir. Nothing at all, sir.
Good. My pipe's here in the tray. Yes, that's right. Matches. Cigarettes on the table?
Yes, sir.
And flowers in the bowl, right?
Sir. Right.
What kind? What color?
Yellow, sir. Tea roses.
Tea roses. I must remember that.
Anything else, Mr. Crane?
No, thanks, no. Oh, wait. There was a copy of the Times that Dr. Barton left.
It's here, sir. By the lamp, sir.
Thanks. Bring in some drinks soon, will you? I'm expecting a visitor.
Very good, sir.
Let me know as soon as he comes. But remember this. Say nothing about my eyes. Do you understand? Nothing. I don't want him to know that I'm blind. That's why I want everything in its place, so he won't notice it.
Yes, sir. I won't mention a thing, sir. Not a thing.
That's all, Mills. How's the nose?
They're here, sir.
They.
Yes, sir. Lady and a gentleman, sir.
A lady. Young?
Yes, small, dark, and very pretty, sir.
Very pretty.
Shall I show him in, sir?
Yes.
Very well, sir. Mr. Crane's in the sitting room, ma'am.
Thank you. Alan.
Kitty, how are you?
Oh, Alan.
Alan, old man.
Gerald, it's so good to see you. And Kitty.
It's really, really you. I always knew sometime, somewhere.
That we should meet again? Yes, I think I always knew it, too. The three of us. I'm so happy to see you both. Sit down, Kitty. Gerald, old man, sit down. You'll have a drink, won't you?
Alan, what?
The cigarette's right there on the table, Gerald.
Alan, what's the matter?
Why, what do you mean?
You act so queerly. You treat us like strangers.
Oh, Kitty.
But you must have so much to tell us.
Yes, Alan.
Well, it's a long story. But I want to hear about you. How's Aunt Sheila? How's everything? I'll keep you here for days telling me. Give Kitty a cigarette, Gerald. Matches here, huh?
Thanks. I have some.
Where have you been, Alan? Where?
Well, I've been here. I've become a writer. Remember when we were kids? I was going to be a Shakespeare. Well, I'm not a Shakespeare. I write books for children. I like doing it. I guess I've done fairly well. I use the name Roger Crane.
But, Alan, why didn't you let us know?
Do you mind if I have a pipe? I'll show you around the garden later. I'm terribly proud of my roses. Just look at these yellow ones in the bowl. Pretty, aren't they? Tea roses.
Alan, what's happened to us?
Yes, why are you holding us off, Alan?
I saw the notice of your engagement in the newspaper. Nice picture, too. My love to you both. I hope you'll be very, very happy.
So, that's it. That's why you sit there torturing Kitty. For years, you've let us believe you're dead, and well, now we come here after all this time, and you talk of roses. Good Lord, man, you've only to look at Kitty's face to know what you're doing to her.
Gerald. Go outside, Gerald. I want to speak with Alan alone.
Very well.
No,
Kitty.
wait, Gerald. I see no
I'll
reason.
be out in the garden.
Alan, tell me now.
There's very little to tell, really.
You suffer, darling. Something's hurt you. Won't you tell me? Why didn't you come home, Alan?
It's hard to tell you, Kitty. But I've got to. The war did something to me. I've changed.
Changed?
Yes, after all, the war doesn't leave you quite where it found you, does it? I spent months in a German hospital, months in a prison camp. When I came out, I wanted to be alone for a little while. To build a new life, away from old friends and old memories. So I came here. I always meant to come back someday. But I like it here, and... well, I just didn't come back.
You stopped loving me. Is that it, Alan?
I love you, Kitty. I loved you then. But in a different way, I suppose. I didn't have the courage to tell you.
I see. I understand. Forgive me. I've been tormenting you. This means we won't see each other again.
It would be better if we didn't, Kitty.
Very well. But before that happens, I want to tell you that I loved you then. I love you now. I love you with all my heart. I've never loved anyone else. I never will again. Goodbye, Alan.
Goodbye, Kitty.
Oh, Gerald.
Did he tell you anything?
No. Just that he's changed. Gerald, what's happened to him? What's happened to him?
Don't, Kitty. Don't, please.
Take me home.
Take me home.
No. You've got to stay here.
No.
Yes, dear. You see, I just spoke to the doctor. The one who called me.
Well?
Go back to Alan, Kitty. He needs you. You love him, don't you? Go back inside and stand in front of him. Don't tell him you're there. Don't make a sound. Just watch him.
Watch him?
Go now, darling.
But Gerald...
Go now, darling.
Yes, Gerald.
Who's that, Mills? Mills, come here. I was just about to call you. I've been thinking lately of going away, leaving the country. I have reasons, unfortunately, and I'll have to let you go. I'm sorry, Mills, but... Mills, are you there? Who is it? Who's standing there?
Alan. Oh, Alan, my darling.
Kitty.
My darling, my darling. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me you couldn't see me?
Oh, Kitty, don't.
I'm here now, darling. Right here in front of you. Put your arms around me. Hold me. Hold me tight.
Stop. Think what it means.
It means life again. I've been dead. Oh, dearest, it was cruel of you. How could you know me so little?
Kitty, will you listen to me?
No, I won't. I won't. You told me once never to go away. I never shall. You may as well face it. You'll never be alone again, darling. Wherever you are, I'll be with you. Always. Always.
Oh, Kitty. I never could escape from you, could I?
Never.
You were always popping up.
Always.
Thank God you popped up this time.
So ends the story of the Dark Angel. And in just a moment, you will hear further from our artists, Merle Oberon and Herbert Marshall. Speaking of artists in a more specific sense, I doubt if there is any painter in the United States better known than our guest tonight. With Charles Dana Gibson and Howard Chandler Christie, he made the beauty of the American girl famous the world over. He's also a motion picture pioneer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. James Montgomery Flagg.
Yes, you may not have noticed it, Mr. DeMille, but I was making two-reelers when you were making your first great spectacle films. I produced and supervised 26 satirical comedies. They were billed as comedies because they claimed no one would know what a satire was. They thought it was a gent with goat's legs and horns. I even acted in some of them.
I hope your acting was better than my painting.
Well, D.W. Griffith offered me $30 a week to play villains. He's never withdrawn the offer. I made one called Perfectly Fiendish Flanagan. The takeoff on my pal William S. Hart. I played Mr. Fiendish Flanagan, the scourge of the prairies. But this time I came out here from the United States to make a series of 12 portrait drawings of leading stars for photoplay covers. I've already drawn your star tonight, Miss Merle Oberon. I'd seen her in several pictures, but never had the slightest desire to make a portrait of her. Seemed to be a false glamour about her features. But as soon as I met her, I found Miss Oberon beautiful. The same charming, unaffected, real person she portrayed tonight in The Dark Angel. In regard to my drawing these stars, they were invariably charming and gracious, and I fully realized the terrific claims made on their time, their unreal life under the glare of the world's bloodshot eye. My astonishment was great that they should still be unaffected and simple in their manner. My hat, if I wore one, is off to them and to your Lux Theatre. Good night.
Before Mr. DeMille comes back with Miss Oberon and Mr. Marshall, I'd like to mention the names of some of those beautiful stars Mr. Flagg came here to draw. You know them all. Ginger Rogers, Carol Lombard, Joan Crawford, Jean Arthur, Betty Davis, Claudette Colbert, Jean Harlow. It's a list of the screen's most famous beauties. We're proud to say that every one of those stars I mentioned uses Lux toilet soap. That goes for tonight's lovely star, too. Next time you see Merle Oberon on the screen, notice her flawless complexion. Remember, it's Lux toilet soap that keeps it smooth. And here's Mr. DeMille.
And now we present Merle Oberon and Herbert Marshall as themselves. As Mr. Flagg has said, Miss Oberon is the same sincere, delightful person that she portrayed in The Dark Angel. And Herbert Marshall, who played the soldier, did in real life serve with distinction in the war. In fact, the very name, Herbert, means bright warrior. Merle Oberon, Herbert Marshall.
Now, just a minute, Mr. DeMille. You have me a little mixed up. Before the play, I was a man who hated to fight. During the play, I did, and now you say my name proves I love it, and I don't.
Names are deceiving. Cecil means dim-sighted. Yeah. Yet out of 3,000 people at a Roman banquet, I can detect the one extra girl on the back of the set who's chewing gum.
And Merle means nightingale, but I never sing in my pictures.
I'm told you sing and speak in many languages. French, Spanish, Russian, even Hindustani.
That's from living years in India, Mr. DeMille. It was there that I first saw the picture, The Dark Angel. It was the silent version, with Ronald Colman and Vilma Banky. And I longed to be an actress and do it myself.
Well, you realized your dream magnificently, both on the screen and tonight in the Lux Radio Theatre. It's your best performance so far. What's your next?
It's called, for the time being at least, In Love and War.
What's yours, Bart? All's fair?
Now, next week I start in Portrait of a Rebel with Katharine Hepburn.
Who's the rebel, you or Catherine?
Oh, it's Katharine. But I was a rebel once. My family wanted me to be an accountant. I wanted to be an actor.
That's one rebellion I approve of.
Oh, thank you, Sylvia. Good night.
Good night, Bart. Good night, Miss Oberon.
Thank you, Miss Oberon and Mr. Marshall. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Before Mr. DeMille returns to tell you of next week's play, may I say that our cast tonight included Rod LaRock as Gerald, Edward Cooper, Lillian Kemble Cooper, Crawford Kent, Juana Lidbell, Gwen Mannering, Lionel Pate, Edward Reimers, Charles Romano, and Zeffie Tilbury. Miss Merle Oberon appeared through the courtesy of Mr. Samuel Golden. Herbert Marshall comes to us from RKO. Louis Silva's our musical director from 20th Century Fox. And from Paramount, our director, Cecil B. DeMille. And here is Mr. DeMille to speak to you.
Next week, the Lux Radio Theatre stars Jeanette MacDonald, lovely MGM star in Irene. A large and colorful cast will join Miss MacDonald in singing the exquisite music of Irene, and the girl in the Alice blue gown will live again, this time on the air. On behalf of our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, I invite you to join us next Monday night in welcoming Jeanette MacDonald to the Lux Radio Theatre. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard on tonight's program was A Pretty Girl is Like a Melody from the Music Box Review. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Bette Davis and Charles Boyer in All This and Heaven Too. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some years ago, I owned a little white house on a hill high above Hollywood and rented it to a young lady who was just getting started in pictures. She always paid the rent on time and was in every respect a model tenant. It became increasingly evident as the Academy Awards piled up that she was a model actress, too. Her name was Bette Davis. I've never been Charles Boyer's landlord, but I've admired his great talent ever since he came to Hollywood. And so we believe tonight is one of the really great nights in the history of the Lux Radio Theatre, because we brought these two together in All This and Heaven Too. Warner Brothers produced the screen success, but before that, Rachel Field's novel was a bestseller for almost 2 years. It's a strange story. You've never heard one quite like it. A mixture of tenderness and violence, of love and hate, of jealousy and sacrifice. A mixture that explodes with an impact you'll remember for weeks to come. Every play in the Lux Radio Theatre is a national one-night stand. Just imagine what would happen if some Broadway theater advertised Bette Davis and Charles Boyer in All This and Heaven Too for one night only. There'd be a riot at the box office. But Lux Flakes has saved the riot squad a lot of trouble tonight by bringing this dramatic treat right into your own home. That's the reward you've earned by bringing Lux Flakes into your own home. Unless you're one of those lonely souls who haven't tried these magic flakes yet. If you are, well, you're just not getting full value out of this theater until you've tried All This and Lux Flakes, too. The curtain rises for the first act of All This and Heaven Too, starring Charles Boyer as the Duc de Prelat and Bette Davis as Henriette Desportes.
I tell you, she's Mademoiselle D.
Who's Mademoiselle D?
Why, she's notorious.
It was the awfulest scandal.
In France.
But what did she do?
Oh, nothing. She was just mixed up in a murder, that's all.
It's the year 1850. Through the classrooms of Miss Haynes' School for Girls in New York runs a whisper of suspicion, of scandal, of hate. In guarded tones, the girls speak of the new French teacher, Mademoiselle Henriette Desportes.
Desportes. Her real name's Deluzy.
She has yet to teach her first class, but already judgment has been passed upon her. Now the door to the classroom opens, and Mademoiselle Desportes enters. She's nervous and frightened. By her side is the principal, Miss Haynes.
Quiet, please. Young ladies, it is with great pleasure that I've come here this morning to introduce you to your new instructress in French, Mademoiselle Henriette Desportes. I'm glad to welcome her to our little school, and I trust that you will have the good sense to profit by her teaching. You may take over, mademoiselle.
Thank you, Miss Haynes. Bonjour, mademoiselle. J'ai été mise ici comme votre maîtresse. Avant la fin de l'année, j'espère que je serai devenue votre amie. And in your language, good morning, young ladies. I have been placed here as your teacher, but before the year is out, I hope I will have become your friend. Well, so much for that. You will open your literature books to page 1, please. I will select at random from the roll. Agnes Brevoort, will you start reading, please?
Georges.
She doesn't look like a murderess, does she? My sister told me all about it. There was a duke or something mixed up in it. His name was Prelin.
Prelin?
He was married, and she...
Watch out, she's looking at me.
Anyway, she went to prison. I know that.
Just a moment, please. That young lady over there, what is your name, please?
Emily Schuyler.
Mademoiselle Schuyler, you seem to be doing a good deal of talking. Perhaps you have a question.
Oui, mademoiselle, but I'm not sure that you'll like to answer it.
What is it, please?
Could you tell me how you spell conciergerie?
I beg your pardon?
I'm asking you how you spell conciergerie. I think it's the name of a French prison.
Why do you wish to know? I mean, that particular word.
You said yourself we were here to learn.
Of course. Conciergerie. C-O-N-C-I-E.
And then you might tell us how you spell the name Prelin.
If you'll all excuse me, please.
Did you see her face when she went out?
She was white, absolutely white. I hope she's gone for good.
Emily, how did you ever dare say those things?
I think it's a disgrace, sending a woman like that to teach us.
I'm going to tell my parents. Oh, look out, she's coming back.
Shh. The rest of the lesson will be conducted in English today. You may lay aside your books, for it is going to be entirely oral. I am going to tell you a true story. Perhaps I am wrong in telling it to you. You are so young, so sheltered. But in a few years you will be women of an age to love and suffer and face difficult problems. All I ask is that you give me your whole attention and do your part faithfully when I call upon you for comments. For most of our story, we will be in Paris, in a large and beautiful house, the residence of the Duke and Duchess de Prelin. It is of the governess in this household I shall tell you. On a February morning, some years ago, the governess was just coming to take up her position there. She had come from England, and in the bag she carried was a letter of recommendation from her last employer. She could not know into what unexpected adventure the letter would carry her, and even more, how another letter would one day bring her world down in ruins. She found the house a fashionable section of Paris. She walked through the heavy iron gates and rang the bell of the great front door. Then an old man who was sweeping the courtyard stopped his work and spoke to her.
Are you thinking of joining this household, mademoiselle?
I hope I'm to be the new governess.
Hope, did you say? You would not enter this house of your own free will?
You find that amusing?
Yes, quite amusing. You see, young lady, I not only sweep the courtyard, but I wash the windows as well, and I see a good deal. I am old Pierre, the handyman, and there are things I could tell you. Many things.
Yes?
I'm expected. Henriette Desportes.
Oh, yes. Follow me, mademoiselle.
Thank you.
Everyone in this house knows the pleasure you take in humiliating me.
I have no wish to humiliate you, Francis. My decision...
It is every day of my life humiliation. I'm your wife. We're both young, and yet we live...
Please, in the name of your pride, Francis. Come in.
Mademoiselle Henriette Desportes.
Madame la Duchesse, I trust I am not too early.
Really, What time is it?
You asked me for 11, but if I am inconveniencing you, madame...
Please make yourself comfortable, mademoiselle. Would you sit down here, please?
Thank you, Monsieur le Duc. Madame, please allow me to express my gratitude for the compliment you've paid in summoning me to discuss your children's education. I sent you my letter of reference yesterday. I hope it was satisfactory.
The reference? Oh, yes, quite so.
As I remember, it was excellent.
There must, of course, be much more that you would wish to know about me. I, for my part, should wish to know more about the children and what is expected of me.
Well, the requirements are about the same as your last position, Mademoiselle Desportes. We want a governess to take full charge of the children's education and supervise their music, drawing, and behavior. I'm afraid that'll be quite a handful. We have 3 girls. They are at that difficult age from 7 to 13.
I understand, monsieur.
Then there is a boy who was born some years later. Reynald, who is not quite 4. Oh, he's a bright little fellow, but his health...
Reynald is sensitive, like me. For years before he was born, I was made ill and unhappy, and he'll always bear the marks of my suffering.
Please, Francis. I think we can bring this interview to a close, Mademoiselle Desportes. In view of your excellent reference, a trial of the post is yours, if you would like it.
Before you commit yourself, monsieur... Oh, this is very awkward. If I come, I shall have to ask you to call me by some other name than Desportes.
Am I to understand that your name is not Desportes?
My grandfather, the Baron Desportes, received his title from Napoleon during the First Republic, so naturally he is opposed to my associating myself in a household of such prominent friends of the present king.
Well, I confess this is an awkward situation. Mademoiselle?
De Luzy. I chose that name to keep my initials intact.
So this is what comes of your wanting to make a change, Tale. We're to take in someone to teach republicanism to our children.
I give you my word, madame, that I would not allow my political beliefs to affect my teaching of your children. But if these things make a difference in your feeling, I would understand.
Oh, that must be the children. I asked Mademoiselle Maillard to bring them by to meet you.
Does that seem necessary now, Teo?
Papa!
Come in, children. Come in, Mademoiselle Maillard.
Children, you will be quiet.
Yes,
your
ma'am.
poor mother's nerves will be shattered.
Mademoiselle Maillard, this is Mademoiselle de Luzy.
Mademoiselle.
Come on. Come, make your curtsies, children. This long-legged colt is Isabelle, the eldest.
Why, Isabelle, you're already a young lady.
Yes, mademoiselle.
And my little Louise.
Louise, what lovely hair for curling.
Oh, may I curl my hair? Mademoiselle Maillard says I can't.
Louise, of course not one of you children has so much as said good morning to your mother.
Good morning, Mama.
Bert, good heavens, child, don't spill Mamma's ink.
But Mademoiselle Maillard, I'm not spilling. I'm drawing.
Such a beautiful child.
Yes, a little headstrong, but very lovable, if one can win her over.
No, Reynald. Reynald, come away from there at once. You bad boy, to pick Mamma's flower.
Oh, she shouldn't.
For that, you will stay at home today when we drive to the Guignol. Whatever made you do such a thing?
It was for Mademoiselle to put on her dress.
Oh, that was kind, Reynald. A very kind thought. But you should have asked Mamma's permission first. Perhaps if you do so now, she will let you give it to me.
But it wasn't for you. I picked it for the new Mademoiselle because she has pink ribbons in her bonnet.
Oh, I see.
In heaven's name, let him give it to her and take them all out of here.
You may give it to the new Mademoiselle if you wish.
Here, Mademoiselle.
Thank you, Reynald. But I think since it is your mamma's flower, it would be nice if you gave it to her.
Do you want it, Mama?
Just put it down, Reynald. Mademoiselle Maillard, please.
Yes, madame. Come, children.
Can we sit to
All right, children. Back to the schoolroom. I'll come in and see you at lunchtime. Well, Mademoiselle de Luzy, one never knows how a new person will fit into a household, but I like your wayward children, and they seem to like you. Would it be possible for you to report in the morning?
It is very kind of you, monsieur, but I can't come at all unless I feel I have Madame's approval as well as yours.
It really doesn't concern me one way or the other. Monsieur has taken over the children's education. He knows I was thoroughly satisfied with Mademoiselle Maillard since she's proved her loyalty and affection.
Until tomorrow, then, mademoiselle, and I hope you will be with us for a long time.
Thank you, monsieur.
Mademoiselle de Lucy.
Yes, madame.
How old are you?
25, madame.
So young. But then we favor young governesses, don't we, Theo?
This way, mademoiselle.
Don't trouble, monsieur. I can find my way out. Good day, madame.
Good day. Don't leave me, Theo. Oh, how angry you are with me.
I'm late at the palace, Francis.
I must talk to you. I never see you.
The king expects me.
Does even the touch of my hands fill you with aversion?
Oh, really, Francis?
It must be aversion you feel, since you always avoid me. You never willingly give me a moment's thought or attention.
I have no wish to avoid you, Francis. I would talk to you by the hour, if we could do so with calmness and sanity, but it always ends the same.
Oh, wait, Theo. Oh, how cruel you are. Take the children. Take them. You know I care nothing about them, about anyone but you. If I promise I'll never again torment you with my anger and my mistrust. If I promise
You don't know what you're saying.
Theo! Oh, I hate you. I loathe you. You're wicked. Wicked.
And then the fairy godmother spoke. It is within my power to give you happiness while you are young, or happiness when you are old, she said.
Which did the princess take? Bert, be quiet. You're always saying something. Go on, Mademoiselle.
The princess pondered in deep thought. It is a hard choice, dear godmother. But if I spend my share of happiness while I am young, then I shall have nothing left to look forward to. So let me have my happiness when I am old, and may heaven send me patience.
And do you agree she made the right choice?
Papa, tell me
Come now, come. I asked you a question. Louise, was the princess right to wait until she was old to get her happiness?
No, I think she was foolish to wait so long. Couldn't she ask for a little when she was young and a little when she was old?
Our bird shows early signs of diplomacy. But it's not so easy as all that. Is it, mademoiselle?
No, it is not so easy as all that. Happiness isn't a little cake which we can cut up to fit our appetite.
No, that's true. Mademoiselle, forgive me for interrupting. Is it time for lessons now?
Yes, monsieur. The girls have their history, and Reynald is about to retire into a corner with his alphabet and his sniffles.
What is this? Sniffles?
Reynald didn't invite them, Papa. They just came.
Well, send them away then. The same way mademoiselle is about to send me.
Oh, don't go, Papa.
I must, dear. Mademoiselle, may I see you outside?
Of course, monsieur.
Goodbye, children.
Goodbye, Papa. Goodbye, Mademoiselle. Goodbye.
Yes, monsieur.
About these sniffles, is it a cold, you think?
It is too early to say. I'll keep him indoors today. I think he'll be all right.
Oh, good. Mademoiselle, there is something I've wanted to say to you for a long time.
If I've fallen short in any way, monsieur.
Do you know, We had almost forgotten what peace was until you came into this house. I can't tell you how much it means to me.
But really, monsieur, they're such good children.
How foolish my fears seem now.
Fears?
Over you, because you were a stranger. From now on, my only fear will be that someday you will take it into your head to leave us.
I should never be so foolish as all that, monsieur. For as long as the children need me, and you wish me to stay.
Thank you. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Now, children, once again.
With this 7th Henry, the roses unite. His was the red, his wife's was the white.
Oh, there, darling. The song is to learn history to, not to dance to. Come now, we'll try it once more.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, good afternoon, madame.
I apologize for intruding upon your domain, Mademoiselle de Lucy.
On the contrary, madame, we all wish you would visit us more often.
I only trespass now because I was sure this was where I'd find monsieur. He spent so much time lately with the children.
He just went out, Mama.
Will it please you to sit down and join our history lesson, madame?
Not at all. I had planned on taking a drive with monsieur. Well, I'm not going alone for all the world to see. Dress, Reynald. I'll be waiting at the carriage.
Oh, I'm sorry, madame, but Reynald can't go out this afternoon.
What did you say?
He has coughed once or twice, madame. It may be a cold.
Do I understand that you forbid me to take Reynald, Mademoiselle de Lucy?
Oh, no, madame, but it's such a raw afternoon, and monsieur himself agrees.
Is it among the numerous authorities conferred upon you by monsieur that you dictate to me concerning my own children?
If I spoke hastily, madame, it is out of concern for Reynald. Sincerely, I meant no offense. If you will only choose one of the other children...
Dress Reynald at once. I'm still mistress in this household, Mademoiselle de Lucy.
Yes, madame.
Now, Reynald, you're not afraid of the doctor, are you?
Mademoiselle, I want Mademoiselle.
I'm here, chérie.
This hurts, Reynald, I know. But just once more, open your mouth.
Monsieur, would you rather wait outside?
No, I want to be here. Poor little fellow.
Treatment for diphtheria is always painful, monsieur.
He should never have gone out. Never.
There, Reynald. You're all finished. That's what's so bad now, was it?
And here's your lunch as a reward, Reynald.
The throat is badly inflamed. We can only hope to check it from spreading. Remember what I told you about the windows. Keep them closed, tight.
Yes, doctor.
I'll be back sometime this evening. See that he remains quiet.
Mademoiselle, my neck hurts.
Of course it does, darling. Here now. We're going to have our déjeuner on a tray, the same way your mama has hers. Chocolate?
No, it hurts my neck.
Then we'll forget about the chocolate. Try to sleep, Reynald.
My head is loose, Mademoiselle.
Lean against me. There.
Mademoiselle, will I die and have to take nasty medicine?
What an idea. You will probably have to take medicine to make you better. But we don't think about dying.
But my white rabbit died, and I loved it better than the brown one that didn't.
Hush, darling. You're going to sleep now. That's right. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Poor little Reynald. He's so pale.
It seems a shame to shut out the air and the sunlight, especially with a warm spring coming.
Yes, it does seem a shame. Mademoiselle, you must know the thanks I feel for what you're doing. When Madame understands, I'm sure she will be grateful too. Well, Doctor?
Watch him. Keep him quiet and well covered. That is all any of us can do now. I expect the ultimate change for better or worse before night. We can only hope his strength will carry him through the crisis.
Mademoiselle.
Yes, Reynald?
It's so dark. The window.
No, darling, the doctor thinks not yet. Perhaps tomorrow.
What is it he wants so much?
He complains of the dark and the closeness.
Yes, it is stifling in here.
He won't believe me when I tell him how green the garden has grown and that the almond tree is really in bloom. He begs to look out. And if I had my way, I'd let him.
The garden, Papa?
Sick or well, we are not meant to suffocate in this world.
Just one time.
It's a very mild day, monsieur, and such a little thing to ask. It will give him a new interest in life to see the garden. And after all, the sun and air are good for every living thing.
Well, I don't know why I should have more confidence in your word than the doctor's. Yet I do. I'll take him up. Come, Renald. He's no weight at all.
Bring him over here, monsieur. You see, Renald? The almond tree breathes in the sunshine and the soft spring air, and every day it grows more strong and beautiful.
Look. It's like a miracle. He's opening his eyes.
And that is the way you must grow, Renald. Strong and beautiful. Strong, Renald.
Gail, are you mad? Do you want to kill him, mademoiselle? Give me that child.
Let him alone. Do you hear me? Let him be.
You're hurting me. My arm.
Now go. Go, do you hear?
If he dies tonight, it'll be your punishment. God will visit his revenge upon this house.
Oh, Renald, darling, hush. We will look at the almond tree again tomorrow. If only you'll promise to try to get better. Oh, try, chérie. Try hard, Renald.
After a brief intermission, Bette Davis and Charles Boyer bring you the second act of All This and Heaven Too. Now, we're going to whisk you straight away to the home of the Seldons. James Selden is just getting home from a trip.
Hello, Pooch. Where's our missus? I got a surprise for her.
Is that you, James?
Hello, Nona. How about a kiss?
You're late. And do you always have to bang the door like that when you come in?
Oh, I'm sorry, Nona. I was hurrying to... Why, what's the matter, Nona? Darling. Darling, look up at me. You've been crying. Your eyes are all red and swollen.
Red and swollen. Everything seems to be red and swollen. Just look at my hands. I look like a dishpan drudge because we can't afford a maid. At the bridge club this afternoon, I was so humiliated. The other girls' hands were so white and nice. Mine were red and rough and ugly.
Poor Jim. How he wished that he could afford a maid for Nona, so she wouldn't get her pretty hands all red and rough. But wait a moment. That night, Jim and Nona were listening to the radio, and they heard...
And so hundreds of women made laboratory tests of 6 well-known dishwashing soaps, putting one hand in new Quick Lux suds, the other hand in suds from one of the other soaps. They did this 3 times a day for weeks. The Lux hands remained smooth, soft, and lovely. The other hands grew red, rough, unattractive. So in spite of dishwashing, you can have soft, white hands if you use gentle Lux.
Jim, that's what I'll do.
You mean change to Lux?
Yes, and I bet I fool those women at the club. They'll think we've gotten a maid.
Well, it won't be long now before Nona's hands lose the red dishpan look that embarrasses her so. And your hands, are they as soft and youthful as you'd like to have them? Well, don't take chances. You'd never use a harsh soap on your face. Don't use it in your dishpan, where it can roughen and coarsen your hands very quickly. New Quick Lux Flakes have no harmful alkali. They're fast, thrifty, and so kind to your hands. Get that thrifty big box tomorrow and use it for your dishwashing every day. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of All This and Heaven Too, starring Charles Boyer as the Duc de Praslin and Bette Davis as Henriette Desportes. Standing before her class in Miss Haynes' school, the notorious Mademoiselle D continues her story. In a quiet voice, she tells them of a governess in a French home, a girl admired by the master, loved by the children, and hated by the mistress.
Renald lived somehow through that night, and the next, and the one after. And then at last he began to grow stronger, and they knew the danger was past. Madame la Duchesse left the house to visit her father in Corsica, and when she returned, her father was with her, the Marechal Sebastiani. Together they accused the governess of stealing the love of the Duke and the children. It was not true, of course, but the suspicion was enough to make the governess leave. Her trunk was already packed when Monsieur le Duc... From that night on, life was horrible in that house.
Good evening, monsieur.
Who are you?
I am Charpentier.
Charpentier?
Your new valet, monsieur.
Since when are you my new valet?
Since this evening, monsieur, when the Marechal Sebastiani was kind enough to employ me.
Oh, the Marechal hired you.
Yes, monsieur.
How thoughtful of the Marechal.
Shall I prepare you for bed now, monsieur?
No, thank you. I'm quite capable of preparing myself for bed.
Is there anything I can do for you, monsieur?
Yes, you can get out. Tell your master, the Marechal, I will give him a complete report of my activities in the morning.
But...
Get out!
Yes, monsieur.
It was always like that. Servants spying, suspicion, hatred. Early that fall, the family was to leave for the country house in Merle. Madame refused to go.
I won't go. Not with that woman you've chosen to replace me
Please,
with.
Francis.
There were tears and threats.
I'll put myself out of your way. I'll never trouble you again. I'll kill myself.
In the end, the governess left with the children. They stayed at Merle for a few weeks. And then the Duke arrived, alone. One evening, after the children were asleep, he and the governess sat laughing over some silly joke. The Duke was in a very gay humor.
You see, I can conceal nothing. Even an old friend reminds me that I am next door to being a grandfather.
Monsieur, that's ridiculous. Here at Merle, you're the youngest child of all.
Why shouldn't I be? Mademoiselle, don't we all like to hark back to the time when we were the happiest? Here at Merle, I can forget. But what about you? We've always talked about the children. It's been Mademoiselle this and Monsieur that. There's been so much I've wanted to know about you.
What shall I say?
Well, did you have a happy childhood?
Well, I was alone. There was my grandfather, but he never quite forgave me for having been born. He had his reasons.
Was that why you became a governess? Because you were alone? I've often wondered.
Since I love children, what better?
Marriage? You would grace any home.
I can never marry, monsieur.
Can you tell me why you say that?
There is some mystery in my birth, just what grandfather would never tell me. Either his son married someone beneath him, or it was worse than that. It hasn't always been pleasant to live with this blank in my life. I feel like one of those silhouettes artists cut from black paper. Just the outlines of a person standing against nothing.
How dreadful for you.
Oh, forgive me. I really don't want to make you feel sorry for me. I have the children, and if they're not mine, I sometimes imagine they are. And when I tuck them into bed and know they will wake up in the morning still loving me, life is good.
Well, of course, I should not quarrel with the good fortune that brought you to our house. But as your friend, I could wish you something quite different.
What, monsieur?
Well, it would make me most happy to think of you seated in a chair before your own fire, with your own children playing near at hand, and your own husband looking at you and counting his blessings.
Thank you, monsieur. I must go up to the children now.
No, please don't go. Don't even move.
Why?
Oh, I might say don't move because as you sit there, the firelight is so beautiful on your hair. I might say don't move because it is All Souls' Day and you mustn't disturb the spirits. And then again, I might say don't move because this is a moment so full of understanding that I can't bear to have it come to an end.
Monsieur, you're very kind.
I know you're tired. It's been a long day.
No, I'm not tired. I'm frightened.
Would you have preferred I hadn't come here to Milan?
Oh, no, and I can't deny it's been beautiful here these few days, and I've tried not to think of the accounting you will have to give.
Whatever comes, I promise you that you will not have to face it.
This time I can't help feeling that you will pay dearly.
I always pay. Sometimes I pay most for what I never had. It is not unfair that for a few days I have had what it is beyond my power to ever pay for.
I beg you, monsieur.
These few hours, this little glimpse of what life might have been, I haven't asked for more.
No.
And if it had been only 1 hour or 1 minute, it would have been worth throwing away everything for.
Knowing that it could never last.
It will last, as long as it is remembered.
Monsieur?
Who is that?
Monsieur, forgive me, but the Maréchal and Madame la Duchesse have arrived.
Where would you go?
I don't know.
Harriet, let's be practical. You know the fix you're in as well as I do. A governess has only one stock in trade, and that's her good name. You threw yours away.
Surely you don't believe that.
Well, when I was young, they used to say that people only threw stones at trees that were loaded with fruit. But I'm an old friend of yours, and I believe you instead of gossip. But no one else will ever believe you until you produce a letter from the Duchess.
She promised me a letter.
Yes, so you've told me. Let me see, that was November. This is August.
I've written to her over and over.
Hand me such a letter and I'll see you get work. Without it, you'll never work anyplace.
I know.
What does Monsieur le Duc have to say about all this?
I haven't told him.
You haven't? Well, you'd better, young lady, or I will.
Oh, no.
Why didn't you let me know? Why?
Please, monsieur, if Madame la Mayor hadn't interfered...
It was time someone interfered. You would have gone on lying to me, pretending you had a position here with her.
I didn't want you to know. You have enough trouble. And I kept hoping Madame would send the letter. I wrote so many times.
When did you write last? What did she say?
She never replied.
Yes, that would be her answer. When the weak are also cruel, we should beware of them, my friend. The weak know how to use their power. They've got fat, white hands with which to squeeze and squeeze.
Monsieur, stop. You frighten me.
I frighten you?
The look on your face.
Oh, is it as noticeable as that I'm going mad?
Please, let's forget the letter. I'll manage.
Come to the house tomorrow. Come at 2 o'clock.
No, I'll go back to England. Monsieur, I'll do anything.
Come tomorrow. I promise you'll have the letter.
Open the door. Open up here.
What is it, please?
Police. Are you Henriette de Luzy?
Yes.
Then come with me. Come along.
But why? You can't arrest me without telling me.
I can tell you. The Duchess de Praslin has been murdered.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Act 3 of All This in Heaven 2, starring Bette Davis and Charles Boyer. But now, let's talk about Christmas. You know how lovely the Christmas trees in the woods look after a snowstorm, with the delicate frosting of soft white snow on their branches? Wouldn't you like to have a frosty, snow-covered Christmas tree in your living room all through the holiday season? Well, you can. Yes, you can make wonderful, long-lasting, real-looking snow for your tree out of Lux Flakes, the same pure white flakes that you use for washing all your pretty things. It's a lot of fun to do, and it makes a really different and very inexpensive decoration. Here's how you make this Lux snow. Empty a big box of Lux Flakes into a large bowl. Then add 2 cups of warm water, not all at once, but gradually, and beat the mixture with an egg beater. Beat it until it's soft and smooth like thick whipped cream. Then take handfuls of this whipped up snow and spread it with your fingers along the branches of your tree. For extra glitter, sprinkle a little shiny artificial snow on top of the Lux snow while it's still damp. Now you can add lights and ornaments or not, just as you wish. You can also make table decorations that look like expensive florist's arrangements by spreading the Lux snow on pine branches and arranging them in vases. Now, if you have a mirror over a mantel or a table, put some of the Lux snow-covered branches in front of it so you can get double enjoyment by seeing them and their reflection, too. Now, remember, to make Lux snow, use 2 cups of warm water to 1 large box of Lux Flakes. Beat with an egg beater till you get a mixture like thick whipped cream that you can spread with your fingers along the branches. Your grocer has printed directions that he'll give you free when you buy Lux Flakes to make your Christmas snow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the 3rd act of All This and Heaven 2. The classroom in Miss Haynes' school is breathlessly quiet, the girls listening with bowed heads. Mademoiselle D stands very straight, her eyes staring over their heads, far into the past.
The gendarmes took the governess away that night to the conciergerie, the prison. They placed her in a cell to be held for questioning. The Duke, too, was being questioned. In his home, the investigating officer sat with him all the night.
Just a few more questions, monsieur. Have you any explanation to offer which may account for this tragedy?
No. Perhaps an intruder.
Yes, that was our first thought, robbery, but since there is nothing missing, we have dismissed it. Had Madame la Duchesse any enemies who might have wished her harm?
One does not wish death to anyone.
I'm not so sure of that, monsieur. Would you care to explain the bloodstains on the clothing which you are wearing?
There was blood everywhere.
And later, when you came back to your room, you attempted to wash the blood off, did you not?
Yes. I wanted to see the children, to tell them that... May heaven help them.
Concerning the doors to the Duchess's room, it seems they were locked at first, and then mysteriously they were no longer locked.
I must remind you that as a peer of France, I'm not accountable to police officers.
How right you are, monsieur. Under the laws of France, you are accountable only to the House of Peers. But I wonder how someone must feel who is not fortunate enough to find herself in such a lofty position.
Whom do you mean? What are you leading to?
In this case, possibly to the conciergerie, to the cell of a Mademoiselle D. I believe you know her very well, monsieur.
She can have no possible connection with this affair. No possible connection. Leave her out of it.
You ask me questions, but you won't tell me anything. They brought me to the cell. When was it? Was it yesterday? Won't you tell me anything?
The King's prosecutor and I should like to know more concerning your relations with the deceased. From certain testimony, it appears you tried to take from the Duchess the affections of her husband and her children.
No, monsieur, I didn't. If the Duchess looked upon me as the cause of her unhappiness, it only shows the workings of a mind that was tortured by horrible and most unreasonable jealousies. If you knew her, if you lived in the same house with her, you would understand.
Whatever your interpretation of the relations between you and the Duc de Praslin...
You are referring to certain scandals which were not true.
True enough to result in your dismissal.
In my leaving.
But not in your giving up your influence with some members of that household. How many times have you seen the Duke since then?
3 times.
Alone?
With the children. What has become of the children, monsieur?
Only answer the questions. Did you see him on the night of August the 17th?
Yes, he came with all 4 of the children.
Did you see him alone on that occasion?
For a few minutes.
Why? In order to console each other in your separation?
No, we discussed a letter of recommendation the Duchess had promised me. I do not understand this line of questioning.
Have you not learned that there are very grave indications accusing the Duke of having killed his wife?
Oh, no, it's impossible. He who could never see one of his children suffer. I don't believe it. He couldn't. He was so gentle. Please, monsieur, listen to me. He could never have done this dreadful thing. But if he should have had any part in it, then it is I who am guilty, because I asked too much. He must have gone to her demanding the letter of recommendation the Duchess had promised me. She refused him, and then... There, you see, I am guilty. Write it down there in your records. Guilty. I alone, never him.
Implore you, monsieur, for a full and honest confession. Did you commit the crime of which you are accused?
Who can say what is a crime?
Do you dare to affirm that you are not guilty?
Since you have come here with a conviction of my guilt, nothing I might say would change your opinion.
We, your friends, would like to believe that you were pushed into such a barbarous act by a passion which you now regret. Were you not urged by the evil advice of someone else, some woman?
No. I received no advice from anyone. One does not give advice for such a thing.
Monsieur, we know that Henriette de Luzy could not have been here on that fateful night. But her influence was here. Only say that you were forced to do it, and perhaps you will save yourself. Certainly you will save the throne and the aristocracy. What is one woman's life against these?
You make me ashamed that I know you.
Monsieur, what were your relations with Henriette de Luzy?
She was once governess to my children.
And to you, monsieur?
She was my children's governess. She gave them the love that had been denied them.
But to you, yourself?
Once, she saved my son's life. Did you know that? How queerly we reward those who have been faithful.
We demand an honest answer to a plain question. Did you love this woman?
Love? You know the meaning of the word?
I believe we are all thinking of the same thing.
I did not love her.
Very well, monsieur. If we cannot have the truth from you, we will have it from the girl. She is to be questioned again this afternoon, this time before the House of Peers.
I call your attention, Mademoiselle de Lucy, to the fact that in your first questioning, you made a most violent avowal of your own guilt in this crime.
I said I should not have asked for the letter. I should have accepted my fate, and that I was guilty.
When you sent the Duke for the letter...
I did not send him. I begged him to forget it.
So much the worse for both of you. So much more it demonstrates the power you held over him, which could only have resulted from the guilty passion that was between you.
We always return to that, don't we, monsieur?
Yes, and we will always return to it.
Then I will tell you again. I did not bring sin into that home. I would not have done it if only out of respect for the children. They were like my own, though perhaps I was wrong to think of them like that. Can't you understand that it is possible to love honestly?
Can you call it an honest love when it results in a violent crime and death?
Yes, monsieur, it was honest. There was never anything evil between the Duke and myself in the past, and there was no future evil intended.
Mademoiselle de Lucy, I have news for you that will make you speak.
What more can I say?
I advise you to prepare yourself for a shock. The Duke de Praslin has taken poison.
Oh, no!
Yes, mademoiselle.
Oh, no!
Even now, he is dying in the most painful agony. His act can have but one meaning, that he admits his guilt. But to you, it must have a frightful significance, and I ask you to consider it. Plainly, mademoiselle, he deserts you. I call upon you now to denounce this man who betrayed you. Rebuke his cowardice by the courage of your confession.
I do not know by what means you have driven him to his terrible act. I do not know if he has, as you say, abandoned me. I can only tell you what I have said before.
If you refuse to speak, you drive me to a course which I hope to avoid. That of taking you to that house and bringing the two of you face to face.
I beg you, monsieur.
Do you wish to speak?
Only for him. If he is dying, at least have the pity to let him die in peace.
Summon carriages. Order a large guard. It will be needed. Monsieur, we are here to question you for the last time.
I haven't the strength to say anything.
We only want a yes or a no. Are you guilty in the murder of your wife?
To some questions, there is no yes or no.
Your suicide is your answer. Was it not your guilty entanglement with Henriette de Lucy that drove you to the madness that possessed you?
My strength fails me some of the time.
Bring the girl in.
Her? Have you put her here?
You still have a chance to speak, monsieur.
Stand there, mademoiselle, by the bed.
Monsieur, you go to meet your creator. Look at this woman and tell us the truth. Did you love her?
I cannot answer any more questions.
Did you love this woman?
Will you never be satisfied? I am dying. What more do you want of me?
Then the last chance comes to you, mademoiselle. Is there anything you wish to say to this man?
There is nothing I need to say.
It is useless to try further. May God have mercy on your soul, monsieur.
Take the girl away.
Pierre, where are you?
I am here, monsieur.
Oh, lean close. Listen carefully. You are the only one that I can trust.
Oui, monsieur.
There is little time. I want you to tell her something. Why I took poison. She may think that I was afraid. But I was not afraid for myself. Do you understand?
No, monsieur.
You heard them. Did you love her? Did you love her? I could not have borne it for long. I would have said it to their faces. Yes, yes, I love her. With every drop of blood in me, I worship her. If I had lived, she would have been condemned to death. And so I chose to die. My only regret is that I have offended my Creator. And of him, I ask forgiveness. But except for that, I have no regrets. I loved her. I loved her.
I will tell her, monsieur.
Yes, Pierre, you tell her. Say the words that I could never say to her. Perhaps she knew. I think so. I think she knew. They can never harm her.
Mademoiselle de Luzy was freed at last. She was free of every prison except that of her memories. The Duke was dead, and she wished she might die too, but that was not possible. She had to go on living, facing the future. And what future was there for her in a place where she was hated, where the crowds on the street would gladly have torn her apart? I cannot tell you her emotions as she approached this strange new country. Suppose the terrible things that she wished so much to forget should follow her. People can be as cruel in one country as in another. They find copies of old newspapers and stir up what is best forgotten. They can exchange sly glances and whispers. And although they perhaps mean no harm, the ugly story spreads and grows until there is no peace for her. Not even in America.
Oh, Mademoiselle, please don't go on. Please.
It is for you to tell me the end of my story. You girls who faced your own lives are to decide mine. You, Emily Schuyler. Now that I have spelled conciergerie for you, is there anything more you would like to know? I'm sure you'd like to ask some questions.
I have no questions, Mademoiselle.
Then do you think this governess deserves to suffer the rest of her life? Or do you think she has earned the right to continue her work in this country where so many before her have taken refuge?
I think that... Oh, Mademoiselle, forgive me. We want you to stay. All of us want you to stay.
I thank you. I thank all of you. From my heart.
Our stars will be back in just a moment for their curtain calls. And now, as each day brings Christmas nearer, I can hear something like this in many homes.
There's Jane. Now, what shall I give her? And Ellen? Aunt Mary? Oh, yes, and young Betty. I know. They'd all like stockings this year.
Yes, that's a gift that every girl will welcome. This year more than ever. Stockings. But ladies, when you lift them out of their Christmas wrappings, make yourself a promise to give those precious stockings the gentle care they deserve so they'll last and look lovely for a long, long time. Give them gentle Lux care after every wearing. Here's what happens when you Lux stockings each night. First, you remove the soil and perspiration that can weaken the fibers. Second, you save the elasticity that makes stockings fit and wear. You've seen a rubber band all dried out, its elasticity gone. It breaks at a touch. Well, your sheer stockings break easily, too, when elasticity is gone. Then runs pop. So it's important to save stocking elasticity with gentle Lux care. And new Quick Lux Flakes are so fast. Why, in water as cool as your hand, they suds 3 times as fast as any of 10 other popular soaps tested. They're thrifty, too. A big box does stockings for weeks. Now, don't forget, stockings are precious. Lux yours every night. And with stockings and lingerie you give to others, send along a box of gentle Lux Flakes. It's a thoughtful touch that's really appreciated. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
There will always be new thrills in the theater, as long as great artists like Bette Davis and Charles Boyer have the stage.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It's a great pleasure to be back again.
And I don't need to tell you, C.B., how any actor would feel about playing opposite Bette Davis.
All This in Heaven, too, had an absolutely real quality, Charles. The people seemed so real.
Perhaps there's a very good reason for that, Mr. DeMille. In all essential details, All This in Heaven, too, is a true story. The character, Henriette Desportes, was a great aunt of Miss Rachel Field, who wrote the book.
Yes, and the case of the Duc de Praslin is very famous in the annals of the Paris police.
No wonder the story rings true. But personally, I think much of the credit should go to both of you.
Well, that's very kind of you, C.B. Let's see, next week will be your Christmas play, won't it?
Yes, we celebrate Christmas week with the Paramount hit, Remember the Night. And the stars who will celebrate with us are Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray. It's a gay yet strangely dramatic love story that'll thrill everyone who has ever felt the longing for home at Christmas time. So remember the night next Monday night for our Christmas play with Fred McMurray and Jean Arthur and Beulah Bondi.
I'm sure it'll be a fine performance, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Good night. I wish Santa Claus would give me you 2 stars in the picture. Ladies and gentlemen, directly following the Lux Radio Theatre, I urge you to listen to a special broadcast that will include an address by the President of the United States, celebrating the 150th anniversary of the American Bill of Rights. It's the Bill of Rights which guarantees us such things as freedom of worship, freedom of speech, and freedom of the press. To ensure these privileges for all time, we are now engaged in a great world war. And today we pause for a moment in humble thanks for the liberty bestowed by the Bill of Rights. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray with Beulah Bondi in Remember the Night. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
And now I want to read to you a message from the United States Treasury Department. Quote, "Today, America, united as never before in her history, takes up the challenge of war. Without you, your individual effort, America's answer to the invader is less strong. Think about that. It's true. Here's one way that you can help. Buy United States defense bonds and stamps. Buy them every payday hereafter. Buy them as Christmas gifts. A share in America for your family, your children, your friends. An investment in your future, too. In 10 years, you get all the money you paid for them, plus as much as 33 1/3% more in interest. And if you need money at any time, you can exchange your stamps or bonds for cash. You don't have to keep them until maturity unless you are able to. But the longer you keep them, the more they earn. Now here's what the thousands of men and women who helped to make Lux and Lux toilet soap did. They asked their company to put part of their pay each week into these bonds and stamps for national defense. This is called the payroll allotment plan, and you can start a plan of this kind yourself. Do it tomorrow. Ask your employer to help you arrange it. That will show the world that Americans are backing their country regularly all the way." The Treasury Department's communication goes on to say, quote, "And now, on behalf of Henry Morgenthau, Jr., Secretary of the Treasury of the United States, the Treasury Department wishes to express its sincere thanks to the employees and the management of Lever Brothers Company for their splendid cooperation with the Treasury Department's payroll allotment plan. As early as last May, the makers of Lux and Lux toilet soap adopted the plan and have been faithfully carrying it through ever since. Today, they are glad to have been the first in their district to have done this. And they are more enthusiastic than ever over the payroll allotment plan. Remember, the regular, systematic buying of defense bonds and stamps is for the defense of every one of us." Bette Davis appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and will soon be seen in their production of The Man Who Came to Dinner. Charles Boyer's current picture is the Universal production Appointment for Love. Heard in tonight's play were B. Benaderet as the Duchess, Edgar Barrier as Broussais, and Jeff Corey as DeLonghi. Tune in next Monday night to hear Fred McMurray and Jean Arthur with Beulah Bondi in Remember the Night. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Cary Grant and Jean Arthur in Only Angels Have Wings.
Lux presents Hollywood. This program is our way of thanking you for your loyalty to Lux Flakes. Every time you purchase a box of Lux Flakes, you're playing an active part in making this program possible. And every time you buy a box of Lux Flakes, you're assuring safe, thrifty care for your nice things. For everything safe in water alone. Because Lux has no harmful alkali to fade colors or spoil fabrics. It keeps your things new-looking longer. That's worth remembering, isn't it? Lux is safe, and it saves. Tonight, we take you to South America in a play of high adventure and romance in bringing you Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, Thomas Mitchell, Richard Barthelmess, and Rita Hayworth in Only Angels Have Wings. The music of the Lux Radio Theatre is conducted by Louis Silvers, and between the acts, you'll hear Arthur E. Laporte, captain of the plane Yankee Clipper, just returned from its history-making flight to Europe. And now, here's your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. During the past week, Columbia Pictures Corporation released to the world a photoplay which, in my opinion, will be regarded as one of the finest adventure dramas of all time, destined for a long and successful run. It's called Only Angels Have Wings. For making it possible to bring this drama to the air, our thanks go to Columbia Studios, director Howard Hawks, and the brilliant players who reenact tonight the roles they so recently created. Our special thanks to Jean Arthur and Thomas Mitchell, who interrupted work on their next Columbia picture, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, in order to be here this week. Our play brings back an old favorite and introduces a new one. In Only Angels Have Wings, a great personality of past seasons reappears on the screen for the first time in 3 years, Richard Barthelmess. And our newcomer is a beautiful and talented young actress, Rita Hayworth, whom we hear in the role of Judy McPherson. Mr. Barthelmess is Bat McPherson, Jean Arthur plays Bonnie Lee, Thomas Mitchell is the flyer called the Kid, and Cary Grant, who stars next for RKO in Memory of Love, takes the part of Jeff Carter. Also from the original cast are Noah Beery Jr., Victor Killian, and Donald Barry. Only Angels Have Wings was not written with any thought of the occasion which this nation observes tomorrow, Memorial Day. And yet, when you've heard our drama, I think you'll agree that it's in the spirit of America's Day of Remembrance, since it tells the story of the sacrifice and daring of those who made it safe for man to fly. We take off now and begin the play. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Cary Grant and Jean Arthur in Only Angels Have Wings, with Richard Barthelmess, Thomas Mitchell, and Rita Hayworth. Night has fallen on the little town of Barranca, port of call for South American banana boats. Near the waterfront, the fog hangs low over the muddy, narrow streets, and in the garish light of kerosene lamps, the natives swarm through the marketplace. Jammed in the crowd is a young American girl. She pushes her way quickly through the streets, glancing frequently over her shoulder at 2 men who've been following her. In desperation, she stops by a peddler's stand, snatches up a butcher's knife, and turns to face her 2 pursuers.
All right, gents. Step right up and be carved into small pieces.
Lady, we've decided to appeal to your better nature.
What?
It wasn't me wanting to follow you, lady. This guy thought it up all by himself.
We just wanted to buy you a drink.
Say, are you American?
No, don't let the clothes fool you, lady.
Why, I thought you were a couple. Well, why didn't you say so? Gee whinikers, am I glad to see you. You buy me a drink, I'm going to buy you a drink.
You won't need this knife anymore.
Come on, let's go.
Say, it sure sounds good to hear something that doesn't sound like pig Latin. Where are you from?
Oh, he's Les Peters, and I'm Joe Souther, New York and Kansas.
What's your name?
Lee.
Lee what?
Bonnie Lee from Brooklyn.
Hiya, Bonnie.
Right in here, Bonnie. Hey, Dutchie.
Hello, Joe. Hello, Les. You bring the mail from the boat?
Sure, and something with it.
Dutchie, meet Miss Lee.
How do you do?
How are you?
How about a drink, Dutchie?
Oh, sure. Sit down. Make yourself at home.
Cigarette, Bonnie?
Thanks. Oh, it sure feels good to be off that boat. What are you fellas doing down here?
Oh, just the same as everybody else. Working for the Dutchman.
What's that?
Oh, we fly a little mail and things here and there.
Flyers, huh? Well, who'd ever think there was a flying field in a place like this? Where is it?
Just outside door.
Outside the door?
Yeah, operation office behind the door. Hangar in the cowshed out that way.
Very high class.
Oh, sure.
Well, here you are, are, Miss Lee.
Thanks, Dutchie.
Well, score,
To us.
Down the hatch.
Happy landing.
What are you doing down here, Miss Lee? On your way back to the States?
Yeah, if I don't get a job in Panama.
Oh, professional?
Yeah, I quit a show in Valparaiso.
What time does your boat leave again?
4 a.m., so they tell me.
4 a.m. Hey, Dutchie, bring a bottle.
No. You boys better go easy.
What for?
Well, one of you has to fly the mail tonight.
Oh, can you beat that? All right, Dutchie. Take a number.
A number? What for?
Anything up to 10.
1 to 10. Oh, no, not me. You want to gamble on who is going up in bad weather, you better pick somebody else for a number, yeah?
All right. Bonnie.
Any number. Go ahead, anything up to 10.
No, sirree, not me. I feel the same way he does.
No, nobody is worrying about who's going up. What we're worrying about is
who's going to take you to dinner.
Yeah.
Now, who said anything about staying for dinner?
Oh, well, we'll send you a formal invitation. I got matchsticks in my hand, Les. Odd or even?
Odd.
Even. Too bad, Les. Well, Bonnie, how do you like your steaks?
Oh, I don't know.
Joe Souther, you're up next.
That's you, Les.
Joe? Hey, Joe.
Hiya, Jeff. Over here.
Stand by, Joe. Texas is clearing up over the pass.
Oh, no, not me, Papa. Les lost. I'm having dinner with Miss Lee. Miss Lee, Mr. Carter.
How do you do?
How do you do? Sorry, Joe, the mail goes on schedule. So do the pilots.
Since when?
Now, look, Jeff, they gambled and he lost. Now, let him go.
Is that an order, Dutchie?
Yeah, no. Well, who is running things here anyway?
Well, that's what I mean. Come on, get going, Joe.
Oh, what about Miss Lee?
Don't worry about Miss Lee. I'll be glad to take up where you left off.
Now, look here, mister. I've got something to say about this, you know.
Chorus girl?
No. I do a specialty.
So much the better. See you later, Miss Lee.
Oh, you will you? Now, wait a minute. Say, who does that guy think he is?
That's the boss.
As you might have gathered from the conversation.
Well, he's not my boss.
Well, Bonnie, I hope you win. I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye, Joe.
No, Joe, be careful. No chances, huh?
Want to watch him take off, Bonnie?
All right.
This way.
Say, how can he fly in this fog?
Oh, it's just on the ground. He'll pull right up through this. What he's waiting for is that heavy stuff piled up in the pass.
Sounds like double talk to me.
Well, the only way of getting inland from here is through a deep pass. It's about 14,000 feet in the low spot. Winds and cloud make it a bad place, so we keep a lookout partway through to tell us when it clears.
Go ahead, Tex.
Here he comes in now.
Stand by. She's moving fast. How's it look down there?
All right if the wind doesn't shift.
Okay, she's open. Let 'em fly.
Okay, Tex. Go ahead, Joe.
Keep those field lights on, Mike.
Okay, boss.
Come on. Get her up, Joe.
Oh, he's up.
Oh, what?
It's the most wonderful thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know. Reminded you of a great, big, beautiful bird, didn't it?
No, didn't. It wasn't like a bird at all. That's why it was so wonderful. It was like a flying human being.
Well, you're right about one thing. A bird would have too much sense to fly in that kind of muck. All right, Mike, turn off those lights.
Hey, Jeff.
Hello, kid.
Hey, the wind swung round. It's moving that fog bank in thick as mud.
Yeah? Calling lookout.
Go ahead, Jeff.
How's it look up in the pass?
I was just going to call you. Jeff, you better hold Joe down there for a while.
I can't. He's already gone. You ought to be able to see him by now.
See him? I can't see the tip of my nose.
All right, stand by to put out a flare in case I don't get hold of him.
Never mind the flare, Pop. Little Jody heard every word. What'll I do, come back?
Jeff, is that Joe?
What's the matter?
Shut up. Yeah, Joe, come on back. But look, it's pretty thick down here. Start letting down. When you get over the fog, I'll line you up and talk you in.
Say, Jeff.
What?
You tell that beautiful blonde I'm still in the running.
Will you stick to business, Joe?
All I want to do is order a couple of steaks for dinner. How about it, Dutchie?
Tell him it's all right.
It's all right with me, too.
All right, Joe, you're all set.
Okay, here I come.
Hey, Shorty, plug in that field set. Come on, get going.
Yes, sir.
Mike, get the big light ready.
All right, sir.
Turn it straight up.
It's kind of cold out here, Jeff. Here's your coat.
Mike, like those tubs.
Okay.
Joe Souther.
Okay, Jeff. Coming down. On top of the fog at 1,500.
That's higher than I thought.
Watch carefully, Joe. We're turning on the lights. Turn them on, Mike.
Here they go.
They are, Joe. Can you see them?
No, not a thing. Can't even see the glow, Papa.
Must be thicker than it looks.
Well, it won't hurt to take a stab at it.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, blimp your motor.
All right, Joe, all right. You're passing over the field. Now turn 180 degrees and start letting her down and watch for the lights.
You know, it sounds a little that way.
Yeah. Joe, you're a little south. A little south.
Okay, Papa. Turning north. You come. 800. 600.
Cut it up into hundreds, Joe.
500. 400.
Take it easy, Sonny. Take it easy.
Shut up.
300.
Look, gunner, Joe.
Down to 100 now, Jeff.
There he is, Jeff. He's way off.
Joe, pull her up, pull her up. We're heading for the...
Say, that wasn't right, was it?
No, lady, not quite.
Look, Joe. Joe, you had the wrong line. You're way off.
Okay, Jeff. I saw the lights. I'll get it next time.
Nothing doing, Joe. Don't take any more chances. Now, you've got 3 hours gas.
3 hours? Oh, Jeff, she'll almost be on the boat by then.
Listen, I told you to stick to business. Now get up on top and cruise around until it opens up down here.
That's right, Jeff. Don't let him do it.
Up.
Oh, Jeff, you give me one more chance. Yeah, I think I see a hole. Yeah, I do see one.
Now, Joe.
I'm coming down, Jeff.
Now, listen, Joe. You've got your orders. Stay up there and quit worrying about that blonde.
It's all right, Jeff. I see the lights. I'll make it easy.
Now, listen,
I'll make it...
Joe! Joe! Pull up! Pull up! You're heading for the creek! Joe! All right, Mike. Get the wagon. Take along a big pair of shears in case you have to cut him out. Les, you got the mail.
Well, did the best you could, Jeff.
Yeah. Mr. Wise Guy up there. Wouldn't listen to me.
Do something. Do something. He may be alive. Don't just stand there.
Oh, cut it out. Haven't you caused enough trouble? He's dead.
Calling for anchor. Calling for anchor.
Go
Calling
ahead,
for anchor.
Go ahead.
Jeff, did you get Jourdan all right?
Yeah. All except for one tree that stuck up too high.
Sorry.
Hey, where's that drink, Banjo?
You're right away, senor.
How's it look outside, kid?
It's clearing up a little.
Okay.
Mr. Carter.
Yeah?
Mr. Carter, do you think it was my fault what happened out there?
Sure, it was your fault. The Dutchman hired him. I sent him up on schedule. The fog came and a tree got in the way. All your fault. Forget it unless you want the honors.
Hiya, Jeff.
Hello, Jet.
Just got back. Here I missed all the excitement around here.
Yeah, afraid you did.
You won't see a better one in a long time.
See, she's a good one, all right. Here, gangway, please. Here's your steak, senorita. Here is the other one. Who wants it, huh?
Hold it down here.
Oh, si, senor.
Hey, that looks all right, Pancho.
How can you do that?
Do what?
Eat that steak.
Why, what's the matter with it?
It was his.
Look, what do you want me to do? Have it stuffed?
Haven't you any feelings? Don't you realize he's dead?
Who's dead?
Yeah, who's dead?
Joe.
Joe? Who's Joe?
Anybody know a Joe?
What's the matter with you fellas? He was sitting here with us talking and laughing just a few minutes ago, and now he's...
break the news to Mother and tell her there's no other.
Well, how do you like that?
Wait a minute, you little fool. Why don't you use your head?
I don't know how you can act like this. Why, that poor kid, he was...
Yeah, I know. He's dead.
Yes, he's dead.
That's right, and he's been dead for about 20 minutes, and all the weeping and wailing in the world won't make him any deader 20 years from now. If you feel like bawling, how do you think we feel?
Sorry.
Now, come on, go on outside and walk around and stay there until you put all that together.
Hello, miss. Was that you they were razzing in there? Well, don't feel too bad about it. I did the same thing myself when I first came down here.
Say, mister, can you kick real hard?
Well, maybe you won't need it.
I think I'd feel better. Does this sort of thing happen very often?
Oh, that depends on weather and luck. We've drawn spades twice in the last 3 months. That is not counting this one.
I suppose they'll be at it again tomorrow.
Tonight, if it clears.
They must love it. Flying, I mean. What is there about it that gets them?
Well, I'm not a flyer myself. I'm a radio operator. Hey, you better ask the kid. Miss Lee, Mr. Dan.
How do you do?
I do.
She wants to know why you like flying, kid.
Well, I've been in it 22 years, Miss Lee, and I couldn't give you an answer to make any sense. What's so funny about that?
That's what my dad used to say.
Flyer?
No, trapeze. High stuff. He wouldn't use a net.
There's not much future in that either.
Yeah, we found that out. Tell me about this head man, this Jeff. Does he go up too?
Only when he thinks it's too tough for anybody else.
Well, just goes to show you how wrong you can be.
The kid could tell you. He's Jeff's best friend.
Only thing I can tell you, he's a good guy for gals to stay away from.
Thanks. I'll remember that. Excuse me, will you? Mr. Carter?
Hello, what do you want?
I put it all together.
Yeah, you grown up yet?
I hope so.
All right, who's Joe?
I never heard of him. Does anyone know the peanut vendor?
Oh, sure, hit it.
Well, let me at the piano. All right, all together.
Hi, Dutchie.
Goodbye, Miss Lee.
Goodbye, Dutchie. Well, goodbye, Mr. Carter. It's too bad Barranca's so far from Brooklyn.
What's your hurry? It's only a few minutes after 12. Your boat doesn't leave until 4 o'clock.
When are you going to get some sleep?
Oh, after your boat sails.
Aren't you just wasting your time?
Well, now, there's a point that's open to argument.
That's what I'm afraid of.
What?
Those arguments.
What's the matter with them?
Oh, they're too one-sided.
Well, no hard feelings.
You're not even annoyed, are you?
No, why should I be?
Say, what was she like, anyway?
Who?
That girl that made you act the way you do.
A whole lot like you. Just as nice, almost as smart.
Chorus girl?
Only by temperament.
Well, at least you're true to the type.
Mm-hmm.
Still carrying the torch for her, aren't you?
Got a match?
Say, don't you ever have any?
Nope, don't believe in laying in a supply of anything.
Matches, marbles, money, or women.
That's right.
No looking ahead, no tomorrows, just today.
That's right.
Is that why she gave you the air?
Who?
That girl.
Say, listen, I wouldn't ask any woman to... Hey, you can think up more questions.
What wouldn't you?
Ask... What?
Ask anybody to do.
Look, did you ever know a woman who didn't want to make plans, map out everything, get it all set? Oh, well, I don't blame them, I guess. It's the only way they can operate, run a home and have kids.
I suppose you think that's a lot easier and less dangerous than flying.
I don't know. I never tried it.
Well, didn't you ask her to?
Who?
That girl.
I told you, I wouldn't ask any woman to...
Well, what if she were willing to?
Yeah, I know. That's what they all say. Women think they can take it, but they can't. The minute you get up in the air, they start calling the airport. And when you get down, you find them waiting for you so scared they hate your insides.
What if she was the type that didn't scare so easily?
There's no such animal, lady.
Now, how do you know?
Well, the girl I was telling you about came as close to it as anybody I ever met. But one night when I'd been lost in a fog, something like this, radio beam was out, I was glad to get my feet on the ground. What do you think my welcome home speech was? She was hoping I'd crashed.
What?
Yeah, she couldn't stand the gas. Said she'd rather see me dead, have it over with. Told me if I wouldn't quit flying, it was all off.
You wouldn't, would you?
I'm still flying.
I wonder what happened to her.
Well, I don't know for sure. I heard she married another flyer. Now, lady, is there anything else you'd like to know about me? Would you like to go over to my room? Got some letters from home. Pictures of my father and mother. Pictures of me the first time I went up in the air. Pictures of my first crash.
Any pictures of you when you were a baby?
I don't remember. Want to go and look?
Sure.
Wait. Bonnie? Okay. Keep on the way we're going. Just follow your nose. It'll take you right to the boat.
Oh.
I've got to stick around here.
So that's where we were going.
Uh-huh. Take care of yourself.
But...
Look up here. Goodbye, Bonnie.
Goodbye.
Oh, Jeff.
What?
Tex just called from Lookout. He says the pass is clearing.
Did you wake Les up?
No, because, well, Tex says it's nobody's picnic.
All right. Wind up number 7. Put some coffee in it.
I already did.
So long, Bonnie. Have a nice trip.
Hey, wait a minute. You going up yourself?
Sure.
When'll you be back?
Oh, well, it takes 3 hours each way. Won't be back until after your boat sails. Hey, I like that saying goodbye. Let's try it again, huh? So long, Bonnie.
So long. Say, things happen awful fast around here.
Uh-huh.
Is it going to be dangerous?
What do you want me to do, put a net under him? Well, lady, you're really better off this way.
Yeah, I guess. Now, look, I hardly know the man.
Sure, but you'll get over it.
You have just heard Act One of Only Angels Have Wings, starring Cary Grant and Jean Arthur. During this short intermission, we bring you the Browning family. As the scene opens, we find Dot and Midge just coming home from a shopping trip. They've bought a graduation present for someone. Let's see what it is.
Mother! Oh, Mother, look what we got Mary Lou.
See, it's some lingerie. Isn't it adorable?
Why, it's as sweet as it can be. And I know Mary Lou will love it.
Oh, I hope she takes care of it. She's so careless with her things.
Ah, the good old Browning trick.
We'll send a jingle like this. These lovely things we'll wear and keep on looking new if you'll just give them proper care.
And that means Lux for you. Oh, Midge, you're a genius, isn't she, Mother?
She certainly is. And another stroke of genius would be to send a box of Lux Flakes along with your gift.
You can depend on the famous Lux promise, it's safe for everything safe in water alone. Lux Flakes float out every trace of perspiration and soil and leave your nice things dainty and new-looking. And they'll stay new-looking a long time with regular Lux care. So buy the thrifty big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow, won't you? And Lux under things after every wearing. Your blouses, dresses, sweaters, and pretty accessories often. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Only Angels Have Wings, starring Cary Grant as Jeff and Jean Arthur as Bonnie Lee, with Thomas Mitchell as the Kid, Richard Barthelmess as McPherson, and Rita Hayworth as Judy. It's early the following morning. In the cafe adjoining the landing field, Bonnie's having breakfast. Jeff Carter, returning from his flight, comes through the door. As he sees Bonnie, he stops dead, his eyes glinting coldly.
What are you doing here?
Having my breakfast?
Is your boat still here?
No.
Has it sailed?
Uh-huh.
Well, how'd you happen to get left behind?
Well, I just told the man.
Told him what?
To put my trunk on the dock.
Yeah, why?
Well, I couldn't stay over without having anything to wear now, could I? What's so funny?
Doesn't it seem funny to you?
What?
Getting off that boat, well, doesn't it?
I don't know. You know, the girl that got off that boat is a perfect stranger to me. I don't know. I don't know whether this is me or another fellow. You know, by all rights, Bonnie Lee ought to be sound asleep on that boat far out to sea.
Yeah, well, she's not so far out to sea as you think.
What isn't?
The boat. Hey, kid.
Yep.
Put some more gas in number 7. Call up Santa Maria. Have them hold the boat till we get there. Well, what are you waiting for?
Boat doesn't stop at Santa Maria this trip.
Why not?
They have no bananas.
They have no bananas.
Yes, they have no bananas.
Shut up.
Don't worry, mister. Look, you don't have to bother about me. I'm cured. I suppose there's a first time for everything.
What do you mean?
Well, I've never made quite such a chump out of myself.
Look, I didn't ask you to stay. I wouldn't ask
I
any
know.
woman.
You wouldn't ask any woman to do anything.
That's right. And what's more, there's something else I wouldn't do.
What?
Get burned twice in the same place.
There's another boat leaving next week. I'll be on it.
Good.
Jeff, he's here.
Who?
That new flyer you sent for. His name's McPherson.
Yeah, where is he?
Outside with the boys. You want him in here?
No, I'll go out.
All right.
Where you been flying, McPherson?
Mexico City. What kind of stuff they using down there, McPherson? Oh, a lot of crates.
Hello, mister.
Oh, hello. You Carter?
Yeah, but you're not McPherson. Your name's Kilgallen.
Kilgallen? Hey, what is this, Jeff?
You heard him.
Pat Kilgallen?
That's right. Well, what of it? He's not the first guy that came down here under a different name.
No, but he's the first pilot who ever bailed out of his plane and let his mechanic crash.
Why, the dirty...
Cut it out, Jen. Did you know the kid was working down here, Kilgallen?
What?
He is.
I don't think there's anything funny about that.
You're right, there isn't. But I had to come a long way to find it out.
Yeah, but what's the kid got to do with it?
Oh, nothing, Dutchy. Only it was the kid's younger brother that was killed when this guy took to his parachute.
Oh, Jeff, there's the kid now. He's
Quiet. Now, listen, brother. You better make yourself scarce. Because for your information, the kid carries a gun.
Aren't you getting kind of careful of me all of a sudden?
I'm not thinking about you, but it's going to be inconvenient for me if they slap the kid in the hoosgow.
I have to meet him sooner or later, don't I?
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. At your own funeral.
Gee, it's hot down here on the ground. Who's got a match? Hey, what's the matter? Like walking in a graveyard. Oh, hello. You're the new guy? Welcome to our city. My name's...
Hello, kid.
Kilgallen. Long time no see.
That's right.
Yeah. Thought there was something.
Cigarette, kid? Here.
Huh? I'm all right. Kilgallen. 2 years ago, I'd have broke your... Keep out of my sight. I may still do it.
Well, that's none of my business, Jeff. But I don't know why you stopped him.
All right, it's none of your business.
Oh, Bette.
Oh, Judy, come here. I want you to meet these people. Gentlemen, this is Mrs. McPherson. Mr.
Shelton is my name.
Mr. Shelton?
This is Les Peters.
How do you do?
Mr. Peters?
This is Jeff Carter.
Jeff. Oh, how do you do?
Mm-hmm. Mrs. McPherson.
I'm sorry, Bette, but I forgot to ask you for the trunk keys.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I'm afraid that I interrupted something.
Not at all.
Now, here you are. Run along. I'll see you in a few minutes.
I'm glad to have met everyone.
I know what you're thinking. No, she doesn't know about me.
Come inside, Kilgallen.
Jeff, you're not going to put this man to work.
That's none of your business either. Come on. Sit down. You do some queer things, Kilgallen.
McPherson's the name.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why didn't you tell your wife what you've done?
Oh, let's get this over with. When does the next boat leave?
Have you got enough dough for your passages?
No.
That's fine. I wonder if I could.
What?
Cram you down their throats.
That bunch out there? I wouldn't mind choking a few of them.
Hello, Carter speaking.
Jeff, this is Grant Hardwood.
Hello, Mr. Hardwood.
I'm speaking from the mine, Jeff. My boy's hurt bad.
What's the matter?
We don't know, but I've got to get him out of here. At least bring a doctor in.
You mean fly a doctor up to the mine?
Yes.
We can't set a plane down there. There's no room. It's practically suicide.
Jeff, you've got to. You can write your own ticket. I'll take full responsibility for the
You will?
plane.
You will? All right, wait a minute. Hey, Kilgallen, you want a chance?
What do you think?
I'm not promising you a job, but at least you'll make your passage home.
That's all right with me.
Okay. Mr. Hardwood, you got a deal.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
A plane will be up there in a couple of hours, I hope. All right, Kilgallen. You take a doctor into a boy who's hurt. It's a bad place to get into, but worse to get out.
Have you got a map?
Here. And when you land, you better come in short or you'll run out of ground because there's a big drop all around there. Well, are you ready?
Sure. And thanks.
Thanks? For what?
Jeff.
Oh, come in, kid.
Hey, Mike tells me that Kilgallen took off an hour ago. You're not putting him to work, are you?
We'll talk about that later. Sit down. Take a look at that chart over there, kid.
Huh? You're not giving me an eye test, are you?
Uh-huh. Read that fourth line.
You worried about my eyes? Just because I didn't recognize Kilgallen right off?
Now, quit stalling, kid. Read it.
Sure. LPED.
That's very good.
Yeah, I could have told you.
Wait a minute. Stay there. Whoa. I got a new chart. Now, come on. Fourth line on this card.
PDEO.
Try the fifth.
FZBDE.
Why, that's better than I can do.
Well, that's that. Now, what about this Kilgallen guy? He's not staying here, is he?
Why not?
Why not? Thought you'd be the last guy to ask me that. He's no good, and you know it. Why, he's...
Take it easy. Take it easy.
He's no good.
Look, you think he's any worse than a guy who double-crossed his best friend?
Huh?
Now, look, kid. I don't care about myself. Anything you do is all right with me. But if the Dutchman loses another plane, he's cooked.
Cooked?
Yeah.
I thought he was rolling dough.
Yeah, well, why'd you think that new plane is still down there on the dock?
Yeah, you know, I wondered about that.
Well, it's because he hasn't got enough dough to pay the freight. Now, look, kid, here it is. Dutchie made an agreement. If he could get the mail out of here twice a week on schedule for 6 months, he'd not only get a long contract, but a government subsidy, too. Do you know what that would mean? Plenty of money around here. No more second-hand junk to fly. No more pass to monkey with. Why, these new jobs can get over the top of those peaks in any kind of weather.
Gee, that'd be fine. When did the schedule start?
6 months ago.
Well, then you're...
Yeah, only one more week. Or at least until the northbound boat arrives.
That's why you've been forcing things, huh?
Uh-huh.
What'd you tell a fella?
Dutchie.
Dutchie? Why?
Well, he was afraid that if you guys knew the spot he was in, you'd start taking unnecessary chances.
What a guy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're right about my eyes. I couldn't see those cards.
Mm-hmm.
I learned them by heart.
What about the new one?
Dutchie told me where you hid it.
Oh, the old fool, double-crossing himself.
No, he wasn't thinking about
like
that. He was thinking how you'd feel grounding me.
Yeah. Well, you're through flying, kid.
Uh-huh. After 20 years. Well, I guess that's long enough for anybody. You're going to need that Kilgallen, aren't you?
I might. I'm thinking of keeping him on.
Well, if you do, you can forget how I feel about him.
Thanks. Look, kid, there's a lot of things you can do around here to help me, you know.
Oh, sure. I know. I can help Mike. I can. Sure. See you later, Pop.
Calling Barranca. McPherson, calling Barranca.
Go ahead.
We got out all right, all in one piece. I'm on my way home.
What do you want me to do? Pat you on the back?
Signing off.
Morning, kid.
Oh, hello, Bonnie. How you doing?
Oh, not so bad. After spending a night in that mouse auditorium I'm sleeping in. Just about room enough for me and a flip gun.
I thought we had you fixed up in a pretty good room.
You did. Mr. Carter had other ideas. He gave my place to McPherson and his wife.
Oh.
Well, you warned me. Say, isn't that the girl? The one he used to be in love with?
Bonnie, when it rains, every third drop falls on one of them.
I can believe that, all right. They come right out of the woodwork. Well, more power to him.
Oh, sure.
Say, you don't think I care anything about him?
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't, see? Just like to tell him what I think of him, that's all.
All you have to do is raise your voice a little.
Is that him flying up there?
The old master himself.
What's he doing?
Testing an old smashed-up plane that Mike stuck together with a little glue. Or did you use baling wire this time, Mike?
Don't worry. Those wings will stay on all right.
Well, we'll soon see. He's high enough. Here he comes.
Hey, what the devil?
Hey, he's spinning.
He's not trying to do that. I can't see. What's happened, Mike?
Windshield gave way. Must have hit something. Looks like it's out of control.
Pull her out, Jeff. Pull her out.
Now's your chance, Jeff. Come on, get out.
Jump, you fool, jump.
Jump? What's he doing?
He's going to try to land.
He can't make it.
Mike, get set for a crash.
Right that truck.
Why doesn't he jump?
Why should he jump? He's made of rubber. He is. He wants to hit the ground and see how high he can bounce.
Shut up.
Here he comes.
You'll make it, won't it, kid?
I don't know, but he'll come as close to it as anyone.
There he goes. Look at that guy.
Kid, is he all right?
Okay, hold that truck. Okay.
I'm getting too old for this sort of thing. Yeah, he's okay, Bonnie.
Oh, kid.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I feel kind of sick.
Oh, all right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Can I come in?
Sure.
Here. This is good for your stomach, but it won't help much for what ails you.
You didn't tell him what a baby I was.
No, I skipped that.
You won't tell him, will you?
After that sample, you still got your chin out for more?
Oh, I know I'm a fool, but there isn't anything I can do about it. You love him, don't you, kid?
Yeah, guess I do.
Why can't I love him the way you do? Why couldn't I sneer when he tries to kill himself? Feel proud when he doesn't? Why couldn't I be there to meet him when he gets back? Why couldn't I... What do you do when he doesn't come back when you expect him to?
I go nuts.
Gee whiz, you're a great help.
Barranca. McPherson calling Barranca.
Go ahead, McPherson.
Pass.
How's your weather, good or bad?
Looks like there's a chance to get through.
I didn't ask you that. Is it good or bad?
Well, it's bad, but I can make it.
All right, you're the one who's in it. Use your own judgment. Hello, Judy.
Jeff, I'd like to talk to you.
Why? What's on your mind?
Jeff, I just heard that Bette was carrying nitroglycerin.
Oh, don't worry, Judy. He's pretty good, you know.
Yes, I know. But it's dangerous.
Oh, not as long as you're in the air, it isn't. Now, why don't you run along? Let Bette do the worrying.
How can you be like that with me? Why does he always get things like this to do?
Oh, Judy.
Oh,
stop
please,
it.
Jeff. I told you I was happy, but I lied to you. Why don't people want to work with him? What's he done that makes people act the way they do?
Why ask me?
Well, you're the only one I can ask. Oh, it was the same at the last place. Everything was all right, and then he met someone he knew. Oh, what makes them act that way? Oh, you'd think he was a leper or something. Oh, please, Jeff, I've got to know. Can't you see that?
No.
No.
Did you ever hear of the word trust?
I did once. I forgot it.
I don't blame him for not telling you. Maybe he wanted to find out what he'd got. You're no good, Judy. You never were.
What have I done?
Why do you have to know all about him? If it's so bad he can't tell you, how do you think he feels? Why didn't you think of his side of it? Oh, you're just like all of them. You don't know what it means to stick. You never will.
Jeff.
Good night, Judy. Hey, what is all this?
Hello. What's what?
What do you think you're doing in my room? And what's all this cooking?
Oh, that's coffee. Don't touch it. It's hot. Oh, I told you so. Let me see.
Oh, cut it out. Go away.
Ooh, that is a burn. I'll put some butter on it.
I don't want any butter on it.
It'll make it feel better.
I don't want any butter on it.
My grandmother always used butter.
I don't care what your Look, what is all this about?
Oh, I thought I'd like to have a nice cup of coffee.
Oh.
It's so cold and rainy outside and so nice and warm and cozy in here. Don't you want one, too?
No, I don't. And stop making a lunch stand out of my place. Now take this thing out of me.
I thought you never did that.
Did what?
Got burned twice in the same place. Can I sit down for a while?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Go ahead.
Say, where do you keep those pictures?
What pictures?
Those pictures of you when you were a baby.
Mm-hmm. We're right back where we started, aren't we, Bonnie?
Oh, that was 1,000,000 years ago. I know you're a lot better now.
Yeah. You're a queer duck, Bonnie.
So are you.
Come here. Oh, all right, Bonnie.
Jeff, you don't have to be afraid of me anymore. I'm not trying to tie you down. I don't want to plan. I don't want to look ahead. I don't want you to change anything. I love you, Jeff. Nothing I can do about it. I just love you, that's all. I feel the same way about you the kid does. Anything you do is all right with me.
The kid?
Yep. He doesn't ask you for anything or get in your way or bother you, does he?
He drives me nuts.
Hey, Jeff. Jeff, Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Come in.
I'm sorry.
Sure, come in. We might as well be in the Grand Central Station.
I'm awful sorry, Bonnie. Hey, Jeff, the new shift's okay. We've just been testing the motors.
What, you mean she's ready to fly?
Sure, but what good's it going to do in this kind of stuff?
Well, even if the pass is closed in, she's still got a chance.
Chance for what?
Taking that mail right over the top.
Uh-huh. And you're going to try it, aren't you?
Sure, if the boat gets in with the mail.
The boat's late.
She still might make it. I'll go out and get the feel of the ship.
Jeff.
Sorry, Bonnie, this has got to be done. Here. Here you are, Bonnie. See if you can find it. It's somewhere there in that box.
What?
That picture we were talking about. And keep that coffee warm, will you? So long, Bonnie.
Kid?
Yeah?
Do you think that... do you suppose...
Ever pray, Bonnie? Just pray that that boat don't get in until this storm's over.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We bring down the curtain on the second act of Only Angels Have Wings, starring Cary Grant and Jean Arthur, with Richard Barthelmess, Thomas Mitchell, and Rita Hayworth. During our short intermission, we introduce our guest for the evening. But first, may I remind housewives that Lux is the thrifty way to do dishes. Yes, about a penny's worth of Lux Flakes, unless the water is hard, will do your dishes for a whole day. and help your hands stay lovely looking, too. In hard water, a little extra Lux softens the water and gives an abundance of suds. Next time you order Lux, remember, a little goes so far, it's thrifty. And buy an extra large-size box for your dishes. Here's Mr. DeMille with a prelude to our special guest.
For drama and excitement, tonight's play has a real-life parallel in the history-making flight completed Saturday when the Yankee Clipper of Pan American Airways returned to New York after inaugurating regular commercial airmail service across the Atlantic to Europe. The huge Boeing plane capable of carrying 74 passengers stopped at the Azores, Portugal, France, and England, spanning nearly 10,000 miles in 7 days. At the controls, commanding a crew of 14, was tonight's guest, Captain Arthur E. Laporte. Veteran of more than 500,000 miles of ocean flying, he's flown the Pacific 50 times. He made the initial survey flight of the Amazon River and commanded the first airmail flight between Manila and Hong Kong. With congratulations on his superb achievement, the Lux Radio Theatre goes to New York to welcome Captain Laporte.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I have just returned, Saturday to be exact, from the first mail trip on the Yankee Clipper, the beginning of commercial flying between the United States and Europe. That means that we have at last conquered the Atlantic. Your play tonight interests me because of the contrast between the methods your flying angels have and the methods we, as flying businessmen of 1939, have. The Yankee Clipper is one of a fleet of 6 beautiful ships for service on the Atlantic and Pacific. Each one has 4 giant engines to lift her 41.5 tons, and each is capable of carrying 74 passengers. Her wings are large enough for a man to pass through, which he does regularly every 2 hours for inspection. This is a new development. Formerly, it was impossible to get to an engine while the plane was in the air. If an engine needs repair, we can stop it and fix it because we are capable of flying on 2 engines of our 4. So we had no worries about having to disappoint any of the people waiting for our cargo. We carried about 200,000 airmail letters for ardent stamp collectors and a package of diamonds for a firm in Baltimore. And for the ladies, the latest model hats from Schiaparelli and Agnes from Paris addressed to Fifth Avenue shops. The Yankee Clipper wasn't flown by one pilot, but by a crew of pilots, engineers, and radio officers who kept constant check on our location, the weather, the functioning of our motors, right down to the temperature of each individual cylinder. The captain of a Clipper isn't expected to be at the controls all the time. He is on duty in his office. Yes, his office right in the plane, from which he supervises the entire crew. I took the Yankee Clipper on the first trip because, out of the Pan American captains qualified to take command, it happened to be my turn. Naturally, such an achievement as the beginning of transatlantic airmail service is due to 2 things: careful planning and the tremendous strides the science of aviation has taken recently. On the planning side, you may be surprised to know that although the Yankee Clipper can cross the Atlantic in about 25 hours flying time, it takes about 100 men, each working 50 hours, to complete the plans and check upon the plane. In other words, it takes about 5,000 hours of planning for 25 hours of flying. Improvements and aids to navigation in the aviation industry have advanced rapidly in the last few years. The planes get better every day, too, and safer. Even now, experiments are being made on a new device which will blow a horn to warn a pilot when there are mountains ahead. Another experimental invention called fog eyes will enable the pilot to measure his exact distance from the ground when it is too thick to see. It may be that only angels have wings, but commercial airlines in the United States give wings to over 1 million passengers a year. I've grown up with aviation, and I think it is one of the most exciting professions I know. I hope it never stops improving and advancing. Mr. DeMille, I'd like to make the same wish for you and for the Lux Radio Theatre.
America salutes you, Captain Laporte. We're in Hollywood again, where Cary Grant and Jean Arthur bring us Only Angels Have Wings with Richard Barthelmess, Thomas Mitchell, and Rita Hayworth. The storm still rages over Barranca, but the mailboat has arrived on schedule, and Jeff is ready to take off into the thunder-ridden sky. In the operations office, the kid pleads desperately to go with him.
Now, look here, Jeff.
Oh, I heard you the first time.
But, Jeff...
You're not going, kid. Forget it.
Why not?
Forget it.
Tell you what. I'll toss you a coin for it. Heads, I go. Now, watch.
Give me that. Give me that.
Hey, no.
Get away from
that.
Come on, Jeff. Give me that dollar. All right.
Wait a minute.
I got it. What are you so anxious for? Well, what do you think of that? Well, it's a nice dollar, kid. It's heads on both sides.
Is it really? No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. No wonder I've been buying you drinks all year.
Jeff, I want to go with you. Please.
All right, okay, if you feel that way about it.
Give me my dollar. Come on, give me. It's lucky.
Yeah? Well, you better put another bottle of oxygen in the ship.
I already did. See you in the field.
Hello?
Hello, Bonnie. Excuse me, will you?
Hello, Bonnie. What's that you've got?
Oh, I started that lunch wagon we were talking about. Be careful of the coffee. It was boiling hot when I put it in the box. So don't burn yourself again.
Thanks, I won't.
Have a nice trip, Jeff.
Where are you going?
Oh, to the room?
What for?
Oh, my boat's in. I've got to finish packing.
Oh, yeah. Say, isn't that the outfit you came ashore in?
Now, how did you remember that?
Oh, I don't know. Got a match?
Say, don't you think it's about time you started carrying some? Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry to be so silly. I wanted to do this just the way you...
I know. Sure. So long, Bonnie.
Jeff, I can't let you go.
Ah, now look, darling, this has got to stop.
No, I can't. Stay where you are, Jeff.
Wait a minute, what do you mean swiping that gun from me? Give me back that gun.
I won't let you go. You're not going to go, Jeff. You're going to stay right here. I won't let you kid yourself.
So you're going to do it to keep me from doing it. Well, Bonnie, you're just like all the rest.
No, I'm not. Jeff, don't go, please.
Give me that gun, Bonnie.
Oh, Jeff,
Oh!
Jeff!
Oh. Well, that's fine.
Jeff, oh, my God, Jeff.
Go away, Bonnie, go away.
Oh, darling, I didn't mean
I
to.
know you didn't. It was my own fault. I should have known better.
Hey, what goes on?
He's shot.
It's all right. It's in the shoulder. It's okay.
Where's the first aid, Sparks?
Over there in the corner.
Well, did you send for the doctor?
No, not yet.
Oh, get him right away. Who did it?
I did.
You? How did it happen?
I didn't want him to go.
Well, he's not likely to go now.
Gee, that sure looks bad.
Oh, come on. What is this? A sideshow? Clear out of here. Go on.
No, don't get excited, Grandpa. How's it look to you?
Well, it's all right, but you're not going to do much flying with it.
You're crazy.
Am I? Try to move it. Yeah. See? Now you can join the rest of us cripples.
That's perfect.
Can I come in?
Sure. Meet the new cripple, McPherson.
Yeah, I heard about it. Who's flying the mail?
I was going to.
How are you going to get through that stuff?
Over the top with the new tri-motor?
Will she go that high?
I don't know.
I can find out.
You don't have to go, McPherson. It's not that kind of job.
That's fair enough. I'll see you out in the field in 5 minutes, kid.
I'll be waiting for you.
Calling McPherson. For anchor. Calling McPherson. Calling McPherson.
Oh, why don't they answer? They ought to be over the mountains by now.
Calling McPherson. Calling...
Kid, calling for
There
anchor.
you are. Go ahead, kid.
Hey, Sparks. Tell Jeff we couldn't make it. Got almost 16,000, the bottom fell out.
All right, tell him to come on back.
Heard you, Jeff. Not coming back. We're going through the pass.
Give me that thing. Now, don't be foolish, kid. Tex says it's closed in tight. Turn around and come back. Those are orders, you hear?
No dice, Jeff. Signing off.
Tell Tex to watch for them.
Calling lookout.
Go ahead, Sparks.
Tex, watch for number 4. They're going to try to pass.
They just went by here, throttled down, and feeling their way. I tried to talk to them, but they wouldn't answer.
Keep trying.
Okay.
Oh, I'll kill that kid when he gets back.
Barranca. Calling Barranca.
For anchor. Go ahead.
What was that?
They sound like McPherson. McPherson, go ahead.
Barranca. Calling Barranca.
Go ahead. What's the matter?
This is McPherson. A bird just smashed in the windshield. It got the kid.
What? Say it again.
Windshield smashed. It got the kid. I'm turning back.
Those condas flying in a pass. One of them must have smashed through the windshield.
Calling McPherson. Hello, McPherson.
They're awful heavy, those birds. You know if they hit...
Stop! McPherson!
Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, Tex.
Jeff, number 4's on fire. Left outboard nose motor. They're headed back to you, and I don't think they can make it.
Get going, Mike. Plugging that outside set.
No time, Jeff. Calling number 4. Calling number 4.
Look.
There they are. They're coming in.
Don't ever get her down, Jeff. Hey, kid, number 4, jump. Bail out.
He's going to try to make it.
Bail out, McPherson, bail out.
Okay, Doc, that's fine. Cut it out, will you? Come on. Jeff, tell this guy to quit fussing with me, will you? I'm all right.
Sure. Leave him alone, Doc. Go on.
Cigarette pop?
Sure, kid. Here you are.
How's McPherson?
Ooh, hands burned. One side of his face.
He's all right, Jeff. Could have jumped, but he didn't. Just sat there and took it like it was an ice cream soda. Buy him a drink for me, will you?
Sure.
When I get on my feet, I'll buy him one myself. Or will I?
Your neck's broken, kid.
Funny. No wonder I couldn't feel anything. Well, guess this is it, huh? Jeff.
What?
Get that bunch out of here, quick.
Okay. Hurry up. You too, Doc. Come on, use both feet. Get out of here. What is it, kid? Come on, you can tell me.
I didn't want them to see me. I'm not afraid, Jeff, but I just didn't want them to see me.
Sure, I know.
It's like doing something new, you know, just like when I made my first solo. I didn't want anybody watching me then either. I don't know how good I'm going to be at this.
Look, you want me to get out too, fella?
Well, I'd hate to pull a boulder in front of you, Jeff.
Sure, fella. I'll go. Well, so long, kid.
So long, Jeff.
Jeff.
Yeah?
The kid's gone.
Yeah? How's Bat?
Okay. The guys think he's okay, too.
That's good. Well, the kid wanted me to buy him a drink. Do it, will you? Do it for
Sure.
the kid.
Oh, Jeff, here's all the kid's stuff. Just a lot of junk. Only cash was a phony $1.
A knife, keys, a picture, and a phony $1. Not much to show for 22 years.
Well, I got to get back to the desk, clearing up a little.
Hello, Jeff.
Hello, Bonnie.
I thought I ought to... Well, the Dutchman said that... Well, he said that he thought before I go, I'd better... Gee, I don't know. All I wanted to say was... Jeff. Oh, Jeff. You're crying. Oh, please don't. I'll never be able to...
You'll never be able to what, Bonnie?
I'll never be able to say it.
Say what?
I was going to say goodbye. Jeff, do you want me to stay or don't you?
Well, Bonnie,
Calling Barranca.
Wait a minute.
Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, Tex.
Storm's breaking up.
Yeah?
Wind's dropping down to a whisper.
Okay. Hey, Jeff.
I got it. Wind up number 7.
Mike, start number 7.
Jen, get my sweater.
Chief?
The pants is clearing, Dutchie. We just got time to make it.
Yeah, but who's going to fly
Well, I got one good arm, haven't I?
But, Jeff,
Dutchie, your contract's as good as in the bag.
Well, come on, Jeff.
So long, Bonnie. Keep that coffee warm, will you? I'll be back for breakfast.
I won't be here. I'm going on the boat.
Oh, yeah?
Nobody's asked me to stay.
What, they haven't?
No, you wouldn't ask anybody to do anything, would you?
Ooh, that's right. Here, we'll flip a coin. Now, come on. Tails you go, heads you stay. It's heads. What about it?
I won't stay that way.
You won't?
I'm hard to get, Jeff. All you have to do is ask me.
Here's a little souvenir for you, Bonnie. It belonged to the kid. Hey, I like that saying goodbye. Goodbye, Bonnie.
A souvenir. A souvenir. That's great. Yeah, that's... Hey, Jeff! This $1! Jeff, it's heads on both sides!
I know it!
Oh, Jeff, you... Oh,
Before our stars return for their curtain call, I'd like to make a timely suggestion. This season, shorter skirts and shoes with cut-out toes and heels make stockings more important than ever. So, more than ever, you want to cut down on runs and holes in your stockings, don't you? And Lux Flakes can help you there. You see, Lux saves the elastic, springy quality in your stockings. The threads give under strain instead of breaking into runs or holes so easily. And, of course, elasticity makes your stockings fit better, too, so they look smoother and more flattering. It's wise and smart and thrifty to give your stockings regular Lux care. Keep the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes in the bathroom and Lux stockings after every wearing. Mr. DeMille.
Dropping out of the skies and leaving Barranca far behind come Jeff Carter and Bonnie Lee, this time as Cary Grant and Jean Arthur.
Tonight's play brought up a point that has always interested me, Mr. DeMille. What is it that makes men go to places like Barranca to try to shove airplanes through fog and over mountains? They don't do it for their health, or for money, or for fame. What is it that makes them keep at it?
Well, I think the best and truest answer was right in the play, Gene, when you asked the kid why he flew, and he said he didn't know.
Is that your opinion, too, Mr. DeMille?
Well, there's another way of looking at it. Years ago in this country, there were things to be done. Territory to be settled, gold to be found, engines to be licked, railroads to be built. Things that could satisfy a man who had sand in his shoes and a bee in his bonnet. Today, all those things have been done. But men still have the same urge to be doing things that are different and a little dangerous. They are lost in the modern world until they find an outlet. This is the urge, I think, that puts some men behind the controls of airplanes and puts others in submarines. Some it sends to the South Pole and some it sends to jail.
Yeah, what's to be done about it, Dr. DeMille?
Well, it's a big problem, Cary. I suggest we talk about something else.
For instance?
Well, for instance, let's hear from you. Come on.
Well, I'd like to say this. I think there's some special thanks due to the people who worked with us on the air tonight and in the picture. Tommy Mitchell, Richard Barthelmess, Rita Hayworth, and all the others.
Well, they is right. To them and to you, Mr. DeMille, our sincere gratitude. Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Jane. Happy landing, pilot.
Listen for the grand news coming shortly from Mr. DeMille about the stars and play you'll hear next week. Tonight's cast included Noah Berry Jr. as Joe Souther, Victor Killian as Sparks, Donald Berry as Tex, Lou Merrill as Dutchie, Alan Ladd as Les, Herbert Vigran as Mike, and John Allen as Gent. Frank Capra directs the new Columbia picture starring Jean Arthur and Thomas Mitchell. At the same studio, Cary Grant soon starts another Hawks-directed film, tentatively called The Bigger They Are. Louis Silvers appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he was in charge of music for the new picture, Young Mr. Lincoln. Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theatre brings you a distinguished artist in a stirring play, Mr. Ronald Colman in The Prisoner of Zenda. As a novel and a drama, this classic romance enjoyed enormous success, duplicated when Mr. Colman and Selznick International Pictures brought it to the screen. Mr. Colman will repeat his fine role for us and will be joined by two other celebrities from the picture cast, Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and C. Aubrey Smith, and with them, Benita Hume and Ralph Forbes. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., C. Aubrey Smith, Benita Hume, and Ralph Forbes in The Prisoner of Zenda. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
And this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you George Raft and Harry Carey in Air Force. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Millions of Americans will never forget one certain moment of their lives. The moment on December 7th, 1941, when that news came from Pearl Harbor. I was sitting quietly at home going over a Lux Radio Theatre play when my daughter rushed in from next door to tell me it had happened. If it made such an impression on me, quietly reading a manuscript at home, Think what it meant to the crew of a flying fortress when they learned that news a few hours away from Hawaii. It's the story of this crew and their plane, the Mary Ann, that's told tonight in Air Force. Warner Brothers made the motion picture, and it's one of the finest tributes the screen has yet paid to the men of the United States Army Air Forces. Now it's radio's turn, and our cast for Air Force is headed by George Raft and Harry Carey. I think it's only fair to call tonight's play a love story, because when a plane has carried men safely through a rain of death and brought them home again, when they've dared the impossible together and done it, there's something between that plane and its crew that's almost akin to love. Celestial navigation takes mathematics, and a member of our production staff, with a mathematical turn of mind, has just calculated the total of all the audiences that have listened to the Lux Radio Theatre for the past 9 years. It comes to about 4 times the population of the whole world. He says that 8,160,000,000 listeners have heard these plays which Lux Flakes brings you each Monday night. Just add up how many times you've listened, and you may account for 400 or so yourself. I don't have any figures on how much Lux Flakes it would take to do the washing for 8 billion people. But I do know a good many millions of you must be very happy with it, because the number's going up all the time. Well, it's time for the takeoff. And here's the curtain for the first act of Air Force, starring George Raft as Joe Winocki and Harry Carey as Sergeant White. Mather Field, California, December 6th, 1941.
Code message to Commanding Officer, 48th Wing, Mather Field. Practice flight of B-17s will take off at 2400, December 6th. Destination, Hickam Field, Hawaii.
There you are, Captain Quincannon.
Thank you, sir. Will we be flying on radio beam all the way?
All the way.
Are we taking bomb sights along?
We're ferrying them fully equipped except for ammunition.
Yes, sir.
Check your planes thoroughly beyond the hangar line by 10 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
That was the way it started. A routine flight of Boeing B-17s out of Mather Field. Well, it was supposed to be routine, only it turned out different. Joe Winocki's my name, Sergeant Winocki, assigned to the flight as a gunner. I had orders to report to plane 0114. The Mary Ann, they called it, so I showed up on the line a couple of minutes before 12. They hadn't told us yet where we were going, and I was sort of down on the whole deal. I didn't feel like making that trip. You'll see why later. The Mary Ann was number 1 on the line. When I walked up, the pilot was checking the plane with the crew chief, an old-time sergeant by the name of White.
How's everything going, White?
Everything's going fine, sir. I put a new magneto on number 2, gear shot. Told me to get it ready for a long trip, but they didn't tell me where.
Oh, they didn't, huh?
No, sir.
Can you keep a secret, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
That's good.
Yes, sir.
Captain Buchanan?
Yes?
Private Chester reporting, sir. Second radio.
Oh, this is Sergeant White, your crew chief.
Hi, son.
How do you do, sir?
Glad to have you with us, Chester.
Oh, I'm awful glad to be assigned to your ship, sir. I've been hoping to get on a flying fortress ever since I got out of radio school.
How long ago was that?
3 months ago, sir. But I've had experience. I've been in light bombers.
That's fine. Better turn him over to Peterson, Sergeant. I'll be in operations if you want me.
Yes, sir. You'll find Peterson inside, son.
Gee, it must be a big flight. 9 fortresses.
So they say.
Do you know, can you tell me where we're going?
Well, can you keep a secret?
Well, yes, sir.
That's good.
Oh, sorry, sir.
See you later, son.
Hey, are you the crew chief?
Yeah, my name's White. Are you the new gunner?
Yeah, Winocki. Joe Winocki.
We've been expecting you, Sergeant. Put your stuff inside.
Okay.
You're lucky to make this trip, Winocki. One of our regular gunners on furlough.
Oh, I wouldn't say I'm lucky.
Oh. No?
No. What's lucky about it?
Okay, get going.
Looks like everything's okay, Sergeant.
I think so, sir.
How about the coffee and sandwiches?
Got 'em, sir.
I wish we could get hold of an extra supply of oxygen.
Already inside the plane, sir.
How'd you do that?
6 bottles.
Haven't got an extra engine, have you?
Well, almost enough parts to build one, I guess, sir.
Good. You know, I'm getting sort of worried about my wife. She said she'd be here by now.
Oh, Winocki, come over here.
Yeah.
Who's this, our new gunner?
Yes, sir. This is Captain Quincannon.
Winaki, huh? Don't I know you, Sergeant?
I think you do, sir.
You were at Randolph Field, weren't you?
That's right.
About 2 years ago while I was instructing there?
That's right.
Oh, yes, I remember.
I think you remember. Anything else, sir?
No, not now.
Thanks. I'll get aboard.
Pleasant guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Anyhow, I guess that new radio man of ours is a pretty good kid.
I guess he is.
Seems like we're getting him right off the bottle now, sir.
Well, we were all pretty young when we started out, Robbie. How old is that kid of yours you talk so much about?
21, sir.
Where is he stationed?
Clarkfield, Manila. They got him on one of those pea shooters. Just got a boost, too.
If he gets another bar on his shoulders, you're going to have a bigger head.
Can you imagine me saluting my own kid?
You'd pin his ears down if he didn't take it. Oh, Weinberg, you haven't seen Mrs. Quincannon, have you?
No, sir, I ain't.
Well, guess I've been ditched.
You better get aboard, Weinberg.
Yes, sir.
Guess we'd all better get aboard. Come on, Sergeant.
Irish! There she is, sir.
Right with you, honey. Tell Lieutenant Williams to turn the motors over.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Mary.
Oh, Irish.
It's about time, Mrs. Quincannon. What happened? Did you have another date?
Flat tire. Did you ever try to get a taxi out here? I was scared stiff I wouldn't make it.
So was I.
And I couldn't bring Michael. It was a little too late for him. But he sent you this package.
What is it?
It's his favorite toy. It's quite a sacrifice.
A monkey on the string?
Mm-hmm. From now on, it's your good luck charm.
Tell him thanks, will you?
Oh, darling, couldn't I stow away?
Hey, do you want to get me court-martialed?
Uh-huh.
It's just a routine flight. I'll be back in a couple of weeks. We'll take time off for that honeymoon.
I remember every honeymoon we didn't take. Even the first one.
So do I. Anyway, you haven't got much chance to be bored with me.
Oh, I'll never be bored with you, Irish. It's been fun, every minute of it. Such good fun that... Well, I guess I'm just lucky.
Yeah, me too.
Irish, Look, when you go out in the rain, you'll remember to wear your rubbers, won't you?
Sure I will.
All ready, sir?
Coming. Well, so long, kid.
So long. I'll be waiting. Don't forget your good luck charm.
Don't worry. Bye.
Bye, darling.
We're all set, sir. Major Roberts just checked the flight.
Good. Everybody in, Sergeant?
Everybody in, sir.
Lock pins out?
Lock pins out, sir.
Check controls for 3 movement. Check.
Major Roberts to control tower. Takeoff instructions for flight of 9B-17s.
Sir, is this a local flight?
No, this is not a local flight.
Okay, to taxi up to north end of ramp, use runway 28, wind west, 15. Go ahead.
Roger. Roberts to flight. All planes follow me. Use runway 28, wind west 15 miles. Take off at 30-second intervals. Let's go.
All right. Wheels up.
Coming up, sir.
Well, Robbie, looks like the motors are going to run okay.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, by the way, you can tell the crew now. Our next stop is Hickam Field.
We took off at 12 on the nose. Once in the air, they told us where we were headed. Hickam Field, Hawaii, next stop. The crew got pretty excited when they heard about it. But me, I figured it was just another trip. The enlisted men were sitting around shooting the breeze. When we passed over San Francisco, the radio kid Chester was just about jumping out of his pants.
Golly, look at it. Don't it look pretty in the moonlight? Christmas crackers, that's an awful big town, San Francisco.
Strictly a whistle stop. There's only one city in the USA, and that's New York.
Oh, you're just another hometown hick, Weinberg. What's wrong with California?
California. The sun shines and nothing ever happens. Before you know it, you're 60 years old.
It's no different from New York. My sister's been trying to get out of Brooklyn for the last 40 years.
Trying to get out? Don't you know when she's well off? Now, me, I was born in Brooklyn. Yeah, and I want to die in Brooklyn. I tell you, when you cross the Brooklyn Bridge, you're out of this world.
You ain't kidding.
Oh, a smart guy, huh?
Me, I'll take Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Why, the grass still grows in the streets. Besides, that ain't your hometown, Peterson. The hayseed's still sticking out of your hair.
Yeah, but I can still milk a cow. I bet you can't.
And I'll get mine out of a bottle. That's the closest I ever want to be to a cow.
Well, you're sure handy with the old bull.
Gee, you know, we're sure getting a break, huh, Wanaki?
Why? What do you mean?
Oh, this whole trip. Why, there's a million fellas down there give anything to be in our shoes right now.
Yeah? Why?
Oh, I don't mean just this flight, Wanaki. I mean, well, everything we've got to look forward to.
Yeah? Well, how far do you think you'll get as an enlisted man?
Oh, a lot of enlisted men get commissions. Look at the training you get. And the experience, too.
Look, if you don't go through flying school, you don't race.
No, I don't believe that.
No? Well, I know, see?
Well, what are you in it for?
Well, I'm not for long. I've had enough of the Army. I'm getting out next month.
Oh, you're getting out, huh?
That's right, Sergeant.
Well, I'm not.
You stick to what you believe in, kid. Don't listen to guys like him.
What are you going to be in another 20 years, Sergeant? A brigadier?
No, but my boy is. Him and me kind of like the old Air Corps. You stay in the box, Chester, and keep right on pitching.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Yeah, keep right on pitching. You'll be a corporal inside of a year, maybe.
Everybody all right in here?
Yes, sir.
Have some coffee, Captain?
Thanks, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Want some coffee, Wanaki?
No, thanks.
How's it going, Wanaki?
All right, sir.
Come up front a minute, will you?
Sure.
Wanaki, I want to talk to you.
That's okay. Can I talk too?
Sure. Get it off your chest. I want to get things straight with you.
I think I'm straight. I don't know if you are, sir.
I think I know what's bothering you.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. In a way, I don't blame you. You wanted to fly and be a pilot, didn't you?
Who doesn't?
You had your chance.
Did I?
Yeah, and you blew it.
That's what you think.
No, you couldn't make it. You scraped around for a while, and then when the going got tough...
Yeah, and you washed me out.
I didn't run you into Driscoll's plane and cut his tail off.
You washed me out of the school. I could have been flying one of these if it hadn't been for that.
It wasn't I who washed you out, Wanaki. It was the board.
Yeah, on your recommendation.
You lack flying ability. You should have been eliminated sooner. I want you to know that nobody held you responsible for Driscoll's death.
Except you, sir.
Not me either. Get that out of your head. Now, look, Wanaki. There are two other men on this ship who washed out as pilots. McMartin's a bombardier. Hauser went in for navigation. And they're both good. You're a good gunner, or you wouldn't have the rating you've got. We need you, just like we need the whole gang. It takes all of us to make this ship function. You played football, Wanaki. You know how one man can gum up the whole works. Now, you got to play ball with us and play the game, or I'll have to get rid of you.
Nice speech. But my enlistment runs out in 3 weeks.
You're quitting, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's your privilege. But until that time, you're still in the Army, and don't you forget it.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'm sorry for you, Wanaki.
Yes, sir. Anything else, sir?
No, that's all.
Yeah, that was me, all right. Tough guy. Walking around with a sour puss and a chip on my shoulder. Well, I got knocked off pretty soon by a little monkey of a guy with a smile on his face and a knife in his fist. A guy by the name of Tojo. We were in the radio room when we heard about it. An hour out of Hickam Field. I remember everybody was feeling very gay until we got the news.
Hey, Weinberg, lay off, will you? I'm trying to get a weather report
No,
here.
I'm sorry, Pete.
You got Hickam Field yet, Pete?
Yeah, they're on now.
Well, fellas, won't be long now before I see old Diamond Head sticking out of that ocean.
Well, that suits Weinberg. Boy, what I wouldn't give to be in a nice traffic jam back home. This wide open space stuff is the bunk. 2,000 miles and I ain't even seen a fish.
I kind of like it. Like being on the prairies when I was a kid.
You know, it's a funny thing. I never used to think there was anything west of Manhattan but New Jersey.
Hey, you guys. I was just talking to Lieutenant Hauser, the navigator. Do you know who his father was?
Sure. Monkhauser.
Who's that?
What do you mean, who's that? How old were you in the last war?
Well, I was
You were old
about,
enough to read, weren't you?
Yeah, I was old enough to read. What about it?
Well, did you ever hear of Monkhauser with Eddie Rickenbacker's outfit?
Hauser? Well, sure. Well, what do you know? And he was Lieutenant Hauser's old man?
That was him. I knew him. He's plenty good till he knocked him down.
He sure was. The best.
Well, why ain't this kid a pilot then?
Before he started Randolph. Guess he tried a little too hard.
Yeah, like a lot of others.
Hey, that's funny.
What's funny, Peters?
Hickam Field radio went off right in the middle of the weather report.
Oh, maybe it faded out.
Oh, it didn't sound like it.
Hey, listen. What is it?
Wait. Hey, Peterson, who you got tuned in? Orson Welles?
Shut up.
Listen, you.
Shut up. Better tell the captain.
Radio operated pilot.
Go ahead.
Sir, Hickam Field's off the air. I don't know what I picked up. You can listen in on R2.
What's that? Chinese? Number 4 to Major Roberts. Number 4 to Major Roberts.
Stand by, Irish. I hear it. Keep off the air. 0115 to Hickam Radio. Hickam Radio, answer. Hickam Radio, answer, please. A flight of B-17s to Hickam. Want landing instructions. Hickam Radio, answer, please.
Hickam Field to 0115. Silence your radio. Keep away. We're being attacked by enemy aircraft. Land elsewhere. Land elsewhere.
Holy smoke, that was a bomb landing.
Roberts to flight. Roberts to flight. We're going into emergency landing fields. You know where they are. I'll take the one furthest north. The rest of you in between, get on the ground and stay there to hear from Hickam. All right, you're on your own.
Well, we made it. Yeah, just about. I think that landing gear's shot.
We came down on the island of Maui. A postage stamp emergency field set right in the middle of the swamp. The undercarriage was cracked, and we sweated over it all day. While we were working, we kept wondering if there were any Japs around. Well, we found out that night.
There's a Jap in that tree, sir.
Are we ready to go, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody in the ship. Get in.
I'm going to take a crack at those guys.
We're not the inside.
Get out of my way.
Down that gun, I'll take a crack at you.
Not without a shot at those dirty...
Peterson, help me load this guy in the ship. All right, Wanaki. Take a swallow of this. Come on, wake up.
Lego. Lego.
How you feeling, Wanaki?
Well, I owe you one for this.
Yeah. How far do you think you'd have gotten shooting it out with those guys? Why, they'd have cut you down before you got to first base.
Yeah, instead you did it.
Yeah. We could have had a fine scrap with them snipers. A couple of shots in the right place could have set this ship afire. Use your head, Wanaki, and stop trying to prove something.
My job's a gunner. What's yours? Lecturing?
No. My job is to keep this ship flying.
0114 to Hickam Field. 0114 to Hickam Field.
Shut off your radio. Stay where you are.
0114 to Hickam. Just cleared emergency field on Maui. Have to come down.
Okay. Give me your call just before you come in.
Roger. Pilot the crew. Take a good look at Pearl Harbor, men. Maybe it's something you want to remember.
Hey, G. Look. Look.
It was murder. They murdered those guys. That's what they did. They murdered them.
Easy, son. How do you like it, Wanaki?
Sunday morning. Sunday morning in hell.
Yeah. Now, ain't you glad you're getting out of the Army?
I saw Hickam Field. It was blazing from one end to the other. They were trying to put it out, not knowing when they'd be hit again. I saw the hospital, too. They were laid out in long rows, 10 deep. Army, Navy, civilians, kids. Kids with bandages over their eyes, crying. Not only because they were hurt, but because their folks weren't around. No. They were in the other section, where they laid out the dead.
Mommy! Mommy!
Doctor, will you come here? Hurry, please.
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy!
You wanted to see me, Colonel?
Yes. You fellas find something to eat?
Yes, sir.
Good. Keep your men on hand, Captain. We want this airplane out of here before daylight.
You're sending us back to the mainland, sir?
No, you're going to Manila. The Philippines are in bad shape. Our orders are to send them as many B-17s as we can. Think you can make it?
Where do we stop to refuel, sir?
Wake Island. I can't promise you how long it'll hold out or what you'll find when you get there.
Yes, sir. Sergeant White.
Yes, sir?
How do the engines rev up, Sergeant?
Well, number 3 engine's a little rough, sir. The men are pretty tired to work on it tonight, sir, but we'll overhaul the first thing in the morning.
We're taking off in 2 hours.
Sir?
I think you're going to see that son of yours soon.
Manila?
Yes. Think you can get that engine running right?
We'll have a hitting home runs in 90 minutes flat, sir.
Good. Tell the crew they can sleep in the next world.
Hey, where is this Wake Island joint?
Right there, see?
Where?
On the map, Warrenburg, the map.
Oh, I thought you meant we was there.
Not yet. It's about 2,300 miles from Honolulu.
And we're going to land on that little dot?
Yeah? It's not very big, is it?
Like trying to find buckshot in Central Park. Gee, I wish there were some traffic signs around.
We'll do all right. I bet we hit Wake Island right on the nose.
Say, Chief, what happens if the Japs have took Wake Island before we get there?
We should learn to control that imagination of yours, Weinberg.
Well, I was just asking.
Well, don't you know we're not at war?
Huh? We ain't in a war yet?
Hasn't been declared.
I don't get it.
I don't either. They smear Pearl Harbor, smack Manila, raid Wake, Guam and Midway, and still there ain't no war. And then they send a couple of oily gents to Washington with an olive wreath for the president, while the boys back home slough Uncle Sam over the head with a crowbar.
Your Uncle Sam's a pretty tough old gentleman, Winaki. Just wait till he gets mad.
I hope you don't mind if I get slightly annoyed in the meantime.
No, but I didn't expect it of you, Winaki. I thought you only got annoyed at yourself.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
You figure it out.
All I know is we're getting chased out of places before we can even light. We're getting kicked around by a lot of little monkey-faced weasels. And I'm getting sore.
You're kind of changing your tune, ain't you?
So what if I am? I'd like to do a little chasing myself.
Don't worry. You'll get your chance, mister. Yeah. We'll all get our chance.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille presents the second act of Air Force, starring George Raft and Harry Carey. But now, a thought on that summer problem of keeping cool while the thermometer climbs higher and higher. We can't jump in the car and take a drive to cool off. Many of us are spending our vacations right in our own backyard instead of at the seashore or the mountains.
But I found a way to be happy in spite of the heat. After my bath, which I take in lukewarm water, not hot or cold, I put on fresh clothes from top to toe. That's a wonderful feeling. Then the clothes I've been wearing get their bath in gentle Lux suds, so they'll be fresh and sweet when I want them again.
Yes, Lux girls know the charm that daintiness lends. A charm that's easy to have.
It only takes a minute or two to Lux under things. And when you know that everything you wear is fresh and dainty, well, you feel better. And it's so much better for your undies, too, to Lux them after every wearing. They last lots longer when you do.
New improved Lux Flakes are super safe, you know. The mildest, gentlest Lux ever made. Super safe for fabrics, super safe for colors. They help pretty underthings wear better, stay new-looking longer. This new Lux comes in the same familiar blue Lux box. But now, it's better than ever before. New, improved Lux Flakes. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Air Force, starring George Raft as Joe Winaki and Harry Carey as Sergeant White.
Pilot to crew. Wake Island, dead ahead.
Wake Island, fellas! Wake Island!
We hit Wake on the nose, all right, but we landed through smoke as thick as a fog bank. So far as I could see, everything on the island was on fire. When we pulled up in front of that hangar, a bunch of Marines crowded around to take a look at us.
Hey, gee, look, fellas. There ain't nothing here but Marines.
Well, what did you expect to see, soldier?
Hey, where you guys from? Hickam Field.
Any more coming?
I don't know.
Where you going?
Manila.
Gangway, you guys. Here's the major. One side, man. Where's the pilot of this plane?
Yes, sir.
Good work, Captain. I'm Major Daniels, commanding.
Thank you, sir. I'm Quinn Cannon. These are Lieutenants Williams, McMartin, and Rader.
I do.
Oh, and this is Lieutenant Hauser, our navigator. We're going to put him in a glass case in a museum.
You did a good job, Hauser.
Well, when I first saw the island, it looked pretty good to me, sir.
Me, too.
Yes, I guess it did at that. It looks better now than it has since Monday.
You mean Sunday, don't you, sir?
Monday here was Sunday in Honolulu. You've crossed the date line.
Major, could we find some place to bunk down for 5 or 6 hours? We haven't had very much sleep.
In 6 hours, you'd better be 5.5 hours out of here. Every fire on this island is a beacon. Japs don't have to wait till daylight to come calling. My orders are to get you out of here in 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
That's right.
Well, Robbie, what do you say?
Well, we're halfway to Manila now, sir. I don't see any reason why we can't make it the rest of the way. We could use some help, though, sir.
Take all the men you need, Sergeant.
All right, sir. You first 5 men. Come with me.
Okay, Sergeant.
I want to pull the cowling off number 3 engine.
Oh, Quinn Cannon, commander of our Air Force, Major Bagley wants to talk to you.
Yes, sir. Come on, Williams. Oh, where is he, sir?
In the hospital. He was hit pretty badly. This way, Captain.
They really got the Arizona, huh?
Yes, sir. Hickam Field was hit just as bad as Pearl Harbor. A lot of fifth column work, too.
We got practically nothing off the ground, sir.
Yeah. I've studied all the wars in history, gentlemen. I've never come across a dirtier piece of treachery.
How many airplanes have you got, Major Bagley?
A week ago, we didn't have any. A few days ago, they flew in 12 fighters from one of the carriers. 8 of them were destroyed on the ground after they came in from patrol.
Only 4 left, sir?
Only 2. one of those can't fly. But those 4 groomans took on 60 nips this afternoon. Shut down plenty of them, too.
I suppose the Japs will be back, Major. What are you going to do then?
We got a lad catching a few winks of sleep out there. That'll take them on all single-handed. Lieutenant Rose.
Oh, Bertie Rose?
That's him.
Oh, you remember Rose, don't you, Irish?
Sure, little guy. Everybody kidded him about his size. About that high?
Yeah, that's him.
Well, could we talk to him, sir, before we take off?
Well, I'll tell him you wanted to see him. He needs a rest. See, we may have to roust him out any minute, and he hasn't had much of a chance to sleep lately.
Ship's ready, sir.
All right, Sergeant.
Well, good luck to you. It's been nice seeing you, boys. Go out and blast those Japs. Teach them that treachery can't win no matter how much of a head start it has.
You don't figure you can hold out, sir?
No. But we've got 400 Marines, and they're fighting mad. There's going to be some Jap tail feathers flying around this island, or I'm crazy.
Major Bagley, can't we fly you out, sir? You and the rest of the wounded?
No, thanks. I'm fine here. I'm not worth my weight in gasoline. Me or anybody else. They need that ship of yours in Manila. Get it there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, if you see my old boss, General MacArthur, tell him no matter what the news is, we'll be in here pitching till they strike us out. So long, and I'll see you all somewhere.
Yes, sir. We'll be seeing you, sir.
All right, you Marines, clear the field, will you?
Come on, soldier. Be a regular guy.
Oh, but look,
What's your name, soldier?
Weinberg.
Weinberg? You're from Brooklyn, ain't you?
Yeah,
Brooklyn. I knew it. Now, come on, Brooklyn. Do like we say, will you?
Oh, but that's against regulations, pal. I can't take no dog on board with me. Now, you Marine guys know...
yeah, sure you can. It's just a little dog.
Now, you don't want to get me busted, do you?
You're not going to get busted. He's trained, too. Look, Tripoli, do you like Mr. Moto? Yeah, there. See?
Hey, Wanaki. That's cute, ain't it?
Yeah, he's smart, all right.
Well, what do you say, Brooklyn? Come on, soldier. Take him along with you. He'll only get in trouble here.
Well, gee, I'd like to, fellas, honest, but... Oh, all right. Here goes my promotion.
That's a good fella.
Hey, here comes Quick Cannon. Duck that dog, quick.
Well, goodbye, sir. Good luck.
The same to you, boys.
Anything we can do for you in Manila, Major Daniels?
Well, yes, you might send us some more Japs.
Let's go.
Come on, Weinberg. What's in that bag?
I don't know, Sergeant.
Take it out. Come on, open that bag.
Why, it's a dog.
Who belongs to this?
Well, look at that. Is that your dog, Chief?
No, it ain't my dog. What kind of a crew chief do you think I am?
Well,
Anyway.
I was just asking.
Who brought him on board?
Well, maybe he walked on.
And tied himself in his sack. Come on, who did it, Peterson?
I didn't.
You, Weinberg?
Well, maybe the Marines done it.
Oh, sure.
If I'm not mistaken, they had a dog.
And his name was Rope.
Yeah. No, his name was Tripoli.
Talk fast.
And he had a cute trick.
What?
Well, look, let's see if this is him. Look here, Tripoli. What do you think of this Mr. Moto? There you are. It's the same dog.
Listen, I know the dog came from Wake Island, and I know you brought him on board.
Me? Oh, gee.
You know you ought to get busted.
Wait a minute. Why don't you ask me, Sergeant?
Huh?
I did it.
You?
I brought them out on board myself. Yeah, me.
Now listen, Joe.
Shut up.
You ought to know better than that to do a trick like that, Wanaki.
Why?
Because it's against regulations.
Oh, what difference does it make? Regulations. You know why this dog is here. And you know what chance those Marines got back on that island. So do they. That's why they give us this dog. Now go on up front and report me. I've been busted out before, and I'm used to it.
Oh, Joe, shut up.
I've got a half a mind to do that, mister.
Well, go ahead. What are you waiting for?
What's the matter back here? Trouble, Sergeant?
Oh, no, sir.
Is that a dog?
Well, yes, sir,
What is this, Sergeant? Noah's Ark?
I'm sorry, sir.
Who brought him on this airplane?
Well, he could have jumped on, sir.
Yeah, he could have flown in the window, too, but he didn't.
No, sir, he didn't.
You know it's against regulations?
Yes, sir.
And you don't know who did it?
Well,
At least you didn't see anybody do it?
No, sir, I didn't.
Well, we can't very well throw him out now, can we?
We could take care of him, sir.
We can?
Yes, sir.
Who back here likes dogs?
Why, I think Wanaki and Weinberg like dogs, sir.
Wanaki, huh? Well, Wanaki, would you like to take care of him?
Yes, sir.
All right, he's your responsibility. Get rid of him at Clark Field.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's that.
Oh, thanks, White.
For what?
Well, for not telling him how the pup got aboard.
Forget it. But I'm telling you to take care of that pup. And if he don't behave himself, you can take care of that too, see?
0114 to Clark Field. 0114 to Clark Field.
Clark Field to 0114. What's your position? Go ahead.
We're about 4 miles northeast of the field. 2,000. What are your landing instructions?
We've only got one runway, north to south. It's pretty rough. The Japs just had a picnic. Wait a minute.
Someday we're going to find a field that's still flat.
Do not land. Keep your altitude. Do not land.
Sorry. Have to come straight in. Running out of fuel.
All right. Coming low over the fence, south end. Cut it close to the wire. You haven't much room. Tractors working down the middle of the runway.
Right. Coming in.
Every field was the same. All the hangars burning. Sky lit up for miles around. I got to thinking the whole world was on fire. And for all we knew, maybe it was. Well, we came in low over the fence, all right. In fact, we even took a piece of the fence with us.
Hiya, Major Mallory.
Say, when we were at Kelly Field, didn't I teach you how to get over a fence?
Well, that's one way to stop quick. I just cut her too fine.
Not bad anyway, after 7,000 consecutive miles. Well, you did a great job, all of you.
Thanks. Robbie, any damage?
Tail wheel clear, sir. No damage.
Good. Any orders, Major?
Take her down the end and get her a full load of gas. Drop your extra tanks and get ready for action.
Okay, Major.
The Japs have been hitting us with 60 bombers at a clip. You've got to be ready to take off at any time. You can see yourself. You're wide open on the ground. Oh, yes. Colonel Blake wants to see you. I'll pick you up in a little while.
All right, sir. Hauser, you got any sectional maps around here?
Hey, Wanaki.
Yeah?
You go find the line chief and see if he'll give you a transfer. We'll get somebody to replace you.
But, Sergeant...
All right, get going.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Wanaki, you want to get out of this crew?
Well, that's what you want me to do, isn't it, sir?
Not necessarily.
Do you mean you'll take all that stuff I've been handing you?
We all make mistakes.
Well, I'm beginning to realize that myself, sir. I wanted
Turn
to
that dog over to the nearest Marine and get back here and check those guns. Give them a good going over.
Yes, sir.
Be ready as quick as you can, Sergeant.
Oh, Captain. Excuse me, sir. Would you see if you could find out something about my boy?
Sure, I will, Robbie. I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, buddy. Any Marines around here?
If there was more around, the place would be in better shape.
Oh, you a Marine?
What's it to you?
Yeah, you're a Marine, all right. Here, I got something for you.
Hey, what's this, a dog?
Yeah, your outfit on weight gave him to us to deliver. We just landed. His name is Tripley. Feed him good.
He'll eat like a company commander. Come on, Mutt.
That's the situation as it stands right now, Captain. I've given you the facts, and I've given them to you straight.
Yes, sir.
We've taken an awful licking here because we were caught on the ground. Since then, they've outnumbered us 10-1. Yet every time we've been up against them, they've lost 5 to our 1. In other words, if we were anywhere near equal, we could lick them. The record proves it. And from now on, our job's to keep on fighting with what we've got until we can get enough airplanes to blast them off the earth.
Yes, sir.
How long since you've had any sleep, Captain?
We haven't had much time for that, sir.
When did you leave the mainland?
Saturday night.
3 days and 3 nights continuous flying. You've done a good job.
I've got a good crew, sir.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Excuse me, Colonel.
What did you find, Moran?
Well, the PT boat was right. It does look like an invasion fleet.
What's in it?
There's a big transport and a tanker. They got a battleship, a cruiser, and a couple of destroyers with them.
Where?
About 40 miles off Tunguyan last time I saw them, sir. I didn't have much time to stick around. The sky suddenly got full of zeros, so I headed for home. I've marked their position and course on this chart, right here. A flight of Boeing B-17s could give them a nice party.
We haven't got a flight of B-17s.
You've got one, sir, loading up now.
You want to tackle it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Study this chart first. Take your time and don't take any chances. Moran will give you all the dope he can. And good luck to you.
Oh, excuse me, sir. There's one more thing. I told our crew chief I'd find out about his son, Lieutenant White. Danny White. Can you tell me anything about him, sir?
Yes. Yes, I can. He was killed the first day.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Here are his things. His watch and cigarette case. Give these to old Robbie, will you? I've known him for a long time.
How'd it happen, sir?
Captain Anderson out in the other office can tell you more about it than I can. He saw the whole thing happen.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
on, boys. Finish up there. We gotta get in the air.
Ready, Sergeant?
Just about, sir. Oh, Captain, did you find out anything about my boy, sir?
Yeah, I did. Here. These are his things, Robbie. The CO asked me to give them to you.
Oh. Danny's thing. Oh, I see. How did it happen, sir?
He was trying to take his flight off during the first raid. Before he could get his wheels off the ground, they hit the runway right in front of him with a big one.
You mean he didn't even get into the air?
No.
A watch, cigarette case, and his bare wings. It's not much to show for 20 years, is it, sir?
No, Robbie.
Get that airplane off the ground.
All right, Sergeant. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Pull that dolly out. Close the bomb bay.
How many loaded?
3, sir, all big ones.
1,000-pounders?
Yes, sir.
Good. Come on.
Get out, boys. Roll a free. Come on, men. Come on.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with George Raft and Harry Carey for the third act of Air Force. Now, here's Sally coming to the microphone. Maybe it's the weather that's gone to our heads. Anyway, we have a rhyme for you. The title of it is Better Be Safe Than Sorry.
I'm sorry, the sales lady says with a sigh, for those days that we just can't forget. When the stores were all full of such good things to buy, we could hardly decide what to get.
I'm sorry, all out. We can't get any more. You'll have to make what you have do. Well, it's in a good cause, so we never get sore. But it brings up some new problems, too.
It's all very well to say, make your things last. We're willing to try, goodness knows. We'd love longer wear than we got in the past from dresses and undies and hose.
Well, here comes a tip that gets 3 rousing cheers from Mom and from Sis and Dad, too. Instead of assaulting the grime that adheres with a strong wash day soap, as some do, get the habit of Luxing all washable things. Lux is gentle as gentle can be. Those rich, peppy suds just make the dirt take wings. And things thrive on Lux Care, believe me.
Mother beams at the way colored linen stay bright. Sis gets far fewer runs in her hose. But here is the point that is Dad's chief delight. Lux is thrifty, saves money and clothes.
New improved Lux is the mildest yet made. Let it help you join the victory parade. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
We have a surprise guest tonight. One of the most famous personalities the screen has ever known. You'll meet her after the play. But now here's the third act of Air Force, starring George Raft and Harry Carey.
Pilot to crew. There's a flock of zeros ahead about 2 o'clock. Make it count, boys.
We ran into plenty of grief that day. The Japs knew we didn't have a tail gun, and zeros buzzed around our rear end like a swarm of bees. But we didn't do so bad. We got about 6 before they got us. Yeah, they got us finally. They winged one right through the cockpit, and Captain Quincannon folded up over the controls. He was still conscious, but he knew we were licked. For the time, anyhow.
Irish, are you hurt? Is it bad, Irish? Yeah, I guess so. What's the matter with that oil line? It's burning. All right, we'll have to bail out. Pilot to crew. Abandoned ship.
But look, Irish.
Tommy, get rid of your bomb sight. You and Monk go out through the bomb bay.
Irish, what about you?
Get him gone. I'll use the escape hatch.
I know,
Go on, get out, get out.
That door open. Come on, Peterson. You first.
Yes, sir. See you later, guys, I hope.
Weinberg, you're next.
I don't think I'm going to like this.
Go on, get out. All right, next. Wanaki. Come on.
Go ahead, I'm coming.
Okay. Keep moving, guys. Come on.
I didn't go out of the ship. I waited till they all went over the side, and then I crawled up to the cockpit. Oh, it wasn't that I wanted to be a hero or anything. I just had to get my mitts on those controls. That was what I worked and sweated for at Randolph. To feel that big, beautiful ship under my hands. to feel her power. I never had the chance again, so I took it. She came out of the spin like an angel. Then I turned her and headed for Clark Field. One of her motors was on fire, but I knew she'd make it. She had the stuff. Some guy has called those ships queens. Well, brother, he ain't kidding. 0114 to Clark Field. 0114 to Clark Field. Emergency landing. Emergency landing.
Clark Field to 0114. Get your wheels down! Get your wheels down!
I can't. The gear's jammed. It won't move. Here I come.
What about that ship, Sergeant? What's her condition?
Well, I counted over 100 bullet holes in her, sir. 2 motors hit, props are bent, controls in a mess, wheels damaged. I don't see how they brought it down in one piece.
Neither do I.
I suppose if we had 10 days and plenty of spare parts, we might make her fly again.
I don't know that we'll have 24 hours. Looks like we'll have to ride off the Mary Ann. Send out a demolition squad to burn her.
Yes, sir.
What about the crew?
Oh, they all got back all right, sir.
Where are they now?
Over at the hospital, sir. Captain Quincannon asked to see them.
How is he?
Not a chance, sir.
Oh, too bad.
He's over here. Don't stay too long, please. We're pretty busy.
Yes, ma'am.
Irish. Hi, Irish. Oh, it's good to see you. Hiya, fellas.
Hiya, Chief.
Is Wanaki here?
Yes, sir.
Wanaki, they told me you brought her in.
He did, sir.
She came in herself. I just sat there.
It was a good job. She's all right, huh? Mary Ann's all right, isn't she? Robbie.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
She's all right. She'll fly again.
Sure. Sure she will, Skip. Sure.
What's wrong with her, Robbie?
She's going to be all right, sir.
Tell me, Robbie.
Oh, props, gear, wing tip.
Just the tip?
Well, it's, yes, sir, a couple of days, that's all.
2 days?
2 days, yes, sir.
But she will fly again?
Yeah, sure, sir.
That's fine. Get as many men as you need, Robbie. The colonel will give them to you. I'll get a clearance. We'll leave right away. We gotta hurry.
Hey, nurse. Nurse.
Easy, Irish. Easy.
Get the doctor right away.
No. The doctor can't go. Regulations. Okay. Ready? Start him, Bill.
Sure, Irish.
Everybody in, Chief?
All in, sir.
Doors closed?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Lock 'em.
Locked.
Wheels up.
Coming up, sir.
Sounds like they're gonna run all right, Robbie.
Yes, sir.
Pilot. The navigator.
Go ahead.
What's our course?
It's due east, Skipper.
Due east? That's right into the sunrise.
Where is he? Which one?
Here, Major.
Stand back, please. All right. That's all, boys. Sorry.
Well, let's get going, fellas. We got a lot of work to do.
We know what we had to do. We were going to get the Mary Ann into the air again. For Captain Quincannon. All day we sweated over it. We stole parts and gasoline. And then, towards night, the demolition squad showed up. They had their orders to burn her.
All right, boys. Get that live ammunition out of there.
Hey, wait a minute.
You going to burn this plane?
And the colonel said to burn it, so she's going to burn. You better get your stuff out, Sarge. Okay, boys, bring in the gas.
Wait a minute. Get this gasoline away from that airplane.
I can't help it, boys.
Hey, Butch!
Weinberg, how are you?
I thought you were still on a streetcar in Jersey.
I wished I was, Weinberg. I wished I was.
Lieutenant Williams.
Hey, look, you ain't gonna burn that airplane, Butch.
But I got orders.
Go on, beat it.
I never enlisted to be no
Go
fireman.
on. Weinberg,
Yes, sir?
If you know this firebug, get him out of here before he gets hurt.
I don't want to do it, Sarge, but orders is orders.
Hey, what's all this? What orders?
To burn the plane.
Who gave them to you?
The CO, that's who.
Yeah, well, you tell that CO to take a look at this airplane.
I am looking at it.
Sorry, sir, I didn't see you.
Apparently not.
Well, what I meant to say was, sir, that there's no reason to burn this airplane.
No, sir, she's going to be as good as new.
Better, sir. We're going to rig a tail gun on her.
Sure, we've been working on her all night, sir.
She'll fly when we get through with her, sir.
By that time, we won't have this field.
I know, but...
Now, look, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but right now our job's to destroy everything that'll be of use to those Japs. You can't get that thing ready in time to...
We can, sir.
Bomb sight still in this airplane?
Yes, sir, the one we borrowed, but we won't let them take it, sir.
Give us a chance, sir, please.
Well, I'd like to, boys, but
Excuse me, sir. I've been in this man's army over 20 years, sir, and I've never asked a favor yet. If you'll only just...
We'll get her off, sir.
Yes, sir. We'll burn her ourselves if we can't make it.
I'll give you my word.
Please, sir.
You men are crazy. You know what'll happen if the Japs move in while you're still on the ground?
I think we do, sir.
All the rest of you?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
And you'll burn her yourselves?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's your funeral. Go ahead.
All right, now, boys, get on this lift. Come on, now, all together. Heave.
Well, there she is, sir. I've got the tail gun rigged.
Think there's room enough in there to work?
Sure.
Okay.
Boy, the Japs will really get a surprise when they come on the tail of this B-17.
Come on. That's got her. Now get a couple of planks across here, will you, boys? Sounds like they're getting closer, sir.
They are. We'll have to be out of here by daylight.
We will, sir.
It's daylight now, sir.
Weinberg's just finished number 3 motor.
Number 4, sir.
4 good. Watch that gas, boys. Handle it carefully.
Hey, look, here they come. Jap planes.
Hurry up there. Hurry up.
They spotted us. Get those machine guns out.
Got him, sir. Let him come.
Come on, Jap.
They're going to dive. Keep under cover, men.
Get that cowling off.
Here they come.
Come on. Hurry it up.
Hey, Sarge, that'll have to be enough gas. Get everything clear to take her off.
Yes, sir. Hold that gas.
Hold that gas.
Come on, some of you guys get around by the front wheels. Step on it. Hauser, get inside and start her up. See she'll turn around. Wanaki, get inside on the guns.
Come on, Peterson.
Try and hold them off till we're up. All right, Tommy, take care of the bomb sight. Make sure you and Callahan stand by this gasoline. I won't start. We'll have to burn her. All right, come on, let's go.
Shove her. Come on. Shove her straight back. Come on, shove her. Now get around, boys. Around. Little more. Come on. Come on. That's it.
There she goes. All right, Weinberg, get inside. Everybody inside. Here we go.
We made it all right. All the way to Darwin. Dropping a load of eggs on an invasion fleet off Australia. Straight arming Zeros all over the place. They didn't know we had a stinger on our tail now. When we hit them, they busted wide open. Like a cloud of dust. Yeah, we made it. The Mary Ann lived to fight again. She's fighting right now. And someday, whether it's this year or next, whenever it is, she'll be in that big fight over Tokyo, playing the Star-Spangled Banner for the Nips with 2-ton bombs.
Now, before our stars return to the microphone, a word about that Victory Garden of yours. You may be enjoying those wonderful fresh vegetables and fruits now. They taste mighty good, don't they? But they will next winter, too, if you preserve them now. But don't forget, and here's where Lux Flakes come into the picture. Don't forget that the jars you use must be spotlessly clean. Wash them in rich, hot Lux suds and rinse them well. That's a lot more effective in removing bacteria than rinsing in water alone. Here's what a Department of Agriculture bulletin says. Wash the jars and tops in hot soapy water and rinse. Place them in a pan of warm water with a rack or cloth in the bottom to prevent bumping. Bring to the boiling point and keep hot until required. Then it goes on to say that whether you boil the jars to sterilize them depends on the canning method you're using. Anyhow, Lux the jars first. They'll come out sparkling clean just as your dishes do. And Lux suds leave no soapy or perfume odor as some soaps do. Incidentally, here's something you've probably noticed about using Lux for dishes. You don't get any gummy lumps of undissolved soap. Even in hard water, new improved Lux Flakes dissolve quickly and completely. give you rich, long-lasting suds that make dishwashing pleasanter, easier, and that leave hands soft and smooth. Yes, Lux Flakes are better than ever for dishes, for every soap and water job. New, improved Lux Flakes. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
George Raft and Harry Carey take their curtain calls from the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre now. But in England, it's almost 3 a.m. In the Solomon Islands, it's 2 p.m. And the flying fortresses of the United States Army Air Force are getting ready to take another kind of curtain call.
And those flying fortresses were the real stars of tonight's play, CB. There's no mistake about that. And it's a privilege for me to have a part in your broadcast of Air Force.
Me too, CB. You know, I've always wanted to work for you because I figured you must be the only man in Hollywood who's been here longer than I have.
I thought I remembered seeing you in a cowboy hat when I got off the train in 1913, Harry. At any rate, I guess we're both among the early settlers. You were probably in grammar school at the time, George.
And dreaming of being able to ride and rope like Harry Carey. Oh, where did you learn to handle horses, Harry?
Driving a horse car in the Bronx.
Now, listen, I'm a New York boy. You can't kid me. They've got subways in the Bronx.
A lad like you wouldn't know about such things, George. I rode most of the horse cars in New York when I was a boy. Where was your run, Harry?
Well, CB, my dad owned a line that ran from City Island over to Pelham Bay Park in the Bronx. Remember it?
Remember it? My friend, you're looking at one of your old customers.
Well, have you fellas ever ridden on the subway? And don't tell me you two dug it.
All right, George. But the subway doesn't have the romance of the horse car or the atmosphere.
Atmosphere. That was my horse car, all right, you rode on.
So much for the old days, Harry. We have a special guest in the Lux Radio Theatre tonight. You both know her well, because she's one of the really great ladies of the screen. I directed her in several pictures. In fact, I once acted with her in a Broadway play. She's one of the people who are responsible for making motion pictures a medium of entertainment for millions the world over. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Mary Pickford.
Thank you, Cecil. I enjoyed the play so much. And tonight I'm here as a member of the Phi Beta Fraternity, an organization which has always taken a great interest in the Lux Radio Theatre. It's the Phi Beta Fraternity of music, speech, drama, and the dance, founded 31 years ago to promote the best in music and the arts.
We try for the best in drama here every week, Mary.
And how great your achievement has been, Cecil, is proved by a nationwide vote of the members of the Phi Beta Fraternity. They have voted the Lux Radio Theatre the outstanding dramatic program of 1943. And as a symbol of that distinction, I'd like to present you with this trophy. There. Yes, sir. National Phi Beta Radio Award presented to the Lux Radio Theatre for excellence in speech in 1943. This trophy shows our appreciation of your program. But more than that, it shows the gratitude of millions for the enjoyment you bring to us each Monday night. Our best wishes go with it, Cecil.
Now, this is a very great honor for the Lux Radio Theatre. And presented by you, Mary, it means even more.
That's a darn nice trophy Mary brought too, CB.
Congratulations, CB. And now it's time for us to say good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Come again, Mary. Come again. We told you a story of the Army Air Forces tonight. But we have a word from the Navy, too. It's for the women in the audience. Secretary Knox said the other day that he needs many, many more of you in the waves. You see, the girls who've joined the Waves have done such a wonderful job that the secretary can release a man for combat duty every time another Wave enlists. It's as simple as that. So why don't you talk to your local naval recruiting office about it? Once more, the time has come for this curtain to fall on the close of a season. We'll miss meeting you on Monday nights, and we hope you'll miss us. I've tried many times to visualize this audience. Not a gigantic theater stretching all the way across the country with row upon row of people disappearing into the distance, but millions of little groups gathered around their family firesides for this Monday night date of ours. The big parade of stars and plays which has passed in review before this microphone during the last 9 years has all been made possible by you, by your loyalty to the products behind this theater, Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. That's why we'll be back with you again on September the 13th with one of the finest bills we've ever had on an opening night or any other night. For the 10th season of the Lux Radio Theatre will open with the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer hit, Random Harvest. And our stars will be Ronald Colman and Greer Garson. This summer, Gary Cooper and I will keep busy over at Paramount filming the saga of an American country doctor who made history in Java, the story of Dr. Wassel. Besides that, I'm looking forward to some pleasant hours of play reading and casting for the Lux Radio Theatre next autumn. Many things may happen before we meet across these footlights again, for destiny is on the march. Great events are at hand. The war is not yet won, but now at least we can see the bright beacon of victory shining in the distance, and it's shining brighter than ever tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again on Monday, September the 13th, when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ronald Colman and Greer Garson in Random Harvest. Until then, this is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
George Raft's current picture is the Warner Brothers production, Background to Danger. Cary is now making the 20th Century Fox picture, Happy Land, based on the book by McKinley Cantor. Heard in tonight's play were Fred Mackay as Quincannon, Eddie Marr as Weinberg, Art Gilmore as Williams, Stanley Farrar as Peterson, Cliff Clark as Commanding Officer, and Leo Cleary, Vicki Lang, Mel Blanc, Charles Calvert, Dwayne Thompson, Charles Seal, Louise Arthur, Wally Mayer, Earl Keane, Bill Sloan, Peter Chong, Howard McNear, Bobby Larson, Herb Vigran, Mac Gray, and Bob Haynes. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been John M. Kennedy.
Food shortages don't worry me. I'm making sure my family gets enough vitamins and minerals this summer. I just give them Vims. You see, Vims are scientifically designed to help make meals complete in spite of food shortages.
Right. For pleasant-tasting Vims tablets give you all the essential vitamins and all the minerals commonly lacking. Start taking Vims this summer. Ask for Vims at your druggist. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Dana Andrews, Donna Reed, and Anne Revere in Deep Waters. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Since the days of the clipper ship, men of the Maine coast have followed the sea. They've conquered its storms, lauded its beauties, and scorned the lowly landlubber. Tonight's play is the drama of such a man, of a girl who loves him and a child who brings them together. It's the 20th Century Fox motion picture, Deep Waters, a story of great charm and sincerity. And we have the same star you saw in the film, Dana Andrews. Playing opposite Dana tonight is a young lady who's always been a favorite here, the lovely and talented Donna Reed. The scene of the play is that stern and rock-bound shore called Down East. As a matter of fact, it's probably the most easterly point in America where Lux Flakes are used. But east or west, American housewives know that Lux Flakes are equally dependable everywhere, and they act accordingly. It's playtime, and here's the curtain rising for the first act of Deep Waters, starring Dana Andrews as Hod, Donna Reed as Anne, and Anne Revere as Mary. A little fishing village on the coast of Maine. A car stopped at a pleasant little house not far from the bay. A car bearing the emblem, State of Maine Welfare Department. A young woman and a boy have reached the end of a journey.
Well, Donnie, it's a nice house, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. Gosh, Miss Freeman, look at that bald-headed schooner out there in the bay. She's just like the one my Uncle Ma used to have.
Yes, Donnie.
You like boats, Miss Freeman?
Well, some of them, maybe.
I sure like boats. Better than anything, I guess.
Oh, come in, Anne. Been expecting you all afternoon.
Hello, Mrs. McKay. Well, here he is. Donnie, this is Mrs. McKay.
Donnie?
How do you do, ma'am?
How old are you, Donnie?
Going on 13.
Mighty small for your age, aren't you?
No, ma'am.
Father drowned at sea, huh? Tain't unusual in these parts.
He lived with his uncle after that, Captain Mai Mitchell of Port Clyde.
Well, boy?
Uncle Mai. He's dead, too.
Lost in the big storm of March 3 years ago. Well, since then, Donnie's been a ward of the state.
Quite a record he's made for himself. Run away 3 times. Why?
I think I can
Elkins
explain...
Farm, Waldo County, 8 months. What'd you run away for?
Didn't like the farm.
Apprenticed to Manuel Santos, storekeeper, Waterville, 6 months. Ran away. Why, didn't like him neither?
No.
Well, maybe you won't like it here.
Oh, I think he will. It's a lot different here,
let him
Mrs.
answer
McKay.
for himself.
Well, I don't know. I guess I will.
Will what, run away?
No, ma'am.
Can you cut wood?
Yes, ma'am.
He's a good boy, Mrs. McKay. He wants to learn, and he needs your guidance.
You want to see your room, Donnie? Go on up the stairs. First door on the right.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you understand this, Anne. I'm taking the boy only on probation. If he's a good boy, I'll keep him and glad to do it. If he isn't, back he goes.
Yes, I understand.
I can't help it if he's a state kid and an orphan. All I want someone to do the chores now that I'm all alone here.
You're going to like him. Everybody does. He's a fine boy.
Fine boys don't snoop. Hey, you up there? What you snooping for? You want to hear something? Come down and listen.
I don't think he's snooping, Mrs. McKay.
Yeah, well, maybe not.
He's had a hard time these last 3 years. That Portuguese storekeeper treated him very badly. Our board's investigating it right now.
Oh, poor little devil.
That's why I brought him to you. You've raised kids of your own.
Oh, I'm not going to raise any more now, Anne Freeman. I've got no affection left to pour out on anybody.
Sure, I know you.
As far as I'm concerned, he's just a boy to do the chores. You hear that, Donnie? Just a boy to do the chores.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, say hello to your ma for me. Haven't seen her lately. How's she been?
No better, no worse. After Pop died, well...
Oh, you ask me, Anne. I tell you, we women deserve all the misery and the heartache that's ever come to us. Not a brain in our heads. Marrying seagoing men, spending half our lives looking out to sea, wondering when they'll come home, if they'll come home. A woman who marries a fisherman ain't got the sense to... Oh, Anne, I'm sorry. Guess I forgot about you and Hod Stillwell.
Hod? Oh, don't be sorry. We broke our engagement last week.
Oh, Anne.
It's all right. I feel just the same as you do.
Yeah. Well, come on down, boy. Let's have a look at you.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, first off, you know, we're not going to get anywhere acting like a couple of dogs.
I ain't no dog.
Nobody said you was. But you were shying off like I was going to chain you up. Now, nobody's trying to put anything over on you. Just you do your work around here, and I'll do my part by you. And anything you don't like, just speak up and say so, because I will. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't aim to jump you the first minute you got here. Now, you get yourself washed, and we'll have some supper.
Goodbye, Donnie.
Bye, Miss Freeman.
Oh, you not staying, Anne? I thought you were going to stay.
No, but I've got to stop by the post office before it closes, and I'm driving out to Mother's place. I'll be back during the week. Thanks again, Mrs. McKay.
Maybe I'll be thanking you. Huh, Donnie?
Ma'am.
Then again, maybe not.
Be a good boy, Donnie. You'll do fine here. Just fine.
Here's your mail, Hod. Looks like most of it's for your partner, though, as usual.
Thanks, Ab.
How's lobstering?
I've seen it worse. Hey, Joe, mail.
For me? Hey, I'm very popular feller, huh?
Yeah. Joe Sanger. Oh, a farm magazine.
Ah, thanks. Very good.
Wait a minute, there's more. Joe Sanger. Mr. Joe Sanger. Joe Sanger, Esquire.
That's me, too.
At least I got a bill. Holy smoke, what have I got for a partner anyway?
Me? Who you think? Hey, Hod, look at this one in the magazine. I raised my family on walnuts, says Leroy Helton.
Nuts, huh?
No, walnuts. That's something, eh?
I thought you were a turkey man, Joe.
Nah, I'm through with turkeys. Turkeys you got to feed. But these walnuts, they just drop off and you reach.
Just like that, huh? A dime in every walnut.
Yeah, sure. Nah. These things you got
I hate to disturb a millionaire, but we've still got to eat.
Oh, sure. I almost forget the groceries. I get them, Hod.
I'll see you down at the dock. I've got a couple of... Oh, hello, Ann.
Oh, hello, Hod.
Now, wait a minute. Don't run away. Breaking our engagement isn't going to start a feud, is it?
No, I don't see why it should.
Still friends?
Still friends, Hod.
Then we still got that date tonight, huh?
Date?
Yeah, this is Friday, remember? We were going to dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hod, but I'll have to work tomorrow.
You change your job?
Why, no. Why?
Why, nothing. Only when you made the date originally, you had to work just the same.
All right. We've got a date then. But just as friends. Nothing more. Promise?
Absolutely. Talk about nothing but the weather. 7 o'clock.
Okay, Hod. I'll be ready.
Feel like dancing? Somebody just loaded the jukebox.
All right, Hod. Sure.
Ann, I still got the ring.
Hod, please.
Now, keep your feathers down. I just meant that the fellow wouldn't take it back. Guess I'm stuck with it. Unless I can find somebody else.
Oh?
Haven't changed your mind, have you?
Have you changed yours?
You know I wouldn't be any good with that job in town. I'm just a lobsterman. I'll never be anything else. You know that.
You could be anything you wanted to be.
All right, Ann. I'll do it.
Do what?
I'll take that job in Portland. Might be a little rough for a while, but I think we can work it out, don't you?
No, Hod. No, I don't. It would never work. And it wasn't fair of me to ever ask.
One minute you say one thing and I try to do what you want me to, and
I know. I'm sorry, Hod. You've got what you want here, haven't you? Your own house, your own island, your own boat. You wouldn't be happy anywhere else. And after a while, I guess I wouldn't be happy either.
We'd have each other. That way we could work anything out.
Could we? Marriage is something that has to last. What would it be like in 5 years? 10 years?
Look here. I love you. And you love me. Don't you? You know you do.
You're not being fair. We came here as friends. Can't we let it go like that?
No.
Hod, please, just give me time to think. Please give me time.
Yeah. Sure. Well, we've discussed the weather. Now, what about your job? What's this about working tomorrow?
It's that boy I told you about, Donnie Mitchell. I've got to make out the report for the office. And you?
I think I'll go duck hunting. Joe says he saw some ducks over on the island. Say, maybe you'll be finished in time to come along with us.
Thanks, Hod, but I don't think so.
Okay. Well, come on. Let's get out of here. Hey, how's the duck hunting?
They're all gone now. I knew somebody scared them more.
I've been watching you. That was tough luck. But you did a good job of hunting.
What'd you scare them for?
Oh, wait a minute. Don't hang it on to me. They were just feeding out. Maybe they'll come back.
A lot of good that'll do me. Only had 2 shells. This your island?
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. You're welcome to come here. Aren't you the new fellow at Mary McKay's?
Yeah, the state kid.
I'm Hod Stillwell. How'd you get over here?
Rode out in a skiff.
How'd you learn to handle a gun like that?
My Uncle My taught me. He used to take me gunning.
Uncle My? Well, that wouldn't be Captain My. Mitchell used to be down at Port Clyde, would it?
What if it is?
Oh, nothing. I just mentioned it.
My name's Mitchell, too. Donnie Mitchell.
I thought there might be a connection. You know, I went to the banks a couple of seasons with Captain Mai.
You did?
Oh, some years ago. I knew your pa, too. Say, he was a pretty good man with a gun, wasn't he?
Uncle My said my pa's one of the finest shots in the county. I tried to tell Farmer Elkins that. I guess nobody recollects my pa no more.
Now, where'd you get an idea like that? Plenty of people around here remember your pa. You ought to talk to my partner, Joe Sanger. He and your pa were shipmates once.
Sanger? Oh, a Portuguese, huh?
Yeah, why?
I don't like Portuguese.
Oh, now listen, kid. Your pa, or your Uncle Ma either, they wouldn't let anybody tell them about a fella. They always went and found out for themselves.
Yeah? Well, I gotta be going. I got some chores to do.
Time you roll back to the mainland, gonna be kind of late for chores, isn't it?
What chores can wait? I ain't a dog and I ain't no horse.
Now, hold on. Here. I got a couple of nice ducks here. You can use them.
What do you want for 'em?
Nothing. I just thought maybe Mrs. McKay wouldn't worry so much about the chores if, well, a couple of nice birds are a couple of nice birds.
Okay, I'll take 'em. Well, I'll be seeing ya.
Yeah.
Oh, and thank you.
Come back again sometime. We'll talk about your pa and your Uncle Ma.
Sure, and thanks again.
Come in, Anne. Thank goodness you got here.
The office gave me the message when I phoned in. What is it, Mrs. McKay? What's the trouble?
Trouble? It's Dunne. Gone since morning, and here it is an hour past supper time.
Maybe he went duck hunting again.
No, he couldn't have. I loaned my shotgun to a man, Peters.
Well, didn't he say anything or do anything?
I scolded him for dilly-dallying with the firewood this morning. Then when I went out to call him for dinner, there was the wood saw broke clean in two and him gone.
You don't suppose something's happened to him?
I've supposed everything. When he didn't come in for dinner, I thought sure he'd made my supper. If it's all right with you, Anne, I'm going to call the state troopers.
There's our lobster float, Hud. I shut off the engine.
Shut her off.
Hey, what's that by the float? Somebody's skiff?
Huh? Yeah. It must have drifted out from the mainland. Pick it up with a boat hook.
I wonder how that happened.
I don't know. Well, let it go for now. We'll pick it up after we unload. We got anything left in this float?
I look. I think we leave a few lobsters from last time.
We'll take the skiff to the mainland first time we go in. Find out who lost it.
Okay. Let's go, Hud. Give me the catch. I put him in the float. Hey. Santa Maria, what do we got here?
What you talking about?
In the float. Yo, kiddo, what are you doing in there?
Dunne!
Holy smoke.
Hey, you crazy kid. It's a good thing those lobsters are plugged or we'd be hauling you out in pieces. What were you doing in there?
Only wanted a couple of old lobsters.
Oh, I see. Get in the boat. In this country, boy, lobsters are a man's living. You don't rob his pots and you don't rob his floats.
Well, I didn't know it was yours.
That only makes it worse. A man looks out for his enemies, but his friends... You know, a man doing that would be sent to jail if he was lucky. A kid like you'd be sent to reform school.
How do you like this kid?
What would your Uncle Ma have done if he'd have caught you doing this?
Well, tarnation on me, I guess.
That's just what you need, a good thrashing.
Go on, whip me if you wanna.
I wouldn't lay a hand on you. But I'm going to do the next best thing. I'll get on the boat. Get on, get aboard.
Just don't stand there. Where have you been? I said, where have you been?
He's been with me, Mary.
Oh, that's small comfort. Well, come in. We've even got the state police looking for you.
Donnie, you're soaking wet.
Hello, Ann. Yeah, he's wet. He had a little accident. He fell in the water. That's a sure way to get wet.
Well, I'd better call the police and tell them he's safe.
As for you, young man, you kite yourself upstairs and get out of those clothes before you catch pneumonia. Go on now, get.
Yes, ma'am.
Lots of problems to raising a child, aren't there, Mary?
Child, he's got the brain of a giant. He can think of more ways to devil a person.
Oh, he wasn't trying to devil you, Mary. He's afraid.
Afraid of what?
He's afraid of you. He told me the whole story about breaking that saw. He told me it was an accident. I believe it was.
Well?
Well, he stayed away all day because he was just plain afraid to face up and tell you about it.
It was only a saw.
I know, but I guess it seemed pretty important to him. He's awfully sensitive, Mary. He hasn't had things very easy. It takes patience with a kid like that.
Well, patience ain't my long suit. With kids, I don't want to hit him a lick or put my arms around him. He hasn't had any supper now, has he?
Come to think of it, neither have I.
Well, no more trouble for two and for one. Come on in the kitchen.
Well, now that everything's all right again, I think I'll be driving back to Belport.
Oh, I'm sorry I dragged you down here for nothing, but thanks, Anne.
Good night.
Night.
Do you have to go back right away?
Well, it's a long drive.
Yeah. Well, I'll walk out.
Well, you told her goodbye quick enough.
Too quick.
Looks like it was successful, though. That's lipstick, ain't it? When's the wedding?
Nothing like asking, is there?
No.
Afraid there isn't going to be a wedding. I guess Anne just doesn't want to marry a lobsterman.
Smart girl, maybe. What you looking for in my cupboards?
Dandelion wine. Did you make any this year?
Of course not. Get out of there.
Okay. You let a man come in out of a cold night and not give him anything?
Oh, go take it. Second shelf from the top, but not for me.
Oh, of course not. Think I want the ladies ate after me? Mary, you're not letting Donnie worry you, are you?
Why would he worry me? He's just as nice and quiet as a 3-year-old bull.
Takes a lot of handling. That kid's had a tough road to hoe.
So's everybody else. No, life's no clam bake.
Hey, I could use that boy on my boat on Saturdays. Paying 2 bits an hour.
Cute, aren't you? You and him cook this up together?
No, I just thought of it. Not a bad idea, either. You might make enough to pay for that saw.
Oh, who said anything about paying for a saw? Donnie?
Yes, ma'am?
Come right down now. Supper's about ready.
Well, if he's coming with us on Saturday, you'll have to have him up early. We leave around 5.
All right. He'll be on time.
Well, kid, how do you like lobstering?
I sure like it fine, honey.
Some business. Wake up in the middle of the night, break your back all day. Hey, kiddo, you lobstering or fishing?
Well, Hart said I could fish for a while.
Think you'll be able to go with us again next week, Donnie?
Oh, sure.
You've got a lot of chores to do for Mrs. McKay. A lot of wood to chop.
I'll chop it, honest.
It might be a little tough with only an axe, now that you've busted the saw.
Yeah, but I'll do it.
Well, here's the trap. 6 lobster, Hart. Pretty good size.
All right, bait up the box and throw it back in.
Bait. I'm going to get me a farm someday so far away from this ocean I never smell bait again. I go to Connecticut. You wait and see.
Doesn't it smell in Connecticut?
No, nobody smell in Connecticut.
All right, pull up your line, Donnie. We got to move out.
Fish! I got a fish!
Hey, get back in the boat. Where do you think you're going? Hey, Hart, the kiddo's got something. Maybe a whale.
Hold on to him, Donnie. Bring him in.
I'm trying to right now. He's pulling awful.
That's it. Keep him coming. Don't let him get any slack in your line. That's it. Tight. Hey, you have got a fish, haven't you?
What can it be, Hart?
We'll find out. Need any help?
No. I can get him. I hope.
Shark, maybe, huh?
No, I don't think so. He's running more like a halibut.
He won't give.
Keep at him, Donnie. Keep him coming.
Can you see him yet?
Wait a minute. There he is. Holy smoke, it is a halibut. Big as Hasler's Rock.
Santa Maria, some halibuts. Hold him, kiddo. I get the gut. This fish you do not lose.
Well, here's your money, Hard. The lobsters plus the halibut. $57.80. Pretty good day.
Not bad.
Mighty fine halibut. Don't know they're fighting.
That depends on who's fishing for them. I want you to meet the champ, Donnie Mitchell.
Well, now, that's some fish, son. Mitchell, huh? You don't happen to be no relation of old Captain Mine Mitchell or Johnny Mitchell, now, would you?
Captain Ma was my uncle, and John, he was my pa.
You don't say. Well, now, no wonder you're a fisherman.
Well, here's your share, Donnie. 2 bits an hour. That's $1.25. 4.5 for the fish. $5.75. Cash on the barrelhead.
Gosh, I never earned that much, Hart. I had too good of a time.
A lot of money, son. What do you aim to buy with it?
I'm going to buy me a brand new saw.
Hey, Hard, somebody there on the other side of the dock.
Huh? Oh.
Miss Ann, look at the fish I caught.
Oh, hello. Who did you say caught that fish?
The kiddo, all by himself. We don't give him no help, not even one little bit.
It's a halibut, and look what I got. $5.75.
Say, I think I'll take up fishing.
That's not a bad idea. I could use another hand, provided you can cook better than Joe.
Oh, you'd better let well enough alone.
You keep away from lobster boats, Miss Ann. Buy yourself a farm, raise potatoes.
Will you go fish with us next Saturday?
Oh, think about it, Donnie. Look, I'll drive you home. Now get in my car and wait for me.
But I gotta help Joe wash down the dish.
I think Joe can manage alone.
No, I think maybe Donnie had better
Look,
go
Donnie,
and get...
I want to talk to Hard. Now, go up there and wait for me.
Yes, ma'am, I'll go.
Anne, I wish you hadn't done that.
Done what?
Well, the kid's just had the biggest time of his life. You took some of the edge off it for him.
I'm sorry, Hard, but that's what I wanted to talk to you about. You shouldn't have taken him out with you.
Well, why not?
A boat out there in the open sea. What if something happened to him?
Well, if you want to look at it like that, he could fall down in the backyard and break his neck. Just going out on a boat doesn't mean
Don't tell me about boats in the sea. I was raised here, too. Half the people in this town have lost somebody at sea.
I know, Anne,
You know, but do you really know? You go out there. But what about the women who sit at home and wait and watch and pray? Ask them if there's any danger out there.
Are you talking about Donnie or about yourself?
I'm talking about my responsibility. If something happened to Donnie, I'd never forgive myself.
Well, suppose he wants to go with us again. And suppose I want to take him.
Then you'll force me to move him somewhere else.
Anne,
I'm sorry, Hod, but that's the way it's got to be.
well, suppose we talk about it later, huh? Tonight, maybe.
No, Hod. Not tonight or any other time.
Anne, go after her, Hod. I clean up everything.
No. I'm through going after her, Joe. Well, I guess that's that.
In just a moment, we'll continue with Act Two of Deep Waters. What's the new in fashion in Hollywood, Libby?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if Loretta Young and Celeste Holmes set a fashion for personal charm that doesn't depend on glamorous clothes. In their picture, Come to the Stable, they wear nuns' habits throughout. And yet they're so human and delightful, they make even a racetrack tycoon contribute to their pet charity.
What amazed me was the championship tennis Celeste played in her nun's habit.
Did you notice that 20th Century Fox planned an especially smart wardrobe for Dorothy Patrick for contrast in Come to the Stable? Dorothy likes seamless nylon, so the studio ordered super sheer ones for her.
The bare leg look, eh?
Mm-hmm. But much sleeker and trimmer than really bare legs ever look. Naturally, her nylons were luxed after every wearing to keep their fit and make them last longer.
You don't catch Hollywood studios or smart girls anywhere taking risks with nylons. They've discovered that Lux Flakes cut down needless runs. In fact, make all kinds of stockings last twice as long.
Strain tests prove that. Using strong soaps or rubbing with cake soap really does make runs come sooner. But gentle Lux Flakes care actually gives you twice the wear. That's just like getting 2 pair of nylons every time you buy a pair.
And extra glamour. It's no wonder so many of Hollywood's famous legs wear nylons washed with Lux Flakes.
Any girl can give her stockings this same wonderful, safe care. It's easy. These tiny diamonds of Lux burst into thick, creamy suds in a flash. Whisk away soil almost like magic. Make stockings wear and wear. And what a help that is to the budget.
We return you to William Keighley. The curtain rises on the second act of Deep Waters, starring Dana Andrews as Hod, Donna Reed as Anne, and Anne Revere as Mary. It's the following morning, and the lobster boat's tied up on Hod Stillwell's Island. On the rickety dock, Joe's mending the traps, but well aware of his approaching visitor.
Hello, kiddo. How you?
I'm fine.
Hey, how come you row way out over here? How come you're not in church, eh?
How come you ain't?
Me? 6 o'clock I am there. Don't you worry about Joe.
Church doesn't start till 10.
What do you mean? We got 6 o'clock mass, 7 o'clock mass, 8 o'clock. We got plenty mass.
Oh, the other church, huh? What you doing, Joe?
Oh, fixing up the lobster traps. All the time gotta fix up the traps. You take Joe's advice, kiddo. You want to be a fisherman? Don't do it. You get yourself a nice farm. Come here. You see this magazine? I'll show you something. You see this?
Huh? Oh. Raise minks. Minks?
That's what it says, don't it? Find fortune in fabulous furs. Something, eh?
I'd rather fish.
You don't read what it says. This fella here, he sell you mama mink and papa mink for $100.
I like fishing better.
Okay. Now look, when baby mink grow up, they make coat. See? Like coat on pretty girl in a magazine.
I don't like girls.
Okay, don't look at the girl. Just look at the coat. You know how much that coat cost? $6,000, he says. Think of that.
Gee, that's more than a lobster boat.
Yeah, you betcha. Don't be surprised if one day Joe is a very rich mink man.
Joe.
Oh, hi, Hod.
Oh, hello, Donnie. How the traps coming, Joe?
They're coming.
That's a mighty fine house you got there, Hod.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, come on, step on it.
Hod, I got something to ask you.
Well?
Well, I figured that... Well, I just thought... Well, look, you and Joe living here alone, I figured. And...
Figured what?
Well, was I here every day, I could do the chores for you and work for you in the boat every day.
Move in with us?
Well, yeah, sure.
Sorry, Donnie, I couldn't do that.
Well, Mrs. McKay wouldn't mind. I already paid her for the saw.
No, I'm sorry. I just couldn't do it. Here, Joe, I'll give you a hand.
School's out in a couple of weeks. Could I work for you steady all summer?
Hey, that's a good idea, huh? The kiddo maybe...
Never mind the idea. Let's go, Joe. We're going out. I'm sorry, Donnie.
Going out now, lobstering?
You heard me.
Wasn't I all right yesterday? Yesterday, you said I was your partner.
Oh, that was yesterday, kid. Something's happened. We'll have to break up the partnership. The lobsters aren't running so good these days. I've got to cut down.
I'll bet that Miss Freeman. I'll bet that
No,
she
she had nothing to do with it. Free that stern line, Joe. Let's shove off.
I'm sorry, kiddo. Besides, Minx is much better. Believe me.
They don't want me either. Okay, I'll get out of here. I'll run away again.
Well, here's Donnie's birthday cake, Anne. Think it'll do?
Will it do? It's beautiful, Mrs. McKay. You sure Donnie doesn't suspect anything?
This isn't the first surprise party I've handled. You stop in at the drugstore?
They'll deliver the ice cream at 4 o'clock.
Good. I told Donnie to go straight from school to the shoemaker's. The shoemaker's going to keep him there till 5. By the time he gets home, all the kids will be here.
He probably hasn't had a birthday party in years. You've been wonderful with him, Mrs. McKay.
Oh, you stop that nonsense and help me wrap his presents. Wind's blowing up, Anne. Looks to me like we're going into a storm.
Hello, son. Something you want?
Huh? Oh, no, I'm just looking. This is where the bus stops, huh? It stops here at the drugstore?
That's right. Schedule's right there on the wall. Figuring on traveling?
Lady waiting for a prescription, Mr. Martin.
Oh, I'm coming.
Boston. $7.50. They never find me in Boston. With the money, I gotta get it. I just gotta get it.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I got something to sell.
We buy, sell, and trade anything, son. Best little swap shop in the county.
This camera.
Huh? Let me see that. Looks like brand new to me.
It's not new. I mean, I ain't ever used it. It just looks like new.
You see something you want to trade for it?
I want to sell it for $7.50.
But that's what they get for this sort of camera, brand new. Why, they got some just like this over in Martin's drugstore.
How much can I get?
Give you $4.
But I gotta have $7.50.
Sorry, boy. Couldn't come out on it at that price.
Okay, I'll take 4 then.
Here you are. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That you, Donnie?
Yes, ma'am.
You get my shoes?
The man said, he said they won't be ready till 5 o'clock.
Well, you can get them tomorrow. Now, you go up to your room and you study there till I call you for supper. I don't want you going out anymore.
Now, what'll we do? We'll never be able to surprise him.
Oh, drat that shoemaker.
Oh, well, I'll go upstairs a little later and visit with him. He won't think anything of my being here.
Fine day he picks for his birthday. Thunder and blowing a gale out there.
May I come in, Donnie? It's Anne Freeman, Donnie. I just dropped by to see if you... Donnie? Are you hiding, Donnie? He isn't here, Mrs. McKay.
What do you mean he isn't there?
Well, he must have gone out after all. Maybe he went for your shoes.
I told him to stay in his room. Maybe he's up in the attic. Donnie? Donnie, where are you?
She's starting to blow some, Hod. I'm just as glad we're heading for home.
Rain squall. Pretty black over there by Hazlitt's Rock. Well, let's head for the mooring.
Hey, wait a minute. There's a boat out there. Ain't that Nick Driver's boat? Ain't he gone? But he ain't gone out, is he?
Nick Driver, he's up in Portland.
Maybe so, but that's his boat. Give me the glasses.
Well, that's funny. I know Nick's up
It's
there.
the kid. It's Donnie.
Oh, no. What are we doing out here?
It's him, all right. When I wave, he sees us and turns.
What, do you suppose he's looking for us?
Why does he turn then? No, he's taking a joyride. That kid is crazy about boats.
He's heading out to sea.
Hey, he's a funny kid. Don't even like minks.
He can't handle that boat, not in that sea.
We go after him?
We'll have to.
Okay. She's getting dark, Hud. Open her up.
I lost sight of him. I can't see him.
Turn on the spotlight. He's still there on the other side of the swell.
Donnie! Donnie!
Save your breath. Too much sea, too much wind.
He's heading straight for Hazlitt's Rock.
Oh, that crazy kid.
He hasn't got a chance out there. Donnie!
Hud, look! The boat, he turned over. He capsized.
Grab a line, quick.
He's still there, Hud, hanging on to the boat.
Here, take the wheel. Swing this turn around as close as you can to him. Don't let the sea take you into those rocks.
I try, Hud, I try.
Start swinging. We get close enough to throw him a line before he's pulled under.
Hang on, Hud, she's awful rough.
Pull her around, broadside. Broadside! Donnie! We'll throw you a line!
Watch the wave, Hud.
I'm throwing the line, Donnie! Now!
You do good, Hud, good.
Catch hold with both hands! Both hands! Nice!
We're flowing on the rocks, Hud.
Give him more gas!
Oh, we bust up for sure.
Hang on, Donnie! Bring a hard Joe to starboard! You got a hold! Just another minute!
We're swamping, Hud. Another wave like that and...
Hang on to the wheel, I got him!
Santa Maria. How did we do that?
I don't know. We were born to be hung, I guess.
Hey, kiddo. How do you feel?
You'll be all right. Just get us out of here.
He's coming, Mrs. McKay. Look out the window. That's Donnie, all right.
With Hod and Joe Sanger.
Yes.
And a fine birthday party. Well, let him in.
Hey, we brought you something.
Get in here, Donnie.
So, he was with you, Hod.
Yeah, again.
He's drenched.
Fill in the water. Every time you do that, you get wet.
I don't get it.
It started out as a surprise party for your birthday.
Me?
Better get back to the dining room, kids. Donnie will be there in a minute.
Only first he's got to get out of those clothes. You heard me, Donnie, now. Upstairs before you get pneumonia.
Gosh, hard.
Well, this is quite a setting to walk into after what's happened.
That's what I want to know. What has happened?
Yeah. I'm afraid he stole Nick Driver's boat. He capsized off Hazlitt's Rock. It's just a miracle he's here. He's trying to run away.
Run away? Where?
No, I don't know. Boston, out of the state. What difference does that make? The important thing is he'll keep right on doing it unless something's done.
Like what?
Look, Ann. Donnie is a fisherman's kid. He's got fishing in his blood. You bring him here to a fishing town where all he sees is boats and then put up a sign, keep off. What do you expect him to do?
I told you that the welfare board holds me responsible. It's my duty.
Yeah, I know you told me that. You told me a lot of things. There's one thing you didn't tell me, or I was too stupid to see it. You're afraid, Ann. You're afraid of the sea. Scared to death of it.
All right, suppose I am.
I'm sorry, Ann. I'm sorry to have to say it. I know it's a terrible thing for you to fight, but it's affecting other people's lives. It's affecting Donnie's life, and that's not fair. This boy can go good or he can go bad. It's up to you to make the decision. Well?
There's nothing more to be said, Hod.
Well, tell him happy birthday for me.
Hey, Hod, come here. You look at this.
What's the matter? The rabbit's sick?
Sick? No, they're not sick, Hod. 3 weeks ago, I bought 2 rabbits, like the magazine says. Make plenty money raising rabbits. I build them fine house, everything.
Well, what's happened? You got a family?
That's the trouble. They don't do like the book says. You think maybe Mama don't like Papa, huh?
How do I know? Maybe they're both named Charlie.
Oh, no. This one's named Manuela. I name her myself. You think maybe she don't...
Hey, Hod!
Hi, Donnie.
Miss McKay said it was all right for me to come down and see you after school day. And tell you, Miss Ann said it was all right with the state for me to work for you on the boat.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Donnie.
You mean you'll let me work for you again?
Well, there's just one thing that's got to be settled first. Nick Driver's boat. Who's going to pay for that?
Well, that's okay, Hod. Miss McKay, she already paid him.
That's okay, huh? You think it's right for somebody else to pay for your mistakes? Nick Driver put a lot of store by that boat. If he'd reported it to the police, you might have been sent to reform school.
But you'll take me on your boat and let me work, and...
Would you want a partner that didn't pay his debts?
But if you'll let me work Saturdays till school's over, and then I can work for you every day and pay back every cent of it. Honest, I will, Hod.
Well, it sounds reasonable. Okay, start Saturday morning. Be here at 5:30.
Oh, thanks, Hod. Gee, thanks. Oh, gosh, I better go now and tell Miss McKay. Oh, hello, Joe. So long.
Yes, so long. This is terrible, Hod. Terrible. These rabbits.
Now what?
You're right, Hod. They both named Charlie.
He said Oh, I didn't know you had company. Hello, Miss Freeman.
Donnie, wait. Come here.
Ma'am?
Donnie, I don't know if you know these men or not. This is Mr. Harris from the sheriff's office, and this is Mr. Hopkins. He says you sold him a camera.
That's the boy, all right.
Did you, Donnie? Tell me the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you get it, Donnie?
Martin's drugstore.
Did Mr. Martin give it to you?
No.
You mean you just took the camera and then you sold it to Mr. Hopkins here for $4? That right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Donnie, why? Why?
Well, I was going to run away. The bus fare to Boston was... Well, anyway, it wasn't enough. That's why I took Mr. Driver's boat.
And I guess I'll have to take him to Bellport, Mrs. McKay. Turn him over to the juvenile authorities. I'm sorry for both of you.
Oh, Donnie, look at me. I won't tell you not to take this hard. It's bitter hard. Just as we were beginning to understand each other.
He'll have to go?
You know he does, Miss Freeman.
I'll do all that I can to help you, Donnie. Remember that.
Don't tell Hod.
But Hod'll want to help us.
Don't tell him, please. Promise you won't tell Hod.
I promise.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
All right, Donnie. We won't tell Hod. I promise.
Come along, son.
Hey, Hod, you stopped in the post office before. Any mail?
Yeah, I got a letter from the kid. He's out of town.
Donnie, out of town?
Yeah, he's in Ferriston.
What he says, Hod?
Yeah, his writing looks more like chicken tracks, but he says the state shifted him to a farm in Ferriston.
Shifted? But why? Well, so long as he's on farm, that is good. Maybe he'll find a job for me.
Hey, listen to this. I wanted you to know why I couldn't be there on Saturday. It's kind of lonesome here on the farm. I don't get to go out much. Tell Joe hello.
Yeah, tell Joe hello. That's good, yeah. The kid is okay, huh?
I don't know. You know, it's funny. He's leaving like that. And this address, Box 317 Ferriston. He doesn't even say who he's with.
He's a kid. He don't think. Hey, where are you taking us?
We're cutting around to the Cape. Let's head for Bellport.
Bellport? What do we do there?
I want to find out something. And I think maybe the answer is in Bellport.
She's right in there, Mr. Stillwell. You gotta call her, Anne. Hog, what are you doing in Bellport?
I wanted to see you, Anne. Donnie was supposed to come to work for me last Saturday, and he didn't show up.
Oh? Well, I know Mrs. McKay's gone to Portland for a while, visiting her brother.
Well, you'd think the kid would have said something if he was going to leave town.
Well, maybe he just forgot.
I don't think so. You see, I got a letter this morning from Donnie. He isn't in Portland. He says he's on a farm outside Ferriston.
That's right, Hod. He is.
Well, what's the mystery? Who's he staying with? I'd like to see him.
He didn't tell you?
No, but you're responsible for him. You've told me that often enough. So you must have put him there. Now, where is he?
I can't tell you, Hod.
You can't? Or you won't?
I promised that I wouldn't.
Promised who? I thought when you decided to let Donnie come and work for me on the boat that you'd beaten this fear of yours. I guess you haven't. All right. You said you'd take him away, so now you have.
Hod, I didn't, please. You've got to believe me. That had nothing to do with it.
Well, where is he, Ann?
I just can't tell you.
Okay. I'll have to find out my own way.
Hod, wait a minute. I know you don't believe me, but I've told you everything I can. Now, I'm warning you. If you keep on, you're only going to hurt the boy.
The kid's not happy where he is. I could tell that from the letter. I'm going to find him, Ann, and don't you try and stop me.
Hod!
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
After a brief intermission, our stars will return with Act 3 of Deep Waters. Tonight we have with us an 18-year-old charmer, Miss Vera Miles, who was discovered by a 20th Century Fox talent scout. By the way, Vera, I understand you're quite a football fan. Which is your favorite team?
That depends on who takes me to the game, Mr. Keeley.
Oh, I see.
I guess I have a special weakness for the underdog. Like State College, and Father was a fullback. Fred McMurray is my favorite coach.
Yes, Maureen O'Hara, who plays his wife in that picture, has my sympathy. She and Fred lead a very hectic life when the alumni complain because their team is losing.
Aren't their daughters and Father was a fullback darling? Maureen and the girls look so natural in their sweaters and skirts and always so well-groomed.
Well, naturally, Vera. Marina's a good housewife on the screen or off. Her sweaters, like her other washable sports clothes, always get Lux Flakes care.
I've really been amazed at the interest stars taking the care of their personal wardrobes.
It's not so surprising, Vera, because Lux Flakes are the favorite of smart girls everywhere, especially for sweaters at this time of the year. College sweaters are such a long-term investment, it's foolish to risk wrong washing methods that may spoil the fit and make wool feel harsh and stiff. Wool needs extra rich suds, and these tiny diamonds of Lux make thick suds in a jiffy, even in lukewarm water. Whisk away soil without rubbing. Yet, this fine product of Lever Brothers Company is so gentle, it won't shrink wool, won't fade colors. In fact, anything safe in water alone is safe in Lux Flakes. Thank you for coming tonight, Vera Miles. Here's your producer, Mr. Keeley.
Act 3 of Deep Waters, starring Dana Andrews as Hod, Donna Reed as Anne, and Anne Revere as Mary. It's early the next morning, and Hod and Joe are no closer to the solution of Donnie's whereabouts. But there's one man who may be able to help them. Josh Hovey, the shipbuilder.
Come in, boys. Come in. Now, ain't this nourishing? I ain't seen you fellas in a dog's age. Well, what can I do for you?
You very important political man, George. I think maybe you help more than me.
What's up, Joe? You want to run for mayor? I thought all you was interested in was a farm.
Oh, you bet. Pretty quick now. You see, I get far.
Josh, do you suppose you could use your connections to find out who holds a post office box in Ferriston?
Post office box, Ferriston?
Yeah. I want the name of the family holding box 317.
317. Jenny, get me the post office in Ferriston. Let's see now, that'd be Bill Murray. Hurry, Jenny. You didn't fall for one of them matrimonial ads, did you, Hod? Here, Joe, have a cigar.
You bet. You take one too, Hod. You can give to me later.
Well, this box number, it's supposed to be a farm, Josh. Only a farm wouldn't have would have an RFD route, not a box number, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, I think it would. Well, find out right now. Hello, Bill. Yep, Josh Hovey. Oh, I'm still alive, I guess. Say, Bill, do you know offhand who rents box 317? 17. What? No. No, it's not for me, just for a friend. Yeah, I sure will, Bill. Thanks a lot.
Wow. What's so funny?
Box 317. That's the state reform school.
Reform school?
Oh. Josh, you remember Johnny Mitchell?
Johnny? Well, sure. We shipped with him, didn't we, Joe? On old My Mitchell schooner, the Emily T.
Well, Johnny's boy is in that reform school. I want you to help me get him out.
Well, now, it's kind of a tall order, Hod. What'd you do with him if we did get him out?
Adopt him.
Adopt him?
Do you want to help us?
You know better than to ask that, of course. Do everything I can. May take time, boys. I'll drop by the island and let you know what happens.
Thanks.
Well, I made the arrangements, Hod. The boy will get a hearing. I may have to vote for Judge Tate next year, but I got the hearing.
You sure good friend, Judge. Hey, you like couple rabbits for dinner sometime? I'd fix for you.
Rabbits for sure.
This hearing, Judge, when is it and where?
Tuesday morning, Hod, 10 o'clock, Belport Courthouse. It's not going to be easy, son. That kid was arrested for stealing. Stole a camera and sold it.
I didn't know.
He's a ward of the state, not too good a record. Take my advice, Hod. Get all the people you can on your side. That Judge Tate, he's honest, but he's a tough old customer.
Well, thanks, Josh. I guess the best we can do is try.
Sure like your place here, Hod. Always did envy the fellow who owned his own island. You want to sell?
Not a chance.
Well, you change your mind, give me first bid. Well, drop by Tuesday morning. We'll all go to court together. This here's his courtroom, Hod. Might as well sit down and wait.
I wonder where Joe is. He's been gone now almost an hour.
I'm not worried about Joe. It's that girl out there in the corridor. You, got her in line, Hod?
Ann Freeman?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't see how she could stand in the way of an adoption, but I just don't know.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Here they come. Good morning, Your Honor.
Well, Ruby, how are you?
Fine, fine. Judge, I want you to meet a friend of mine. Wonderful fellow, wonderful. Mr. Stillwell, this is Judge Tate.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Sit down. Oh, you take chair too, Miss Freeman.
Thank you.
As this more or less friendly family affair here, I don't think we need to be so formal. Miss Freeman, if you'll come a little closer, please. You too, Mr. Stillwell. I'm sure she won't mind. Now, I usually handle these matters in my chambers, but I have the boy in there, and I don't want to arouse any false hopes in him. Now then, Mr. Stillwell.
Yes, sir?
According to your petition here, you're a single man. It's rather unusual for a bachelor to adopt a child, so you can start by giving me some of your reasons.
Well, I know this boy very well. I knew his father and his uncle. And I'm sure I can give him more advantages in the state reform school.
We won't go into a debate of our state institutions, sir, which happen to have a remarkably fine record, and whose problems I feel certain you are in no position to discuss.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Are you financially able and prepared to care for the boy?
I think so. I'm a lobsterman. I own my own home, my own boat. Don't have much money in the bank, but I make a pretty good living.
Am I too late?
I sent her telegram, Hod. I've been to station.
Just
one moment. This is a private hearing. If you're not an interested party, madam,
I who's more interested. Donnie Mitchell lived in my house.
Why, Mary McCain.
Hello, Walter.
Well, come right in.
I didn't mean to disturb the court.
Why, no, not at all. We're just discussing Mr. Stillwell's petition to adopt young Mitchell.
Well, now, why shouldn't he? It's the best thing that could happen to Donnie. It's about time that somebody took an interest in that boy. He's been moved around from pillar to post.
Now, just a minute,
Just
Mary.
a minute, nothing. That boy's going to get a square deal if I got to set fire to the courthouse, and you're not going to stop me.
Mary, if you'll
now,
just
Walter,
sit back...
I've known you for 40 years, and I've always liked you. But I'm warning you, if you stand in the way of this boy getting a good home with a man who understands him...
Keep quiet, Mary. All I can do is hear both sides and try to decide what's best for the boy's welfare. I'm not opposed to the adoption.
You're not opposed to the... You mean I came all the way from Portland for nothing?
Now, just sit down, Mary, please. I think the Welfare Board has a right to be heard, too. Well, Miss Freeman?
Your Honor, the Welfare Board has always felt that it was better to raise Donnie for some inland occupation. So we sent him to several inland farms and homes. We were wrong. Every attempt we made to distract him from the sea resulted in some insubordination.
Go on.
There just seemed to be something so deep-rooted, so strong and compelling about this calling for the sea that it was useless to fight against it. I've tried and failed. Donnie needs love, guidance from someone he trusts. He needs it especially now after what he's been through. I'm sure if given these things, he can be raised to a good citizen in a useful and honorable trade.
Then the board has a recommendation to make. What is it?
The board recommends that the petition be granted.
Well, Your Honor, I guess that means...
Let's not jump to any conclusions. I'm in complete sympathy with your views, but I have a very grave responsibility. Before I can make any decision, I must know what the boy's feelings are. Come in, son. Come in. Well, nothing to be frightened of now. You know these people. Well, it seems that Mr. Stillwell wants you to come and live with him. He wants to adopt you, make you a son. Would you like that?
No.
Donnie. Don't you want to live with Joe and me? Work on the boat every day. Be my partner?
No.
But why?
Well, I got reasons.
Excuse me, George. Is it okay if I talk?
Go ahead.
Donnie, you come to live with her and Joe. And Joe, he no buy farm. He no raise minks. He stay with you. Every day we fish. Okay, Donnie?
No.
Donnie, come here. Don't you like Hod anymore?
Yes.
Then why don't you want to go and live with him and be on his boat again?
Because I went to the farm school, that's why. Because I stole a camera.
Donnie, I know that. I found out what happened.
You did?
Sure.
And you didn't care?
Of course not.
But I did it when you told me never to hide.
I know, Donnie, you made a mistake. But you paid for it. We all make mistakes sometime. The important thing is not to make them again.
Oh, hide.
Well, folks, I guess the petition's granted.
Cast off, Joe.
Okay, where are we heading?
Home, of course. Well, Donnie, there's the wheel. Take us home.
Yes, sir.
But, Miss Freeman, ain't we got one too many passengers?
Better get used to it, Joe. I'm joining the crew.
Santa Maria! Alas!
Santa Maria, you're not kidding.
Hey, cast off the stern line, Joe.
Okay, skipper. Okay.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, Libby Collins has some colorful news for you.
A special for thrifty shoppers. 8 different varieties of tulip bulbs that will give you a lovely rainbow garden next spring. Yes, the makers of Lux Flakes will send you 8 giant, prize-winning Darwin tulip bulbs for only 25 cents and the top from a box of Lux Flakes.
This special assortment even includes the famous black tulip, La Noire.
Now is the perfect time to plant these bulbs to bloom next spring. They'll grow anywhere. Make very showy borders. Or if you want them to bloom this winter, plant them in pots and bring them indoors.
These bulbs are a verified $1.25 value, but you can get them for only 25 cents. Just send a quarter in cash and a Lux Flakes box top to Lux Garden Club, Los Angeles 54, California.
Send for as many bulbs as you wish. Just be sure to enclose a Lux Flakes box top and 25 cents for each assortment of 8. Allow 3 weeks for delivery.
Here's the address again. Lux Garden Club, Los Angeles 54, California. The supply of bulbs is limited, so send for yours now. This offer expires November 15th, 1949. It's good in the continental United States, Hawaii, and Alaska, and is subject to all state and local regulations. Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
It's curtain call time, and here are tonight's stars. Dana Andrews, Donna Reed, and Ann Revere. Congratulations to you all on a fine performance.
Thank you very much.
You know, Bill, Dana is a perfect example of typecasting when he plays a seagoing man.
Yes, I've heard that he has salt water in his veins.
Well, everyone in my house certainly loves the water. We seem to spend every spare moment on the boat.
What sort of a boat do you have, Dana?
Our sailboat, a ketch, the Valli. Oh, she's a lovely thing. Like a beautiful woman. And seaworthy, which some women are not.
How large a craft is she, Dana?
Oh, 80 feet. Sleeps 18, so when my 4 children get aboard, that's about the right size.
Exactly what is a ketch?
Well, it's a fore and aft rig craft with a large mainmast and a smaller mast aft, but forward of the rudder post, of course.
Oh, well, now we know. Have you got a good galley aboard?
Wonderful. Compact, efficient, cooks wonderful chow.
Then I'll give you some advice. When you're washing dishes in the galley, you'll never get rough red hands if you use Lux Flakes.
I know. I was just wondering, Bill, if you could...
Yes, your Lux Flakes are in the wings, Dana. Ready to go to sea. And, Donna, you should find Lux Flakes very useful, too, with a new baby at your house. How old is he now?
Timothy is 2 months old and very smart for his age.
Well, now you sound like a very proud mother.
Well, naturally, Bill. Now, what about next week's show?
Well, it's one of the really great motion picture dramas of recent years. The Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer success, Green Dolphin Street. We'll have the two original stars of the picture. That's Lana Turner and Van Heflin. And with them, a third star, Peter Lawford. Green Dolphin Street was a best-selling novel and a thrilling motion picture. So, with such stars as Lana Turner, Van Heflin, and Peter Lawford, we have an attraction you'll all enjoy next Monday night.
You can't miss with that one, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, an emergency has arisen in the treatment of infantile paralysis. The nationwide epidemic has wiped out the March of Dimes Fund, and in another 2 weeks, care will have to stop. Please don't let this happen. $150,000 every day is being spent for the care and treatment of patients. $14,500,000 are needed at once. Send the biggest contribution you can afford to polio in care of your local post office. Remember, this is an emergency, so please send your contribution now to polio in care of your local post office. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Lana Turner, Van Heflin, and Peter Lawford in Green Dolphin Street. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Dana Andrews appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, producers of Rosanna McCoy. Donald Reed will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Chicago Deadline. Heard in tonight's cast were Jeffrey Silver as Donnie and Shepard Menken as Joe. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Green Dolphin Street, starring Lana Turner, Van Heflin, and Peter Lawford. It's so luxurious. Screen stars say of the big new bath-size Lux toilet soap. You'll say so, too, when you use this generous satin-smooth bath cake. The rich, creamy lather is so refreshing, leaves such a delicate, clinging fragrance on the skin. It's an exclusive perfume, a blend of many flower fragrances. Rose, jasmine, lily of the valley are just a few. Try this delightful new product of Lever Brothers Company for your daily beauty bath. Let the whole family enjoy it, too. You can't buy a finer soap than the big new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Remember, it's the choice of 9 out of 10 famous screen stars. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Green Dolphin Street, starring Lana Turner, Van Heflin, and Peter Lawford. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Jack Benny and Gail Patrick in Killer Kates. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Very few institutions on the air outdate the Lux Radio Theatre. But one of the exceptions is our star tonight, Waukegan's favorite son, Jack Benny. It was 15 years ago that Jack started trying for laughs on the air, and he's still trying.
As a matter of fact, we'll have to allow Jack's one of America's top comedians. But tonight he branches out into a different field in a thrilling piece of action drama entitled Killer Kates. Based on a Warner Brothers screenplay, it was adapted especially for Jack's newly discovered dramatic ability and co-stars lovely and talented Gail Patrick. Of course, to get Jack here tonight, we had to add special concessions to the contract, not the least of which was a large-sized box of Lux Flakes. In fact, Jack has been counting the contents flake by flake between rehearsals. And the gleam in his eye when he discovered they were all there could only be matched, I'm sure, by the gleam in a woman's eye when she sees Lux Flakes on her grocer's shelf. It's a look that says, all's well that ends with Lux. And now, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Jack Benny as Killer Kates and Gail Patrick as Helen, with Alan Reed as Al Brady. In this rather unusual story, Mr. Benny plays the part of Jeff Morley, sometimes known as Killer Kates. In the opening scene, we find our cold-blooded killer at the door of his old hideaway.
Hey, you, Spangler. Where'd I get this door open? Spangler, where have you... Killer Kates. It's you.
Yeah. Yeah, Blinky, it's me.
Gee, Killer, I didn't know it was you. I was just waiting for Spangler to come back.
Spangler ain't coming back.
Not coming back? Well, it serves him right. He had it coming. I was going to knock him off myself. I was, Killer. He's the guy that ratted on you.
Yeah?
Yeah, Killer, yeah. Gee, it's good to see you back again. When'd you get out?
Last night, Blinky. I busted out just to see you and Spangler. I just seen Spangler.
You busted out? Then you're hot. But don't worry, Killer. I'll hide you. You can use my place.
So you can put the finger on me like you did last time, eh, Blinky?
It wasn't me, Killer. I swear it wasn't me. It was Spangler, I tell you. It was Spangler. He was the guy that...
Shut up, you lying rat.
Honest, Killer. You gotta believe me. I had nothing to do with it.
Get down on your knees, Blinky, and start praying.
But, Killer, please. You can't do this. I'm your pal, your friend. We grew up together. We was like brothers, Killer. Please give me a break.
You didn't give me a break, did you? When you sent me up to the big house to rot in a lousy cell? You weren't satisfied to take over my racket. You even had to steal my dame.
I tell you, I didn't do it, Killer. Everything is just the way you left it. And Millie, I didn't steal her. She's still your girl, Killer. She's waiting for you.
Where do you want it, Blinky? In the belly or the back?
Killer, please give me a chance. I'll get out of town.
Get down on your knees, Blinky.
No, Killer, don't. I swear I had nothing to do with this, believe me.
Start praying, Blinky.
Killer! You can't do it! Don't shoot! Don't! Killer.
So long, Blinky. You were my pal once, but you just couldn't keep your nose clean. Cops! I gotta get out of here.
Come on out, Killer. You haven't got a chance.
You want me, copper? You'll have to come in and get me.
There he goes for the window. Got him.
Is he dead? No. No, I'm not dead, copper. Of course I'm not dead. Remember me? I'm Killer Kates. The man who couldn't be killed.
Just keep bringing the curtain up and down, Eddie. He's good for a dozen bows.
Whoever thought this corny show would be a hit?
You gotta hand it to that Jeff Morley, corny or not. He plays that Killer Case like a real gangster. Get down on your knees and start praying, Blinky. Where do you want it, in the belly or the back?
Hey, quiet. Here he comes. Nice show, Mr. Morley.
Thanks, Eddie. Is my manager around?
Yeah, Mr. Brady said he'd wait for you in your dressing room.
Thanks.
Hiya, Jeff.
Hello, Brady. I want to talk to you.
Fine, and say congratulations, Killer.
For what?
For the 1,000th performance of The Man Who Couldn't Be Killed.
Seems like a million. And stop calling me Killer, will you? It's bad enough I have to play that part without being reminded of it all the time.
Well, you've been doing all right for 3 years now.
But can't you see what's happening to me? Every time I have to shoot a gun, I break into a cold sweat. I'm afraid of guns. They're so noisy.
Well, you can't bump off Blinky with a water pistol. His makeup will run.
Don't be funny. Imagine me, a killer, standing there with 2 guns.
You gotta use 2 guns, Jeff. When we tried it with 1 gun, you used to put your other hand on your hip.
What?
Why don't you forget it, Jeff? Did you see the audience out there tonight? Not an empty seat in the house.
I tell you, this play is driving me nuts. I have nightmares. I dream that I'm busting out of prison, taking guys for rides, sticking up banks. Gee, it's getting so every time I walk down the street and see a policeman, I duck.
Look, Jeff, what you need is a nice long rest. Go home and relax. Spend some time with your wife. Play a little golf. This is Saturday. You don't have to be back to the theater till Monday night.
No, Brady. That's not the solution. Don't you understand? I'm a comedian. A comic. All my life I've been a comedian. I don't want to play a gangster. I want to make people laugh.
All right, so you're a comedian. What happened when you played comedy? You did a show on Broadway called The Meanest Man in Syracuse, folded in 2 weeks.
I know.
And when you went out to Hollywood to make a picture, what was the name of that epic? Oh, The Bugle Blew at Midnight.
Well?
The audience blew at 9 o'clock.
So what? I made a mistake. Anybody's entitled to one mistake.
Yeah, but you made yours while you were standing in front of a camera. And everybody who saw that picture's a witness. There weren't many, but they're witnesses.
Look, Brady, you can talk till doomsday. But I know how I feel inside. For 25 years, I've been doing comedy, and that's what I want to keep on doing.
Jeff, what's the use of kidding? As a comedian, you're lousy. You stink.
Oh, you and your innuendos.
Look at the record. Since you gave up comedy and became Killer Kate's, look what you got. An estate on Long Island, a butler, 3 cars, and you're only number 12 in line for a new refrigerator. What more do you want?
My peace of mind. That's what I want. And it's no use arguing. I'm getting out of this play while I've still got my sanity, my health. Even if it means those one-night stands again.
But, Jeff, boy, think of your wife. Think of Helen.
I am thinking of Helen. In the mental condition I'm in, what kind of a husband am I?
Well, then think of me. I get 10% of your salary. For the last 3 years, I've been eating. I live in a nice apartment. I wear good clothes. Don't take those things away from me, Jeff.
That's what I thought. All you care about is your 10%. Well, I'm through, so you might as well get out of here, Brady, and start looking for a new killer. Now get out. Out. Out!
Okay.
Ooh, my head. Ooh, those awful headaches.
Pardon me, Mrs. Morley.
What is it, Walters?
Mr. Brady telephoned. I told him Mr. Morley was asleep, and he said he'd drop in later on.
Oh, thank you, Walters. What time is it?
12:15, madam.
That late? I think you'd better wake Mr. Morley now.
Yes, madam. Mr. Morley! Mr. Morley! Mr. Morley, wake up, sir. It's 12:15.
Listen, Scalise. From now on, you're taking orders from me. Killer Kate, see?
Mr. Morley.
You don't like it, you get the same thing that happened to Spangler. You wind up at the bottom of the river with your feet in a barrel of cement.
Mr. Morley, wake
Take your
up.
dirty mitts off of me before I... What? Where am I? Oh, it's you, Walters. I'm sorry. I must have been dreaming.
Yes, sir.
What was I saying?
Something about a Mr. Scalise, sir. You intimated that in the future he was to receive his instructions from you.
A darn show again. Can't get it off my mind. Other men dream about Lana Turner. I dream about Dillinger. He's not even wearing a sweater. Walters, tell Mrs. Morley I'll be right down.
Yes.
Would you like another cup of coffee, dear?
No, thanks. I don't feel like eating. I tell you, Helen, if I don't get out of this show, I'm going to have a nervous breakdown.
Jeff, I've never stood in your way. In the old days when you were playing vaudeville, things were pretty tough. I went along hoping you'd get a break. But you must admit that your act always flopped.
Well, I was doing all right until my seal died.
That seal didn't die. You were out of work so long we had to eat it.
Well?
And what we didn't eat, I had to wear.
Well, all I know is I was happier then. Gee, and I had a swell act, too. Smart comedy, high class. Gosh, remember how I used to come out in white flannel pants, double-breasted blue coat with brass buttons, straw hat and cane, and I'd say, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the theater. A panhandler walked up to me and said, "Hey, mister, I haven't had a bite all week." So I bit him. Oh, boy, they used to scream at that. Yes, sir. That act is as good today as it ever was. Only maybe I'd have to bring it up to date, take out those General Pershing jokes, And then finish with, you remember I used to finish with that imitation of Ted Lewis? Yes, sir, is everybody happy? I don't know. That stuff is surefire.
I like it better when you say, "Where do you want it, Blinky, in the belly or the back?"
I know. But look remember just before Brady got me in the play, you'll have to admit I was a sensation in that nightclub in Atlantic City.
But you had to work as a lifeguard in the daytime.
I didn't have to. I insisted on it. It kept me in condition. Atlantic City, I was terrific there. I got a million laughs.
Who wouldn't in that bathing suit?
All right.
But all right, Jeff, if it means your health and it'll make you any happier, then I'm for it. We'll start all over again, right from the very, very, very bottom.
Gee, Helen, you're wonderful. After all, look, we've got what we want. This big house, the butler, 3 cars.
Yes, but when are we going to get the new refrigerator?
We're number 12. Oh, Helen, if you only knew how happy I am. I'm the old Jeff Morley again. Oh, kitten, when my baby smiles at me, there's someone at the door.
Walters, that's probably Mr. Brady. Show him right in.
Yes, madam.
Brady? How do you like that? He won't even let me alone on Sundays. Well, I'm glad he's here. I'm going to straighten him out once and for all.
Hiya, killer. Hello, Helen.
Hello,
I brought
Al.
a couple of fellas I wanted you should meet. Shake hands with Bob Stanley and Freddie McCall.
How do you do?
How are you?
Glad to know you, killer.
Yeah, you too, Mrs. Cates.
The name is Morley.
I'm sorry, but I've seen you on the stage so many times. To me, you'll always be Killer Cates.
Oh, no, I won't. Brady, I got news for you. I've talked the whole thing over with Helen, and I'm quitting the show.
It ain't as easy as that, Jeff. You got a run of the play contract, and they won't let you out of it. You can't quit.
Then I'll walk out.
But, Jeff, can you do that?
If he does, he'll never work in the theater again as long as he lives.
So that's the way it is. Well, I guess I can't do anything about it.
Now you're being smart, Jeff. That play will run another 3 years. You'll be a millionaire.
So what good is money? I'll end up with a gold-plated straitjacket.
Look, Jeff, when the show closes, you'll have plenty of time to enjoy life. In the meantime, let's cash in. There's a lot of extra gravy around.
Gravy? What do you mean?
I finally got you set for a radio deal.
Radio?
Yeah.
Well, that sounds all right.
Well, sure. It's a 15-minute program, 5 times a week. Stanley and McCall here have written a terrific script.
Well, you hear it.
It's dynamite.
But won't that interfere with the play?
Not at all. He'll be off the air by 8:15. The curtain don't go up till 8:30. He can eat his dinner in a taxi.
Wait a minute, Brady. Is this that comedy program you were talking about?
No, I couldn't get a sponsor interested in that. This one is a natural. We got the radio rights to the man who couldn't be killed. You're going on the air as Killer Cates.
What? Killer Cates on the air? Nothing doing.
Now, I know this is awful sudden, Jeff, but the money is sensational. In a couple of years, you'll be able to quit and do comedy for the rest of your life in empty theaters.
But look at
Wait till you hear this script.
Brady,
Go
I'm not-
ahead, fellas. Explain
Look,
it to
I'm
him.
not going to...
Well, the program opens with you in a tough spot. You shoot your way through Scalise's mob. You kill about 8 of them, but the town gets too hot for you, so you take it on the land.
Just until the heat is off. You're in a town in Jersey laying low, see, for a few days. Then you start to crave action, you go out and you get it.
No, I'm not
Then you
going
walk
to.
into the Maramba, the biggest nightclub in town.
And you tell the boss he's through, but there's a mob there who tries to put the finger on
But you stage a one-man gang war and you take over.
Stop, fellas, please. I tell you, I'm not going
And
to
you
go
have
into
to go out and kill a couple of cops.
You're running things your way.
Scalise is out to get
There's
you.
a pitch battle.
You're the man who couldn't be killed.
You're Killer Cates.
Killer Cates.
Killer Cates.
Look, fellas, you're wasting your time. I'm not going to go through
Scalise's
it.
mob.
The heat is on.
You walk into the Maramba.
The Maramba.
The Maramba.
But the mob puts the finger on
Run
you.
things your way.
You kill 2 cops.
3 cops.
4 cops.
10 cops.
You're Killer Cates.
Stop, I tell you! You're driving me nuts! I'm not going... Oh, my head.
Jeff! Darling, what's the matter?
Oh.
Walters, call the doctor. Mr. Morley has fainted.
In a moment, we'll present Act 2 of Killer Cates, starring Jack Benny and Gail Patrick. Well, Libby, are you all set for the big charity event on Wednesday?
Am I? I wouldn't miss it. It's the first world premiere held here in 5 years. The Yearling will make its much-heralded debut that night. That's Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's latest bid for the Academy Award.
I hear the picture is as great as the book.
Well, the author, Marjorie Kinnan Rawlings, is delighted. The studio showed me a wire from her saying how thrilled she was with the picture. She thought Gregory Peck and Jane Wyman were perfect casting as the Baxters. And she loved Claude Jarman, Jr., who plays the part of their son, Jody.
From all I've heard, Claude is young Jody to the life. A youngster that really gets at your heart.
And those Technicolor shots of the Florida pine woods are as outstanding as the cast.
What did the stars do for recreation while they were on location in the woods? There must have been some weather delays while they were filming The Yearling.
Well, Gregory Peck spent his free time fishing, and Jane Wyman spent some of hers knitting.
Knitting?
Mm-hmm. Sweaters for herself. She loves them. And she has a special trick with them.
Like washing them in Lux Flakes?
Well, of course. All smart girls do that, so sweaters keep their fit. One of Jane's tricks is tacking in little shoulder pads, so her sweaters look trim as a blouse.
Do you think, Libby, that all the ladies in our audience know how much Lux Care does for a sweater?
Considering some of the shrunken ones I've seen, I guess not.
Well, why don't you tell them how easy luxing is?
Well, all the equipment you need is some rust-proof pins and a piece of clean wrapping paper. Take your sweater and draw an outline around it on the paper. Then squeeze the sweater in rich, lukewarm Lux suds, ever so quickly so as not to felt the wool. Now, rinse it well, and this is important. Have the rinse water the same lukewarm temperature as the suds. Next, squeeze out the drippings by rolling the sweater in a bath towel. Then lay it on the outline, pat and push it into shape, and hold it there with pins. When it's dry, it fits.
As Libby said, rich suds are important for getting good results with wool. And Lux Flakes go a long way. Lux Care is really thrifty. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
We continue with the second act of Killer Kates, starring Jack Benny as Jeff Morley, alias Killer Kates, and Gail Patrick as his wife, Helen. A few moments ago, when we left Jeff Morley, he was flat on the floor with a nervous collapse. Well, he's resting in bed now, while in another room, Dr. Oberon solemnly explains his diagnosis to Jeff's wife, Helen, and his manager, Al Brady.
And as I see it, Jeff is suffering from nervous fatigue more than anything else. He needs absolute quiet and a good long rest.
Sure, good night's sleep, and he'll be ready to go to work tomorrow.
It'll be a long time before he's ready to go back on the stage, Mr. Brady. Several weeks, perhaps.
Several weeks? Well, what about the show? Without Jeff, it'll fold up. No, we can't do it. Helen, we'll have to get another doctor.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Al. I'm not going to sacrifice Jeff for your corny show. You'll have to get yourself another actor.
Helen, where can I get an actor cornier than him?
Are there any further instructions, Doctor?
Yes. Keep all conversation away from that play. Don't even mention the words Killer Kates.
Yes, Doctor.
You see, it's his impersonation of Killer Kates that's brought about this condition. Basically, Jeff is a sensitive type with a natural antipathy to that sort of character, all of which has resulted in these definite symptoms of schizophrenia.
What?
Schizophrenia. The doctrine of two distinct ultimate substances.
Ah.
It's a disease of the mind, Al.
Holy smoke, how did he get it? Well, I gotta call up the newspapers. I'll tell him that Jeff's got I'll tell him he's got two ultimate substances.
Who's that?
Just me, Jeff. I hope I didn't wake you.
Where you going?
Just open the window. My, this room's stuffy.
What's that?
Why, nothing, dear. Just a car backfiring.
What are you giving me? Those are gunshots. That must be Scalise's mob.
Scalise's mob? Oh, darling, you're having another nightmare. Now get right back in bed. The doctor said...
Come here, you.
Oh, please. Please, you're twisting my wrist.
Who sent you here?
Darling, you're hysterical. I'll call the doctor.
Don't touch that phone.
Oh, please let me go.
I will when I get good and ready. Say, you're not a bad-looking dish. What's your name?
Darling, it's me, Helen. Don't you even recognize me?
I never saw you before in my life. But I'm going to make up for lost time. Come here, baby. Give me a kiss.
Oh, darling, kiss me again.
Happens every time. Anyway, baby, that'll hold you till I get back.
Get back? Where are you going?
What do you think I am, a sucker? Think I'm going to open up to you so you can tip off the mob and put the finger on me?
But darling, what are you doing?
Come on, get in this closet. Come on!
But you can't... Let me out! Let me out!
Shut up or I'll come in there and slug you. That's better. Now how to get out of here. Who's that?
It's I, sir, Walters. Oh, I didn't know you were up. Oh, dear, and I was given orders not to disturb you.
Listen, you mug, I'm Killer Cates. I'm giving orders around here, see?
Very amusing, sir.
Wipe that smile off, you kisser.
Oh, but...
Wipe it off.
Oh, you struck me, sir. This leaves me no alternative. I'll leave for Reno in the morning.
What?
I live there, you know.
Shut up. Now listen, you. Where do they keep the scratch around here?
The what, sir?
The scratch, the moolah, the money.
The money, sir? Why, it's in the safe.
Well, lead me to it.
But, sir, you know where the...
Now lead me to that safe and don't give me no more of your lip.
Yes, sir. This way, sir. There it is, sir, behind the picture.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's that mug in the picture?
But, sir...
Never mind, I can read the nameplate. Jeff Morley, star of stage and screen. What a conceited punk.
Yes, sir.
Now watch the front door. Let me know if he comes in. Now, come on, what's the combination of this safe?
I don't know, sir.
Get out of the way, out of the way. I can open this tin can with boxing gloves on. There, it's coming. A cinch. Ah, look at those bills, 50s, 100s. What a haul!
But, sir, don't you understand?
Shut up.
It's for the new refrigerator, sir.
I don't care what it's for. Now turn around, face the wall.
Yes, sir. Sir, what are you going to do with that vase?
I'm going to...
Oh.
I guess I should have told him first. Well, that takes care of him. Look out, Scalisi. Here comes Killer Cates.
And I got out of the closet, Dr. Oberon, just in time to see Jeff driving away.
How do you like that, Doc? Held up his own house and stole his own car. That's awesome.
Now, Walters.
Yes, Dr. Oberon?
Did Mr. Morley give any indication of where he was going?
No, sir. He was most irrational. He said he was Killer Cates, and he asked me where we kept the money.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's call the police.
Under no condition will we call the police.
But, Doctor, why not?
Because Jeff thinks he's Killer Cates. And what does Killer Cates do to policemen?
He asks them where they want it. In the belly?
Exactly.
Oh, then we've got to find him ourselves at once. Why, he's liable to hurt somebody.
My head. I wonder where I am.
You're Killer Cates. The laying low. You're Killer Cates. You're in Jersey. The heat's on. You're walking to the Miranda. You're Killer Cates. Killer Cates. Killer Cates.
Yeah, I'm Killer Cates. The heat's on. I gotta lay low here in Jersey. Then I take over the biggest nightclub in town. What's that name?
The Miranda.
Yeah, the Miranda. That's it. What's this place?
Yes, sir. Park your car.
What's the name of this joint?
The Pelican Club.
Well, I'm looking for the Miranda, the biggest nightclub in Jersey.
Miranda. Never heard of it. This is the biggest nightclub in Jersey.
The Pelican, eh? So they changed the name. Well, they ain't fooling Killer Cates. I'm moving in.
I'll park your car for you.
Oh, no, you don't. Leave that car where it is. And keep the motor running slow. I'm almost out of gas.
Yes.
Were you looking for somebody?
Who are you?
I'm Mario, the head waiter.
Well, I'm Killer Cates, your new boss, see? From now on, you're taking orders from me.
I don't understand. Mr. Norton didn't mention anything about selling the place.
Norton? Who's Norton?
He's the boss. Hey, cut that out!
I told you I'm the boss. Now get out of my way. Hey, waiter! Waiter, come here.
Yes, sir?
Who's the tomato out there singing?
Peaches Mason, sir. She's the star of the show.
Easy on the eyes, ain't she? Waiter, get me a double bourbon. I'll sit down here.
But, sir, this table...
Shut up and do like I told you.
Yes, sir.
Mario,
Yes, Miss Mason?
who's that tourist at Mr. Norton's table?
I don't know. He calls himself a Killer Cates. He said that from now on, he was the boss.
Oh, the loud jerk. He almost ruined my number. Why don't you throw him out?
You know Mr. Norton don't like any rough stuff when the place is full of customers.
Hey, waiter! Bring a double bourbon before I tear this joint apart.
Hey, you. What's the big idea?
Peaches Mason, eh? I like that name. Sit down, baby. I want to talk to you.
Listen, mister. This is Joe Norton's table, and if you know what's good
Sit
for
down.
you... I never joined the
I
guests.
said sit down.
All right. Keep your voice down. Everybody's staring at us.
So what? Let me give you a tip, sister. Keep your nose clean.
What?
Don't play dumb. You know what happened to Spangler, don't you? He's at the bottom of the river with his feet in a barrel of cement.
Cement?
Hard to get nowadays, but I got connections. You know, baby, I like the way
A double bourbon, sir.
Set it right down here. Well, baby, here's to you.
Boy, that's good.
Well, ain't you going to drink the rest of it?
Nah. I always save a little to fill my lighter. Now, listen, baby. I like your looks. See? I like the way you stack up.
You're wasting your time, big boy, because I'm Joe Norton's girl.
Norton is through, washed up. I'm going to wrap up this town, put it in my back pocket. Baby, you just stick with me. You'll have a butler, 3 cars, and a sealskin coat. Now, all you got to do is...
Excuse me, Mr. Mason, but Mr. Norton would like to see this gentleman in his office.
Ah, so Norton knows I mean business, eh? Lead the way, punk.
Punk!
You heard me. Get going. So Norton's worried, eh? Well, they all worry when a killer moves in. The Pelican Club. I think I'll change that name. I don't like it. I don't like a lot of things around here. I don't even like...
This is it.
Come in.
Mr. Norton, I'd like you to meet the new boss. The gentleman I was telling you about. Mr. Cates.
Well, step right in, Mr. Cates. That's all, Mario, and close the door after you.
Yes, sir.
You're Norton, eh? Who are these 2 mugs?
Oh, excuse me. Allow me to introduce my 2 assistants, Lefty Ryan and Steve Kapouris.
Charmed, I'm sure.
This is entitled privilege.
Mr. Cates, I want to apologize for asking you to come all the way back here, but you see, we don't like to throw anybody out the front door. It gives the place a bad name. All right, Lefty, throw this bum out in the alley.
This is entitled privilege.
Take your hands off of me.
Come on, yo.
Ah. Anybody else feel like throwing me out?
Oh, what tough guy, huh?
Wait a minute,
I'll
Steve. All right, Cates, the back door's right behind you. Now get out.
That gun don't scare me, Norton. I'm going to walk over there and take it away from you.
Stay where you are. I'm warning you.
You can't pull the trigger, Norton. You ain't got the guts.
I'm telling you for the last time. One more step and I'll shoot.
Go ahead. I'm the man who couldn't be killed. Give me that gun! I got it, Norton. And Killer Cates ain't afraid to use it.
Killer Cates? That name sounds familiar.
Darn right it's familiar. You know something, Norton? I think I'm going to like this new office. Hey, it's a nice-looking safe you got there. Okay, Norton, open it.
But
I said open it.
All right. Don't hit me again. I'll do it. There. It's open.
Well, come on. Hand over the money. Hey, you. Come here and put this dough in the satchel. And be quick about it.
Is it all right, boss?
I'm the boss around
Do
here.
what he tells you, Steve.
Okay.
Well, that's all the money I got.
Yeah? What about that $10?
Yeah, but
Get it out!
There's nothing in it. Just a bunch of canceled checks.
Well, get it out. I'm taking everything.
All right. There.
Thanks. Now get down on your knees, Norton, and start praying.
Killer, please, don't shoot. Oh, don't kill me. I don't want to die. I'll do anything you say. Only please don't kill me. Give me a break, will you?
You didn't give me a break, did you? When you sent me up to the big house to rot in a lousy cell? You weren't satisfied to take over my rackets. You even had to steal my dame.
Well, me? But, Killer, I didn't do any of those things. You got me mixed up with some other guy. You gotta believe me, Killer. I swear it wasn't
Where
me.
do you want it, Norton? In the belly or the back?
No, Killer, no, please. I'm telling you the truth. I didn't take your business. I opened this place myself 6 months ago. On a GI loan.
Now, wait a minute.
And it's for Peaches. Peaches, I didn't know she was your girl.
That's right, Killer. He's telling the truth.
Hey, there's something fishy around this.
No, Killer, please. Give me a chance. I'll get out of town. I'll do anything.
All right, Norton. Okay, but I'm warning you. You come back, you get the same thing that happened to Spangler. He's at the bottom of the river with his feet in a barrel of cement.
Cement?
Yeah, I got connections. Okay, Norton, now blow.
Yeah, thanks, Killer. I'll grab the next train. I won't come back, Killer. Honest, I won't.
Well, see that you don't. Now, you, Steve, pick up that satchel and come with me.
Oh, okay, Killer. You're the boss. Hey, Killer, slow down, will you? You're doing 80 miles an hour.
Don't worry, Steve. Open a grab bag. Count the dough we took from Norton.
Okay, boss. It's all in $1,000 packages. There's 10 of them here.
Okay, take 5 for yourself.
5 G's for me?
Sure. Killer Kate's always splits 50-50 with the guys that work for him.
Yeah, but I wasn't working for you then.
You are now, ain't you?
Yeah, I'll say I am. 5 G's. Oh, boy, am I happy. Where's me harmonica?
Put that away. I don't want no trouble with Petrillo. Put it away.
Gosh, 5 G's. Wait till I tell the boys about this.
The boys?
The rest of Norton's mob. They'll all want to wait for you now.
Okay, well, get them together. Have them bring their artillery. I'm going to take over this town, and I'm going to start tonight.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Before our stars, Jack Benny and Gail Patrick, return in Act 3 of Killer Kate's, I'd like to present our guest of the evening, an English girl from Australia, lovely blonde Joan Winfield. Presentations hold no terror for Joan because she's already made a bow before one of the most famous audiences in the world, the court of the King and Queen of England.
I'm afraid that was a little different, Mr. Keeley. I didn't have to do any talking.
I see. What have you been doing since Warner Brothers induced you to come to Hollywood?
Well, I've made 7 pictures, and when I'm not before the cameras, I'm visiting other sets.
Did you see the filming of Warner Brothers' new thriller, the picture Sidney Greenstreet and Peter Lorre have just finished?
The verdict?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes, and it was so exciting. But what impressed me especially on the Warner lot was the lavish sets for their new musical, The Time, the Place, and the Girl. The colors were so right.
That's important in Technicolor.
I was so interested, too, in the treadmill used for rehearsing the dance numbers.
Well, interesting isn't the word Jack Carson and Dennis Morgan would have used. They covered 20 miles a day on that treadmill.
Well, I was amazed that Janice Page and Martha Vickers wore stockings for all that rehearsing. In Australia during the war, we saved stockings for special occasions.
Well, of course, Joan, the girls' stockings were luxed. That's why they lasted so long. Girls often get as much wear from one pair of stockings that are luxed as they do from 2 pairs washed the wrong way.
Well, I do know Lux stockings last longer, Mr. Kennedy.
Twice as long. A famous laboratory proved by strain tests. They washed identical stockings 2 different ways. Some women use a strong soap for stockings, you know. Well, stockings washed that way broke down into runs in almost no time. But the stockings that had been washed with Lux lasted twice as long as the others. That extra wear is as good as an extra pair.
You're so right, Mr. Kennedy. You can't imagine how wonderful it is to find a box of Lux Flakes in the store.
Yes, girls everywhere appreciate the extra stocking wear Lux gives them. These days, we're not able to make all the Lux women want, but we're doing our best to keep dealers supplied. So keep asking for it. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
After the play, we'll invite Jack Benny to step out of his role as Killer Cates and join us for a brief chat with tonight's stars. Here they are in Act 3. Jack Benny as Jeff Morley and Gail Patrick as Helen. For hours now, Helen and Dr. Elbron have searched in vain for Jeff. Back at home, they find Al Brady waiting for them, wildly flourishing a newspaper.
Helen, Doc, have you read the papers?
The papers? No, Al, what do they say?
Listen to this. Daring thugs menace Daleville, New Jersey. Reign of terror grips city. According to one of the victims, David Franklin, gas station owner, he had just locked up for the night when 4 thugs broke in and demanded that he hand over all the money in his cash register. When Franklin resisted, the leader of the thugs threatened him with the same thing that happened to Spangler, asserting that Spangler was at the bottom of the river with his feet continuing on page 2. With his feet in a barrel of cement. The victim also mentioned that the killer mumbled something about bumping off 11 people so he could be first in line for a new refrigerator.
Spangler with his feet in cement. Well, that dialogue's right out of the play.
Sure. That's Jeff, all right. He really believes he's Killer Cates.
Oh, we gotta stop him before he does any more damage. Oh, poor Jeff.
Come on, we'll use my car. It's only an hour's drive to Daleville. Gosh, Jeff must have made a pile of dough with those gangsters.
I hope nothing happens to my husband.
Hope nothing happens to my 10%.
Well, Killer, how do you like the house?
Not bad, Steve. Think we'll spend a little lettuce and fix it up. Put bulletproof glass in the windows, get some steel shutters and doors, and we'll have the classiest joint on the south side.
Wouldn't Norton be burned up if he knew we was using his summer house for a hideaway?
Well, I sure gotta hand it to you, Killer. You certainly get action in a hurry. First you take over Norton's club, then his gang, and now you've even got his house.
Yeah. You left out something else, Peaches.
Yeah? What's that?
I got his girl, too. Come here, baby. Let the killer take off some of that lipstick.
Oh. Killer.
You're terrific.
And there's more where that came from. Now, look, baby. Nobody knows you're true in with us, see? So you're running the case to club. Give it the once-over. I want to make sure that Mario's keeping his nose clean.
Okay, Killer.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What's this tin box here?
Well, that's the thing we took from Norton's safe, Killer. You know, he said it was just canceled checks.
Well, let's have a look at it. That check's all right. Paid to the order of John Graham, $5,000. Signed Joe Norton. Paid to John Graham, $2,500. John Graham, $3,000. Say, who is this mug, John Graham?
Oh, he's the mayor. Norton was paying him off.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, then this is the best haul yet. Give me an envelope.
What are you going to do, boss?
I'm going to send these checks to the district attorney.
What?
Sure. When the DA gets these checks, he'll go right after the mayor. The politicians will start fighting among themselves. The cops won't know which way to turn. I can put this town in my back pocket. Here, mail this, Peaches.
Oh, gee, Killer. Oh, you think of everything.
Yeah. I just thought of something else. Before you go, let me take off some more of that lipstick. Say, I like the taste of that. You keep putting it on, and I'll keep taking it off. Come on, let's do it again.
I'm telling you, Graham, I'm on a spot. You gotta get me off. You can do it. You're the mayor.
I'm sorry, Norton. Election's only 2 weeks away. I have my own troubles, not to mention the gambling ship.
You're gonna have a lot more trouble if this Killer Kate stays on the loose. I'm supposed to be out of town right now. I'm liable to be bumped off any minute.
We all have to take a bath sometime, Joe. Maybe it's your turn to be washed up.
Oh, yeah?
Well, if I go to the cleaners, you're going with me.
What do you mean?
Wouldn't the DA be surprised to find our honest mayor gets 15% of all the take in this town?
And how's he going to find out?
There's a little matter of a few canceled checks that I made out to you. They're going to look very pretty in court.
You wouldn't dare turn in those checks. You're in it as deep as I am.
But Killer Cates isn't, and he's got the checks.
What?
You heard me. He stole them out of my safe.
This DA's been gunning for me for 5 years, and if he ever gets his hands on those checks... Can't let the police get hold of them either. I don't trust the commissioner. I think he's honest.
There's only one way to do it, but it's going to cost a few grand. I'll have to put a new mob together and get Killer Cates.
How much will it take?
Oh, about 10 G's.
Very well. Just don't spend any more than you have to. Remember, it's the taxpayers' money.
So if you're smart, Mario, you'll watch your step around this club.
Don't worry about me, Peaches. I don't want my feet in the cement, even if it's Grumman's Chinese.
What?
Did you forget what happened to Spangler?
Oh.
Pardon me, but I wonder if you could give us some information. We're looking for a man who calls himself Killer Cates.
What made you think you'd find him here?
Well, we've been to every nightclub in town. You see, we have reason to believe he'd be at one of them.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm his wife.
His what? He never told me he was married.
Well, then you know him. Oh, please, tell me, where is he?
If I find out he's been
Miss, it's
me,
vitally important that we find this man immediately.
You see, there are a few things we have to straighten out with him.
Yeah, and I got a few things to straighten out with him myself. Okay, come along, follow me.
Peaches, you're playing with the dynamite.
Killer or no killer, I gotta know where I stand.
Peaches. What a doll. There's nobody in the play like that. Jeff must be ad-libbing. Well, he can't be altogether out of his mind. No, sir. Who is it?
It's me, Peaches.
It's about time you got back.
Yeah. Come on in, Mrs. Cates.
Mrs. Cates? Hey, wait a minute. Who's the company?
Yeah. Who's the twist in the two mugs?
Jeff. Oh, Jeff, it's me, Helen. Don't you even recognize me?
Jeff. Nobody here by that name. Say, I remember you now. You're Scalise's mouth.
Jeff, snap out of it.
Please, Jeff. It's Helen, your wife, the girl you married. Think back. Remember our honeymoon. Niagara Falls. Those gin rummy games.
Hey, what is this?
What about it, killer? What about that line you was handing me about us getting married? Well, start talking.
Shut up.
I'm not shutting up until I find out where I stand. Oh, you and your sealskin coat.
Button your lip before I let you have it. Ought to do it anyway for bringing these monkeys in here.
Oh, Jeff, please.
Wait a minute, Helen. Let me do the talking. Now, Jeff, you're going to listen to me.
And you're going to listen to this.
Out like a light, killer, you sure pack a mean wallop. What do you want to do with these other phonies?
Throw them out.
Wait a minute, Jeff. Try to concentrate. This is Dr. Oberon talking to you. I'm your friend.
And I'm Helen. Look at me, darling. Look at me.
I am looking at you. You're not bad. Steve.
Yeah, killer?
I changed my mind. Just throw these two mugs out. I'm going to keep the dame.
Oh, no, you don't. I say she goes.
You stay out of this,
well,
you
you
cheap...
can talk
Wait a
like
minute,
this.
wait a minute. You don't have to fight, girl. There's enough of me for both of you.
Well, I don't
Hey, what's that?
Wait a minute.
It's Norton.
He's got a mob with him.
Norton, eh? I told him to get out of town. He wants action. He came to the right place.
Jeff, stay away from that window.
Oh!
Jeff! Oh, Jeff!
They got the killer.
Is he hit bad?
I don't know yet.
Oh, Dr. Oberon, help me take Jeff into the other room.
Hey, Peaches, did you steer Norton's mob over here?
No, I didn't, Steve. Honest, I didn't. Hey, look, you gotta believe me.
And we'll talk about that later. Stay with him, boys. We can't let the killer down.
Here. We're just laying down on this couch.
Yeah, there.
Doctor, is Jeff... Is he hurt badly?
It's a flesh wound. A bullet grazed his temple.
Oh, look. He's coming to.
Oh, my head.
Jeff, are you all right?
Helen, get a glass of water.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh. What's this? I'm bleeding.
Now, take it easy, Jeff. Take it easy. It's only a scratch. You'll be all right.
Here's the water, Doctor.
Yes, thanks. Now, take this pill, Jeff. It'll make you feel better.
Helen. Dr. Elbert.
Jeff. Oh, Doctor, he's himself again.
The sudden shock did it. Now, how do you feel now, Jeff?
Gee, I had the most terrible nightmare. I dreamt that I was Killer Cates, and I went to New Jersey. Met a man named Norton. Got mixed up in a gang war. He was awful.
Jeff, it wasn't a dream.
What? No dream.
No, Jeff, you actually did all those things. You were out of your mind.
What's the noise? What's a shot?
It's Norton's men. They're shooting at us. Your gang's outside in the other room.
But what are we going to do? We'll all be killed. Where's Brady? Get Brady. He always knows what to do.
I'm afraid he can't help us now. He can't help us.
Killer Kate, you knocked him out.
There's only one thing to do, Jeff.
I know, but...
You've got to go out there and pretend you're Killer Kate.
Me?
It's our only chance to get out of this mess.
But I can't do it. Look, I'm liable to get killed.
Doctor, we can't send Jeff out there.
But don't you see, if those men find out that Jeff isn't Killer Kate, their fearless leader who got them into this predicament, they'll turn on him in a second.
He's right, Jeff. You have to go through with it.
But what can I do? I'm a coward. I'm not even a brave coward. I mean, I'm afraid.
Get out there and try to call off this gang war. Make peace with Norton. Give him back his gang, his nightclub.
And his girl.
Promise him anything that will get us out of here alive.
Can you do it, Jeff?
Well, sure I can. I'm an actor. I'll give them the best performance they've ever seen. Give me that gun. Now, I'm Killer Kate, see? The man who couldn't be killed. From now on, I'm giving orders around here, see? How'd you like that?
Oh, that's fine, Jeff. But you better use 2 guns. Your hand was on your hip again.
Now, go on out there, Jeff.
And, darling, please be careful.
Fellas, look, the killer is back!
We thought he was done for.
Now we'll show Norton who's boss.
Yeah, give it to him. Give it to him. We'll wipe out every one of those rats.
Rush in the house.
Stop him, boy, stop him. Don't let him in. For my sake, boy, you gotta protect the old killer. Save me.
Hey, there's something wrong with the killer, ain't there?
Yeah, not once in the last half hour has he mentioned what happened to Spangler.
Don't stand there gossiping. Shoot back.
All right, nobody move. We got you covered.
Oh, okay, you win, Norton.
Drop your guns. Well, you're not so tough now, are you, killer?
Look, Mr. Norton. There's been a great mistake. I'm not really a killer at all. I'm an actor.
What are you trying to pull?
That's right, Mr. Norton. I can prove it. I'm his wife.
And I'm his doctor. I can certify this man was suffering from schizophrenia and not accountable for his actions.
Yeah, that's it. My name is really schizophrenia. I mean Jeff Skitsy. I mean Skitsy Morley. I mean, look, how could I be a killer? It's only a joke. But please believe me.
You can't talk your way out of this. Hey, what's this? Hiding behind a couch, huh? Come on out, Peaches.
Joe, you gotta listen to me. I was for you all the time.
Shut up, you little double-crosser. I'll take care of you later.
Please, Mr. Norton. I'll do anything you want. I'll give you anything if you'll only let me out of here. Believe me, I'm not Killer Kate.
Shut up.
Yes, sir.
Now, where are those canceled checks you stole from my safe?
Checks? I don't remember any checks, sir.
He's lying, Joe. I know where they are. The killer mailed them to the DA this afternoon.
Then they've been already picked up. They must be in the post office by now.
What do we do now, Joe?
We gotta get those checks before they reach the DA. We're gonna crack the post office.
The post office? But, Joe, that's federal stuff. We don't want to fool around with that federal stuff.
Don't worry, we're not gonna do it. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You're gonna crack the post office.
No. Helen, doctor, don't let him take me. Ouch!
I'm doing the slapping now. Lefty, take these people downstairs. Lock them in the cellar.
Come on, everybody. Get moving.
Hey, what about me, Joe? You're gonna take me with you, ain't you?
No, Peaches. You and me, we're through. Now, come on, killer. You're gonna crack the post office and get those canceled checks.
I won't do it. I won't, I tell you. Now, put down that gun.
What's the matter, killer? Are you yellow?
No, I'm not yellow.
Then why are you shivering?
It's that darn coal strike. Isn't it awful? You know, personally, I think...
Shut up.
Yes, sir.
Come on, boys, let's go. Goodbye, Peaches.
So he thinks he's through with me, huh? We'll see about that. I'm going to kill 2 birds with 1 phone call. Hello? Operator, get me the police department. Push me around, will they? Hello. Look, I'm giving you a tip. Killer Cates and Joe Norton are on their way downtown to hold up the post office. What? Oh, never mind who this is. Just a very dear friend of theirs.
How long has he been in the post office, Steve?
15 minutes. Long enough to get those canceled checks.
Come on, boys. We're going in and get him. All right, killer. Your time is up.
Wait a minute, Norton. I've been looking all through these mail bags. I can't find the canceled checks. Honest, I can't.
Where do you want it, killer? In the belly or in the back?
In the belly. In the back. I mean, any place. I'm ticklish in both places. Honest, I couldn't find the checks.
What's that you got in your hands?
Oh, just some old letters I found.
Let me see them. I can't stand Jack Benny because...
I can't stand him either. Honest, I can't.
All right, killer, this is your last chance.
house.
It's a flame!
Drop your guns. You haven't got a chance.
Okay, don't shoot. You got us.
Round him up, men. Norton, where's Killer Cates? There he is, on the floor.
Looks like we got him, Chief.
Ah, yep, that's Killer Cates, all right. And he's supposed to be a tough guy.
What do you mean, Chief? Isn't he dead?
Dead nothing. He fainted.
Anyway, Helen, as soon as the shooting started, I pretended I was hit and dropped to the floor.
The chief of police said you fainted.
I was only acting.
Well, your acting was so good, it took them 4 hours to bring you to.
Well, I might have overacted a little, you know.
Jeff, are you sure you're well enough to do the show tonight?
Never felt better in my life, Doctor. You know, somehow I'm looking forward to playing Killer Cates again. I guess it's because I feel that now I've actually lived the part.
Jeff, I'll never forget the way you kissed me when you thought you were Killer Cates.
Then let's refresh your memory, Helen. You mean like that?
Well, no. But I'd rather have you this way. Jeff, I'm so glad nothing happened to you because...
What, Helen?
Well... Doctor, you tell me.
Doctor, what is it?
While you were gone, they delivered the new refrigerator.
Oh, goody! Come on, let's make some ice cream.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. You look bursting with knowledge, Sally.
Did you know, Mr. Kennedy, that once it was a great honor to take care of worms?
What kind of bait is this?
Well, there's a tradition that back in 500 B.C. in China, the court ladies used to draw lots, and the lucky ones could take care of the silkworms in the court silkworm nursery.
I know the Chinese were the first people to reel silk off the cocoons.
And were probably the first people to wear any sort of silk underthings, too.
It's too bad they didn't have Lux Flakes then to take care of their silks and underthings.
But aren't we lucky to have Lux?
I'm sure you are, especially now that there's so much pretty lingerie back in the stores again.
Real silk and the most luscious lacy rayons. I wouldn't dream of washing them any way but the Lux way.
And that pays, Sally, because Lux Care keeps underthings color fresh and lovely 3 times as long. The Lux people have actual tests made by an impartial laboratory to back up that statement. When they compared the Luxed slips and nighties with those washed the wrong way with a strong soap, they found an amazing difference. The Luxed ones were so much brighter and newer looking. Back to Mr. Keeley and our stars.
It's time for our stars to take a bow.
I'm right here, Bill.
Jack, please, let me finish. It's curtain call time, and here are the stars who gave us such a thrilling evening of suspense and drama. Jack Benny and Gail Patrick. You know, Jack, now that it's over, I can honestly say you gave us a superb example of dramatic acting. Really brilliant.
Well, thanks, Bill. I guess there's no room for argument there. Now, do I get to keep my soap?
You certainly do.
Jack, may I say something, too?
Certainly, Gail. What is it?
You ought to play more romantic roles in pictures.
Me, romantic roles?
Sure, Jack. When you kissed me, it was wonderful.
Really?
When it comes to kissing, you could teach a lot to Robert Taylor and Clark Gable, Tyrone Power.
I know, but I'd feel so silly kissing them. Oh, say, Bill, as long as you like my work so much, I've got another great script, a magnificent dramatic piece for next week.
You mean for Lux?
No, for money. I mean for the Lux Radio Theatre, yeah.
But, Jack, we've already got a play in cast for next week.
Well, maybe you could postpone them and use my play instead. It's another great thriller. I play another fellow who's cold, calculating, ruthless.
Ruthless,
yeah, ruthless. I always make that same mistake.
But, Jack, next week is the night before Christmas Eve, and naturally, we're bringing our audience something very much in the holiday spirit.
What's it going to be, Bill?
A bright and sparkling musical starring one of the most popular singers in America, Dick Haymes. Co-starred with Dick are 2 of our favorites, Maureen O'Hara and Barry Sullivan, appearing in 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Do You Love Me? It's a story of comedy, music, and romance, with Dick Haymes bringing you the songs that helped to make the screenplay so successful.
Oh, it sounds like a wonderful play for the holidays, Bill. I'm sure your audience will love it.
I agree, but how about my play, Bill? What about the week after next?
You have that set, too, haven't you, Bill?
That's right.
Well, how about the week after that?
Jack, I'm afraid we're all booked up for the third week, too.
Well, look, Bill, will you call me any time in the next few months? I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Sure, Jack. Do I have your number?
You don't need my number. I'll be waiting in the wings.
Okay, Jack. And for tonight, at least, our most sincere thanks. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Bill. Oh, Bill, by the way, I don't like to bring this up, but it's close to the holidays, and every little bit helps, so, well, haven't I got something coming to me for tonight's performance?
Oh, yes, Jack. Where do you want it, in the abdomen or in the back?
In the side pocket. Good night, Bill.
Good night, Jack and Gail. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Maureen O'Hara, Dick Hames, and Barry Sullivan in Do You Love Me? This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
It's pretty good to find more meat in the stores these days, isn't it? Well, that means you'll have more used fat to turn in for cash. Now, there are two good things about that. You get more money because lots of dealers are paying higher prices for used fats. And besides that, you're helping to make the things you want. Soap, as well as cars, refrigerators, electrical appliances, and such things. So, long as the oil supply stays short, please save every drop of used fat and turn it in. Gail Patrick will soon be seen in Republic Pictures' The Plainsman and the Lady. Heard in our cast tonight were Alan Reed as Brady, Gerald Moore as Norton, Gigi Pearson as Peaches, Gail Gordon as Dr. Oberon, Norman Field as the mayor, and Eric Snowden, Herbert Vigran, Edwin Max, Eddie Marr, Ed Emerson, Jay Novello, Dick Ryan, Ken Christie, Charles Seal, and Franklin Parker. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Do You Love Me? With Dick Hames, Maureen O'Hara, and Barry Sullivan.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Yes, it's Spry for the most delicious Christmas eggnog pie you ever tasted.
See the Spry ad in December women's magazines for the amazing can't-fail way to make flaky, tender pastry every time. You'll hear him say,
Wonderful.
The reason why, S-P-R-Y.
For all you bake and fry, rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Do You Love Me with Dick Hames, Maureen O'Hara, and Barry Sullivan. And why not tune in a half hour earlier to hear Joan Davis? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmond O'Brien in Key Largo. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's recipe for your enjoyment is melodrama. That spine-tingling compound of mystery, murder, and romance, Key Largo. It brings back to this theater a famous star of melodrama on both stage and screen, Mr. Edward G. Robinson. And Key Largo gives Eddie the kind of part he made famous in the days of Little Caesar. Co-starring with him are Claire Trevor, who repeats the brilliant performance which won her an Academy Award in the picture, and Edmond O'Brien, an actor with a fine talent for action drama. Maxwell Anderson was the author of the stage play, and Warner Brothers repeated the Broadway success with their screen version. You know, it takes just the right ingredients and the playwright's know-how to make a successful drama. And it takes just the right ingredients and scientific know-how to make a product like Lux Toilet Soap. But women everywhere recognize its quality, and like 9 out of 10 screen stars, choose Lux Toilet Soap as their own complexion care. It's curtain time, and here is Act One of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmond O'Brien as Frank. At the southernmost point of the United States are the Florida Keys, a string of small islands connected by a concrete causeway. Largest of these remote islands is Key Largo. Key Largo has very few visitors this time of year. It's midsummer, and the old wooden hotel is drowsing in the heat. But there are guests in the hotel. A few men and a girl gathered at the little bar just off the lobby. And now, a newcomer walks in.
Okay, Jack, what do you want?
I just got off the bus. Is the proprietor around, Mr. Temple?
He ain't here. The hotel's closed.
When'll he be back?
I don't know.
Oh, it's awful hot. How about a beer?
Bar's closed. That's right, Jack. Everything's closed in the summertime.
Give him a drink. You heard me. Give him a drink.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, please. Think nothing of it.
Wake up, Toots. The buzzer.
I hear it. Mr. Brown wants his drink.
Oh, his drink. He does. Oh, put plenty of ice. Listen, I'll take it up to him.
When he wants you, he'll send for you.
I know he will. I know that. Well, turn on the radio. It's almost time for the races. You just wait and see that first race. This, Fancy Freak. That's the one. He'll just walk away with it.
Yeah, sure.
You know why? They've been holding him back his last two. Today he wins. Hey, fella, what do you think? You play the ponies?
Me? No.
Why not?
Well, I haven't got the money.
This is what I want to tell you. I play the long shots because, you see, well, betting on the favorite, what do you win? Now, for instance, take this Fancy Free. You know the odds? 20-1.
Real long shot.
Say, what's her name?
McLeod, Frank McLeod.
Oh, I'm Miss Dawn. Miss Gay Dawn.
Okay, Miss Dawn, he wants you upstairs.
Oh, he wants me. I better, excuse me, please.
Look, mister, if you're thinking of putting up here, the hotel's closed.
Well, I don't plan to stay here. I just want to see Mr. Temple.
Oh, why'd you say so? He's outside, down at the dock.
Yeah, by the boathouse.
Thanks. I'll go see him then.
That's right, brother. I'm Mr. Temple.
My name's McLeod, Frank McLeod.
McLeod? Frank? Major McLeod? Nora, come here. When'd you get here?
A few minutes ago. I'm on my way to Key West.
Nora, look who's here. This is Major Frank McLeod. And this is Nora. This is George's wife.
Your husband and I were in the same outfit overseas.
As if she didn't know.
I wrote you a letter, Major, but it came back.
Well, I haven't been staying put very long.
Ever been down here before?
No, sir.
She cools off some come November. Right livable then for about 3 months. How long you going to be with us?
Oh, for an hour or so till the next bus.
An hour? Why, you could spare us more time than that, surely.
Well,
overnight, at least. Sure you will. He can have George's room, Nora.
Yes, Dad, of course. Oh, it looks as if we have more company. Hi.
Local police, Major. They're looking for a couple of Indians.
Afternoon. Any sign of the Osceola brothers?
Sorry, Ben. No sign of them around here. I want you and Clyde to meet my son's commanding officer. This is Major McLeod.
Nice to meet you, Major.
Hi, Major. If you don't mind, Mr. Temple, we'd like to have a look around.
Was I you, I'd save myself the trouble. They'll give themselves up by morning.
Well, Clyde, if Mr. Temple says they ain't here, they ain't here. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Temple.
Such a fuss over a couple of harmless Indians.
Nora's right, Major. They just got a little snootful and started to take Florida back for the Seminoles. Well, I sent word for them to come here and give themselves up. Not that I'm supposed to know where they are, you understand. Well, let's get inside and cool off. You mind giving me a hand?
Be glad to. George told me how you were sort of crippled up.
Yeah, my legs. Tree fell on them 8 years ago. Hurricane. Been no good for anything ever since.
I'll go on and see about your room, Major.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hiya, Mr. Temple. I see the fella found you okay.
Major McLeod here. He was my son's commanding officer overseas.
Yeah?
Yeah, they were in the Italian campaign together. My boy George was killed at casino.
Yeah?
What's going on up there?
Nothing, Mr. Temple, nothing at all.
Nora, what is it?
It's Miss Dawn.
Case of one too many, Pop. Miss Dawn drinks too much.
You had no right to hit her.
If you people can't behave yourselves, you gotta leave.
Don't worry about it, Pop. She'll behave.
You got the room ready, Nora? Maybe the Major'd like to wash up.
Yes, it's ready. This way, please. Up the stairs.
Thanks. Say, these other guests, how long have they been here?
3 days. That's their yacht you saw off the pier. Mr. Brown's yacht.
Which one is Mr. Brown?
Oh, he's in his room. Rich, I guess, from the way they all jump when he lifts a finger. He's a lady killer. Or he thinks he is. Anyway, they'll be leaving soon. Well, here's your room. Major, were you with George when he died?
Yes, I was.
Did he suffer a lot?
No. No, he never knew what hit him.
I was afraid he might.
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Come down to Dad's office when you're ready, Major.
So you're staying the night, huh? I'm Curly Hoff. I hope you're not sore. I mean the way we handle you downstairs.
No, I'm not sore about anything.
I guess you're wondering what we're doing here, huh?
I don't suppose it's any of my business.
We come down from Milwaukee, the four of us, deep sea fishing. More than a year we've been planning this trip. So what happens? The blonde shows up. If she isn't drunk and crying, then she's got a hangover and arguing. Now I ask you, can you blame us for not being nice and polite?
No, I don't blame you.
You're going downstairs? Let's have a little drink.
Well, not right now, thanks.
Well, come on, Jack. Just to show there's no hard fit. Hey, miss. Was you just talking on the telephone?
Yes, the Coast Guard called.
Oh. I thought maybe it was for one of us.
The storm signals are up. Hurricane's on its way.
You see what I mean, Mr. Hurricanes? Yeah.
Dad's in here, Major, in the office.
Sit down, Major. Sit down.
The war's over, Mr. Temple. I'm not a major anymore. Well, guess you want to know about George. He was a good soldier, Mr. Temple. You can be proud of him.
I always was.
George was a born hero, I guess. It's a wonder he lasted till Casino. But when you believe like George believed, maybe dying isn't very important. Well, he talked a lot about both of you. You'd be surprised how much I know.
What's it like where George is buried?
Sort of pretty and peaceful. Crosses on a slope, and high up, what's left of a church. You can see a river from where George is.
I'd like to pay a visit to that place.
Maybe someday we can, Dad.
Go to Italy and see where George is buried.
Dad, there's a storm warning. I'd better see to the boat.
Maybe Frank would like to go with you.
Yeah, sure.
Tell me something. What brought you down here?
Oh, I like the sea, and I thought I'd like to make my living at it.
Doing what?
Doesn't matter. Life on land's getting too complicated for my tastes.
What'd you do before the war?
Circulation manager for a newspaper. Good job.
Didn't you go back to it?
Yeah, but I couldn't stick to it. I've done a lot of things since. Anything to make a dollar.
Well, this is our boat, the Santana. Not much you can do when it starts to blow like this. Just hope for the best.
How's your ground tackle off stern?
Oh, plenty heavy.
I'd better double up in these bow lines.
Where'd you learn about boats?
Oh, my first sweetheart was a boat. Say, that yacht out there, that's his, huh? Mr. Brown's?
I think he chartered it.
She'd better get away from the reefs.
Oh, there's a skipper aboard. He ought to know what to do.
Hello, Miss Nora.
What? Tom. Hello, and John. Well, come here. Frank, this is Tom and John Osceola.
How do you do? We're bad Indians, huh, Miss Nora? Well, we give ourselves up to police.
I'm glad, Tom. Dad says it's the best thing.
We do whatever he says. He's a good friend.
Well, did you come here alone?
Oh, no, miss. All Indians on Crawfish Island come. Best thing when hurricane blow.
It's all right, Miss Nora. The family stay on hotel porch, not make any bother.
Of course it's all right. Where are they all?
At Cove, miss. We'll go tell them.
Well, I'll tell Dad. He'll telephone the police.
Yes, miss. Very good.
They'd do anything at all for Dad. As far as they're concerned, he's the United States of America.
You're very happy here, aren't you?
Very.
Never lonely?
No, not anymore. Before George, my life hadn't made much sense. I never had much of a home and didn't like what I had. Well, George gave me roots. When he went overseas, I came down here to stay with his father, and the roots took hold. Now I'm like one of those men.
Well, I guess that answers my question. Oh, here it comes.
Come on, before we get soaked.
Well, I just talked to the Osceola brothers. They're going to wait out there on the porch.
I thought you said the police had come back.
Cars down the road, all right, but no sign of Ben or Clyde. Wonder where they went.
Where'd those people go, Dad? Up in their rooms?
They're all in the bar. Well, this is going to be an experience for them. Real Florida hurricane.
I'll get it, Dad.
It's okay, miss. I'll take it.
But
I said I'll take it. Hello? No, Mr. Temple's not here now.
Of course I'm here. Who is it?
Me? I'm a guest at the hotel. No, we haven't seen him.
Give me that phone.
You heard her. Give her the phone.
Take it easy, soldier.
Put down that gun. What do you think you're doing here?
Shut up, all of you.
Okay, Sheriff. If Sawyer shows up, I'll have him call you right back.
That was Ben Wade.
Yeah, I guess it was. He's looking for his deputy.
Then Clyde Sawyer must have come here alone. That's his car down the road.
Is it?
Well, I'm calling Ben right back.
You're not phoning anybody, Pop.
Who are you? Pack of thieves? Put that gun away.
Come on, Toots. Let's take him upstairs and see Mr. Brown. Angel, keep your eyes open.
Curly's got him across the hall, boss. The old man, the girl, and the soldier.
Well, what happened? Who's on the phone?
The law, sheriff, looking for the deputy.
Well, that means it won't be long then. Oh, you think this rain would cool things off, but it don't. Gonna have a hurricane, huh?
Yeah, that's what they say.
I want to talk to you, Mr. Brown. Open that door and come out here.
Well, now, what's all this about? Oh, good evening, Mr. Temple. Who's the young man?
My name's McLeod.
I want some answers, Mr. Brown. You want money? Is this a robbery?
Now, look, Pop. Let's be nice and sensible, huh? Now, forget the questions. What you don't know won't hurt you. I'm expecting a friend. He ought to get here in a couple of hours now, and then we'll get out of here. Now, try and put up with us that long, huh? Well, sister, what are we going to eat tonight? Pompano, maybe?
Am I to understand we're prisoners?
Well, put it this way, Pop. You're going to be my guest for a little while. You know, back in Chicago in the old days, we used to pay $8 or $10 for an order of Pompano. Used to fly it in. And the way they served it. Yes, sirree. All done up in a brown paper bag. Oh, got any champagne, miss?
No champagne, boss. I looked before.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Champagne and Pompano. They really go together.
Hey, boss. The cop's starting to come around.
Sawyer. You got Sawyer in there.
Yeah, that's right, Pop.
Mr. Temple, call Ben Wade. Tell him I need help.
I happened to run into him, Pop, about 10 minutes ago down on the beach.
Look at him. He's all beaten up. Why did you hurt that boy?
He's a cop, that's why.
And who are you? Answer me, who are you?
He's Johnny Rocco, Mr. Temple.
Yeah, that's right. Johnny Rocco.
Please, let me help Mr. Sawyer. He's badly hurt.
Okay, go on in. Curly, let her help him.
Rocco. I know that name.
Johnny Rocco, the gangster. The one and only Rocco.
But they threw you out of the country.
Yeah, that's right. After living in the USA for more than 30 years, they called me an undesirable alien. Me, Johnny Rocco. Like I was a dirty red or something.
Well, how can you be here?
Well, maybe I'm not, Pop. You know, this ain't real what's happening. You're having a dream.
Yeah, wake up, Pop. You're snoring.
All right. You shouldn't have been deported. You should have been exterminated.
I'll show you.
Rocco. I apologize for Mr. Temple. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Or who to?
Sir, Johnny Rocco was a king, an emperor. His rule extended over beer, slot machines, the numbers racket, and a dozen other forbidden enterprises. He's a master of the fix. Whom he couldn't corrupt, he terrified. Whom he couldn't terrify, he murdered.
You filth. You city filth.
Mr. Temple, please. Welcome back, Mr. Rocco. It was all a mistake. America's sorry for what it did to you.
Hey, on the level, boss. Were you that big?
Yeah, that's me, sure. I was all of those things and more. When Rocco talked, everybody shut up and listened. What Rocco said went. Nobody was as big as Rocco. I'll be back up there one of these days, and then you're really going to see something. Now, what's with you, wise guy? Well, give. You were in the war, huh?
Yeah.
Get any medals?
Couple.
Brave, huh?
No, not very.
Why'd you stick your neck out?
No good reason.
Frank, what are you saying?
I believed some words.
Words? What words?
Well, it went like this, Mr. Rocco. But we are not making all this sacrifice of human effort and human lives to return to the kind of world we had after the last World War. We're fighting to cleanse the world of ancient evils, ancient ills.
What's all that about?
I remember those words.
That makes two of us.
We rid ourselves of your kind once and for all, Rocco. You ain't coming back.
Who's going to stop me, old man?
If I wasn't all crippled up,
You wouldn't be talking this way. Right, Bob?
Filth, you filth!
Yeah, that's it, Pop. Go on, get him. Go on, sick him.
Go on, keep swinging, Pop. Come in, hit me, will you? Oh, you're not quitting, are you?
My boy George never quit, and I ain't quitting. I ain't never...
Dad! I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Little wildcat, huh? I like that. Yeah. Got claws, huh? Want to scratch, huh?
Hey, boss, telephone. Miami wants you on the phone.
Okay. You stay here, sister. I'll be back for some more in a few minutes.
It's all right, Nora. He won't touch her. Not as long as I'm alive.
Ah, you're a real man, Pop.
Boss, there's a whole bunch of people out on the porch. Look like Indians.
What do they want?
They want in the hurricane.
Well, keep them out. Where's the blonde? How come she's missed all this?
I guess she's still in the room sleeping it off.
Yeah. Hand me the phone. Hello? Yeah, this Mr. Brown. Oh, hello, Ziggy. How are you? Yeah. Well, it's well hearing from you again. Well, how's every little thing? Who's at the door? What'd you say, Ziggy?
Maybe it's the law.
Well, show him in. Look, when you coming down here? What hurricane? That right?
Hey, it's the guy from the yacht, boss, the skipper.
Well, so what, Ziggy? You're only a couple of hours away. No. It's got to be tonight. Well, that's more like it. Yeah, see you in a couple of hours. How you doing, Skipper?
Storm warning. Big blow on way.
So what?
If this reef not safe, senor, got to make for deep water right away.
Well, the boat stays right here.
No, too dangerous. Boat must stop on reef.
I tell you when to move that boat.
I am skipper.
Now, you want your dough, you do as I say.
Please, senor, I got to move my boat.
Angel, give me your rod. See this? Now, you try to move that boat, and I'll blow your brains out. Now, we'll be out of here in a couple of hours.
Si, senor.
Now, get back to the boat. Angel, that cop's car, drive it off the road. Bring it around back.
Sure. Hey, boss, Ziggy's coming, huh?
Yeah. Just 2 more hours.
Then what, huh? Then what?
Then Johnny Rocco is back in business.
In a few moments, we'll return with the second act of Key Largo. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about the stars.
Isn't it good to have Betty Hutton back on the screen again, Mr. Keeley, after a 2-year absence?
I should say so. You know, Betty is just the girl to put over a madcap musical like Paramount's Red, Hot, and Blue.
Oh, there's no one quite like Betty. She's her own slam-bang self once again. Victor Mature plays her boyfriend in the picture, and I must say they make a wonderful pair.
There's also a new twist, Libby, having the villain of the picture played by Frank Lesser, composer of the 4 song hits in Red, Hot, and Blue.
You know, it's his first screen role, and he enjoyed it as much as he did hearing Betty sing his songs.
Looks lovelier than ever, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, indeed. Of course, you know she's now the mother of a second adorable daughter.
Well, that makes 3 beauties in the family. All Lux girls, I'll bet.
Yes, John. You can be sure those little girls will get the right start on complexion care. Betty has used Lux soap for years to protect her lovely complexion.
You know, Libby, Lux toilet soap just has to be good, when 9 out of 10 famous stars depend on it for daily beauty care.
There couldn't be a finer soap. Women love the softer, smoother look Lux soap facials give their skin.
And these facials do make skin lovelier. Tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions improved in a short time.
A Lux soap facial is so quick and easy. Just smooth the creamy, fragrant lather well in. Rinse. Pat with a soft towel to dry. That's all. But it works.
Why not take a tip from Hollywood? Try this fine product of Lever Brothers Company, the gentle complexion soap that screen stars recommend. You'll be delighted with the fresh new beauty Lux toilet soap gives your skin. Now, here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmond O'Brien as Frank. It's a few minutes later. On the porch of the modest hotel, a cluster of Indians patiently observe the increasing fury of the hurricane. Inside, the lobby and bar are deserted. Johnny Rocco is going up the stairs.
Can you talk, Clyde?
Are you feeling better?
Well, I guess I'm all right now, Mrs. Temple.
What happened?
Go ahead, copper. Tell him.
I drove back here alone. I was sure those 2 Indians were around here somewhere. I was near your dock when somebody slugged me. Whose room is this?
A very famous man, Johnny Rocco's.
Rocco?
You heard him, Deputy.
What did Miami have to say?
They're on their way. Well, how you feeling, copper? You give your left eye to nail me, wouldn't you? Local deputy captured Johnny Rocco. Your picture in all the papers, huh? Well, listen, Hick. That was too much for any big city police to handle. They tried, but they couldn't.
That's right, Mr. Sawyer. It took the United States government to get Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, and I'm back again, ain't I? They threw me out, but now I'm back. And before you know it, I'll be pulling the strings again. I'll be electing mayors and governors before you ever get a $10 raise. Yeah. How many of those guys in office owe everything to me? I made them. I made them like a tailor makes a suit of clothes. I take a nobody seat, teach him what to say. I pay for his campaign expenses, dish out a lot of groceries and coal. Get my boys to bring the voters out and then count the votes over and over again till they add up right, and he's elected. And what happens? Does he remember when the going gets tough, when the heat's on? Oh, no. All he wanted was to save his own dirty neck. Yeah. Public enemy, he calls me. Me, who gave him his public all wrapped up with a fancy bow on it. What am I getting mad about? Kelly, lay out my clothes.
What's so, Johnny?
A gray one and a white shirt. Nora, huh? Your name is Nora, huh? That little wildcat. What are you sore about, honey?
Keep away from me.
Wait till I'm dressed up. You like style, I can tell.
Keep away from me.
You know, I knew one like you a long time ago. Scratched, kicked, bit, even stuck a knife in me once. Little and kind of skinny she was, but a real fireball. Her name was Maggie Mahoney. And then for professional reasons, I had to change her to Gay Dawn.
She was sure some knockout in those days.
Yeah, just like this one, eh, Curly? Just like this one, huh?
Look at him. The great Johnny Rocco, slapped by a girl.
Shut up, old man. You hillbillies. There's nothing to stop me from wiping you all out.
Give her a smack. Get it out of your system.
That might be right for you, Curly, but not for Johnny Rocco.
I need your advice, soldier. I ask for it.
No, smacking her isn't enough for such an insult. He'd have to kill her, and he'd have to kill the rest of us because we witnessed it. But he needs your help, so he's going to forget it.
Wise guy, huh? Regular wise guy.
Unlock the door! Unlock this door! I want out!
It's the blonde, Johnny, sounding off again.
Now let her out. Get out, all of you. I'm going to get dressed.
I'd take off my hat to you, soldier. It's a good thing you said what you did. I know Johnny. He'd have started shooting.
Hey, where is everybody? Downstairs? Oh. Hi, everybody. Where's Johnny?
In his room.
I need a drink. What's everybody doing upstairs? Miss Temple. Hey, what's wrong, honey? You've been crying. Has somebody been mean to you? Oh, him, huh? Did you make her cry?
I may be partly responsible.
Well, you ought to be ashamed.
Come on, downstairs. Downstairs.
Come on, let's go to the bar, honey. Have a little drink. It'll chase the blues away.
No, thanks.
I think I'll have one.
The boss said that...
I don't care what he said. I need a drink. I don't feel well. How many times do I have to tell you?
Johnny says no more drink.
This is a free country. If I want a drink, I can have one. I can buy my own, see? Yeah. Well, it's money, isn't it? Take it.
Sorry, baby. The boss
The
said...
boss. Tell the boss he can... Hello, darling.
How come it's hotter at night than in the day? When it's raining than when it ain't? Well, wise guy?
I don't know.
You don't know? I thought you was a wise guy from way back. You got $1 million?
No.
How much?
Nothing.
But you're a wise guy.
Johnny, why don't you talk to me?
Well, wise guy?
You see, Mr. Rocco, I was educated only in impractical things. With you, it's just the opposite.
Johnny, I'm afraid the storm. I hate thunder.
Say, Pop, this is a hurricane, huh? A real thing.
It's the beginning.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Can cars get through during a hurricane?
Maybe, maybe not.
I think I'll have a scotch and soda, please.
No.
Oh, please,
no.
darling.
You, McLeod.
Yes, sir.
You know, I can see right through you. You're saying to yourself, I'm better than Rocco. He's felt. Like the old man says here. Right?
Right.
You say to yourself, Rocco's got a gun, and I haven't. You figure it's a gun. Well, listen, soldier. Thousands of guys got guns, but there's only one Johnny Rocco.
How do you account for it?
He knows what he wants, Mr.
Sure.
What do you want?
Tell him, Rocco.
Well, I want,
He wants more.
Yeah, that's it, more. I want more.
Will you ever get enough?
Well, I never have. No, I guess I won't. You know what you want?
I had hopes once, but I gave them up.
Hopes for what?
A world in which there's no place for Johnny Rocco.
Okay, soldier. Here's your chance. Give me a gun, Carey. Now you take mine, soldier. Go on, take it. That's it. All right, you can make your hopes come true. But you gotta die for it. See where I'm aiming? Right at your belly. Go ahead, shoot. You got a gun now. You gonna use it or not?
Kill him, Frank. Kill him.
Yeah, kill him. Go ahead now. Show him how you're not afraid to die for your hopes.
No. One Rocco, more or less, isn't worth dying for.
Give it to me. Give me the gun and the same chance.
Oh, no, Pop. I'm afraid you'd use it. What's the matter? What's the matter, Nora, honey? You look like you lost somebody near and dear. A live war hero. Well, now I know how you did it. Hey, Curly, Gail, anybody want a hero? Here's one for sale, cheap.
All right, Rocco. Let you and me play that game.
He got the gun. Clyde's got the gun. Kill him, Clyde. Kill him.
You can stop me from going out that door, Rocco. But I'll shoot you first. And if your friends shoot me, you'll still get it. Now then, stand away from that door. I said to stand...
The gun wasn't loaded. He didn't have a chance.
Murderer.
Well, I had to do it, old man, or he would have been out that door and gone.
Hey, sure gone now, Johnny.
You were right, little lady. That gun wasn't loaded, but the brave deputy didn't know it.
But you knew the gun was empty, didn't you, Frank? You could tell by the weight.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, but you were smart, fella. I always say it's better to be a live coward than a dead hero. Oh, excuse me. I guess I was talking too much.
You weren't afraid, son. We know that.
I was afraid. That's not why I didn't pull the trigger. What do I care about Johnny Rocco, whether he lives or dies? Rocco wants to come back to America. Let him. Let him be president. I fight nobody's battles but my own.
No, Frank, no.
Yeah, say, that's good. Rocco for president.
If I believed your way, I'd want to be dead. It's true you are a coward.
Hey, Toots, get rid of the deputy. You and Curly, get rid of him. And as for you, sister, I want something to eat.
Our best is none too good for Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, well, now you're talking, sister. Only, you go to the kitchen with her, Angel. I ain't ready to die yet. Not from cockroach poison.
He's on the phone, boss. Ziggy, why ain't he here? Why ain't he coming?
Oh, he's coming, all right. Give me that phone. Hey, what's the idea, Ziggy? Why ain't you started yet? Well, we got a hurricane here, too, so what? Now, look, wait a minute. Now, keep quiet. Look, I make the run from Cuba. I risk my neck, and you won't come out in the rain. Now, I give you 2 hours to get here. You ain't here by 10, the deal's off. Hello?
Well?
Phone's gone dead. So what? You heard what I had to say. Gay. Didn't I say no drinking?
Oh, please, honey, just one.
There are some people at the door, Mr. Rocco. They want to come in.
It's them Indians, boss. Getting kind of blowy out there, I guess.
I'll send them away. Get rid of them.
No, you have no right.
So he has no right.
I'm going upstairs.
You're not going anywhere, honey. Well, Mr. McLeod, ain't you got any conversation left?
I've said my piece.
Yeah, you sure did, wise guy. Well, let's talk about her, the lady on the bar stool. You know, one thing I can't stand is a dame that's a drunk. What I mean is they tear my stomach. No good to themselves or anybody else.
Drunk? I haven't even had one drink.
She's got the shakes, see? So she has a drink to get rid of them. That one tastes so good, she has another one.
You gave me my first drink, Johnny.
Oh, so it's all my fault now. Everybody has their first drink, don't they? But everybody ain't a lush.
Oh, if I'd have known you were going to act this way, I wouldn't have come here.
You know, 8 years since I seen her, Pop. You wouldn't know it was the same dame.
Gee, honey, you're as mean as can be.
Mean as can... Now, what does that remind me of?
Don't you remember, Johnny? In a song, she used to sing it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, me too. You know, I gave her a first chance. Took her out of the chorus, made her a singer. Mention that while you're at it.
Gee, Johnny, I didn't mean anything.
Yeah, she could have had a future.
That's right. She had everything.
Yeah, voice, looks, plenty of class.
Yeah, I was the rage. Gee, honey, I've never...
Now, look, Gay. Why don't you give us your old song? Come on.
You mean Right now?
Yeah, now.
I can't.
Sure you can.
Please, Johnny, don't make me.
Now, look, if you were nice, if you sang a song for us, you can have a drink.
Well, can I have the drink first?
No, the song, then the drink.
Without any accompaniment?
Now, look, do you want the drink or don't you?
Okay.
Well?
You should have seen me then, Miss Temple. See, my gowns were gorgeous. Only the best. And yet I hardly wore any makeup. Just some lipstick, that's all. And no lights when I came out. Just a baby spot. They play the intro in the dark, and then the spot would come on, and there I'd be.
Yeah. Well, go ahead now. Sing for the people, honey. Keep quiet, everybody. Go ahead, Gay, sing.
Moaning low, my sweet man, I love him so. Though he's mean as can be, he's the kind of man needs a kind of woman like me. Gonna die, my sweet man should pass me by. If I die, Johnny, the drink. Give me the drink.
No.
Johnny.
No.
But you promised.
You were lousy. You couldn't even finish the number.
Here. Here's your drink.
Thanks, fella. Oh, Johnny, let him alone. No.
Yeah, you're right. Let him alone. He ain't worth slapping around. Hey, old man. The storm. How bad can it get? How bad?
Back in 35, 800 people washed out to sea.
Yeah? Well, how far away was that from here?
Oh, a few miles.
Oh. Yeah, well, I want a drink. Fix everybody a drink, Angel. Oh, everybody except her.
Frank, I'm sorry about the things I said before.
Forget it, Nora.
You gave her a drink. He was ready to kill you for that, but that made no difference. You had to help her. Your head said one way, but your whole life said another. The other things, maybe they're true. Maybe it is a rotten world. But a cause isn't lost as long as someone is willing to go on fighting.
Only I'm not that someone.
You may not want to be, but you can't help yourself.
What do you know about me?
A lot. From the way you look and talk. From the things George wrote me.
Now, come on, break it up over there, will you? I don't like people whispering. Why's everybody so quiet? Well, go on, talk, why don't you? You, Curly, say something.
What do you want me to say, Johnny?
Well, anything, just so it's talk. Go on, go ahead, go ahead.
Well, I'll bet you 2-3 years we get prohibition back.
Yeah, go on, go on.
This time we make it stick.
Yeah.
I bet you 2-3 years prohibition comes back. Absolutely, yeah.
I bet you.
The trouble was, before, too many guys wanting to be on top.
Yeah.
One mob gets to massacring the other. The papers play it up big,
Yeah.
see? So what happens?
Look, Pop, I don't believe it. 800 guys getting washed out at sea. You're a liar, old man.
200 miles an hour that wind blew. A tidal wave 12 feet high went right across the Keys.
You
For months
liar.
afterwards, bodies were found in the mangrove swamps.
You don't like it, do you, Rocco? The storm. Show it your gun, why don't you? If it doesn't stop, shoot it.
So the public votes out prohibition, and that's the end of the mobs. Next time it'll be different, though. We learned our lesson all right. Next time the mobs will all get together.
I'm asking God Almighty to make a big wave now. Send it crashing down on us. Destroy us all if need be, but punish him.
Shut up, Pop. I'm warning you. Shut
Hear
up!
me! I'll kill you! Mr. Temple, don't. He will shoot. You don't have to stand in front of me. Let him shoot me. Make a big wave, Lord. Send it against us. Take us all, but destroy him.
I guess we both forgot, Mr. Rocco. Your gun, it's empty.
No, it ain't empty now. I'm loading it. See, wise guy?
Johnny, we'll all be killed in this place. The storm is getting worse.
Slowing down. The whole place is blowing down.
Outside, Johnny, it's safe outside.
Destroy him, Lord. Destroy him.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll present the third act of Key Largo. I believe our guest tonight, Miss Debbie Reynolds, has established a record. You must be the youngest starlet on the Warner Brothers lot, Debbie.
Well, I'm 17, Mr. Keeley, and I was lucky enough to be signed even before I graduated from high school.
Wonderful. Had time to catch your breath yet?
Not quite, Mr. Keeley. There's so much to learn. I never miss a studio showing of a new picture. One that especially impressed me was The Hasty Heart.
Ah, yes, a most unusual story starring Ronald Reagan and Patricia Neal.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. And in addition, there's Richard Todd, the new British actor. I'm perfectly sure he's going to make a hit over here.
And moviegoers will applaud Patricia Neal as an army nurse. You know, she plays her role with great charm and conviction.
Isn't she lovely? Ronald Reagan is the American soldier who falls in love with her.
Well, now, Debbie, who could blame him? She's mighty easy on the eyes.
Oh, yes, a gorgeous blonde. And in her nurse's uniform, she's simply dreamy. What a complexion. She's a Lux girl, Mr. Kennedy. Never neglects her daily Lux soap facials.
Like most screen stars, she knows it's a care she can depend on. A gentle, protecting care that's right for delicate skin.
Well, it certainly works for me. It's a real beauty soap. And I'd like to recommend Lux Soap Care to any girl who wants a nicer complexion.
Thank you, Miss Debbie Reynolds, for that very sound beauty hint. 9 out of 10 screen stars, you know, use Lux Toilet Soap for daily complexion care. Try it for your precious complexion soon. You'll discover that this fine white soap with the delicate fragrance really makes skin lovelier. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmond O'Brien as Frank. On Key Largo, the little hotel still stands. It's weathered another hurricane, and now the storm is passing out to sea. It's nearly 10 o'clock. In the lobby, Johnny Rocco stands before a window, peering out into the night.
I don't mind telling you, Pop, that storm had me a little scared there for a while.
I'm sorry it's gone. I'm sorry you're still alive.
Well, keep praying, Pop. Maybe something will happen.
You think Ziggy's going to show up?
Sure he'll show up.
Oh, we'll get out of here then, won't we, honey? I'm all packed. I'm ready to leave any
Well,
time.
let's get upstairs, Curly. We'll get the stuff ready for when Ziggy gets here. Oh, Angel, stay there, will you? Watch him.
Yeah, sure.
You'll be leaving too, Frank?
Yes, I guess so.
Will we ever see you again?
Well, I hope so.
Why don't you stay right on here with us? You're most welcome. Go on, tell him, Nora. You tell him.
Have you any folks?
No.
Well, I'd be proud to have you regard us as your family.
Maybe that isn't what Frank wants, Dad. Maybe...
Hey, boss! Boss! Hey, where is he?
Upstairs.
What's the matter?
Hey, the boat's gone. Not a sign of it.
Gone, huh? Oh, he done it. And Skipper. I told him I'd kill him, but he took the boat anyway, just the same.
Hey, what's the joke?
No boat. It strikes me funny.
Well, there is a boat. All ready for us down at the dock. Pop, we're going to borrow your boat.
Who's going to run it for you? Answer me that.
That's right, Johnny. We don't know nothing about boats.
He's going to run it. The soldier. The wise guy. He knows about boats, don't you?
Yeah, son.
His first sweetheart was a boat. I heard him tell her.
Well, you're taking us to Cuba.
Why should I?
Because you know it'll happen to you if you don't. Besides, one Rocco, more or less, ain't worth dying for. Ain't that what you said?
Hey, boss, it's the law, boss. Sheriff.
Okay. One wrong word out of anybody, and he gets it now.
Temple. Mr. Temple.
You understand me, old man? All right, sister, let him in.
Just a minute, Mr. Wade.
Evening, miss. I'm looking for Clyde Sawyer.
He's not here.
You been here?
No, not tonight.
That's funny. Put in a call for me from here about 7 o'clock. Well, evening, Temple, folks. Pretty good blow, huh?
Yeah, a regular hurricane. How's the road?
Passable. I'm trying to find my deputy. By the way, on the telephone, who answered?
Nobody was around, so I answered. I guess Mr. Sawyer must have got stalled along the road.
Seen anything of the Indians, Mr. Temple, those Osceola brothers?
No.
Chip! Get up, you dog! The dog, I guess the storm upset him some.
Well, I don't mind saying it had us all a little upset.
That's funny.
Chip!
He's found something out there. I know that bark.
You got a flashlight? Let's see what it is.
Yeah, he's found something, all right. Let's go.
Well, that's some dog he's got, Mr. Temple. He found something, all right. A dead man.
It was him, Temple, Clyde. He'd been murdered.
Well, I don't like to say anything, Sheriff. After all, it's not my business, but those Indians you were talking about, they were here before.
The Osceolas?
Yeah, they were out there all during the storm. Left only a few minutes ago.
I'll get them. I'll get them Indian if it's the last thing I do.
No, Ben, no.
You lied to me, Temple. Your Indians murdered Clyde Sawyer.
Watch yourselves, all of you. One peep and I shoot.
Said you hadn't seen the Osceolas. You lied, didn't you?
Ben.
They murdered Clyde. Them Indians thought they could hide his body, but the storm tore it loose and threw it up right out there, right in front of your door. And that's where the crime belongs, right at your door.
Ben, that shooting just now.
Oh, they tried to get away. I killed them both.
Kill them.
You. What's your name?
Killed them?
Me? Howard Brown.
Address?
Hotel Central, Milwaukee.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
No, I don't think so. Oh, these other men, they're friends of mine. We're all here from Milwaukee, Sheriff. Deep sea fishing.
See that you all stay here. I'll be back in the morning.
Yeah, you did a great job, didn't you, hiding that body?
Boss, how did I know the storm would...
Now, shut up. Ziggy. If Ziggy don't come now, we're...
Ziggy's here, boss. Him and his boys, they're here.
What are you talking about?
They drove up in the back while the sheriff was out hunting Indians.
That's Ziggy. All right, Pop. You and the soldier boy and the dame inside. Get in your office. Come on, you too, Gay.
No, but
I
honey...
said inside. Angel, you stay with him. I don't want no more trouble. All right, bring him in, Curly. Ziggy and his ma. Bring him in. Well, look at him. Ziggy. Well. You sure are a sight for sore eyes.
Sure great to see you again, Johnny pal. Hey, put on a little weight, huh?
Now, look who's talking. Say, guess who's here?
Huh?
The blonde. Remember? Gay Dawn.
Gay, here?
Oh, you think I'm kidding? Gay! Come on, get in here.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm pretty as ever. Where you been, honey, all the time Johnny was away?
All around.
If I'd have known that, I'd have tried to beat Johnny's time.
Yeah, the same old Ziggy. All right, baby, all right. Come on, step aside. Why don't you go over there, fix yourself a drink?
A drink?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Well, Ziggy, the stuff's all here in the suitcase.
Open up, let's see it. Hey, Lou, come here.
Who's he?
Lou, just about the best expert there is on counterfeit dough.
Oh.
Take a look, Lou.
Yeah, paper feels good. Lathe works okay. Portrait's good. No breaks in the lines.
Serial numbers check out?
What do you think? I'm an amateur?
Back cover's okay, Ziggy. Looks like high-class merchandise.
Okay, huh?
So far, yeah. Now bring out the engraving.
Now, wait a minute. Now, just don't stall, Ziggy, will you? I'm in kind of in a hurry.
We don't have much time, Mr. McLeod. They'll be leaving soon. What are you going to do?
Not much choice, is there? I'll run the boat for them.
Oh, no, don't. Don't go with us. They'd wait till you got inside of Cuba and then they'd kill you.
She's right, Frank. Tell them you'll go. Then when you get outside in the dark, make a break. Run. Try to get away.
Yeah, it's your only chance, fella. Out there in the dark. Make a break.
Yeah, that's what my head says.
You ain't gonna make a fight of it.
I don't know. Not that one Rocco more or less makes any difference. What I said still goes. But it's just
They'll
that
kill you.
If a man's a fighter, he can't walk away from a fight. That's the answer, I guess. I know how he feels.
Oh, listen, they're leaving. They made their deal.
Yeah. Well, we just wait now and see what happens.
Hey, you, McLeod. Come in here. All of you, come in here.
Your friends leave?
Yeah. Are you coming with a soldier, yes or no? I'm in a hurry.
You win, Mr. Rocco.
Yeah, I thought you'd change your mind. Well, Nora, want to come along, sister? Want to come along?
Where are my things, Johnny? I better get my things.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, you're not coming.
Johnny.
Not go with me. Will you get off me?
Please take me with you. You got to, Johnny. You got to. Oh, please, I'll stop drinking.
Get out of my way.
I'll kill myself. I will. Johnny, please.
Let me-
Please listen. I'll be good like I was before. I won't let you go without me. You got to take me with you. You've got to.
Johnny, we're wasting time.
Get away from me. Now, stay close to the soldier, will you? If he tries anything, let him have it good. Now, so long, old man. Next time you have a hurricane, think of Johnny Rocco.
Frank. Goodbye, Frank.
Good luck, son.
Thanks.
Johnny!
They're on the dock. I can see him. He's starting the motor.
Oh, he'll make his break now. He'll run away. He's got a gun now. He'll be able
Gun? What gun?
Yeah, Rocco's. I took Rocco's gun and gave it to him.
You?
Yeah, why doesn't he run? Run, fella. Run!
Why doesn't he run?
He's in the boat they're casting off.
He had his chance to run. His only chance. And he didn't take it.
No answer. The phone's still dead. I'll take the car, Dad. I'll drive to Palm Grove, the Coast Guard station.
Yeah, Coast Guard.
I'll hurry. I'll be back as soon as I can.
How we doing, McLeod?
We're on our course, or close to it.
Just see that you keep us that way. Hey, Toots, how you feeling?
I told you I could never stand a boat. I feel awful, all this bouncing up and down.
There's a bed down there.
Yeah, it's too hot down there. Hey, what time is it?
A little after 4. Not halfway there yet. Watch McLeod. If he tries anything, shoot.
Yeah, sure.
Boy, must have had a little nap. Everything all right up there, Curly?
Yeah. What's the matter with Angel?
No, sleeping. He'll take over for Toots after a while. Yeah, they've been talking about us on the radio just now. We got boats out looking for us. Coast Guard.
We got too much of a start for them.
Yeah, fog like this, they couldn't find the Queen Mary. Got some cards? Let's kill a little time.
Hey, you, Toots.
What do you want? Are you trying anything?
Take a look over the stern. See if we picked up any kelp.
Any what?
Seaweed. Can foul up the shaft. You better look.
Okay. No, I don't see any. Help! Help!
What's the matter? What's going on up there?
Your friend, he fell overboard.
You did it when you read the motors just now. Yeah, when you swung the wheel, you made him fall over. Johnny!
I got a gun. Stay where you are, Curly.
Johnny! Watch it, he's got a gun!
Oh, Curly. Curly, what's the matter? Curly!
He don't answer. Nobody answers, Toots and Curly.
Curly!
The steps, Johnny. Blood coming down steps.
Well, it's him, McLeod, the soldier. Curly killed him. Go on, go up there. Get up there and see. Well, don't you hear me?
I'll get killed.
You gonna go up there, are you? There's nothing to be afraid of. Curly shot him. He's dead.
Then you go, Johnny. You go up.
Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody.
Johnny.
Hey, soldier. Soldier, listen to me. I know you're up there. Say something. Curly's dead, huh? Well, so's Angel. Just me now. Me down here and you up there. From now on, we'll be partners. Everything will be 50-50. I got $100,000 out here. $100,000. Well, what do you say? Can you hear me? What do you say? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You'll get rid of me and have all the money for yourself. Is that it? Is it? Well, suppose I say the money's yours. Yeah, I'll toss up the suitcase. I'll throw it up there on deck. There! Now, do you believe me? It's yours. And plenty more when we get to Cuba. Do you hear me? I'll make you rich. Soldier! Soldier! You're not big enough to do this to Rocco. I'll kill you! You'll never bring me. You never! Now, look. Look, soldier, look. I know what it is. Yeah, you figure that I got Angel's gun, that you can't trust me, right? Okay. I'll throw the gun up there, too. There! There's a gun. The money in my gun. Now, what else have I got? I'm leveling with you, soldier. Okay, you believe me now? Look, I'm coming up. I got no gun, and I'm coming up. Where are you? Dark up here.
Get back to the stern, Rocco.
Nobody gives me orders. Some wise guy, huh? That was the deputy's gun I threw away. You don't think I...
Go ahead, Santana. We lost you. Come in, please. We lost your signal. Come in, please. Over.
Sorry. I was calling Coast Guard.
This is the Coast Guard. Please identify yourself. Over.
My name is Frank McLeod. I'm about 12 miles off Boot Key Harbor on my way in. Over.
Are you all right? Are you all right? Over.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'll need medical attention. Over.
Continue on course. Stand by on this frequency.
I'm standing by. Will you put me through to the Largo Hotel?
Stand by, Santana. We'll try to put you through.
No sign of them, Ben? No sign of them at all?
I checked the Coast Guard 10 minutes ago. Nothing yet, Mr. Temple. I'll have to take you in, Miss Dawn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Take me in.
They all get away, huh, Ben? Sawyer dead, those poor Indians dead, McLeod as good as dead, but Rocco and his gang get away. You get one woman who didn't have anything to do with it.
They didn't all get away, Dad. The state police picked up that man they call Ziggy.
Yeah. They want all of you to identify him. Mr. Temple, I'm mighty grateful to you for saving my life and all, but those two boys, the Osceolas, well, I'd rather been killed than have innocent blood on my hands.
I'm the one to blame. If they hadn't trusted me, they wouldn't have turned up here. They'd still be alive.
Oh, no, Mr. Temple, it wasn't you. It wasn't the law or anybody. It was only Johnny Rocco. Nobody in the whole world is safe as long as he's alive.
We better go, miss.
I'll take it, Dad. Hotel Largo. Yes, it's the Coast Guard. Yes, I'll hold on. Frank! Oh, thank God. Yes, Frank. Yes, we'll be waiting.
Nora.
He's all right, Dad. He's coming back to us.
The curtain falls on Key Largo, and the spotlight turns to our stars as you meet them in person. Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmond O'Brien. Claire, it's easy to understand how your performance in Key Largo won you an Academy Award.
Well, thank you, Bill. And speaking of awards, Eddie Robinson won a very important one in Europe recently. The famous World Award for Acting, presented to him in Cannes, France.
Our congratulations, Eddie. And it's certainly good to have you back after so many months abroad.
Good to be back, Bill, and learn all the news, such as Edmond O'Brien being the father of the prettiest daughter born in Hollywood this year.
Well, what's her name, Edmond?
Bridget Eileen. What else could an O'Brien be named?
Eddie, I hope you know there are certain things a daughter should be taught very early. Things like the right complexion care. Lux soap has been mine for a long time.
What are they saying about that in Paris these days, Eddie?
Well, the same idea, only slightly different words. Le savon Lux et le soin préféré pour mon teint. You know, Lux soap is my favorite complexion care.
Well, that's the perfect way to express it, Eddie. By the way, what was the high spot of your summer in Europe?
Well, I think it was the day I spent in the House of Commons in London to listen to a debate between Mr. Churchill and Mr. Bevan. Now, won't you tell us about next week's play, Bill?
Next week's play was a smash hit on both stage and screen. It's the Paramount success, Dear Ruth. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Joan Caulfield and William Holden. This is a comedy made to order for family entertainment, so I know you'll all want to join us next Monday night.
Oh, it's a delightful play, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and come back soon. Ladies and gentlemen, winter is the most dangerous time of the year on the highway for those of you who have snow, ice, and fog to contend with. For everyone, there are fewer hours of daylight driving. So extra care on the highway may save your life or another's. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Joan Caulfield and William Holden in Dear Ruth. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the London Films production My Daughter Joy. Claire Trevor will soon be seen in the Universal International release Borderline, starring with Fred McMurray. Edmond O'Brien will next be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Backfire. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden.
Spry is a new Spry, better than ever Spry. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry. Spry in your baking pan, Spry in your frying pan. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Talk about glorious cakes. They're better than ever made with new Spry. Lighter, finer, richer, supremely delicious. Why? Because new Spry contains a superior new cake improver you'll find in no other type of shortening. For better cakes than ever, and for all you bake and fry, try new, better than ever Spry, another fine product of Lever Brothers Company.
You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Margaret O'Brien, James Craig, and Francis Gifford in Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure that many of us think of Labor Day not only as an end to summer, but as the start of a purposeful and promising new season. And in keeping with that buoyant spirit, we bring you tonight a play as heartwarming as the smile of our little leading lady, a star who has always been a favorite of this theater, just as she's a favorite of moviegoers everywhere. I refer, of course, to Margaret O'Brien, playing her original screen role in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. Co-starred with Margaret is the ever-popular James Craig, whose personality and talent are winning new fans every day. Also, the charming Francis Gifford, whose rise to stardom I have watched with greatest interest. Like Margaret, they appear in their original screen roles in this delightful story of a little girl who brings faith and sunshine into the lives of a community typically American, although its people came from distant Norway. I was reminded of Norway on a trip Mrs. Keeley and I made this summer in British Columbia. We cruised among the typically Norwegian fjords of Princess Louisa Inlet, a seaway peaceful, lovely, and majestic. When we found that the captain of the Malibu Arrow had provided a generous quantity of Lux toilet soap, I suspected it had been done for our benefit, as a friendly reminder of my pleasant work in Hollywood. But he assured me that, on the contrary, Lux soap was a regular passenger on all the boats his company chartered. In fact, wherever I traveled north of the water, I found that our Canadian friends are as loyal to Lux toilet soap as we are, and are equally loyal members of our audience each Monday night. So, from northern Canada to southern California, our curtain rises on the first act of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes, starring Margaret O'Brien as Selma, Francis Gifford as Viola Johnson, and James Craig as Nels, with Joseph Kearns as Pa. It's late summer, 1942. On a country road in Wisconsin, two small children, wide-eyed with amazement, stare at a tiny body that lies in the dust at their feet.
You sure killed him, Selma. You killed him dead. Look it. But I didn't mean to kill you, little squirrel. It was just pretend. Shucks, it's only a red squirrel. They're bad. But he wasn't doing anything bad. He was just eating his dinner, and I picked up a rock and I almost never hit where I aim and... Oh, let's go down to the river and play. I want to go home. Hey, look who's coming. It's Editor.
Hi, kids.
Hi. Hello, Editor.
Well, hop in. I'll drive you home.
I'm not going home. I'm having dinner at Selma's house. Aunt Bruna's going to fix egg pancakes.
Egg pancakes, huh?
Editor, red squirrels are bad, aren't they?
Squirrels? Well, I don't know as they're so bad. Why, Selma? What's the matter?
Oh, Editor, I just killed a red squirrel. She picked up a rock and killed him dead.
But you really didn't mean to, Selma.
It isn't what you mean to do. It's what you do.
Well, there's enough trouble in the world without grieving over something that can't be helped.
You talk like my pa, Editor.
That's nice, Selma. Thank you.
Hey, who's that down there? It's a lady. What lady?
Yeah, what lady? Suppose we find out, eh? Hello there. Can we give you a lift?
No, thank you. I'm really enjoying the walk.
You're new here, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not a matter of curiosity. You see, I'm Nels Helverson, editor of The Spectator here in Fuller Junction, and when a stranger's seen in this part of the country, well, that's news.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Halverson? I'm Viola Johnson, the new school teacher, 1st to 8th grades.
Well, that's wonderful. Meet one of your pupils, Selma Jacobson.
How do you do, Selma?
Hello. I'm 6.
Oh?
Oh, and this is Arnold Hanson. They're cousins.
Hello, Arnold.
Hello.
Going any place in particular, Miss Johnson?
Oh, just on my way to the Farasans.
Well, now, that's quite a walk. Better let us take you.
All right, I will.
Stand up, Arnold. Don't mind holding a young man on your lap, do you?
Oh, I think not.
Oh, shucks.
You know, Miss Johnson, it always makes a much better news item to pad it with a little human interest. For instance, where does our new school teacher come from?
Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm. And ask how she likes Fuller Junction, Miss Johnson said.
But Miss Johnson doesn't like Fuller Junction, and I'm afraid you wouldn't quote what you'd have to say.
Oh, that bad?
Well, for one thing, it's awfully small.
Well, so's a diamond, Miss Johnson. Well, tell me, what is there in Milwaukee you can't find right here?
Oh, well, Milwaukee's a city. There are concerts and lectures, theaters. It's exciting.
Well, if that's what you wanted, why'd you come here?
Oh, well, there was no choice of mine, Mr. Halverson. You see, I'm studying for my Ph.D. in education. That requires a year of practical teaching. My parents are Norwegian, and when the university heard I spoke the language, well, here I am. At the end of the year, I go back. It's just as simple as that.
Why is everybody here Norwegian, Editor?
Well, because most of them came here from Norway, Selma. But they aren't Norwegians anymore. They're Americans.
My pa calls me Yent me. That's Norwegian. That means girl mine. My pa just calls me.
Well, this looks like the Farasin Farm, Miss Johnson. Oh, by the way, if you have any spare time, I'd like to show you some of the things around Fuller Junction you can't find in Milwaukee.
Oh, I'll have plenty of spare time, Mr. Halverson. Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye, Selma. Bye, Arnold.
Goodbye. I wonder if Miss Johnson ever ate egg pancakes.
You know something, Selma? I'll bet she never did.
In a minute, Bruna. Just washing.
Can I pump the water for you now, Pa? I'm pumping, Uncle Martinius. I'm the guest.
Oh, nobody has to pump. I'm all finished. I have something for you, Yent me. Come over here to the barn.
My roller skates? Is that it, Pa?
No, not roller skates. Roller skates are for your birthday. Look, Yent to me.
Jeepers. A calf.
Yes, Yent.
Is it my calf? My very own?
Your very own.
Oh, Pa, I'm so happy.
It's good to be happy.
Selma killed a squirrel, Uncle Martinius. Killed him dead.
Yes, I know. She just told me about it.
Oh. Pa, do you think while I was killing the squirrel, the calf might have been born just about then?
It probably was, Yent to me, just about then.
Jeepers. Martinius!
Oh, coming, Bruna. Coming.
Boy, Aunt Bruna, you sure make egg pancakes good.
Well, thank you, Arnold, but don't you think that's too big a bite?
Uncle Martinius takes big bites. Look.
Huh? Oh.
Well, your Uncle Martinius has a big mouth, Arnold.
Do I get to feed my calf tonight, Pa?
No, you have to wait 3 or 4 days, Yent to me. Then we'll teach her to eat out of a bucket.
If I had a calf, it'd be bigger than yours. Only I haven't got a calf.
Well, neither is Selma. Not really.
But I have, Ma. Pa said so. Sure is funny how I keep on not having a calf.
Well, what Pa meant, dear, was that it was just pretend your calf.
But Pa didn't say it was pretend. He said it was all mine.
Martinius?
Pass the bread on like a good boy.
Selma, everything on the farm is yours, dear. Yours and ours. Couldn't just belong to one of us any more than the sunshine or these pesky flies. Sure, that's what your pa meant, isn't it, Martinez?
Well, I did tell her it was all hers, but maybe your mother's right, Selma. Maybe we ought to figure like she said instead of what we spoke about.
Yes, Pa.
Oh, for land's sake, Martinez. You can't take it away from her if you gave it to her like that. Maybe it's a good thing, Selma. You need something to take care of. You'll have work to do, just like a grown-up. More pancakes, Martinez?
Oh, no more, Bruna.
No.
Well, I'm going to take a nap. Then I'll go to town for a load of salt. Oh, I might stop off on the way to see Bjornson's new barn. Want to come along, Yentamy?
Can I? I gotta go home. Gotta catch rats. My pa gives me 2 cents a rat.
Huh. You know, Bruna, they tell me Bjornson's new barn is as near rat-proof as you can build them.
Bjornson's new barn. The way you men talk about a new barn. And Mrs. Bjornson's wanting inside plumbing for the last 10 years.
Can't have everything at once, Bruna.
No, but I bet there are times when she wishes she was a cow.
You know you'd be walking around with your chin up to here if we had a new barn.
Up to here is right. Up to here in debt.
Those are fine pancakes, Bruna.
And fine pancakes or not, no barn.
Well, I gotta go ratting. Bye, Aunt Bruna. Bye, Selma. Bye, Uncle Martinez.
Bye, Anna.
Bye. Pa, why do you always take a nap on the floor? Why don't you ever take a nap on the sofa?
Oh, I don't know, Yentamy. Sometimes I just like sleeping on the floor, I guess.
Do you want a new barn, Pa?
Well, every man wants a new barn, Yentamy.
Then I'll pray for one.
That's nice, Yentamy. But it'll take more than praying.
Gosh, what's one more barn to God? Pa, I sure love you.
That's nice, too, Yentamy. That's nicer than the biggest barn in the world.
Ma, look where the moon is now.
Yes, dear. And that means the minutes are moving, too. Almost time for bed.
Ma, you ought to see Mr. Bjornson's new barn. Gosh.
You stopped by this afternoon,
Every cow has their own stall with their name on it.
I guess your pa liked that.
Jeepers, Ma, but Mr. Bjornson has fat cows. Fatter than Judge Henderson, I bet.
Mr. Bjornson has worked 50 years, Selma, for fat cows and a barn to put them in. I'm glad he has them.
Then why don't you want Pa to have a new barn?
I'd like Pa to have everything that would make him happy, Selma. But look, right now, there's your Pa out there mending harness when he ought to be sitting here on the porch getting some rest. In the old barn, he works more than any man should. To pay for a new one, he'd never be able to stop. Oh, it's better, Selma. It's better never to have a thing than to have it and be afraid. Some of these days you'll... Pa coming out.
Well, that's done.
Come and sit down, Martinez.
Look, Bruna, did you ever see so many stars?
It's a real pretty night, Martinez.
Pa, do people live on the stars?
They do if we want them to, Yentamy.
Why is that?
Well, 'cause nobody can tell for sure that they don't.
I wonder if the people who live on the stars have free barns.
Sure, Yentamy. It's guaranteed with your birth certificate. A big red barn and a fine herd of cows.
5 minutes more to bedtime, Selma.
I guess that's why they call it the Milky Way, isn't it?
See the Big Dipper up there? Almost running over with milk. Come here. Come on, up on my lap.
Pa, Friday's my birthday.
Yes, I know.
I'm sure growing up.
Too big to give me a kiss, are you?
Oh, no. Why didn't you go to the Grange meeting tonight?
Oh, I don't know. On a night like this, a lot of people around, I get a lonesome feeling.
Can you be lonesome with people around?
Yes, sometimes.
Are you lonesome now?
No.
But I'm people.
No, Yentamy. You're my daughter.
This sure ain't much of a place to roller skate. It's a fine place. It's solid cement all around the silo. Anyway, there isn't any other place to skate on a farm. When do I get my turn? They were my birthday present. You can have your turn after a while. I want my turn. Uncle Martinez said I could have a turn. But they were my birthday present. You're a big old pig. I am not. You're a big old pig and you eat slop. I was going to let you have a turn, but now I won't. I want to turn. You're a big old pig. I want to turn. Aunt Bruna!
What's the matter now?
Selma won't give me a turn on the skate.
Selma, let Arnold have the skates this minute.
Oh, all right. Tattletale, why don't you go home? 'Cause I want my turn. And if I don't get my turn, I'll tell your pa, too. If you do, I'll slap your face. Here I go. All right. There. Aunt Bruna! Aunt Bruna! Selma won't give me a turn. She pushed me. She pushed me.
Selma.
Yes, Mom?
Stay right where you are. Martinius,
Yes?
I want to speak to you.
Oh, I'm just about to melt, Bruna.
Selma won't let Arnold play with her new skates.
Well, why don't you, I don't know, spank her or something?
I think that's your job.
Oh, no, I can't do that, Bruna. My hand's too big. You better take care of it, Bruna.
But you gave her the skates, and besides, I've got supper on the stove.
Besides, she pushed me.
Come here, Selma.
Yes, Pa.
Why didn't you give Arnold a turn on your skates?
I told him he could, but he called me a dirty old pig, and he said I ate slop.
Did you say that, Arnold?
Oh, no, Uncle Martinius. Liar.
Come on, give him the skates, Selma.
No.
Then you'll go to bed right now without any supper.
Yes, Pa.
Now, where are you going?
I'm taking my skates, and I'm going to bed without any supper.
Give me those skates.
But you told him if I went to bed without any supper, I wouldn't have to give him a turn.
No, you don't have to give him a turn. Now you have to give him the skates.
But, Pa,
Here, little Arnold. These are your skates. Selma wants you to have them as a present. Don't you, Selma?
Yes, Pa.
Now go to your room. Go to bed.
She sure is selfish. She sure is.
Go on home, Arnold.
Pa, is that you in the sitting room?
I'm trying to read my newspaper. What do you want? Get away from those stairs.
Can't I even kiss you goodnight, Pa?
Go back to bed. Selma. No.
Going somewhere, Martinius?
Oh, out to the barn, I guess. I'm going to get the bathtub. I'll take a bath.
Oh.
Well, can't I take a bath if I want to?
Go get the water on the stove. Martinius, I wasn't going to tell you this, but...
Tell me what?
Oh, nothing important. It's just that there's a circus going through town tonight. They're stopping at Lohberg's store for feed.
What time?
Well, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, 4 o'clock. But she's never seen a circus. Never once.
Still want that hot water?
No, don't bother. I think I'll just sit down and read the newspaper.
Oh, you. Honestly, half the time I can't tell which of you is the biggest baby, you or Selma.
Yentamy, wake up.
What's the matter?
There's a circus. A circus is going through town. I want you to see it.
I want to sleep.
But a circus, lions and tigers, elephants maybe.
Elephants?
I'm going to take you.
Oh, but Pa, I'm too tired.
Oh, come on now. Wake up, wake up.
A real circus?
Yes, Yentamy. What do you think of that? A real circus.
Move that over there.
There they are, Yentamy. That's the circus.
But Pa, all I can see is trucks. Where's the animals?
Oh, they're coming, Yentamy. Oh, yes, I'm sure of it. Look on the trucks, tigers and lions.
But they're only pictures of animals.
Yes, but inside there are wild animals. And look how close we're standing to them.
Pa, I'd like to see the wild animals without the trucks.
Well, yes. Let's walk down there.
Oh, look, Pa, a real elephant.
Where? Oh.
Is he going to come out? Is he?
Well, I don't know. Wait here, Yentamy. I'll ask the trainer.
Oh, hurry, Pa, hurry.
Oh, excuse me, mister,
What's the trouble, Jack?
Were you figuring to bring the elephant out?
No.
Oh.
Is he going to, Pa? Is he?
I know it's a lot of trouble, but maybe I could pay you something if you...
You got a sawbuck?
What?
Have you got a fin?
Well, I'd be willing to pay...
Have you got $5?
$5? Oh, $5. 2, 3, $3.60. I never carry much money around. Could you do it for $4?
$4? Okay. Hey, Eddie, I think Boyton wants to take a stretch. Let's get her over the truck.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said he was always glad to show elephants to little girls. Come on.
Jeepers, look at her.
Yes, look at him. See, he's getting off the truck.
Look, his skin's too big.
You want she should do some tricks, little girl? Look at her.
He's sitting up like a puppy dog. Oh, what a wonderful elephant.
All right, Boyton. Knees. On your knees.
Oh, that's a wonderful trick. That big elephant on his knees.
Like to take a ride on her trunk, girlie?
Oh, well, is it all right?
Oh, sure. Here we go, kiddo. Up you go.
Oh, look at me.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Just hang on there, sister. She'll take you for a little walk.
Oh.
We're shoving off. Get going.
That's us, mister. I'm sorry to walk us out. Hold still, Bertha. Head down. Way down. Now jump off, sister.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
That's okay. A nice little kid.
Pa, did you see him lift me up? Did you?
Oh, I should say. Did you like it yet to me?
Oh, yes. Goodbye. Goodbye, elephant.
Here, better get inside my coat. It's getting chilly.
Maybe we'll see the frost before the sun comes up.
No frost yet for me. It's too early in the season. Besides, you'll be back home in bed before the sun comes up.
Pa,
Hmm?
this time when I go to bed, may I kiss you goodnight?
Yes.
I'm sorry about this afternoon. You know, sometimes I get a meanness inside of me, like when you get lonesome.
Yes, I know yet to me.
This has been about the nicest summer of my life.
You'll have more yet to me. Even nicer.
In a moment, we'll return with the second act of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes, starring Margaret O'Brien, Francis Gifford, and James Craig. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What have you been up to, Libby?
Oh, I had a fascinating afternoon out at the Warner Brothers studio, Mr. Keeley. They were telling me something about the filming of Night and Day, their new Technicolor musical.
The picture that celebrates the 20th anniversary of sound.
Yes. It was at the Warner Studios that the very first talking picture was made 20 years ago.
I can remember the difficulties they faced in the production of those first talking pictures.
Well, I guess they've mastered most of the technical problems, but they still have other production troubles, they tell me. For instance, in this new musical, they were looking for a group of short girls to fill the chorus line. Now, that sounds like a simple problem, but it wasn't.
Why, Libby?
Well, because girls just seem to grow taller out here in California. They had to scour the countryside to find girls who were short and also lovely to look at.
The fact that there are so many Lux girls in Hollywood must have helped on the second requirement, Libby.
Oh, naturally, Mr. Kennedy. Every starlet knows how important a nice, smooth complexion is to a screen career. And that's why so many of them have come to depend on daily Lux soap care.
They're following the example of nearly every famous star in Hollywood.
Why, all the feminine stars of Night and Day are Lux girls, Mr. Kennedy. Alexis Smith, Jane Wyman, Mary Martin, and Ginny Sims. Quite a dazzling array of lovely Lux complexions.
That should be something to see, especially in Technicolor. There's a reason why Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap.
Well, here's what stunning Alexis Smith says. My Lux soap facials give skin fresh, new beauty. They're a quick, easy care that really works.
A thrifty soap, too. Each satin smooth cake can be used to the last thin sliver. Why not try Lux toilet soap for your own precious complexion? Screen stars tell you it makes a luxurious bath soap, too. Mr. William Keeley returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on Act 2 of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes, starring Margaret O'Brien as Selma, James Craig as Nels, and Francis Gifford as Viola Johnson, with Joseph Kearns as Pa. A few months have passed, and now in deep autumn, the days whirl by on the Jacobson farm. For Selma, there's school and the nice new school teacher, Miss Johnson. And after school, her proudest possession, the little brown heifer calf.
Look at her, Ma. I guess Elizabeth's just the most beautiful calf in Wisconsin.
Well, right now, she's the hungriest.
Here, Elizabeth, come get your supper, girlie.
You were late from school today, dear.
I stayed to talk to Miss Johnson. Only I couldn't talk to her very much.
Why not?
'Cause editor came, and I guess he wanted to talk to Miss Johnson, too.
Again? Well, that's just fine.
Why is it fine?
Why? Well, because Miss Johnson's very nice, and an editor's very nice. And if two nice people like each other, well, then it's fine.
Oh.
Bruna.
In the barn, Martinez.
Well, I just figured up the potato crop.
And?
Over $700 net. That's some potato crop.
That much, huh?
Another year like this, and we'll be richer than Judge Henderson.
How much did my potato money figure out, Pa?
Oh, now let me think. You picked 104 bushels. That's $4.16.
Jeepers.
And then you got exactly 84 cents bonus coming to you. Comes to $5 even.
Oh, thank you, Pa. Thanks.
Bruna, I've been talking with the WPB.
Oh?
Yes, they said they could release enough lumber for a 10-cow barn and a machine shed attached.
Martinez.
Well, don't worry yet. I haven't found anybody yet who's willing to lend me the money. But I may find somebody when I go into town tomorrow.
Oh, I never.
Pa, can I go with you tomorrow into town? It's Saturday, and I want to see editor about something.
Yes, I guess you can go. Snow tonight, Bruna. Snow for sure.
Ma, how many days is it till Christmas?
For God's sake, Selma, one less than it was yesterday.
Ma, can I take the catalog with me into town?
What for?
It's a secret.
Oh, well, I guess so. Selma, you know something? Your pa broke his jackknife the other day.
He did?
Mm-hmm. He could probably use another.
Oh, thank you, Ma. Thanks.
And the accompaniment for the Christmas exercises will be played by our grade school teacher, Miss Viola Johnson. Well, any more items of journalistic interest, Miss Johnson?
Oh, definitely. It's snowing.
Oh. Well, there's a paragraph for the society column I'd certainly like to print.
Is there?
Oh, yes. I have it all written out in my mind, that is. School teacher and Spectator publisher plan early wedding.
Nels.
Oh, this is a heck of a place for my sixth proposal, isn't it? This musty old office of mine. Still, it didn't work on the river in the moonlight. Didn't work at the Halloween party. So I figure...
Nels, whatever you figure, it all adds up to our living here in Fuller Junction, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
How can I say it without hurting your feelings?
Say what?
That living here is just like saying, I want to put you in jail. I want to deny you all the opportunities of a civilized world.
I thought it was like saying, let me make you happy. Let's live where human nature's real. Funny how different the same words can sound to two people.
Aren't you ever going to leave this place?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am. Any day now. Looks like the Army's finally got me.
But they rejected you twice.
Oh, I've been going to a specialist in Madison. He's fixing up that old football back of mine.
Oh, don't go, Nels, don't. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
It's all right.
It's funny. You want to stay here, and yet you're planning to leave.
You want me to leave, and yet you want me to stay.
It is funny, isn't it?
Oh, well, one thing's certain. Anyway, Well, hello, kids.
Hello, editor. Hi. Hello, Miss Johnson.
Hello, Selma.
Your helper said we could come in, editor.
Well, what brings you two here this cold and snowy morning?
I'm ordering Christmas presents for my ma and pa. It's a secret.
Oh, I see.
I brought the catalog, editor. Oh, would you make out the order for me, please?
Sure, I will. Come on, let's get a pencil and paper.
Well, Arnold.
I know you. You're the teacher.
And I know you.
I bet you don't know what I'm thinking about.
No, what are you thinking about?
Nobody knows, and I wouldn't dare tell them.
Why not?
Because it'll scare them.
Oh.
And here's the money, editor. I want this one for my ma.
This one here, huh? Number 1K. Oh, I'll write that down.
And this one for my pa.
This one?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. A very, very good choice. Now, let's see. Your ma's, do you want that with the lilies or roses?
Roses.
Mm-hmm. Okay. R-O-S-E-S, roses.
Don't forget the money.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, I'll take care of this order personally.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Before you came in, Selma, I was telling Mr. Halverson about the Christmas program in the church, and you're on it.
Honest?
I've written a story for you.
Mm-hmm. And you're to tell it.
At night? At the church?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I'm not too scared, what about me? Do you have to go to school to get a story?
Oh, I'm afraid so, Arnold. But we have this for you.
$50? All for me?
Mm-hmm. All of it.
Gosh, you sure must be richer than Judge Henderson. We better be going now. We're meeting my pa over at Loberg's store. Sure is a pile of money. Sure is. Come on, Arnold. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Now, among the nicer things we have in Fuller Junction.
I see what you mean.
Nature sings, and hen and nature sings.
Is it now, Bruna? Now does she give the story?
I think so.
Oh, what if she forgets, Bruna?
I tell you, Martinius, you're worse than she is.
We continue our Christmas program now with a recitation by Selma Jacobson.
Jeepers, Miss Johnson, I'm scared.
Oh, you'll be fine. Now walk out nicely.
It was tax time in Palestine, and all the people had to go to the county seat to pay what they owed. And some of them had to go to the town of Bethlehem. And among these were Joseph and Mary, who lived in the town of Nazareth. Joseph led a donkey, and Mary rode on the donkey. But they were getting very worried because it was getting dark, and Mary was going to have a baby. As soon as they got to Bethlehem, they went straight to a hotel. But the man in charge of the hotel said, "I'm sorry, but we haven't any rooms at all. We are all filled up. You will have to go someplace else." But when Joseph explained that they needed a room very badly, the manager said, "You may go out into the barn. I'll have the hired man throw some hay into the manger for you." So they went out into the barn. Out on the hillside beyond Bethlehem, a shepherd was lying there sleeping, when suddenly he woke up with a light shining in his face. He saw a star hanging in the sky, low over Bethlehem. Then he saw 3 riders with 3 camels going towards Bethlehem. The 3 men rode their camels straight to the hotel and got down from them and went to the manger, because it was there that the star shone most brightly. There they found a man, a woman, and a little baby. They gave presents to the little baby, and then the air was filled with the songs of angels singing. "Peace on earth," sang the angels, "goodwill toward men." The mother heard it, and Joseph heard it, and out on the hillside the shepherd heard it, and the people of Bethlehem heard it, and in Jerusalem a king heard it. And then the mother looked down at her little baby and said to Joseph, "Look, there's a light around the head of our baby, a shine that is soft like moonlight." And Joseph looked and nodded, and then he looked at Mary and said, "There's a light around your head, too." And then the mother hugged her baby closer to her, as if she were afraid for it. And then the 3 of them listened to the song of the angels, which filled the whole world. And the baby cried.
Get to me.
She was fine, Martinius. She was just fine.
Sing our Savior's worthy praise.
Mother, here, Christmas callers, Christmas callers.
Well, open the door. My goodness, Martinius.
Look, everybody. Look at my new plush coat.
Yeah, that's right.
What a beautiful Christmas tree, Bruna. And this lamp, the most beautiful I've ever seen. Selma gave it to me, Cole.
And look, everybody, my present.
Oh, a jackknife.
You should have seen the wrappings, too. Feel it, Holgar. Sharper than Judge Henderson's. From Selma. Sit down, sit down. We've got to have wine on Christmas morning.
I bet you don't know what I got in this package, Uncle Martinius. It's for Selma.
I couldn't even begin to guess, Arnold.
Selma's roller skates.
Well, Arnold, that's a very, very nice thing.
It's pretty nice of my ma to make me do it, too.
It is indeed. All right, quiet, everybody. Well, I guess since Bjorn Bjornsson here is the eldest.
And owns the biggest barn in Fuller Junction.
That's right, and the biggest barn. I think he should say the words.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Happy and prosperous New Year.
Skål. It will be a prosperous New Year. Oh, I have some news to tell. I talked to the bank.
Yeah?
They think we should put up a new barn here.
When, Martinius?
As soon as the winter breaks.
Well, then we drink to a Merry Christmas and a new barn.
Especially the new barn. We already have the Christmas.
What are you going to do with the old barn?
I use it for storage space.
Yeah, you always need more storage space around the barn, Bruna.
And the debt. What will we do with the debt?
We'll drink to it. We'll drink to that, too. Skål, everyone. To the biggest debt in Fuller Junction.
Well, now that you've dragged me out of school, Nels,
School was out an hour ago.
I have papers to correct. Where are we going?
To Aurora, dinner and a show.
Aurora?
Why not? May as well use up all my 8 tickets in one big splurge.
Nels.
Well, I got my papers this morning and a 2 weeks furlough.
I see. I'll be leaving, too, as soon as the spring term is over.
It's funny. I never quite thought you meant it before.
I couldn't spend my life here, Nels. I'd suffocate, honestly.
Sure. Well, we'll have a double celebration. We're both going away.
Spring certainly comes here with a vengeance, doesn't it? Look at the river. It's almost a flood.
And almost it is. Always floods over this time of year.
Isn't it dangerous?
Sure, if you get into it. We do something else this time of year, too.
What?
Oh, it's highly traditional. We kiss a school teacher.
Nels.
You know I'm in love with you.
And who am I to break tradition?
Still want to leave Fuller Junction?
I have to, Nels. I just have to.
Sure. Sure, I guess I understand.
Oh, come on, Selma. I don't want to play any more with that old calf.
Oh, all right. You can rest now, Elizabeth. But there's nothing else we can play. Everything's all flooded up.
Sure is terrible, all that water out there going to waste. Let's play boat.
We can't play boat because we haven't got a boat.
We do so. There's an old tin bathtub. We can play that the bathtub is the boat.
It wouldn't work.
We can find out, can't we? Come on, let's drag it down near the river.
Answer, Martinius. I'm covered with dough.
All right, I'm coming. Hello? Oh, Cola. Arnold? Well, they're playing in the barn. Sure, I'll tell him. Goodbye, Cola. It was Cola. She wants Arnold to come home right away.
Well, where is he?
In the barn with Selma. I'll get him.
You're not in the barn. I was just out there feeding the chickens.
Well, they can't be far in this mud.
Maybe they went over to the Ferrasons. I better telephone. 1M3, Emily. Well, pretty good, thanks. Only wish this flood'd go down. Hello, Mrs. Ferrason? This is Bruna Jacobson. Got a couple of kids there, name is Selma and... What? When? Why didn't you... All right, thanks.
Bruna.
They're in the flood. They've got the bathtub in the river. Oh, Martinius.
Then maybe I can get to them.
What if you can't?
I don't know. But they can't drown. They can't. Call some people in town. Tell them to go to the bridge.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you the third act of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes, starring Margaret O'Brien, Francis Gifford, and James Craig. From south of the border comes our lovely young guest tonight, Miss Linda Christian, who, after a much-traveled life, discovered that all trails lead to Hollywood, and in her case, to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. Right, Linda?
That's right, Mr. Keeley. Producer Joe Pasternak saw me in a fashion show and gave me a part in MGM's new Technicolor musical, Holiday in Mexico.
And from the crowds at last week's premiere in Hollywood, that's a great start for a new career.
Well, it was a thrilling experience to work with the stars like Walter Pidgeon and Ilona Massey.
And an exciting story, too. Terrifico, as you say in Mexico.
Sir.
With plenty of colorful music to go with it.
Yes, there's Jose Iturbi and Xavier Cugat, and the lovely new singing star Jane Powell. She's beautiful to watch as well as to listen to.
Well, Linda, when our audience sees you in Holiday in Mexico, especially in those close-ups, I'm sure they'll agree that you're a match for anybody with that gleaming auburn hair and flawless complexion.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. You're looking at the Lux complexion, and Lux toilet soap is one thing that always went in my traveling case. The stars of my picture use it, too.
Thank you, Miss Linda Christian. I'm sure with such beauty and talent, you're slated for success. Exacting camera close-ups call for lovely, smooth complexions. And here's the beauty care that Hollywood stars depend on.
Daily active lather facials with Lux toilet soap are so simple. Just smooth the creamy lather well in, rinse with warm water, then cold. Pat dry with a soft towel. Give skin quick, new loveliness.
In recent tests by skin specialists, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with this daily Lux soap care. Why don't you try it tomorrow? Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes, starring Margaret O'Brien as Selma, James Craig as Nels, and Francis Gifford as Viola Johnson, with Joseph Kearns as Pa. 30 minutes have passed. Trapped by the swirling currents of a swollen river, Selma and Arnold huddled terrified in the improvised boat that bears them ever closer to the waterfall beyond the bridge. On the bridge, a dozen villagers stand by the rail, peering intently upstream.
Why is everyone waiting here at the bridge? How do you know? Maybe they passed already.
Someone would have seen them, Bowler. All we can do is wait.
Wait, that's fine. How do you think I feel? That's my little boy down there is going to drown.
Hey, Jacobson's coming. Martinius! Cola, tell me.
No sign of them yet, Martinius.
I cut across Ferrason's farm as far as I could. The water's too deep. I didn't even see them.
Well, why didn't you watch them? Why did you let them get away like that?
I don't know, Cola.
Oh, I'm sorry, Martinius. It wasn't your fault any more than it was mine.
Look, there it is. They're coming. But it's empty. The bathtub's empty.
No, it isn't empty. They're in the bottom. We'll get it as it comes under the bridge.
But how can you? The water's rushing by like a mill race.
I'm going in.
Nobody can swim on water like that.
Selma, I'm going in. You can't stop me.
Hold him, Bronson.
I got you.
Yo, quick, get ready with the boat hook.
Here they come. If you miss, you never get another chance. They're goners for sure.
We won't miss. Grab hold, Joe. Here I go.
Send to me.
Hold still, Selma. Don't move.
Just 5 seconds more. 4, 3...
I've got him, Joe. Grab the tub. I can't hold on.
I got it!
Pa!
Oh, gentle me. Oh, it's all right, little one. You're safe. You and Arnold, you're safe. Thank God. Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh, Pa!
Oh, gentle me.
Look at them, Arnold. Wild geese. They're coming back. Wild geese. They fly just like airplanes, huh? Why do airplanes drop bombs, Selma? To kill bad people. Editor's gonna kill bad people. I bet he kills them all. What do you mean about Editor? He's gonna be a soldier any minute now. He is not. He's got a sore back. Yes, he is. He told me so.
Hey, you kids. Skedaddle back here to the barn. Storm's coming.
Race, Arnold. We're coming, Pa. We're coming. Know what had happened to a fish who was out in that rain? He drowned dead.
Yes, I guess he would, Arnold. Well, milking's about done.
Pa, Edith isn't going to be a soldier, is he?
Yes.
But won't he get hurt if he's a soldier? Shucks, they can't hurt Editor. Why, he can run faster than Judge Henderson. Will he, Pa?
Well, you can't tell, you to me. It's just whatever happens.
But why is he going to be a soldier?
Well, because he thinks he ought to.
But why? I don't think it's true about peace on Earth. If Editor's going to get hurt, maybe.
Well, look, Aunt Me, now, take this milk. Now, milk's a good thing, isn't it? It's good for everybody, isn't that so?
Yes, Pa.
Well, just because it's good is no reason we get it free. We have to work for it. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Well, the way I look at it, the same thing with peace on Earth. It's good for everybody, and it don't come free either. You have to work for it. And somebody comes along, tries to take it away from us. Well, we've got to fight for it then, because it's that good, young to me. So I guess that's why Editor's going. Does that help you to understand?
Does understand mean I've got to be glad about it?
No.
Then I guess I understand.
Good. Well, looks like I'll have to drive you home tonight, Arnold. Oh, look at it come down. You know what kind of weather this is, Yen, to me?
No, what kind, Pa?
Checker weather. Come on, let's go into the house and find our checkers.
Martinius, quick!
What's the matter?
Bjornson's barn. It's just been struck by lightning. It's burning up.
Bjornson's new barn?
Get the car. They need every man they can get.
They'll never put it out now. Those cows in here, they'll burn to death.
My husband. My poor husband. He'll be all right, Mrs. Bjornson. Martini's got him out in time. He'll be all right. There's no insurance at all.
No. The insurance man said he wouldn't allow hay in the loft above the stock.
Oh, my.
Bjorn said no insurance company could tell him where to store his hay. So now everything's gone. Barn, stock, hay, everything.
Such a pity.
Oh, that shooting.
Well, they saved a few cows. But the others, it's better they don't suffer. It's better.
50 years he worked for this, for his new barn. He is an old man, Bruno. It is better they save one shell for a broken-hearted old man.
It's after midnight, Martinis. Go to bed, dear.
I just sit here and think. Those were prize cows, Bruno. I shot 21 purebred jerseys. Man can't sleep on that.
You did what was best.
Bruno, when the war is over, I want to do something to the house. Fix up the bathroom. Maybe get a little electric plant. You could do with a new stove, too. You know, the kind that works on that rock gas.
Are you figuring on getting the money?
We've got the money.
But you'll need that and a lot more for the new barn.
I don't figure to build a new barn, Bruno.
But you had your heart set on it.
Yes, I guess I did. I guess every man kind of figures the one thing he really wants is a new barn. That's mostly foolishness.
I'm not so sure, Martinis. Maybe if a man wants a new barn as bad as you do, maybe he ought to have it.
Not if it costs a price a man isn't willing to pay. I've got you, Bruno. I've got Selma. Now, if I had a new barn, I'd have everything. There wouldn't be anything else I'd want. You know, maybe it's a good thing for a man to want something. Something that he's never going to get. Just to keep his interest up and help him take care of the things... Oh, here now, Bruno. Here. Bruno.
Nancy, just look at me. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to bed. Church in the morning, Martinis?
Yes, I think I'd like to go to church. I think I'd really like to go.
Thy vast domain, everlasting is thy reign.
That concludes our service for this morning. But now our friend Nels Halverson has something to say to all of us.
Is this about Mr. Bjornson, Pa?
Yes, I think so, yet to me. But quiet now.
Many of you here remember that my father began publishing The Spectator 37 years ago. We have never missed an issue since. Unfortunately, that record will be spoiled next week. I won't be here. I'd like to read you a part of my father's first editorial. He said this. We are all children by adoption of the land in which we now live. The earth is here, and the water and the sunlight, and the labor to make it yield. The only thing which can make a land evil is the people who inhabit it. If we have within us the generosity to share in times of stress with those who are in need, then we can raise our heads among the nobility of the earth. Then we can say, this is a good land, and the men who live in it have no fear. All of you know what's happened to Bjorn Bjornsson. He needs our help. As the collection plate is passed, please give as much as you can. Got it figured, Viola?
Oh, Nels, it's terrible. Not even $50.
Well, I guess that's that. Nothing I can do but tell them and let them go home. What I'd like to tell them is... Hey, what's she waving her hand for? Selma Jacobson.
She wants to say something. Let her, Nels.
What is it, Selma?
If we don't have any money to give, can you give something else?
You can give anything you wish.
Then I give my 9-month-old brown heifer calf.
Oh, that's funny.
My jersey. I've got papers.
Martinius, is it all right for your daughter to make this gift?
Well, it's her calf to do with as she wishes. She says she gives it, so I guess she gives it.
Thank you, Selma.
Mr. Editor, I give 2 pigs, a Holstein cow, 2 tons of prime clover hay.
I give half my silence.
Keep track, Viola. The dam's broke.
We'll be glad to give 2 fur horses, 30 bushels of corn.
My son Arnold has a gift to make.
I give my goat. I give my goat, and his name's Henry.
100 bushels of oats. What's our divorce?
5 tons of Timothy hay.
Well, what's it all come to?
Oh, it's wonderful. 11 cows, 6 calves, 15 loads of silage, and 26 tons of hay besides all of the... My goodness, everyone's left the church.
They've got work to do now.
Nels. Do you think if I asked the school board, they'd reconsider my resignation?
They might, if the reasons were good enough.
It's going to be a little bit difficult to explain that I've fallen in love with the whole town.
I'm afraid they wouldn't understand that, but, well, if you'd fallen in love with one person in the town, that might be good enough reason, if it were true.
It's true, Nels. It's been true for a long time. But it wasn't until this morning that I understood why.
You suppose a fella can, kiss a girl in church?
Well, I think under the circumstances, it's quite permissible.
Arnold, where are you? Just a-sitting in church, Ma.
Will you come out here this minute?
Shucks. Just when we were going to start kissing.
Well, how do you like that?
You'd better hurry, Bruna. Your husband and Selma have started walking already.
No, Pastor. I kind of think they'd like to walk home alone this morning.
We're all proud of them, Bruna. Just as proud as you are.
Yes. Thank you.
Pa,
Yes?
do you still have that lonesome feeling inside of you?
No.
Didn't you even have a lonesome feeling in church with all those people around?
No, Yanklemy.
I guess spring's here. Look at the pussy willows by the roadside.
The grass is growing too.
And me, Pa. I'm growing too.
Yes, Yanklemy. All of us. We're all growing.
I'm sure we could bring you no happier vacation fare than our vines have tender grapes. And here are the stars who gave up their holiday to make yours more enjoyable. Margaret O'Brien, James Craig, and Francis Gifford. Margaret, I saw you and your mother in a newsreel the other day. You were placing your hand and footprints in cement at Grauman's Chinese Theatre.
I saw that too, but tell me, why'd you take your shoes off before you place them in the cement?
Because it's easier to wash your feet than to clean your shoes.
That's very sound reasoning.
And right close to my footprints are Mr. Charles Lawton and Mr. Edward G. Robinson. They're very good friends of mine. And I'm in Pebblesville from Judy Garland.
Well, I'd say you were in mighty good company, Margaret.
And those are neighbors who'll never move away.
Incidentally, Margaret, I understand that in your new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Three Wise Fools, you play the part of a little Irish girl.
That's right, Mr. Keeley.
And it's about time an O'Brien had an Irish role. I hear you have an Irish brogue, too.
Shouldn't I play the role of Sheila O'Monaghan when I come from Ireland with me old manservant, telling fellows to
That you could pretty nearly cut with a knife.
You know, Margaret, those Irish colleens are famous for their beautiful complexions.
Are you Irish, Miss Gifford?
I certainly am, Margaret. And if you're thinking of my complexion, Lux Toilet Soap has been a great help in that direction.
I thought it would be something special like that.
And I'm sure our audience will think your loveliness is something special, Francis, when they see you in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's picture, Little Mr. Jim.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley.
What are you presenting next week, Mr. Keeley?
Next week, we're bringing our audience the drama of two fascinating people in one of the most popular plays ever to reach the stage or screen, The Barretts of Wimpole Street, starring Loretta Young and Brian Aherne. I might add that Brian plays the role he first created so successfully on Broadway. The Barretts of Wimpole Street is the tempestuous love story of Elizabeth Barrett and Robert Browning, their dramatic struggle against misunderstanding and misfortune in one of history's most famous courtships.
Well, that's a play your audience won't want to miss, Mr. Keeley. Congratulations. And good night.
Good night, and all our warmest thanks.
Good night.
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Loretta Young and Brian Aherne in The Barretts of Wimpole Street. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Every housewife knows how hard it is to buy all the soap she needs. But not everyone understands the reason why, and that is the worldwide shortage of fats and oils. Both are necessary to the manufacture of soaps and many other essential goods. It'll be a long time before our production of fats and oils is up to the pre-war mark. If you want to help prevent a serious shortage of soap, here's what you can do. Keep on saving every drop of your used kitchen fats. Your butcher still gives you 4 cents for every pound you turn in. Get all the food value from your cooking fats, but don't throw them away after you've used them. Pour the fat into a salvage tin and take it to your butcher. Think how much it would help if everybody, every day, would save every drop of used fats. Margaret O'Brien, Francis Gifford, and James Craig appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of A.J. Cronin's The Green Years. Heard in our cast tonight were Joseph Kearns as Paw, Marissa O'Brien as Cola, Johnny McGovern as Arnold, Dorothy Scott as Bruna, and Griff Barnett, Edwin Cooper, Janet Scott, Tyler McVeigh, Cliff Clark, and Charles Seal. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Barretts of Wimpole Street with Loretta Young and Brian Aherne. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, proudly presenting Photoplay Magazine's Gold Medal Award picture, The Stratton Story, starring James Stewart and June Allyson. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very special evening in the Lux Radio Theatre because we present the screenplay that you have chosen as your favorite for the year 1949. Tonight's play was selected by the moviegoers of America in a nationwide poll conducted by Photoplay Magazine. It's The Stratton Story. In The Stratton Story, you'll hear James Stewart and June Allyson, the original stars of this Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer hit. It's the drama of one man's superhuman courage in the face of an overwhelming handicap. A true story of a real-life hero, Monty Stratton. After tonight's performance, the Stratton Story will receive Photoplay Magazine's coveted Gold Medal Award, one of Hollywood's highest honors. The vote of the American people is what counts, whether it's for a motion picture or a product. And Lux Flakes have been your choice for years, whenever housewives insisted on quality and economy. An award of confidence we know Lux Flakes will continue to win. Now here's the curtain for Act One of The Stratton Story, starring James Stewart as Monty Stratton and June Allyson as Ethel, with John McIntyre as Barney. This is the true story of a young American. A story told to you by a man who knew him well enough to help shape his entire life. A man named Barney Wilde.
I met Monty Stratton one autumn afternoon near a little country town, Wagner, Texas. I was bumming my way to California when I saw a ball game going on. After the game, I went looking for the fellow who'd pitched.
You calling me, mister?
Yeah, Hey, can you wait a minute? That game you just pitched. Nice going, son.
Thanks, mister.
You ever think of pitching regular professional baseball?
Oh, I guess that's just about all I ever do think about.
Well, what are you wasting your time around here for?
Waste my time. I get $3 every time I pitch a game.
$3, huh? Son, I think you and I ought to have a little talk. Where you heading?
Home, just about 4 miles up this road here.
4 miles, huh? That'll probably kill me, but... Son, I sure like the way you throw a baseball.
Thank you, sir. Why, you play ball, mister?
Yeah, son, man. Slow down, will you?
Where'd you play? Where'd you play?
Chicago, Cleveland, Boston.
Oh, big legs.
That's right. One time I was a pretty fair catcher. I can teach you a lot about baseball, son.
Well, I don't quite get it.
Yeah, I know. Look at me now, huh? Down and out or bum.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Well, I was a fool. A grand slam double barrel fool. Broke training, hit the bottle. Well, here I am. But seeing you pitch this afternoon was like seeing a dream come true. Finding a hot prospect. Coming back into baseball.
What, you staying around here?
Well, not exactly. I was on my way to California.
Oh.
Of course, it doesn't have to be California.
Uh-huh.
I could, I could help.
You ever do any farm work?
Oh,
You sure look mighty flabby.
Son, I got muscles I haven't even used yet.
Uh-huh. Well, I live with my ma.
Oh.
Your ma. She doesn't think very much of baseball.
Well, maybe if I spoke to her.
No, you better let me do the talking. You see, mister, this is what us baseball men would call a squeeze play. Now, just let me think on it as we walk home. Well, Ma, I was talking to Mr. Wilde here before. He's sort of looking around for something to do, and I thought maybe figure might hole up here for the winter.
Don't say.
Sort of help out around the place.
You know as well as I do, Monty, we can't afford no hired hand.
Oh, well, he wouldn't expect any pay, just room and keep.
Didn't know you're so overworked, son.
Oh, no, it's not that, Ma, but just a lot of things need doing.
When your father died, Monty, he left this place to you. It's yours, and you're old enough to know what you're doing.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I better get that feed out of the barn.
Yeah, we better get that feed out of the barn.
Mr. Weil,
Yes, ma'am?
this farm's all Monty's got, Mr. Weil. But it's worth something. But you and Monty, well, you go ahead and talk baseball. Maybe someday he'll do as good as you did.
Couldn't blame his ma. All baseball meant to her was seeing Monty wind up like me. Anyway, I stayed there, and day after day I tried to pass on to Monty what I knew about the game, what I knew about pitching. And then, around March I knew there wasn't any more I could teach him. That's it, Monty. You're doing fine, son. Well, no more for today, huh?
Well, we barely got started here. That's no workout.
Put your jacket on. Keep your arm warm. I've been going to say this all week, Monty.
Say what?
That you're ready.
Your joke.
Well, I don't mean you've learned all there is to know about pitching, but from here on, you've got to learn it for yourself. We got to get you some action.
Well, not much action around here, Barney.
But there is in California. Jimmy Dykes and the White Sox are starting spring training.
The Chicago White Sox?
All I have to do is say the word, and Dykes will give you a tryout.
He will?
Sure.
But out in California.
I know. It's a long ways, and your ma.
Yeah. Well, let's go into the house, sir. Looks like we got another squeeze play coming up.
You might just as well speak your mind, Monty. You got something to say it.
Well, it's just this, Ma. Barney and I were sort of thinking about taking a little trip out to California.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
What baseball team's out there?
That's the Chicago Whites. How'd you know that?
I didn't figure you'd be going all that ways for anything important, son.
But this is important, ma'am.
Oh? Worth giving up the farm for?
Well, if they take him on, the least he'll get's $300 a month.
That's a lot of money for just throwing the ball around.
And I won't have to give up the farm. I saw Cousin Ernie. He said he'd be glad to take care of it while I'm gone.
What makes you so sure they'll give you a try? They try just anybody?
Well, they sure don't. Well, Barney and Jimmy Dykes are old friends.
Who?
He's the manager of the White Sox, so that way I'll get a chance for sure.
The land's the only place where you're sure, son.
Lots of people don't live on farms, Miss Stratton.
Lots of people don't eat regular, too. You made up your mind, ain't you, Monty?
I just gotta give it a try, Ma.
Sure, son. Sure. You go on, then. You give it a try.
Hey, Red, who's the kid warming up?
Kid, Mr. Dykes.
The tall, skinny one in the leather jacket.
I don't know. I thought you sent him out there.
I'll tell you who he is. The best right-hand prospect since Christy Mathis.
Barney. Oh, no, not you again. You bring that kid out here?
You bet I did. I want you to have first crack at him.
Thanks.
He's got everything, Jimmy. I've been working with him all winter.
Yeah? Who supplied the hooch?
No, Jimmy. No, I haven't had a drop since... Well, this is him, Monty. Jimmy Dykes.
Well, I'm sure glad to meet
Just
you.
a second, son. Barney's probably fills your head with a lot of cockeyed ideas. But I can't waste time with every kid he digs up.
Jimmy, wait.
How many times have I told you not to bother me this way?
I'm sorry I busted in on you like this.
That boy's hitchhiked and walked miles to get here, Jimmy. Monty, wait a minute, Monty. Don't go running away like that.
Hey, you, Country.
He means you, Monty. Wait a minute.
Give me that mitt, will you, Eddie? Come on, Country. Throw me a couple.
Get that jacket off, Monty. Burn him in, boy.
That's some uniform, Country.
Oh, the Wagner Wildcats, Mr. Dykes. That's the team I've been pitching for, the Wagner Wildcats.
My. All right, let's see what you got.
He really breaks them off, don't he?
Simmer down, Barney. So you got a curve. Let me see your fast one. Well, I don't know. Maybe you better work out a while. Keep him around, Barney. He may have something. But for Pete's sake, get him a haircut.
Sure, Jimmy, sure. What'd I tell you, Monty? I knew he'd give you a chance.
But when? What are we supposed to do now?
Find us a room. Oh, yeah, in a barber shop. Well, we found a hotel and met a few of the players who were staying there. That night, Monty went down to the lobby to kill some time. And in the lobby, he discovered a fascinating pastime. Monty had never seen a slot machine before. 10 minutes later, he had a pocket full of quarters and a new friend. a rookie named Eddie Dibson. Eddie was flat broke. He had a date that night with his girl. To make matters worse, she was bringing a friend along. But there was Monty, fresh from the sticks and ready to learn all about nightlife in the city.
Well, they're very nice dancers, aren't they? I mean, Dottie and Eddie.
Yes, they are.
I guess I shouldn't be here at all.
Oh? Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, no, it isn't you. It's me. I mean, it's Eddie. I don't know. But for some reason, he seemed awful anxious for me to tag along.
Good friend of yours,
Yeah, yes, he is. I just met him tonight, though. Come along, he says. I want you to meet the girls, he says. And come along.
Oh.
I'm sorry I can't ask you to dance, but I don't know how.
Oh, that's all right.
I guess baseball is about all I know.
Well, that's something.
You seen us work out yet?
Us? Who's us?
The Chicago White Sox.
No, I guess that's the one thing I've missed. You see, I'm just visiting here. I'm from Omaha.
Well, the team looks good. It looks awful good, I tell you.
Oh, that's very nice. I'll bet you're pretty good yourself.
Oh, I don't know. I'm still trying out.
I'll bet you can hit a baseball pretty far.
No, I'm not expected to hit very much. See, I'm a pitcher.
Well, I'll bet you can pitch far.
You don't quite seem to get the idea, do you? You see, I just have to pitch from the mound to the plate. It's just about 60 feet.
All right, then. I'll bet you can pitch fast.
Well, sometimes you have to sort of rear back and sort of let them go fast, and then other times you just sort of whip it like this, you see, and curve it in, sort of. And you get in spots and you just sort of float her in. It's what you call a change of pace. And then
speaking of change of pace, would you mind telling me something? Just what is that noise?
Noise?
What? Well, every time you move, that jingling sound.
Jingling? Oh, this.
Huh?
You see, they have these, what do you call the machines in the lobby of the hotel. I never saw them before, and I sort of wondered about them. Before I knew it, I dropped a quarter in, and a whole lot of fruit started spinning around. Then things sort of slid to a stop.
And out came that.
No, nothing happened. Not yet.
Oh.
Well, before I knew it, I was down to my last quarter. I sort of figured I might as well be broke as the way I was, so in went the last quarter, and the fruit took off again, oranges and grapefruit and lemons and spinning around like a top, and then all of a sudden the quarters started popping out like hens through a busted fence.
Well, if you don't make it in baseball, Mr. Stratton, you've got a very fine future in gambling.
No, I'm through gambling.
Why?
Well, I found out how it feels to lose and what it's like to win. Why keep at it?
Yes.
Now, like I said, this other fella, Eddie Dibson, had come with his girl. But one look at Ethel, and Eddie forgot all about Dottie. Eddie had it all figured out.
Where's Dottie been hiding, you? Oh, we'll make a big night out of this, Ethel. I'm going to take you to every spot in town.
Oh, I wouldn't think of putting you to all that trouble, Eddie.
Trouble?
Look, if we're going someplace else, let's go.
Someplace else?
Sure, country, sure. Hey, waiter, check. Now, there's a little place I know near Long Beach. Soft music, dancing under the stars. You want something, waiter?
You asked for the check, sir?
Oh, he wants it. Him. Give it to him.
Check, sir.
Or maybe you'd like hot music. Now, there's a club in Hollywood that really...
Eddie.
Sit down. Huh?
Eddie.
Take care of it, will you, Monty? We'll make the rounds, baby, and what we don't hit tonight, we'll hit tomorrow. Take care of the man, Monty. We'll meet you out front.
Yeah, take care of the man. $14.40.
Yes, sir.
You got a pot?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, never mind. Here, we'll just spread out the napkin here.
Yes, sir.
Here you are.
Did it occur to you, Mr. Stratton, that I might not want to go home? That I might have wanted to go somewhere with Eddie?
Well, what you wanted wasn't so important.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
I see.
What was important was the way Eddie was treating Dottie, trying to shine up to you. You know, he shouldn't have done it in front of her like that. You know.
Or in front of you.
Oh, no, that's not what I mean.
Hey, this is it, ain't it, Bud?
Yeah, well, I guess it is.
Yes, this is it.
Well, can you wait, driver? I'll be right back.
Okay, sure.
Look, I'm sorry about tonight. Boy, you sort of got stuck with me, didn't you?
Oh, that's silly.
No, I didn't. I just never had much experience with girls. What's so funny?
You? You got stuck with the check.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I sure did. It was worth it to get out of there. Well, good night.
Marty, wait.
Hmm?
Well, I'm sorry about tonight, too, but you see, I haven't had too much experience myself with ball players.
Well, I'm not exactly a ball player yet. I haven't made the team yet.
Oh, you'll make it.
Well, how do you know? You said you didn't know anything about baseball.
I could learn.
When do you go home to Omaha?
Oh, not for a while yet. I'm staying here with my aunt.
Oh, time for me to come and call on you?
Could be.
Night, Ethel.
Good night, Marty.
In just a moment, our stars will return with Act Two of the Stratton story. I hear, Libby, you're collecting travel folders.
Oh, just a dream so far, John. I got the Wanderlust at Paramount watching the Pine Thomas production of Captain China.
That's a rip-roaring adventure story if I ever saw one.
John Payne in the title role gives a magnificent performance. What a fighter he is.
And Gail Russell looks more beautiful than ever.
Oh, she's ravishing. As a passenger on a tramp steamer, she adds a delightful bit of romance.
The typhoon scenes in Captain China got me. They were so realistic, I practically hoped the skipper keep the ship afloat.
Well, the ship was definitely real, and so rough that when the picture was finished, Gail said she'd take the smooth sailing of a sailboat or a cabin cruiser from now on.
Certainly more relaxing.
And you can wear such pretty clothes when you know there's a box of Lux Flakes not far away. Gail has a sharkskin rayon slack suit she loves for sailing. Or if she wants to tan, she takes along some little boy shorts in butcher linen and a jersey halter top.
A cargo of Luxables, huh?
Gail insists on Lux Flakes for all her washable rayons and nice cottons. They stay so fresh and bright all season.
A smart girl. Washing tests prove that Lux Flakes care really makes a difference. Wrong washing methods soon fade colors, weaken fabrics.
But even the most delicate shades stay enchantingly fresh and gay the safe Lux Flakes way.
And it's such easy care.
Just a swish in these rich, gentle suds, and your dress, your blouse, your slacks are as lovely as ever. Why not give all your washables that lovely Lux look?
We return you now to William Keighley.
Act Two of the Stratton story, winner of Photoplay Magazine's Gold Medal Award, starring James Stewart as Monty Stratton and June Allyson as Ethel.
Those next few weeks, well, they were quite a strain. Between falling in love and trying out for the White Sox, Monty just didn't know where he stood. But one afternoon in the dressing room...
Hey, you, country.
Oh, here it comes, Barney.
Yeah, Mr. Dykes.
5 innings this afternoon, Jimmy, and he didn't give up a hit. Yeah. Well, kid, the team goes east tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to take you with us.
Barney, did you hear that? Hear what he said?
What are you planning to do, Barney?
Well, I guess I don't exactly know.
Well, look, Mr. Dykes, Barney's the best...
Can't have people hanging around doing nothing.
I'll do anything, Jimmy, anything.
Like what? Offhand, I can't think of anything. Unless you'd like to coach the young pitchers. Get in the office. We'll sign a couple of contracts.
The next day at the railroad station, Ethel was there to say goodbye to Mom.
We didn't have very much time together, did we?
No, enough to make me wish there was more. Gee whiz, California turned out much better than I thought it was going to.
Well, it was nice, your making the team, wasn't it?
Oh, no, that's not what I mean. You know it.
I know, Marty.
Bye, Ethel. Let's get going, boy.
Oh, yeah, right away.
You will write, won't you?
Well, I'll never be able to write down what I'm thinking, though.
Well, how'll I know you're thinking about me if you don't write?
Hey, country. Kiss her goodbye and get on the train.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that Mr. Dykes. He's a very smart man, darling.
And then the season started. Detroit, Cleveland, St. Louis, back to Chicago again. And so far, Monty Stratton's services to the Chicago White Sox consisted of batting fly balls to the outfield in the warm-up before the games. On this day, the Yankees were in town, murdering.
Yeah, the one thing about the dugout, Barney, you get a good view of the game. Boy, I ought to pay admission.
Yeah, well, you can learn plenty just sitting here. Double for Gary.
There goes Dykes. He's taking the pitcher out.
What a gang, them Yankees. If a pitcher's going to get by, he's got to give them what they don't expect. Outthink them.
Yeah, well, they don't have to worry about me outthinking them. Boy, every time I get paid, I feel like I'm stealing.
Come on, Dykes. Put a pitcher in there.
All right, Stratton, get out there.
Huh? What, me?
No, Jimmy, no, not at a time like this. Why, those Yankees have sent more pitchers to Omaha
You
than
wanted the kid to get a chance, didn't you? Well, he's got it.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 25, Monty Stratton.
You know who he's pitching to. Dickey, that's all. Just Bill Dickey.
Another ball player. Forget about the runners, kid. Just pitch to him.
Tell me it's foul, Jimmy. Tell me it's foul.
What do you know? Clear over the center field wall.
Omaha. Yeah, Monty went far in his big league debut from Chicago to Omaha. And that's how Ethel happened to have an unexpected visit.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Monty. But what are you doing here in Omaha? I thought you were going to go down.
I know. Now, just sit down. I got a problem.
But you said in your letter you might pitch this week.
Yeah, I did.
Well?
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Well, what happened?
Everything, honey. Now, you know, when I left you in California...
What was the score?
Now, that's not important. The thing that's bothering me is...
Well, they can't expect you to win every game.
Honey, they don't expect me to win any games. I've been farmed out to Omaha.
Well, they don't put you in jail for playing in Omaha.
I know. There's nothing wrong with Omaha. It's just that... I don't know. I might not even make it here. First thing I know, I'll be back on the farm.
Well, don't you like the farm?
Sure. It's all right, but it...
Well, then?
Well, I don't... It's just that things are different now, that's all. Now there's you.
Would it help any if I said I love you?
That's the problem.
Oh, I see.
No, you don't see. I don't know. No matter what I was doing, I kept thinking about you, and every time I'd see something exciting, I kept wishing that you were there to see it with me. I don't know if that's love, man. I really got it.
Oh, you had me worried.
But I had all sorts of plans for us. Now I don't know where I'm going.
Oh, but it doesn't matter to me.
It matters to me, honey. It matters to me. A man's got to know where he's going.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, just give me a chance to make it. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to let you down.
All right, Monty, if that's what you want.
No, you're what I want.
Oh, I love you, Monty. You could never let me down. Monty.
Yes, dear.
What was the score?
16-0.
Oh, you're a fine pitcher.
There's a tailor in Chicago who gives a suit of clothes to every ball player who hits the scoreboard in the center field. As of yesterday, the New York Yankees, the best-dressed team in baseball.
Monty pitched 6 ball games for Omaha, won them all, 3 shutouts. That was good enough for Jimmy Dykes. He brought Monty back to the White Sox. Only this time, a girl named Ethel tagged along because now she was Mrs. Monty Stratton. That night, a few of the boys gave him a little party at the hotel.
Just proves what I've been saying. How could a guy like you, Country, get a gal like Ethel?
Oh, it wasn't easy, Mr. Lyons. I just wouldn't take no for an answer.
Oh, she's pretty, Ted, but she's not very smart.
Here come the Bombers.
Bombers?
Yeah, a few of the Yankee players.
This is what they look like, honey, when they're just civilians. Hi, Lou.
Hiya, fellas.
Ted.
I guess you know everybody. Oh, this is Monty Stratton. Stratton, this is Bill Dickey. Mr. Dickey, Mrs. Stratton.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, we met you earlier this season, didn't we, Stratton?
Man, you met me and everything I pitched.
Well, it's nice to have met you, Mrs. Stratton.
Thank you. Why, he's awfully nice.
Well, wait till you see him tomorrow, honey. Why, they don't call him the Bombers for nothing. Wow. Some poor guy's going to have a rough afternoon.
Yeah, could be.
Hey, by the way, Barney, who's Dyke's going to pitch tomorrow?
You.
Who? Me?
A couple of the boys have sore arms.
Ethel.
Yes, dear?
Our baggage, you unpacked anything yet?
No, not yet.
Don't.
That next day was Monty's real start as a big league ball player. Monty won that ball game all by himself, even to driving in the winning run. And that's just about the way it went all the rest of that season. Not that he won every game, but from then on, the fans knew that Monty Stratton was just about as fine a pitcher as they'd see in the league. In October, Monty and Ethel went down to the farm and picked.
Well, now, if you'll call off your dog, ma'am, I'm selling some books here that you might like to see.
Monty! Oh, land sakes, I didn't even know you, son. New clothes and all.
Yeah, that isn't the only thing new, Ma. Here's Ethel.
Hello, Ma.
Oh, Ethel. Seems to me, son, you've been running over with luck.
Oh, I sure have, Ma.
Got a new car, too.
Oh, yes. Bought myself a bucket of bolts. Ernie.
Howdy, Monty. Howdy.
Ethel, this is my cousin Ernie. If it wasn't for Ernie, I never could have left here.
Hello, Ernie.
Ma'am. Hey, you're pitching good, Monty.
Well, don't tell me you're a fan now.
Nope, just heard about it. Well, I guess you won't be needing me anymore, huh, Monty?
Well, I sort of wish you'd stick around, Ernie. We got a lot of things you could fix up around here.
Lot you know about it.
Always fences to mend and some fresh paint, maybe, and then maybe better build one of those nursery rooms. You leave your mouth open like that, Ma, you're liable to catch a fly in it.
Monty. Ethel.
Yeah, well, now, how about some supper, Grandma?
Monty went through the next season like a house afire. The fans ate him up. The newspapers, too. He was all that Jimmy Dyke said he was.
Right now, Barney, I wouldn't trade Monty Stratton for any other pitcher in baseball. What a future that boy's got.
And Monty had someone else now to win games for. A brand new baby boy. But after a while, I began to worry. Ethel, too. Something had happened to Monty. As often as not, he'd disappear after a game. He'd tell Ethel it was for interviews, newspaper guys, but I knew different, and so did Ethel. Anyway, they were back in Texas now, and Monty was a farmer again for the winter.
A little dressy, ain't you, son? My land, Ethel, just look at the dude.
Shaved, too.
Oh, no, not another press interview, Monty, not down here.
No. I just thought maybe we ought to go out and do a little celebrating. You know, Junior's going to be 6 months old tomorrow, so come on, we're going out to dinner.
Well, give me a chance to catch my breath. You know, Ma, this is an event. We don't get to do much celebrating in Chicago.
Well, grab him while you can, honey.
Well, now, look, you two girls are going to sit around and chew the fat. I'll go and celebrate myself. Goodbye.
No, hang on to him, Ma. I'll be ready in about 5 minutes.
Would you care to dance, Mrs. Stratton?
Monty, you're acting very strangely. Ordering champagne, and now
Well, a fine thing if a man has to plead with his own wife to dance with him.
But, darling, you don't dance.
You like to dance, don't you?
Well, yes, I do.
Well, maybe it's about time I learn. Now, come on.
Well, you're going to look awfully funny out there.
It won't be the first time. Now, come on.
Monty, you're dancing.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, but you said you didn't know how.
Well, I didn't, honey, but I just got sick and tired of everybody dancing with you but me. Did you ever hear of Inez and Papania?
Inez and Papania?
Yeah, you ever hear of them?
Monty, you've been taking dancing lessons.
Yeah. Inez and Papania. They got schools all over the American League. Of course, you don't always get Inez or Papania. For instance, in Detroit, I got a Drusilla, it was. In St. Louis, there's a little short one named Angelita. In Cleveland...
But in all those press interviews, coming home late all the time.
Honey, I took so many dancing lessons this summer, it's a wonder I had strength enough to pitch. Say, I got a few fancy steps here. Do you think you can stick with me?
Oh, I think I can stick with you.
All right, here we go.
Well, now, just a minute.
Well?
I sure got me some fella.
Oh, shucks, didn't you know that? Now, come on, let's bounce.
Good morning, Ma.
Morning. It was morning when you came in last night. Now, what could you two have been doing all that time?
Oh, just dancing.
Dancing? With him?
Well, sure, naturally.
You were dancing?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if we did some more dancing tonight. How about a date, ma'am?
Why, sure. Only right now, Ma and I have a lot of canning to do.
Now, what about my son? Where is he?
Well, now, he's in perfectly good hands. He's helping Ernie feed the chickens.
Well, it's a fine thing. I'm practically useless around here. Okay, suppose I get my gun and my dog and we'll look for a couple of rabbits, huh?
Well, if it's all right with the rabbits, it's certainly all right with me.
See you in a couple hours, honey. Hey, dog, Hap! Hap, come on, let's go hunt. Well, take it easy, Cap. Take it easy, will ya? I'm coming. Wait a minute. Get over this fence. My leg. Oh, it's my leg. Hap, go home. Home. No, Hap. Hap, get Ethel. Go home, Hap.
It's not just my opinion, Mrs. Stratton. I've talked to 2 other doctors. It's his leg or his life.
But his legs are his life.
The infection is spreading. If we don't operate immediately...
Oh, but his leg... He's a ball player.
He's a man whose life is in danger. We must have your permission to operate. Please sign this paper, Mrs. Stratton.
Oh, Barney. Barney, thanks for coming.
I flew down, Ethel, as soon as I heard.
Oh, well, he's in there now. The operating room. Oh, Barney.
That's right, kid. Cry it out. Well, he had some innings. At least he had that.
Oh, but his leg, Barney. His leg.
Pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
After a brief intermission, we'll present the 3rd act of the Stratton story. Right now, I'd like to introduce a charming and lovely young star of stage and screen, Miss Pamela Britton. You know you're in good company in your latest screen role in Key to the City, Pamela.
I couldn't ask for a better break than to be in a picture with Clark Gable and Loretta Young, Mr. Keeley.
Yes, they're at their best in Metro Goldwyn Mayer's sparkling new comedy.
Working with George Sidney, the director, was a wonderful experience for me, too.
Clark Gable is delightful as a happy-go-lucky, two-fisted mayor who falls in love with beautiful Loretta Young, a lady mayor. Just the ingredients for a grand comedy.
And when you add Frank Morgan and Marilyn Maxwell, it just bubbles over.
Yes, Loretta makes a lovely mare. You know, I'd vote for her any time.
Girls will love her wardrobe, especially a ravishing chiffon nightgown that gets Clark Gable into a very amusing situation in Key to the City. The nightie plays a major role in one scene.
And I'm sure Lux Flakes play a major role keeping it lovely for the camera.
That's exactly what the wardrobe department told me, Mr. Kennedy. I discovered that Loretta Young is just as enthusiastic about Lux Flakes as the studio is. One day in her dressing room, she showed me some gorgeous new slips and nighties she had just bought. Luscious pastels that were really dreamy. We both agreed we wouldn't trust such delicate colors to anything but Lux Flakes.
Smart girls everywhere feel the same way. They know that Lux Flakes are far safer for exquisite colors and fabrics. Actual washing tests prove it. Pretty slips and nighties washed the wrong way soon look faded and old. But those washed with Lux Flakes stay fresh and bright as can be 3 times as long. It pays to play safe. Protect all your silk, rayon, nylon, and fine cottons, too, with gentle Lux Flakes care. Give all your nice washables that lovely Lux look. Thank you for coming tonight, Pamela Britton. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of the Stratton story, winner of Photoplay Magazine's Gold Medal Award, starring James Stewart as Monty Stratton and June Allyson as Ethel.
Monty came home from the hospital late in December. He'd lost a lot more than a leg. His hopes, his future, his spirit, all were gone. Day after day, he just sat by the window in the living room. Now and then, he'd hobble around on the crutches, but he'd have no part of the artificial leg. Nobody was even to mention it. He just seemed to be waiting for the end of the world.
Lots of mail today, Monty. Look, darling, hundreds of letters from people all over the country.
Yeah, well, I don't want to look at them.
Oh, but if people are nice enough to write to you, don't you think you would...
Well, if you like them so much, why don't you read them yourself? What do they say? Merry Christmas? Happy New Year?
I was straightening things out in the shed, Monty. There's a lot of your stuff piled up out there.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, why don't you let me get your crutches? We'll go out there and look it over.
I know what's out there. Get rid of it all.
But there are things you'll want to hang on to, darling. Like this baseball, the one the team all signed, remember?
Yeah. Give it to me. All right, now do you believe me? Get rid of it all.
It's no use crying, Ethel. No use at all, honey.
Oh, he hasn't seen me cry, Mom. But sometimes I just can't hold it back anymore. What are we going to do? He's not interested in anything or anybody. Not even the baby. He's all by himself. I just can't seem to reach him.
I guess it wouldn't be right if he was letting it roll off his back like it was nothing. But there's something about him, Ethel. Oh, I don't know. Good sense or something. And no doctor can amputate it. Well, I guess supper's ready. I'll go find Ernie.
Isn't it past baby's bedtime? What's he doing here?
I'll take him up, Monty. Come on, darling. Now you say goodnight to Uncle Ernie.
Hey, he said it. He said goodnight.
Regular blabbermouth, ain't he?
Well, I'll be dogged. Come here, young fella. Come here to Uncle Ernie. Come on. Come on.
Look, Monty, he's trying to walk.
What darn if he ain't walking and talking all in one night.
Oh, Monty, if we could only have a picture of that. His first real step. Isn't it wonderful?
What's so wonderful about it? He's got 2 legs, hasn't he? Come on, give me my crutches.
Monty.
Well,
Maybe you'd rather be alone. I just thought, oh, Monty, don't let it do this to you, darling. Please.
No, I don't know. I just came out of doors to look at that road. I used to do 10 miles on that road like it was nothing and then pitch a ball game. Now I can get it. I can hardly get as far as the road, let alone walk on it.
You told me once, a man's got to know where he's going. Where are you going, Monty?
I guess I'm just not going. Before I could do things, but now
Oh, I've made out much worse than you, Monty. You lost your leg, but I lost you.
No, but I still feel the same way inside. It's
Oh, I know you feel the same, darling. That's what I've been trying to tell you all these weeks.
Oh, give me your hand, Ethel. If I just didn't love you so much.
Oh, Monty.
I guess I got a squawk coming, too. I sure wasted a lot of money on those dancing lessons.
Oh, Monty. Darling.
Gee, I sure got me some gal.
Oh, shucks. Didn't you know that?
Then on, Monty started to find himself. Oh, not that he changed overnight, but at least he was trying to get himself straightened out. And then one day...
Hey, you're not doing so good, young fella. Now, come on, walk back to me. I'll try it again.
Monty, is the baby all right?
I don't know, honey. He sure is having a time learning to walk. Yeah, that's what I told her. Hi. Yeah, it looks like you and me got our work cut out for us. You and me both.
He just can't figure out your crutches, can he?
Watch him for a while, will you, honey? There's something in the bedroom I want to get.
Marty.
I'll take him now, honey. Junior and I need a little sunshine. We're going out.
But, Marty, your crutches.
Yeah, I figured it's time I tried out my store leg. Come on, put his coat on.
Come on, darling. We mustn't keep Daddy waiting. And please be a good boy.
Now, you see these things, Junior? Well, they're feet. Now, those are yours, and these are mine. And they tell me you're supposed to pick them up and lay them down. Okay, now, let's see what happens, huh?
And we found it in the shed, Monty. Ma and I. Your old pitcher's glove. You want to keep it?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I'll take it then.
Well,
now keep it. Wait a minute. Here's Barney's old catcher's mitt. Let's have a catch. Come on.
Well, wait. Hey, watch how you throw that ball there. Take it easy now.
Too much rich living. A little exercise won't hurt you at all. Now, come on. Let's throw a few.
Oh, fine-looking catcher. I can't even see you behind the mitt.
How am I doing, country?
Well, stop waving your arms. Come on, catch the ball.
Say, this is fun.
Yeah, settle down a little. Maybe Cleveland can use you.
Oh, no wisecracks now. You're not so good yourself.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have Barney come down and look you over. All right, now catch this.
Monty.
Oh, no, I'm all right. I'll get up here. Leg. I think I know what I did wrong. Now, come on. Let's throw some more.
Wait. Can you wait a second?
Oh. Well, yeah. That's the first time I ever been kissed by a catcher.
Catchers don't do that, huh?
No, not as a rule. It sort of slows up the game.
Well, just don't sit there. Let's see the big pitch. Come on, lay it in there, country. Where's all your stuff? Lay it in there. Hey, let's see the fastball.
The fastball? Well, even if I had one, what would you do with it?
Well, now, you just throw it and find out.
You know, you're fixing to get your head knocked off.
Don't argue with the catcher. Now, come on, right over the plate.
Oh, okay.
Come on, now, right in here, kid.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Oh, gee,
Just help me up. I caught it, didn't I?
Well, let me see your hand. Did you hurt your hand?
What I am rubbing is not my hand.
Oh, yes.
You just lost yourself a catcher.
Never had a catcher quit me before.
You never had a catcher before who was going to have a baby.
Well, why don't we just sort... Hey, what? What?
All during those months, I'd hear from Ethel pretty regularly. Monty was getting along fine, doing a day's work on the farm, even practicing his pitching, she said. And then Jimmy Dyke sent me down to Houston to scout some players in a big all-star game. I figured to stop by the farm the day after the game and visit with Monty. But he pulled a big surprise. He was at the game, in the dressing room, in uniform.
Don't look so shocked, Barney. It's me, all right.
You mean to say you're going to pitch today? But how can you? This is big baseball, Monty.
Sure, I know.
These are all-star teams. They're playing for big money. They're going to be tough. Who'd you cook this up with?
Josh Higgins, manager of the Southern team.
Ethel know about it?
No. She and Ma, they're up in the grandstand. They thought I'd just come down to say hello to some of the fellas.
You asked Higgins to let you pitch?
I asked Higgins to let me try, Barney. I had to find out just what's what. And I better start out the field.
Here are the batteries for today's game. The Western All-Stars, Gene Bearden pitching, RT catching. For the Southern All-Stars, Milliken catching. And in his first comeback appearance, Monty Stratton pitching.
Ethel had seen me now. I tried to stop her, but I couldn't. She met Monty just as he was limping out of the tunnel toward the field.
Darling, why didn't you tell me?
I wanted to surprise you, I guess. I got so I was throwing the ball pretty good, and I got all steamed up, and I don't know. Now I'm afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what? You've been beaten before.
I keep saying to myself I'm just the same as everybody else. I wanted to prove it. I wanted to show you, only I can't. I just can't go through with it.
Monty, listen to me. I came down here just now hoping to stop you. I was just as afraid as you are. But you can't turn back now. That won't solve anything. You're a ball player, Country.
Us saying I'm still a ball player doesn't make me one.
Well, then let's find out.
Well, Do I look all right?
Oh, you look just fine. Now go on. Get out there.
I guess this was the biggest moment of his life. A cripple, a man with an artificial leg, trying to tell himself that he wasn't licked, that he still was a big league pitcher, but he just didn't have what he used to.
Oh, he's breaking his heart out there, Barney.
Yeah, hitting everything he throws.
He's looking at us, Barney.
Oh. Come on, Monty, boys. Stay in there, kid.
Oh, don't let them scare you, darling. You're doing fine, just fine.
This is it. There goes Higgins out to the mound.
How do you feel, Monty?
I just can't get any stuff on the ball. Those poor fellas in the outfield, they're going to be all worn out if this keeps up.
Don't let him worry you, fella. Every man on the team is with you. Now loosen up. You're too tense. They can play it your way.
What, are you leaving me in?
Yeah, I'm leaving you in. You see, I want to win this game.
Thanks, Josh.
He's staying in, Ma. They're letting him pitch. Oh, watch him now. You just watch him now.
He got out of the inning. 4 hits off him and 1 run, and that's the way the score stayed for 3 more innings. 1-0. And then Monty's teammates began to hit. A man on first, a man on second, 2 out, and Monty's turn to bat. A chance to tie the score. Monty Stratton was one of the few pitchers who could hit a baseball, and that's just what he did. A clean single over shortstop. He started off for first base, running as best he could, hobbling. He'd make it all right. He'd beat the throw. But then he fell. His leg went out from under him, and he struggled in the dust, trying somehow to reach the bag.
You're out.
Josh Higgins is coaching at first base.
Monty, you all right?
Sure. I'm sorry, Josh. Yeah, I guess I started my slide too soon.
Monty pitched 5 more innings, pitched like nothing at all had ever happened to him. And the score still was 1-0. In the bottom half of the 8th, the boys from the south started to hit again. 2 outs and 2 men on base, just like in the 3rd inning. And Milliken, the catcher, came up to the plate. And then the Western All-Stars called a little conference. They decided to walk Milliken.
But if they walk in, Barney, the bases will be loaded.
They know that, honey.
Well, then they're walking him just to get at Monty.
Yeah, well, that's baseball, Ethel. Now, let's see what Higgins does. He's got to take Monty out and put in a pinch hitter.
Attention, please. The Summit All-Stars are going to put in a pinch hitter for Stratton.
I'd sure like to see you finish this game, Monty. It was just up to me, but every guy on the team has a big stake in this.
I think I can get him in, Josh.
We're a run behind, Monty. The base is loaded. I got to put in a hitter.
Let him hit, Josh. We'll take our chances.
You can do it, Monty.
Take your cut, boy. Get up there at the plate.
Looks like the team wants you to stay in, Monty. Go ahead, take your cut.
Attention, please. Stratton is not leading the game. He'll take his turn at bat.
He hit the third pitch. And the stands went dead. They knew he was a great pitcher, but they also knew he couldn't run. Two men came across the plate, and Monty made a dive for first. Monty was safe. Monty had given his team a one-run lead. Now all he had to do was to hold that lead. But over on the other bench, the Western All-Stars were listening to their manager.
Stratton's really pitching. Now, look, fellas, don't try to power the ball. Just get in there and bunt.
No.
Yeah, I know. I hate to do this, but we got to get on. Now, go on. Bunt toward the mound. Yeah, and keep bunting.
And that's just what they did. Two successive bunts. Two men were on base.
Well, there goes his ball game, Barney. They're bunting it right out from under him.
Oh, it just don't seem right. They know he can't run for the ball.
And there's nothing we can do about it now. Two on and nobody out.
They're talking to him, Mr. Higgins and the catcher.
Well, he went 8 full innings. Not bad for a guy with one leg.
Sure looks like they're all going to bunt, Monty. What can we do about it?
Well, I'll just have to get off the mound quicker, that's all. I know what to expect now.
That's good enough for me, Monty. Stay in.
All right. Play ball. Play ball.
The third batter bunted too. Only this time Monty nailed him. But the other two men advanced. One out now, man on second, a man on third. And they crossed him up again. They started swinging hard. No more bunts. Even a long fly ball would tie up the ball game. But Monty struck the batter out. Just one more man to go, and he'd win his ball game. But this one man was Big Johnny Lindell, the power hitter of the league. One man to go. Just one man. Monty took his time. He looked around his outfield, the runners on the bases, and then burned that ball across the plate. It was a line drive, a scorcher between the mound and first base. Instinctively, Monty dived for it, sprawling out on the grass. He couldn't hold on to it, but he had knocked it down, and he crawled after it, and Lindell went racing down the baseline. There was no time to get to his feet. Monty threw the ball as best he could. Lindell was out. The game was over. Monty had won. And now his teammates were picking him up, carrying him off the field. And Ma just sat there. You couldn't tell what she was thinking. Not unless you knew Ma as we knew her. But in Ethel's face was the whole story. In Ethel's tears, and in Ethel's smile.
Monty Stratton won. Not just a ball game, he won and is leading a rich, full life. He stands as an inspiration for all of us, living proof of what a man can do if he has the courage and determination to refuse to admit defeat.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, here's Libby Collins to tell the ladies what's afoot for fashion this spring.
A girl will put her best foot forward in a red shoe. Red is one of the smartest accessory colors for spring. A wonderful way to dramatize a pink costume or to contrast navy. For a well-turned-out ensemble, wear very sheer nylon stockings with a strong rosy cast with your red shoes. The wrong stocking shade can ruin the effect as completely as a run.
It's easy to keep that rosy glow if you wash stockings after every wearing with Lux Flakes. This gentle care keeps color truer, cuts down needless stocking runs.
Scientific strain tests prove what a difference in wear Lux Flakes can make. Using a strong soap or rubbing stockings with cake soap make runs come much sooner. Identical stockings washed with Lux Flakes lasted twice as long.
That's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair.
Hollywood studios know that. They insist on Lux Flakes for stockings and all nice washables.
These tiny diamonds of Lux make suds amazingly fast. Freshen nylons safely in a jiffy. In fact, they take such good care of stockings, over 90% of all makers recommend Lux Flakes. Better get a box tomorrow. Use it for your precious nylons and for all your nice washables to give them that lovely Lux look. Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
After tonight's performance, it's easy for all of us to understand why the Stratton story was voted America's favorite picture of the year. And here are two of the reasons. Jimmy Stewart and June Allyson.
Thank you very much, Bill. I think June and I'd both like to tell the audience that we feel very complimented by the selection of the Stratton story for Photoplay Gold Medal Award.
Oh, yes, indeed. We're very grateful to the moviegoers of America.
You know, it's wonderful to have you back with us, June. And as for you, Jimmy, there's just one question that I'd like...
Well, Bill, I feel fine. The honeymoon was wonderful. Married life's great. I hope we have 6 children, preferably boys and girls. And my wife said to be sure and bring home Lux Flakes.
Well, Jimmy, that answers everything. And you and June will find a supply of Lux Flakes waiting for you.
Well, thank you, Bill. Say, Jimmy, I hear MGM has starred you in a fine new picture, Malaya. And there's another actor in it. I can't think of his name. What is it?
Yeah, it's called the name of Tracy. Spencer Tracy.
Yes.
Wonderful actor.
Very good actor.
Well, that seems like a very happy combination. But right now, we want to congratulate you, Jimmy, on receiving the Photoplay Award for being the actor of the year whose performance was most enjoyed by the fans.
I'm really grateful, Bill, and I'd like to point out that there's a very beautiful girl named June Allyson who is also receiving a citation tonight for her work during the year.
Thank you, Jimmy. Of course, everyone's been wonderful. By the way, shouldn't we be leaving for the Beverly Hills Hotel?
Yes, right after the broadcast, you'll both receive your awards at the gala dinner there. George Murphy will be presiding as master of ceremonies, and most of the big stars in Hollywood will be there.
Well, before we leave, Bill, what's the play for next week?
Jimmy, is one of the most unique comedies to come out of Hollywood this season. The intriguing drama, A Letter to Three Wives. And we'll have 2 original stars from the 20th Century Fox picture. Beautiful Linda Darnell and a brilliant new star making his first appearance on this stage, Paul Douglas.
Oh, that's wonderful entertainment, Bill.
You know, there's just one more thing I'd like to say. There's a fellow down in Texas who gets my award for courage and, well, what ball players call moxie. He's got it. Monty Stratton. Good luck, Monty. Good night, Bill.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks for a memorable evening.
Lux girls are lovelier. They have the charm of fresh, appealing skin. Never neglect the gentle, protecting care that guards complexion beauty. Here's a tip from Jane Wyman, famous screen star. She says, "My Lux soap facials are so quick and easy. I smooth the creamy lather in well, rinse, then pat with a soft towel to dry. Now my skin feels softer, smoother, looks so fresh. Try Jane Wyman's Daily Lux Soap Care for quick new loveliness. It really works. Actually, 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time in tests by skin specialists. So next time you shop, be sure to get Hollywood's fragrant white beauty soap. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Paul Douglas and Linda Darnell in A Letter to Three Wives. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
June Allyson appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Nancy Goes to Rio, starring Ann Sothern and Jane Powell. Heard in tonight's play were John McIntyre as Barney, Cliff Clark as Jimmy Dykes, Larry Dobkin as Ted Lyons, George Neese as Bill Dickey, and Helen Brown as Ma. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Letter to Three Wives, starring Linda Darnell and Paul Douglas. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This has been a RadioClassics.com presentation. Programs are copyright their respective owners. All rights.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you James Cagney and Sylvia Sidney in Blood on the Sun. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your producer, Mr. William Keighley, who came to Hollywood with one of tonight's stars, James Cagney, and directed 5 of Cagney's most successful pictures, including The Bride Came C.O.D. and The Fighting 69th. Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Shortly before the war, when I was at the Imperial Hotel in Tokyo, I was amazed at the evidence of fascist might around me. Strutting German officers with swastikas, high-ranking uniformed Italians, and Imperial Japanese mingling in a fraternity of arrogant aggression. Now that all that is ground to dust, I wonder more than ever how we managed to mistake the signs that pointed so clearly to Pearl Harbor, that infamous date of treachery that we observe this coming Friday. Suddenly, as it happened, we know now that Japan's attack was long and carefully planned, following almost to the letter a secret document known as the Tanaka Plan. Tonight's play gives an exciting interpretation of one of the world's great mysteries, the disposition of that document. It is William Cagney's screen hit, Blood on the Sun, starring James Cagney and Sylvia Sidney in their original screen roles. Some time ago, it was my privilege to direct Jimmy in a play on Broadway called Penny Arcade, a play which, incidentally, brought both Jimmy and me to Hollywood. And during these Lux rehearsals, we've had many chats about our old friends on Broadway. I have an interesting letter from one of those old friends, Elizabeth Justice. Elizabeth is an expert to whom literally thousands of theatrical costumes and fabulous stage draperies have been sent for cleansing. You can imagine what a responsibility that is. She reminds me that now we're both interested in the same business, the care of fine fabrics. She goes on to say, even for delicate fabrics, we know Lux is completely safe, and that anything washable at all will come out of Lux suds as colorful as when it went in. It's our business to know the best. That's the way we feel about Lux. To Miss Justice, greetings and many thanks for those kind words. It's time for the first act of tonight's play, Blood on the Sun, starring James Cagney as Nick Condon and Sylvia Sidney as Iris Hilliard. These events begin and end just about the time when thousands of boys, now buried in places like Okinawa and Iwo Jima, and beneath the waters of the Coral Sea, were flying their first kites or bringing home their first report cards from school. Yes, all this took place 15 or so years ago in a city called Tokyo, Japan. There was in Tokyo then a newspaper owned by an American and published for the English-speaking residents of Japan. One afternoon, the owner had 2 unexpected callers, Major Kazioka of the Imperial Army and Sergeant Oshima of the city police.
But, gentlemen, you must believe me. I knew absolutely nothing about this article being printed.
You are the owner of the Tokyo Chronicle, and you know nothing of its contents?
But I told you I was out of town till early this morning.
Do you hear that crowd out there? Rioting and violence. Foolish students who believe what you have printed.
Listen to this. According to Baron Tanaka's plan, if Japan wants to control China, Japan must first crush the United States. Lies. Lies.
Please, my managing editor will be here any second now. No doubt he has excellent explanations.
It is too late for Mr. Condon's explanations. This is insult to Baron Tanaka and Japanese people.
Did you want to see me, Mr. Beckett?
Get in here, Condon, and start explaining.
Oh, hello, Major. Sergeant Oshima.
Nick, look at these headlines. Have you gone out of your mind?
Every word is a lie. Oh, now, just a minute.
You must disclose source of your information. Police must know name of this traitor.
Well, that's fair enough. The name of the traitor is the American Press.
Huh?
That article is simply a reprint of what has already appeared in 3 New York newspapers. I cannot believe it. Check your counsel in New York. Very unfortunate. When American newspapers print slander, fine American people receive poor impression of Japanese friendship. Oh, I agree. There's one thing I hate. It's to give anyone a poor impression of Japanese friendship. Thank you.
You see, I told you it wasn't our fault.
Yes. I am sure we can count on Tokyo Chronicle for cooperation. Come, Sergeant. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good day. Good day. Oh, you can't do this to me, Nick. Suppose they shut me down.
Now, 2 years ago when I took over this rag, it was on one condition, that I run it.
I know, Nick, I know, but you can't do this.
Tired of the deal?
Oh, of course not, but printing rumors like this...
I know now that it's more than a rumor, or else those 2 birds wouldn't have called on you. I'll have Ollie Miller look into it.
Look into it? You're going to write a retraction.
I'll be happy to, when they prove the story's false.
Nick, are you sure that piece was in the New York newspapers?
New Yorkers were reading it yesterday.
Yesterday? Then how could you have read it?
Read it? Boss, I wrote it.
Nick, for the love of Mike, Wait. Where are you going?
To the Continental Cafe. I've developed a sudden thirst.
Hey, hi, Nick. I thought you'd be in jail by this time.
Hello, Johnson.
It's a nice throat you got, Nick, but somebody's going to have to slit it to save face. I heard the police have collected all the chronicles from the newsstand.
Well, I hope you got your copy, Bogolov. Cable any part of it you want to Moscow. By the way, anybody seen Ollie Miller around? Say, who's that at the table there with Guffey?
We just were asking the same question. Whoever he is, he's new.
See you later, boys. I owe Guffey a drink.
Hello, Nick. Hey, meet Joe Cassell, just in from Shanghai.
Oh.